I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit, all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. I need it. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Thinking she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drought pick. 57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meeting. That's the only way I'm eating. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere that's sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
I just ran out with some bells of the shit. Down out there touching, I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, free like bankroll, bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this beat with a ceiling sweat. I walk out this bitch and hop in the day. I blow out this shit like a ceiling fan. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty can. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that eye. Oh, the streets came inside. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I throw up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. I spin it so fast I can slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spin it so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rapper, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these bitch nigga wire. Pro medicine, I don't sip up a roll. Pay up a bill, I don't watch it for 12. I saw you on scale, let them hotel. Fuck on the hill and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat, man, I'm sick on my bail. Just turn to 20, 20, turn to 50.
Rocket designer looking like a chicken.
I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, six figures,
I'm with it.
Put through your hood and I'm serving you, sir. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my heart, I'm free smurf. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a ski. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm getting big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Grab me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. I spin it so fast I can slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my boy Nas. What up, Nas? Let's get it, brother. My boy Nas in the building. What's good? He said, let's smoke some gelato H. I'm smoking gelato. Hell yeah. Shout out to my brother Slide Tendencies, man. Much respect to Slide Tendencies, man. I appreciate the support, my brother. Like always, shout outs to Ruben. What's good, Ruben? Young Rube. Aries. What up, Aries? What's good? Danny the Great. M.O.B., M.O.B., M.O.B. You already know, Masters of Boxing, man. Let's get it, man. Let's talk about it. You know, I'm hearing that Tank Davis and Rolly, they about to fight. I heard that the WBA has ordered Tank Davis to fight Rolando Romero. What you guys think about that fight? Tank Davis versus Rolly. Do you guys want to see this matchup or what? We know Tank Davis, his name has been in the hunt to fight George Kambosos. But now the WBA has ordered this fight between Tank Davis and Rolando Rolly Romero. What's your thoughts on this fight right here, man? Is it a fight that you guys want to see? Tank Davis versus Rolly. That's what they're talking about. So if Tank Davis is going to fight Rolly, we have to take Tank Davis' name out as a potential opponent for George Kambosos. So if Tank Davis, if he's going to fight Rolly, that means he's not going to fight George Kambosos. So George Kambosos, at this point, he only got two options. Devin Haney or Vasily Lomachenko. So, I mean, I'm ready for the big fights, man. What is Kambosos going to do next? Kambosos, he's the shot caller. Kambosos is the man right now in the lightweight division, honestly. What's good? My brother Method, salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Salo. How you feeling, Aki?
Hey, man, I can't complain. I'm enjoying myself.
Absolutely, brother, man. What's your thoughts on this breaking news that the WBA has ordered Rolly for Tank Davis?
Is it for the regular title?
Yeah, for Tank's belt.
I would have preferred them to order the Kambosos Tank, but I can't be mad at that. You know, Rolly was running his mouth, kept saying he deserved to fight, he belonged, he's supposed to be fighting Tank. So I think Tank would treat him like a little tune-up that he is. Get him up out of there, put a bag in his pocket, get him out of the box.
For sure, yeah. I mean, that's a good point because, you know, I was told that the WBA was going to order Tank Davis versus versus Kambosos. Wasn't that what the people were saying at one point?
That's
why Tank had to drop the belt at 140.
That was the word around town.
Man, there's so much false information that be going around on this YouTube and shit. I don't know what to believe, man. And now people were saying that Anthony Joshua was going to take step-aside money so Usyk could fight Fury. And Anthony Joshua said, he came out and said, ain't none of that shit true. He said, I ain't never said nothing. So, I mean, I really don't know what to believe at this point. Method, what about you?
Yeah, if I don't see the fighter said, Oda said, then I can't take it as gospel. I got to see them said or it got to be official. Like we can go on, like we put in box schedule. We can go on ESPN schedule. We see, box, I don't know if it's on box, but we go on ESPN schedule. They got Shakur versus Valdez, so we can see that's official. But when it comes down like Anthony Joshua taking step aside money, that's hearsay. There is no facts behind it. But Tank, what's his name, Kambosos, there were no facts behind that. But that's what the world is. It's a lot of fake news.
And shout out to my brother Sly Tennessee's #MOB, baby. He said these dudes are making up narratives now. It's all about being first as opposed to reporting right. Yeah, I totally agree with that, man. I don't know what to believe, man, right now. One day Anthony Joshua was taking step aside money. The next day Anthony Joshua said, I ain't never said nothing like that. So what's really the truth? Now they saying Tank is going to fight Rolly. We'll see. First they said Tank was ordered to fight Kambosos. So I really don't know what to believe at this point. I just want to see the best fight the best, man. To be honest with you. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I agree. I just want to see the best fights being made, best matches made, best cards. I want to see better cards for real. Like yes, it was a Saturday. The Gary Russell card, right? It was definitely a good card. I mean, the main event wasn't as what's word I'm looking for? It wasn't as exciting as that what's his name, Subriel Matias and the Nanian fight.
Yeah, right. I think because Gary was injured, right? You think it had to do with Gary only having one arm in there, and we didn't see the best version of Gary Russell?
I blame both. I'm gonna blame Gary and blame Maxayo. Maxayo should have gotten his ass, man. Should have gotten his ass. One arm, shit. Little guy, shit. Get on his ass. Beat him up. Get him out of there.
Yeah, that's true. He could have beat him up a little bit better than that, but at the same time, maybe Maxayo didn't know if Gary Russell was playing possum or not, but Maxayo did enough to win the fight, right? He did what he had to do to win the fight at the end of the day, but he could have beat him up a little bit worse, though, right?
Yeah, I think he should have went for the kill, and I think for Gary, it on both ends, Maxayo, I think he should have really pressed the issue, proved that he belonged among the other elite, other top guys at 126, like Navarrete. Navarrete, he generally goes out there to punish cat. He had a phenomenal stoppage last year, and he also went to war with Joey Gonzalez. That was actually a great fight. But Gary, he's got to take care of his body. I mean, if he took care of his body a little bit better, we probably would have actually seen a better matchup. But it was cool, but it wasn't the same as that co-main event.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good card. I ain't gonna lie. We had some good fights. It was King Tug on the first fight, co-main event. Subriel Matias, former world champion. He got a rematch to avenge his only loss. And Gary Russell versus Maxayo, we had a new champion. That was a good ass card, man. And this Saturday we got some more fights coming up. Robson Conceição from Brazil, the man that a lot of people thought beat Oscar Valdez, is fighting this Saturday against an undefeated fighter from Mexico. And also you got Mukabu, the cruiserweight champion of the world, potential opponent for Canelo Alvarez. Which fight will you be watching this Saturday, Method?
Saturday, shit, I don't know. I'm not really interested in watching Mukabu. If it's an invitation from Mukabu, I'll watch it, but I'm not watching him fight a mandatory. Conceição, I still haven't went back to really go back over that Valdez Conceição fight, but I hear it's supposed to be a good match made, him and his opponent. So I probably would tune in the Top Rank. Is it that's on Top Rank?
It's on Top Rank. I think it's on ESPN too. Might be free ESPN, but
I think that Mukabu fight is a little bit more interesting for me, even though I do rate Conseco pretty high. He is an Olympic gold medalist. He is a pure boxer. I think one of the best pure boxers we got. But Mukabu is connected to Canelo Alvarez. So I'm gonna watch Mukabu just to see, who Canelo might be fighting next. This will be my first time watching him fight. So I just want to see what he brings to the table. Is he really a threat like some people say he is for Canelo? That's what I want to see from Mukabu.
I won't be able to. Personally, for me, I probably wouldn't. Again, the guy he's fighting, he supposedly has knocked him out before. So I'm not really.
That's the guy that knocked him out?
No, he knocked Tony Bellew knocked him out.
Yeah, Tony Bellew knocked out Mukabu.
And Mukabu knocked out this guy that he's rematching.
Oh, this is a rematch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that was a rematch. I'll pull up his box rec in a second. But yeah, man. I just want to see what Mukabu brings to the table because his name is buzzing. Since Canelo said he's gonna fight Mukabu name, is on fire right now in the sport of boxing. I got you, brother. Boxing Talk. I see you.
What's good, bro?
What's good, brother? Boxing. Salute, young brother.
Doing good, man. You talking about the Mukabu fight?
Yes.
Okay, so who is he supposed to be fighting now?
He's fighting a fighter from South Africa. I'm not exactly sure what his name
South
is.
Africa.
But this is the picture of the guy. There, right there.
Okay. Do you? I saw him fight one time, Mukabu against Tony Bellew. He did get a knockdown on Tony Bellew, but I'm not sure what type of competition he has fought yet. I know what 205 is really not that deep of a weight class in boxing. You got guys like Lawrence Okoli, Breedis. I mean, you got guys like that and Mukabu basically at 205, but it's not a lot of like real like 205 is really not a deep division in boxing. Cruiserweight is really not a deep division in boxing.
It's not. But cruiserweight, throughout the years, has been one of the weakest divisions in boxing. It's not that popular at all.
Like a big name star like David Hay or somebody.
David Hay, some of the stars. It was Evander Holyfield was a cruiserweight champion. You had David Hay, like you said. Who else? Usyk, who went on to heavyweight division to become a champion. Usyk was undisputed at cruiserweight.
This division
and
really
Holyfield was.
Though, man.
What was that?
This division, the cruiserweight just needs a star, man.
Yeah, I mean, Usyk was just an undisputed cruiserweight champion. Holyfield was an undisputed cruiserweight champion.
That was 3 years ago.
So you think Canelo can be that star in the cruiserweight division that we need in boxing?
If he's going to stay there. Canelo, he like jumping weight classes, so maybe he doesn't stay at cruiserweight. I don't think he's going to fight. I think this is it's a one-off fight, right? I think this is like a legacy fight for him to get his fifth division title, but I don't think he's going to stay at cruiserweight and defend it.
So what do you think Canelo's going to do next, honestly? Your honest opinion, what's next for Canelo Alvarez?
I would just fight Charlo and do it in Texas and just make the more money.
Do you think he's going to fight Do you think he's going to fight Charlo next, or you think it's going to be Mukabu that's next? Yo, what do you really feel in your heart?
I think it's going to be Mukabu. I don't think it's going to be Charlo next. I think he wants that fifth belt. But it should be Charlo. Everybody agrees that it should be Charlo.
For real, so you believe that it's going to be Mukabu next?
Yeah, but I think it should be Charlo.
Yeah, I think it should be Charlo too. But Canelo has earned the right to pick who he wants to fight, just like Floyd Mayweather did. When Floyd Mayweather was picking Andre Berto or Robert Guerrero and those guys, Carlos Baldemir's.
So when we say Floyd, that was an older Floyd at that time. That was Floyd's really like Danny last really big fight. Was Andre Berto. That was
what about Carlos Baldomir?
Yeah, but see, the problem is Canelo's in his prime. He's only 30 years old. He's 31 years old. He's in his prime. So I can't say that. Now, he is one of the best fighters in the world, but he's in his prime, and I think he needs those. He needs those fights that I think the fans want to see in boxing, bro. Like a Mukabu, let's just be honest. Nobody really cared about Mukabu until really Canelo picked him. Like a lot of people wasn't even watching the boxing like that.
I do brother box with that statement, especially with Floyd. He was old.
Yeah, Floyd was about 40 years old. He already beat Manny Pacquiao after that fight.
I think as boxing fans, we were we were blessed to see stuff like George Foreman had done and with Bernard Hopkins, especially Bernard Hopkins, what he was able to do. To even get in the ring with Kovalev going on 50 years old. Like that's unheard of. You know,
Yeah,
when
that's pretty crazy.
Foreman to take as many years, 10 years, a decade off of boxing and go back and become a champion, that's unheard of. You know, and with Canelo, he's just turning 31. You know, and I just personally I think it's a it doesn't do the sport much good when you're that young and you believe you should be able to pick and choose when you're that. I think that's a cop out personally. You know,
I agree because if you look at his biggest fight, he has like Canelo has fought people, but his legacy fights have been Triple G, you know, and Floyd Mayweather. Those are his two legacy
Triple
fights.
G, Floyd Mayweather. The shit, you got to count that Caleb Plant fight because that was the undisputed fight, right?
Yeah.
Moving up to 175 to fight Sergey Kovalev.
Kovalev was already washed up at the time,
but he was the champion though.
He almost got knocked out by Andre. Yeah, you're right.
Kovalev knocked out Anthony Yard though.
I'll give you that, but he also looked bad.
Yeah, he probably was a little bit older. He was on the decline, but he still was a champion at that time. And Kovalev came back and beat Elder Alvarez, who knocked him out. So he avenged his defeat as well.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So Canelo, I mean, even the Lara fight, I would consider that a legacy fight because a lot of people said that Canelo was ducking Lara, even though that was a very close fight. A lot of people thought Lara won the fight. Canelo got the decision.
Mm-hmm. You're right, though. But like I said, I just want to see these guys fight.
But you want that Charlo fight. You're not fucking with this Mukabu fight at all.
I'm not fucking with this fight. I'm really not. I'm be honest with you. I think this is a one-off, just like he did with Kovalev. It's a one-off, big celebration fight that he's gonna have. And I'm not sure what else is gonna happen, but it should be the Charlo fight next. He's also with PBC, so that should be a really easy fight to make.
But you said you think it's gonna be
I think it's gonna be Mukabu next, though.
Mukabu. And what makes you believe that Mukabu is gonna be next for Canelo?
Because he's gonna get a 5th division world title. Or just
that's why. So that he's going for that 5th division world title. And if he does that, Canelo will be the first Mexican fighter to be a 5 division world champion. And then, Canelo ties Floyd Mayweather's record as a 5 division champion at the same time.
Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, Floyd's a way better fighter, though.
I think it's hard. Again, it's like throwing stats at certain things, right? Like that's how I personally think. Like I want to use like LeBron, right? I could throw LeBron stats out there and like, yes, it might be past this, but it's he's not a Kareem, he's not a Magic, he's not a Jordan, he's not a lot of guys. We can see it. I see it personally different.
LeBron James is a top 5 NBA basketball player that live.
I mean, that's an opinion, but that's like we could take that and just say that same thing with Canelo. It's like to see Floyd and Canelo even get in the ring, right? I think that kind of set the tone for his entire career, in my opinion. And again, he's 31. I think Floyd had way more top fights in his career.
He beat Marquez, Pacquiao.
He beat Castillo. He beat Hernandez. He beat Corrales, Castillo, Hernandez. He beat
Corrales.
Dab. He was beating guys legitly when they were still
David Corrales was the man. He beat David Corrales' ass though.
Right. I mean, he knocked him out. And it was like he was the underdog. It's more so with Canelo. He's like, even in the Kovalev fight, I think most people knew Canelo.
People had him as the favorite on the Kovalev.
But some people was picking Kovalev. Remember, Canelo was jumping up 2 weight classes to fight Kovalev. That was his first fight at 175.
Bro, he also had Kovalev had like a 6-week training camp anyway. So,
I mean, it is what it is. He knocked out Kovalev at the end of the day. Kovalev got in the ring and Canelo knocked him out.
Right. I think that's again. I think when the question goes around towards who he's gonna fight, I say Makabu. I don't think Canelo will want certain smoke. I think he likes the silk sheets.
So you don't think he want that Charlo smoke?
I think Canelo likes silk sheets.
But you pretty much you're telling me Canelo don't want that Charlo smoke.
I think he likes silk sheets, man. I ain't gonna say he don't want to smoke until he do. If he do it, then if he does it, then I believe it. I can't say what he will or won't do. But right now, I think Canelo likes silk sheets, man. He walks around that Dolce Gabbana, man, and shit. Certain smoke, man, you might
Can we
suffocate
say
you, man.
can we say the same thing about Floyd Mayweather? There's
No,
certain smoke that Floyd didn't want.
no. Floyd, by the time he was 30, was a legend.
What about when people accuse Floyd Mayweather of ducking certain fights, like Floyd Mayweather ducked Antonio Margarito? Some people say that Floyd Mayweather ducked Winky Wright. Floyd Mayweather ducked Paul Williams. What do you have to say to that?
I don't think it's cat. I believe it's cat. Especially if we talking about. I mean, the Floyd that beat Ricky Hatton, legitly was hard. Like I think when we really when we truly take a step back and examine, like I was watching again Roger Floyd versus Castillo, and it's the same. He was putting. This is the first fight. Top Rank posted. They posted Floyd Castillo, well, controversial fights, and I'm sitting there looking like Floyd wasn't supposed to beat this guy, man. He jumped to 135 and gave this guy an ass whooping. You see what I'm saying? We talking about a teeny dude. Again, that's why when it comes down to like legend status, like Floyd and Pacquiao are like on a different breed. But I do believe Canelo physically will impose his will on Pacquiao. I think Pacquiao and Floyd definitely defied certain odds. Canelo was always deemed, like they said, Floyd weight drained Canelo at 154. Was 150 something, even still he's 154. I think those pounds shouldn't really bother. It's always something when it comes down to Floyd. I think Floyd was definitely ahead of his time. He was definitely an anomaly of the 21st century. Like
All
he's
right,
one of
Beth, we got a few questions for you. So Charles Stevens says, why doesn't Andrade fight Charlo? What you think
I
about
mean,
that?
in my opinion, right? I always said again, no matter who wins that fight, they will never get the fight that they get that passing the torch fight, and then people will still say stuff like he hasn't fought anybody, because we already have people that's in this boxing world that say Andre can't box, he ain't shit, and that's come out from Canelo's mouth, right? And then you have people that say Charlo, he went tooth and nail with Montiel, and he did this, that, and third. So, in my opinion, I always said no matter who wins, fans will always say, well, he doesn't need to fight Triple G, or he shouldn't fight this elite guy, like the elite, like the guy that has this image of him, like Triple G supposed to fought one of them, in my opinion. And then I think that magnifies that guy who won. Whereas if they do fight the next one, whereas though they fought each other and that person wins or lose, you get what I'm saying? It changes the entire fight. Whereas if they fought, I always said they fought was like right now, when you had Triple G there, I wouldn't see Triple G even still taking that fight. I wouldn't see anyone around it. I mean, I could say the young Benavidez and Morrell, like they'll jump on any day. These guys are young. They got nothing but they kill us. You see what I'm saying? It's different round. I see it different. It's not to belittle any other fighter. I just think when we talk about Andre and Charlo, again, I believe that they should have been, one of them should have at least been in that ring with Triple G by now, as he's been so-called. He's still ranked as the number one guy in the division, I believe. So I wanted to see the 1 and 2 mix it up first. That's I should have been that. Should have been that.
You got another question. Charles Stevens comes back. He says, what does Charlo bring to the table?
And
to fight Canelo, what does he bring to the table?
And that's my point. And that's my point. Personally, again, I believe Charlo, he washes Triple G. Personally, I believe Charlo gives Canelo a hell of a fight. He's 6'1", got good reach, good power, good IQ, trained by one of the best trainers in boxing. I mean, personally, when we get technical, his trainer is better than Canelo's trainer. Charlo has been in the ring training with Lara, trained with Rigan Diao. He's trained with so many great fighters. He gives back to the sport. I mean, what are we talking? We say, what does he bring to the table? I mean, he's a champion. It's Jamal Charlo. I mean, I think that's a crazy question to ask when we all can see what Jamal Charlo is. It's we see who he is. We know who he is. We don't know who Makabu is.
For sure. Hell yeah, man. But when they say what does Charlo bring to the table, meaning when Charlo moves up to 168, Charlo doesn't have a belt. I mean, Canelo got all the belts at 168. Morrell does have the regular belt at 168. Charlo is an undefeated fighter. Let me tell you what Charlo brings to the table. Charlo is considered to be the best at his weight class right now. Charlo is considered to be the best at 160. Charlo is another undefeated champion. Charlo is undefeated. So that will just add to Canelo's resume. Canelo just beat 3 straight undefeated champions. Charlo will make a 4th straight undefeated champion. And like Method said, Charlo has a name. People know Charlo. Charlo is a big name in American boxing. I'm not saying he's a superstar. Charlo's not a superstar, but he's still a big name. People know Charlo. And then when you get Charlo's fan base with Canelo fan base, it makes for a big fight. Canelo just did 800,000 pay-per-view buys with Caleb Plant, a fighter that nobody knew at that time. Charlo was way more popular than a Caleb Plant. I think Canelo and Charlo is a big fight. Charlo is an undefeated champion. He's considered to be the best at 160. It just will add to Canelo's resume. Imagine Canelo's resume then. Canelo beat Caleb Plant, undefeated champion. Canelo beat Billy Joe Saunders, undefeated champion. You can say Canelo beat Colin Smith, undefeated champion. And then add Charlo to that, Canelo beat Triple G, undefeated champion. So that's 5 undefeated champions. Austin Trout, undefeated champion. 6 undefeated champions on his resume. So, Charlo is a bigger name than Mukabu. Charlo is the bigger name than Mukabu, man. We got to be honest, bro. I know Mukabu is from South Africa. He does have that fan base from South Africa. But we talk about in America, bro. Charlo and Canelo is a much bigger fight in America than Mukabu. But Mukabu does have that belt at cruiserweight. If Canelo beats Mukabu, Canelo will be a 5-division champion. That's what Mukabu brings to the table. He brings that belt. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of boxing fans that don't like that Mukabu fight because people don't know who the fuck Mukabu is. Me, I'm a hardcore boxing fan. I damn near know every fighter. But when they said Canelo was fighting this cruiserweight guy, Mukabu, I'm like, who the fuck is that guy? I never heard of Mukabu until Canelo was start talking about fighting this guy. You know what I mean? That's the first time I ever heard about Mukabu when they said Canelo's going to fight this guy. Yeah. So it is what it is. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and it's I try to come off like I'm bashing Canelo. It's just at 31, I think I personally would like to see instead of again, whatever he does is what he does, right? Again, if the belt, if it's just a belt, then I said shit. He could have just fight Andre. He'll be the first one to beat Andre. As you said, he's undefeated, and Andre's name is, in my opinion, way more well renowned and known than the Caleb Plant. And I think that's like some of these fights again, they can turn to tooth and nail fights. You get what I'm saying? They come down to the wire. Whereas though it's not no, and I don't like saying green, but some of these fighters are green. They really aren't used to the atmosphere of being in the ring. When we saw Caleb Plant versus Canelo, he's in the ring talking to this motherfucker. Put them hands on that guy, man, and you can talk shit while you're punching him. You see what I'm saying? Like, Ali, what's my name? Bang, bang, hit this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what boxing is about. That's what we need more of saying. I personally don't think we will ever have right now. It may be this year, it could happen next year. I think it's coming where boxing does get a people's champ, where this champion is known from the east to the western hemisphere. That's what boxing needs. We don't need a boxer that caters and think he can just pick and do what the fuck he want to do, and it's just for the Philippines, or it's just for the UK, or it's just for Mexico, the Dominican Republic, or America. It's a people's champ where anybody can understand this man, and he's putting on a show for the fans, for everybody. But that takes boxing to come together, and they solve that shit. They really putting these fights together, and these other fighters really want to mix it up. But we see this young town today that's coming. They some of them have it. We just got to let the smoke clear.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it, Method. No doubt about it, man. What's your thoughts on this whole Anthony Joshua shit, though? Anthony Joshua, is a lot of people, was making videos saying Anthony Joshua was going to take step aside money so Usyk could fight Fury and all of that. But Anthony Joshua came out on social media and said, I never said anything like that. He shut down those allegations. What's your thoughts on the whole Anthony Joshua thing? Do you feel like he should take step aside money?
I mean, I have no problem AJ taking a break, go out there, probably make the Wilder fight. Y'all the other top two. Both of y'all are coming off a loss. Mix it up. Y'all, that's a big bag in that fight. AJ coming back to America. Shit, like, come on, man. Like, I think that's a right now, and it gets his temperament right going into undisputed. Like, you fighting this motherfucker that hit like bricks. Like Wilder hits like a goddamn mule kick, and I think that's something that he needs to experience. Win or lose, like that's something that you need to like. I think that he should be pushing for right now. That especially if he's trying to get a new trainer, and you always said Wilder wasn't shit. Fight Wilder. You fight Wilder. That Usyk and Tyson Fury mix that shit up. Dillian White. I think he should go on ahead and get one more rep in, and then let shit play out. We'll get 2 reps in. He get like 1 or 2 fights in, keep everybody off his ass, and then Wilder and AJ should be a fight that should be made. They bring that motherfucker to America. I really, I think Wilder and AJ is a way bigger fight than Usyk and Fury, even though it's for undisputed. I think Wilder and AJ, it's like Kell Brook and Khan and Kell Brook and Amir Khan. Like it didn't have its happen with the titles were both on the line, but it's a lot of bad blood there, and it's a great comeback fight for both of them. And then both of those guys were like the previous just the only guys with titles. They both took loss to these 2 other guys that are now the champions. And I'd rather see undisputed first. AJ and Wilder mix it up. Dillian White, he gets it in. By that time, we might have Andy Ruiz or Frank Sanchez or Joe Joyce right there, and then so we get the undisputed. Winning Wilder and AJ should get next up, and then we should get some other guys.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. So I want to ask you, at one point when Deontay Wilder he wanted his rematch with Tyson Fury, there was a lot of boxing fans, a lot of channels out here that was saying Deontay Wilder need to take step aside money. Deontay Wilder is holding up undisputed, but these same people, they don't keep that same energy when it comes to Anthony Joshua. Now, Anthony Joshua, he could take step aside money. The same thing they wanted Deontay Wilder to do so Tyson Fury could fight Anthony Joshua for undisputed. These fans were crying and bitching saying Wilder need to take step aside money. He's holding up the heavyweight division and all of that. But they don't keep the same energy with Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua just got his ass whooped by Usyk. You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua, he could take step aside money and we could get this undisputed fight. It was a whole bunch of boxing fans pushing this narrative. Wilder's holding up the heavyweight division. Wilder need to take step aside money, but they don't say that same thing to Anthony Joshua. Why do you think that it's like that?
Say that again. Say it again.
Yeah, because remember when Deontay Wilder was in arbitration, trying to get his rematch with Tyson Fury, it was a lot of boxing fans out here on this YouTube saying Deontay Wilder, he need to take step aside money. They were pushing for Deontay Wilder to take step aside money, but they don't keep that same energy with their favorite fighter, Anthony Joshua. Why they don't tell Anthony Joshua to take step aside money so we can get this undisputed fight the same way they was telling Deontay Wilder?
Because they're fanboys. They're fanboys. I mean, that's all it is. I mean, AJ and Usyk had AJ out with his feet. And going into the second fight, it's going to be basically round 13. And that's what it's going to start off at. He's figured him out. It's more so he's figured out his temperament. He knows which side of his face where he doesn't want to get punched, which spots. He figured him out. He figured that shit out early, but damn before the fight even started. He knew what he didn't like. He's way more of a student of the game than AJ is. Again, fans need to keep it the same energy at all times. Again, a lot of fans did have hate for Wilder. And again, I guess it was just a thing to just support AJ because they dislike Wilder due to whatever reasons it was that came out of his mouth. But again, I would rather see undisputed right now. And then AJ and Wilder, those 2 motherfuckers get in the ring. And so whoever, if either Wilder don't come back, AJ and Dillian White, shit. I mean, shit, it's all gonna be in the in the East Coast, in the East Hemisphere. It's gonna be in the UK or something. Ain't gonna be in America. So shit, that's how it should play out. I don't get why fans don't keep the same energy. You got to keep the same energy.
Exactly. Keep the same energy. If you wanted Deontay Wilder to take step aside money so we can get the Undisputed fight, if Undisputed was so important to you, you should be telling Anthony Joshua to take step aside money too, the same way you did Wilder. Just keep the same fucking energy. Like you said, there's a lot of people that are fanboys on here. So you feel like Anthony Joshua got a lot of fanboy channels, pretty much.
I mean, it's way shit. It's some most people on the motherfucking YouTube are fanboys. It comes out, right? It always comes out. Like it's like they may know something about boxing, but most of them are fanboys, and they can't help it because again, if you truly understood the sport, the science of boxing, you would never be a fanboy because there's a that you would just know you'd learn about it. I think that's what motherfuckers really don't understand boxing, really know the history of boxing. If they did, then they wouldn't be fanboys. They don't really know shit, and some of these motherfuckers are just upright weird as shit.
Yeah, weird as shit. Fucking hypocrites, right? Because they go around and call Deontay Wilder fanboys. Deontay Wilder fanboys make videos talking about fanboys all day, but they some fanboys they damn self. So they some hypocrites. Yeah, they some hypocrites, Method. They go around saying Deontay Wilder got all these fanboys, talk about Earl Spence fanboys, but they some fanboys they goddamn self. They fanboying for Anthony Joshua. That shit is crazy, man. Whole bunch of hypocrites out here. Just keep that shit a buck. Keep it real with the people. You motherfuckers go around calling people fanboys, but y'all fanboying for Anthony Joshua. Keep the same fucking energy. If y'all wanted Deontay Wilder to take step aside money so we can get an undisputed fight, keep the same energy with Anthony Joshua, who just got his ass whooped. But y'all don't. Y'all pick and choose. Y'all pick and choose, man. Motherfucking hypocrites. Keep that same energy. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, fuck them. That's my saying. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them, bro, because they not real boxing fans, man. These people are fucking opportunists. They make all these videos talking about the LDBC being Wilder fanboys, but y'all doing the same shit as the LDBC. Fake motherfuckers.
Sons of bitches. Hey, man. I don't get high, motherfucker, in the day. All day, every day. You can talk about the LDBC. Like, you ain't got nothing else. Like, they know. That's what I always said. If I was like, out of any other group, the LDBC, they say mind their fucking business. I'll give them that, though. They don't really give a fuck about nobody else. They're going to say what the fuck they say. You disagree. They get rid of your ass. And I can dig that. They want shit to go the way they want shit to go. And that's cool. I mean, the truth, the truth going to shine regardless. So you let a motherfucker do what the fuck they want to do. But when a motherfucker just everything you talk about LDBC, I get tired of hearing that shit. Like you
cloud chasing, really. You know what I mean? Try to build your name off the LDBC. That's all they trying to do.
It's dick eating. It's dick eating. Like you ain't got nothing else to say. You more worried about them than your own damn self.
Exactly. That shit is lame as fuck. I be seeing these motherfuckers do that, bro. You know what I mean?
I see. I be lurking, man.
Them niggas be lame as fuck. And you know who I'm talking about. That one nigga's a bitch. That nigga call himself coach. That nigga's a pussy, nigga. That nigga right there is the biggest fanboy out of anybody. That nigga's a real fraud and shit. That nigga's a real life fraud. Like, this nigga so lame. This nigga, and during his videos, he will play a clip of the LDBC every time. Let's see what the LDBC said about this and react to them. Like, the LDBC is that important. You niggas got the LDBC on your mind 24/7. You niggas weird as fuck, man. Fuck the LDBC, nigga. I don't give a fuck what them niggas say or what they do. I don't let that shit control me and what I do and shit. The content I make on my channel. That shit, come on, man. That shit is lame as fuck. These niggas weird as shit. I swear to God, dog.
Yeah, man. It's easy to hate out the club when you can't get in, right? It's easy to hate outside the club when you can't get in that bitch. That's how I go, man. Motherfuckers window shopping. Gotta stop hating, yo.
Yeah, motherfuckers is not real boxing fans at the end of the day. If you was a real boxing fan, you'll tell the truth. If you're a real boxing fan, you wouldn't be out here pushing no fucking narrative, bro. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Earl Spence faked the injury to duck Manny Pacquiao. Motherfuckers was going around really saying that shit. False narratives. Fuck out of here, bro. Let's keep it real. Stop lying to the fans. Let's tell the truth, bro. Let's tell the truth, man. And that's what it's all about at the end of the day. If you wanted Deontay Wilder to take step-aside money so we can get an undisputed fight, you should be telling Anthony Joshua to do the same thing. But they don't say shit about that for Anthony Joshua. But when it came to Wilder, they want to see Wilder take step-aside money. And motherfucker Anthony Joshua got his ass whooped by Usyk. What you think about this rematch, though? If it does happen, or I mean, when it does happen, who you got in that rematch?
In that rematch, I got Usyk. I got Usyk by stoppage. I think Usyk's got to work on his power. His punch placement he got good punch placement. If he works on that power and that's just he can shift his weight at the right time, he'll knock AJ out. He'll buzz him, get him up out of there. I saw him with that left hook. AJ, his knees came up under him. He just couldn't finish it. AJ got up out of there. AJ does have a nice rope-a-dope. Shit, when he fought Klitschko, Klitschko had him. You know, so I think Usyk should get him up out of there in the second fight. He's not gonna go in there out of shape, eating Snickers and shit. He's gonna get him up out of there.
Hey, that shit is funny to me though, Method, because like leading up to that fight with Usyk and Anthony Joshua, it was people that say, no, Usyk is a hype job. You know, Anthony Joshua fans were saying Usyk is a hype job. Usyk is not good. Usyk struggled with Derek Chisora. He went tooth and nail with Chisora. And once Usyk beat Anthony Joshua's ass, now they acting like Usyk is just, they saying Usyk is this great fighter. Usyk is the best thing ever. But, you know, at first, y'all was just saying Usyk wasn't shit. AJ gonna knock him out easy. Usyk he's overrated. And once he beat AJ's ass, now they saying Usyk is the best thing since sliced bread. That shit is funny to me. That shit is funny to me, man. I mean, these boxing fans are not consistent. And when Anthony Joshua got his ass whooped by Usyk, man, these Anthony Joshua fanboys and fangirls, they were crying like some bitches, though. I swear to God, man. You know what I mean? I swear to God.
I think Usyk gonna be undisputed. I think he gonna match Holyfield. He started really resemble Holyfield to me. Holyfield was crazy as shit. Like
man,
Mike
hey,
crazy,
Fury gonna beat Usyk ass, man. Fury way bigger than that nigga, man.
If Fury fight, they force him to fight Dillian White, I think he gonna end up like Mike Tyson, man. Like Dillian White might really be Buster Douglas.
Nah, hell nah, man. You talking about that same Dylan White that just got? You talking about that same Dylan White that just got knocked out by Povetkin old ass?
Listen, man. I think Dillian White might be Buster Douglas. I think he might upset Fury. And if they fight, he might be the one to upset him. And then Usyk go out there and whip his ass, man.
I mean, I respect your opinion, but I don't see that happening, man. We talking about Dylan White, who doesn't even have a fucking chin. The same Dylan White that got dropped by Oscar Rivas, who's now fighting at the Bridgerweight division. The same Dylan White that got dropped by Pillow Hands, Joseph Parker. The same Dylan White that got dropped by Derek Chisora. The same Dylan White that just got knocked out by a 40-year-old Povetkin. Man, Fury gonna beat the fuck out that boy. And there's a reason why Dylan White ain't trying to take his biggest payday and get a shot at the world title. Dylan White is turning down this fight for a reason. Fury gonna beat that nigga ass. Dylan White ain't gonna fight him, bro. Dylan White don't want no smoke. They offering Dylan White his biggest payday and a shot at the champion Tyson Fury. The nigga saying no. So that tells me all I need to know. Fury will beat that nigga ass.
Is it the WBC hasn't started the first bid, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm waiting to. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. I'd rather undisputed Usyk versus Fury, and I think Usyk can beat him. I think he's gonna pivot. He's gonna turn this. He's gonna turn him. He turn him. You know, make his big ass dizzy ties. Like Fury really he probably might be too big. You know, he's not no young guy. He's a little too old. And I think Wilder took a lot out of him. Wilder hit hard as shit. Wilder is too damn hard. Wilder landed some crazy punches. Fury was talking about then he didn't really want to fight anymore. You know, I can see why when you getting punched by Deontay Wilder, 3 fights back to back, and These fights, he lands some heavy punches. It takes a lot out of you. Shit, Ken Norton, Ernie Shavers, they took a lot out of Ali.
It's funny because Wilder is the one that's talking about retirement. So, I mean, Wilder is the one that got his ass whipped. It seemed like, you know, Wilder took more damage than Fury did for sure in that one. You know what I mean? Yeah. Fury tough, bro. Wilder landed some big shots, but Fury ate him. Fury showed what type of chin he got, man.
Yeah. But I think Fury has a good chin. Yeah, that's undeniable. You can't deny that. I just think when you get hit, like I like to wait and see when his next fight. If Fury fights this year, he fights soon, and I think we'll see how is he still the same? Will he still be sharp? You know, when you fight Wilder, every time I seen Wilder get in there with somebody, they don't be the same. A lot of people don't be the same after they fight Wilder. He really be fucking dudes up. I know if I wouldn't get in the ring. I personally, I wouldn't have gotten in the ring with that motherfucker coming out the couch. But that say a lot about Fury, though. Fury ain't give a fuck.
Fury a dog, man. Fury, man, punished Wilder. And Wilder was that dude until he ran into Fury. Fury destroyed Wilder.
He beat the shit out of him. He beat the shit out of Wilder. That wasn't even like shit. I mean, wasn't nobody would have thought. I mean, Fury had skills, but wouldn't no one think that a guy coming off the couch, legitimately off the couch out of depression, come back and be a world champion just like that. That's damn near George Foreman-esque, you know, coming off the couch. George Foreman, he was in the church. He came out the church, came back to the ring. So a lot of that shit is unheard of. It's abnormal. You know, that's definitely some championship. He deserves to be in the position he's in today. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Fury really that dude though, man. Fury the #1 heavyweight in boxing right now, man. So hopefully, you know what I mean, we get these big fights, man, in the heavyweight division. Dylan White need to accept that offer. It's gonna be his biggest payday and a shot at the champion. He need to take that fight and stop bitching, man.
I think he might. He should. I mean, if he want that title.
I don't think he want that type of smoke, though, to be honest with you. I don't think he want that smoke. If he did, if he really wanted the smoke, he would take that fight.
Yeah, I don't know. That's who Dillian White promoter?
Your boy Eddie Hearn. Your boy.
I don't know. Eddie be saying some nut shit. It could be. I don't think it's. I don't know. It could be Bob Byrne. Could be Eddie. They say I'm gonna blame Eddie. Eddie can't deliver shit. Eddie ain't delivered shit yet. He got a lot of shit he got accomplished.
You think he's gonna deliver Devin Haney that Kambosos fight?
I mean, shit. I mean, Bob got Oscar Valdez and Shakur, so I don't know. I mean, if he got Oscar Valdez, Shakur, Bob really might steal Kambosos from him. The more I think about it, it's like Bob. I mean, you never know with Bob. You know, Bob know a lot of people. Bob got a lot of money. So I don't know. Eddie, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Right now, I'm based on past events. I'm gonna say no.
Say that again one more time.
Based on the past, I'm gonna say no. On past shit that Eddie Hearn has came up with, I'm gonna say no.
Based on his history, you're gonna say no because his track record.
Yeah, his track record don't show he ain't about shit. I'm not saying he trash. I'm just saying Eddie he supposed to been got T.O. and Devin. He's supposed to got T.O. and Devin and Ryan. They was on the same side of promotional companies. He should have got Andre and a couple of guys. Yeah, he should have been able to get Fury and AJ. AJ and Wilder. It should have been no reason he should have been debating about shit.
He never made those big fights that a nigga really wanted to see, huh? Like those mega fights, like the fucking Charlo and Andrade fight, right? Never got that fight.
Yeah, the zone just jumping on the scene, y'all throwing away money.
instead of throwing money away on Mikey Garcia, he's probably throwing the money to make AJ undisputed, to make Devin undisputed. You know, make Andre or Triple G undisputed. That's like,
thank you, Method. You
you know,
cooking, Method.
that shit make no sense. You just throwing the money away on bullshit, and then when it's time to make the fights, it's like, oh, it's where the money?
Like Triple G, right? Giving a Triple G $100 million contract, $100 million, paying Triple G $20 million to fight Steve Rose. That wasn't smart.
Yeah, that's dumb as shit.
Kambosos probably take half of that. Kambosos probably take 10 mil or 8 million to fight Devin Haney, while y'all paying Triple G $20 million to go fight against Steve Rose. Man, knock it off.
Yeah, when you got two young guys like that, like shit, like that 20 million, he's supposed to invest it into them two young guys, or one of them, you know, your guy, Devin Haney, and make him, I don't want to say the next Floyd, but the next star. You know, it's like, you see what I'm saying? That's how I would look at it. You know, well, I mean, Andre and Triple G, they a little on the older side, but you got Devin, who's 22. That's the guy you supposed to have been like, all right, we're gonna really make this young man the face of boxing. And that's the route he's supposed to have been going. But again, I don't know. It might be because of the UK and he only saw, well, we want to end pay-per-view. You know, you need to be making your guy a pay-per-view attraction, whatever the fuck you need to be. You need to be making him that guy. You know, instead of throwing money away on motherfuckers like Triple G and Mikey Garcia and Jesse Vargas and shit. That shit dumb as shit.
That shit was dumb as fuck, man. He paid Mikey Garcia $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas, man. That wasn't smart at all. DAZN had so much money at one point, they were, you know what I mean, just overpaying certain fighters. But I feel like fighters do deserve the money, you know, but you got to invest your money in the right person. Invest that money in the guy, Devin Haney, that's you signed long term. Instead, you know, you gave Mikey Garcia that money, and Mikey Garcia is not even signed to you.
And that's why I was saying with the Anthony Joshua Wilder situation, like whatever the fuck PBC was saying, if you want to just make the fight, because again, you was gonna make out either way, financially, in my opinion. Like it shouldn't have been no dispute with PBC. They already in the game. They was hot. PBC was hot. So I think again, he should have conceded in a sense, made the fight 50-50. But it should have came to a better conclusion, because then again, when we had Wilder Fury, it was 50-50. Like they understood, like, all right, shit, this shit gonna sell like hotcakes. Great ass fight. Fury beat his ass to the top rank. Shit happened. Your fight ain't gonna win some, lose some, but shit, we know Wilder ain't wasn't no hoe. We know Fury ain't no hoe. AJ, you get beat up by Andy Ruiz. And everybody know Andy Ruiz ain't really shit. You know, he's out there getting booked up on by Ariola. So again, it's bad investment. I mean, they got the money. It's just, why the fuck are y'all putting money in motherfuckers?
Well, they offered him 100 million. Yeah, but Method, they offered him $100 million, innit? This is the same guy that made 900,000 against Chris Ariola. He said, "No, thank you. Let me go get pistol whipped for $5 million."
They didn't offer him $100 million to fight.
They did. Bro, who do you think? Who the fuck were they gonna give him for the Stubborn rematch, bro? It was $40 million for the AJ fight. Listen. I read articles, bro.
Why would they?
It's $40 million. 40 out of that $100 million, bro. Were they gonna give him from the Stubborn rematch, bro? Come on, bro.
How much were they offering Tyson Fury and AJ? How much was that fight for both of them? What was the split?
For what fight? What are you talking about?
Fury and AJ. What were they talking about the split being?
Well, after Fury knocked out Wilder and got the belts, and AJ lost to Ruiz. I think it was 50-50.
What was the split? What was the number?
50-50.
What was the number?
I think they're going to make 75 million. That's the minimum, yeah.
And that's one fight, right? That's one fight, 75 million. Then we would have said a rematch. That's what, 155 or more. And then pay-per-view, again, you offer Wilder just 100 million with 3 fights, fight Dillian White, or whatever the fuck, fight Brazil, whoever the fuck it was, right?
Well, you got $10 million to fight Brazil. Hold on. But it's about your market value, mate. You can't make $900,000. You can't make $2 million against Luis Ortiz and call it and say, yo, that's all good, like fucking, that's all breezy, baby. But then, well, fucking, someone offers you $100 million, you start calling it chump change. Like, come on, bro, you're talking shit, bro. Like, come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying to you. They offered him $100 million for 3 fights. Right.
Yeah, which was Brazil? No, Method. It was dominant Brazil, and there was 2 fights with AJ.
Hold on, Jimmy. I hear what you said. What I'm saying again, they offered him $100 million for 3 fights.
Yep.
I believe one of them was Anthony Joshua. I don't know if the other 2 were Anthony Joshua, right?
and then you turn around to Tyson Fury and say basically $100 million for one fight.
Yeah, that was because of the Saudis, though.
And then
no, method. That was because of the Saudis, though. You're talking about an Arab investment group.
They should have been talking to the Saudis for Wilder and Joshua. Then what are we talking?
Say that again? Why didn't put for Wilder and Joshua, bro? I have no idea, bro. You're talking about time capsules right now. Back then, with the Saudis doing boxing,
saying $100 million. All right, saying $100 million for 3 fights. They're turning around saying $100 million for 1 fight.
Well, okay. Well, now we didn't get any of it, bro. He got knocked out 3 times for about what, 20 million a piece. Well, that was great, bro. Wilder's a smart businessman. Congratulations. Wilder's a smart businessman, bro.
Again,
he got pistol whipped. He got pistol whipped for 20 million, bro.
So that's
smart.
Let's take that. Right?
That's smart, bro. He invested in himself.
Wilder
betted on himself, bro.
So then they turned around to $20 million and then offered Fury $100 million, basically.
But you're not listening, though, Method. The Zone offered Deontay Wilder $100 million contract. The stuff you're saying right now, with this and that.
$100 million contract is not the same as $100 million fight.
Listen. It's $40 million for the
we talking 2 different things right now, right? We talking about 3 fights, $100 million, and 1 fight, $100 million. That's 2 different things.
Bro, because of the fucking site fee. Because of the motherfucking site fee.
Again,
you're not listening, are you?
Again, I don't give a fuck about none of that. This is what I'm saying. Again,
I know you don't, but you fucking don't like the facts.
He done already
I don't give a fuck about that. Motherfucker, I'm giving you facts.
That same amount of money.
Why the fuck don't you care about the facts? I'm not here to debate your fucking emotions.
Yo, they basically just shitted on the Zone. He fought the same guy, probably made the same amount of money.
All right, cool, bro. Why you got pistol whipped for 20 million, bro? Congratulations, Wilder. Good one, bro. You got pistol whipped for 20 million.
It ain't about
Congrats,
Wilder.
bro. You really got 100 million. You said no, thank you, and then you got pistol whipped for 20 mil.
It's not really about this, the winning or losing, right? Because again, we could have fought AJ and they could have just had a trilogy. But we got Fury and Wilder a trilogy, and AJ then got his ass whipped twice by the same time by 2 different guys. Pistol whipped by 2 different guys.
Cool. AJ made more money in the Ruiz rematch than Fury and Wilder combined, bro. We'll talk about receipts, bro.
Fine. I mean, that's fine, right? That's fine, right? But Wilder made that same amount of money in his 3 fights with one guy.
Well,
and then we still threw in 2 other guys in there.
No, he didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? He was guaranteed $40 million. No. Wilder. No, Method. Wilder was guaranteed $40 million, right? So the way the contract was brought up, it was going to be $20 million for the dominant Brazil fight, and then the rest was going to be split for the 2 AJ fights. So he was actually offered a motherfucking rematch clause, right? So and then back-end money, bro. Then you bring in the UK pay-per-view. You bring in the live game.
I can't really hear you. Hold on. You said. Can you hear me? So you said how much was it? How much was it?
So it was $20 million for dominant Brazil, and the $80 million was split up between the 2 AJ fights. It'd work out to $40 million a fight, but instead he took $20 million to fight Fury, which is half the money, and he got knocked out for no belts. Bro, he said it on Twitter. Wilder said, "I took less money to fight you, Fury." Do you remember that?
I don't believe that.
Well, for it's on Twitter, bro. All right, so bring it up.
If you just
no, Matthew, you're not gonna do this, bro. Because AJ retweeted it. So shout out to Wilder.
Let me check the numbers right for the Tyson Fury and Wilder trilogy, right?
Yeah.
How much did they make for the trilogy?
Huh?
How much did they make for the trilogy?
For the trilogy, he made $20 million. They didn't get any back end money because the pay per view flopped at $600K.
All right, so he made $20
million.
Oh, 14 million in the third fight.
No, in the first fight. No, Method. In the first fight, he made a guarantee of $5 million, right? When they fought on Showtime. In the rematch, he made $25 million. And in the final fight, he made $20 million, right? So between those 3 fights, he made $50 million, right? Cool. He made $50 million for 3 fights. He would have made probably $50 million for 1 fight against Joshua if he took the Zone deal. Bro, that was a minimum. Method.
Right, so 40.
The Zone offered him $40 million minimum. That's not. 40. And then when you add in UK pay-per-view, you add in the live gate sponsors. You're talking about fucking $60 million, Method.
I'm telling you right now, it's like 40, 25, and like 15. Is that like 85?
No, it's not
40, 25, 15 is what? 75. Be 75 million. Like, well, Fury.
No, you didn't.
I'm saying it right now.
No,
He made 40. He made 39 in the first fight, right?
Then he
made 25. No, Method. It was a 50-50 split of a $50 million part. He made $25 million.
Oh, my bad. For the first two fights, it was 39. Right, my bad. So in the second fight, so it's about 50 million.
Method. He made $5 million for the first fight. What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen, Fury and Wilder have crossed paths twice before the latest battle. The Gypsy King earned a total sum of 35 for the first two. Wilder took a home prize to 39 million in guarantee earnings, excluding percentages of pay-per-view sales.
No. The Nevada Commission.
Wilder made over $40 million in both fights.
Yeah, both fights combined.
Right. And then he made about 14, 15. So let's say if we're gonna round it up, because again, pay-per-view sales, I'm gonna throw in an extra couple of million. So I'm gonna round that to about 50. If we're gonna throw in 15, that's about 65 million. Method,
Method.
But again,
Method, he made $5 million in the first fight. Stop turning it into 15, bro. It wasn't 15, it was 5.
I'm looking at the 3 fights. Because again,
he made $5 million in the first fight. He made 25 in the second, and he made 20 in the third. What's 45 plus 5?
What were the
That's
demands?
50 million.
What were the demands, right, for the AJ and Wilder fight? What were the demands for that on both ends?
Bro, I don't know, bro. He took all of Fury's demands in it. Fury's one of the hardest guys to negotiate with, so I don't know, bro. He signed up to every side has demands. They offered Wilder $40 million guaranteed plus a rematch. That was very generous for a motherfucker that just fought Chris Ariola for fucking chump change. 800 motherfucking thousand.
Who you got winning?
800 motherfucking thousand. Undercard money. Fucking chump change.
Who do you got winning, AJ or Fury?
Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
Who you have winning?
Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury.
Who would you have winning that fight the day before?
Right now?
Yeah.
I'd probably pick Fury. I'd favor Tyson Fury, yeah.
All right, so I'm speculating on my. It's me speculating, right?
Let's keep it a buck in. He cherry picked the fat crackhead in it, coming off the 4-year sofa layoff in it, and it went wrong in it. Method. If we keep it a buck, let's keep it a buck in it. The crackhead was coming off a 4-year layoff, and that's what he thought. Tyson Fury even told him, "You're picking me over Joshua because you think I'm finished." And boy, was he wrong. Because that was a fucking beatdown, bro.
I'm not knocking the law. Again, that's not what my job is, to bash for losing. He got up in that bitch with this big motherfucker.
That is my job for bashing for losing. Because a motherfucker should take the legacy fight. AJ had all the belts. AJ brought more. Method. He brought more money and more belts. What the fuck are you on about? What is it? The business? He brought more money. Is it legacy? He had the belts. Cherry picking gone wrong.
No. AJ was cherry picking.
Cherry picking gone wrong, bro. Cherry picking gone wrong.
Again, I still blame Eddie Hearn. Because again, when I do remember.
I know you blame Eddie Hearn, Method, because you're a fucking idiot. Eddie Hearn was offering him they were giving him a handout, Method. When you give an $800,000 chump, $40 million, that's a handout.
That's not a handout.
Method. When you give an $800,000 chump, $100 million, that's a handout.
You don't offer a flat deal on undisputed fight like that. That's stupid.
Cool. All of it, Method, all of his deals were flat. Method, all of his deals were flat. That $800,000 he got was a flat fee, wasn't it? Method, that $800,000 he got, wasn't that a flat fee? Joseph Parker took a flat fee.
All right, so hold on. On an undisputed fight, 2 undisputed fights, right? Whatever they could have said, right? We're gonna offer you $30 million to fight Dominic Brazil. Wonderful, right? Understand? AJ
cool, bro. Guess what? Method. Should tell you why. Should tell you doesn't matter, Method.
You're gonna split that bitch $75 million. The third fight, but again,
why the fuck get $800,000? Method, you're talking about a fucking crackhead. $800,000, Method. We're talking about fucking undercard chump. $800 motherfucking $1,000. That's fucking chump change, bro. That's what your boy Wilder took to fight Ariola. $800,000. That's motherfucking undercard. Method.
That's a long ass time ago. I'm talking about.
Well, what's he done since, Method? Method. Right? Before the Fury fight, before the first Fury fight, Method. Before the first Tyson Fury fight, he had never seen a $3 million check. AJ was willing to cut the motherfucker $100 million, and he said no, thank you. Tried to cherry pick a crackhead, and boom, got pistol whipped for peanuts.
Oh, he didn't, yo. Oh, he didn't. I had Wilder winning that first fight, yo.
No, I didn't, bro. Even Showtime, I didn't lose him, bro. Even the dick riders at Showtime. The dick riders at Showtime. His own network, bro, that he was loyal to. Deontay was loyal to Showtime. He don't want to go to the zone. He loyal to Showtime. They had him losing.
Right.
They had the pussy losing.
It still made no sense to go to the zone.
All right, well, cool. We're great, bro. I know it don't make no sense, Method. Well, why take 40 million when you can get pistol whipped for 5? Method, why take 40 million when you can get pistol whipped for 5 million? Why take 40 million when you can get pistol whipped for half the money? Why take $100 million when you get pistol whipped for 20?
my whole thing, right? Because I remember the zone coming back out.
Why take $100 million when you get pistol whipped for 20?
I do remember the zone apologized for that deal anyway.
No one apologized for Wilder. Who the fuck would apologize for Wilder, bro?
I remember reading the shit. I read it. Them apologized about the shit.
Maybe it's goodwill to renegotiate the deal. But guess what, bro? He took less money. Method, what? Who turns down more money? Method, you're a businessman, right? Get a bag, right? You're all about the bag, innit? Why you turn down the bag for less money?
I love a bag, man.
Who turned it? Yeah. He don't love the bag. He turned down the bag.
You know the set. Oh, he didn't. He turned down Cat. It was Cat.
$100 million, bro. He turned it down and go, what did he do? He got beat down for 20 million.
Hey, Jimmy, track record speak for itself, Jimmy. Showtime, BBC, that track record speak for itself, man.
Well, I mean, it's great, innit? Well, I mean, there you go. The receipts are what they are. Right, $100 million, get pistol whipped for 20. Why would I take $100 million? That's crackhead money. Let me go over there and get pistol whipped for 20.
You keep saying
bomb squad.
You're not bringing down a contract. It's a
bomb squad.
It's a free
we bomb squad. Why would I fight Joshua for $100 million when I can go fight the fat crackhead and get pistol whipped for 20?
So how much? So Jimmy, let me ask you a question. How much is the Anthony Joshua Wilder fight today? How much is that right now?
Right now, I don't know, bro. They both took bad defeats. Neither of them got belts. I don't think it's worth that much.
Shit.
I really don't know.
Bring these guys to Showtime and get it on. Get it on, partner. Get it on. That's a multi-million-dollar fight. That's a big fight, yo.
I mean, I don't know, Method. They got no belts and they've taken multiple defeats. I don't know how much money they're fighting.
I mean, everybody's saying Andy Ruiz and Ariel. How much is that? 200,000.
Wilder and Ruiz. I mean, I think probably do about 200,000.
Andy Ruiz and Ariel like 200,000.
No, it did less than 100,000 buys.
Yeah, that's something.
Look, if he fights Andy Ruiz in America, I think it'd do over 200,000 buys on pay-per-view, which is, I mean, depending on.
I said Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder on Showtime. How much is that stuff? If Fury and Wilder did numbers, and only one of them had a title, one of them supposed to be this bum-ass fighter, and he fight for peanuts. I sure can't imagine Anthony Joshua, the guy that's knocked out Klitschko and knocked out Dillian White, fights the Bronze Bomb. I think that's a way bigger fight.
The first fight, the 350. The first fight. Listen, the first.
Paul Fury. I mean, financial-wise, they both are big draws.
Why didn't Floyd Mayweather said that Anthony Joshua is the A side and Deontay Wilder should take that fight because and I agree with Floyd Mayweather because it's like he said, he's a very good businessman and he says Anthony Joshua he actually laughed in the interview saying he's clearly the A side. Like, what are we talking about here? You're talking about a fighter making $30 million a fight in Joshua and a guy in Wilder who sometimes doesn't even make $1 million. Like, come on, Method, you can't bring those receipts to the table. Like, you can't come to like a fucking boss like AJ who's got 4 belts. Making 30 million, and you got Wilder in it with 1 belt, bringing. Hey, I made 900,000 against Ariola. Ariola payday, $900,000.
So how much the average Joshua against Dillian White?
Against Dillian White for the British title, I think he made about $5 million.
So he paid Anthony Joshua $5 million.
Yeah, to fight for the British title. Yeah, as a prospect, which was more than what Wilder got in his first world title fight. Yeah.
I'm not doing a compare. I'm just saying that's a lot of money for a guy that's been knocked out for the time. But
bro, this is when he was a prospect. He fought Dillian White in his 10th professional fight. They were fighting for the British heavyweight title, right?
So
no world titles.
$5 million to fight for a British title, not a world. That's stupid. But
Well, it was on pay-per-view in it, and they did about 500,000 pay-per-view buys, and they sold out
a UK pay-per-view. That bitch wasn't buying that bitch over here. That shit's free.
It was on the zone in it. Yeah, but bro, it's about your market. Joshua was making his money off ticket sales, sponsors, and big TV deals in the UK, and then he made a little bit of money off the Showtime deal in America. But he got paid $5 million. Wilder got $900,000 to fight Stavern. That was a big fight in Las Vegas on Showtime, right? It was for the world heavyweight title, and it was the biggest fight of Wilder's career, right? For the first fight.
Yes. He was Oscar De La Hoya, yes.
Yeah, that was the biggest payday of his career.
He was the Golden Boy.
Yeah, he was. And when he left Golden Boy and went to Al Heyman, he got $800,000 to fight Areola. So I don't get what I don't get your point.
No,
when he got paid less, he was with Al Heyman. Yeah.
You said 500,000. You said 500,000. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, it was a Golden Boy.
No. He got paid $900,000. He got paid $900,000 to fight Stavern, and that was a Las Vegas fight, the WBC World Heavyweight title on Showtime. He got paid $900,000. Joshua fought Dylan White for the British title and got paid $5 million, right? Joshua fought Joseph Parker, made $30 million. Wilder fought Luis Ortiz, got paid $2 million. Bro, we're talking about two different levels here, Method. These are two completely different levels.
I don't believe Wilder was getting paid.
Bro, what, the arena's empty and it's on fucking Showtime and they don't do 1 million views, bro. I don't know, bro. You tell me, bro. And they're empty arenas on fucking free TV. Bro, Deontay Wilder was fighting empty arenas in Alabama on free TV. The only time he's ever fought on pay-per-view worth a fucking damn is when he used Tyson Fury's name. He needed Tyson Fury for pay-per-view, bro. He took less money. He got pistol whipped. His career's over.
No, Wilder got bread, yo. Wilder, he got bread.
Cool, bro. Well, look, at the end of the day, but Method, your boy admitted it on Twitter. He said, Fury, I turned down more money to fight Anthony Joshua, and I gave you an opportunity. Blah-de-blah-de-blah. So the dude admitted it. I mean, I don't know what more you want, bro.
I mean, one minute we're going to say he's a liar, and the next minute we can say he's telling the truth. I believe
he's a fucking pussy, that's why.
Hold on.
He's telling the truth. Okay, he's a truthful pussy.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, what's good, man? Mel, what's poppin', man? Y'all niggas wild.
You good, bro? You good, bro? You know what? Moving on. Method actually asked a really good question. Is Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder a big fight in America now? I'm not sure how big it is over there or even here. I don't know, man. There's no belts on the line, though.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro. Method, do you think Joshua versus Wilder is still big in America?
It's bigger than Undisputed, yo.
Yeah, but there's no belts on the line, and they both took a couple of losses, though.
It's a bigger fight than Undisputed.
I say that. Yeah, I say that. Yeah, for sure.
Is it bigger than Usyk Fury? I don't know, man.
Yeah, probably. I ain't gonna lie, it probably is on
some
shit. In America, on some crazy shit, like them motherfuckers would probably watch that. AJ and Wilder instead of watching motherfucking what's his name?
Fury
and Usyk, but for all the belts though, Q, that's the undisputed fight. And
I know it's bigger, but I mean like just people in America that might just be hype shit over it.
Yeah, but Fury right now is massive right now. Fury they talking about Fury versus Francis Ngannou for like $100 million. Like Fury, his profile is big now. Like Fury is a superstar now, bro. And you got to think about Wilder getting knocked out 2 times in a row. Wilder lost his steam, and then AJ getting beat 2 times. He got knocked out. Damn, what the fuck? What?
That shit's stupid.
Q rolling in style. Q rolling in style, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right now, man. I want to shout out Method. I want to shout out my nigga Will. I want to shout out my nigga Trail. I want to shout out my nigga David. I want money off all y'all niggas. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. I got a New Jersey coming in.
Hey, yo, this big ass, man.
I got New Jersey coming in. Y'all niggas paid for
all that money y'all niggas lost, and I got all today, man. Appreciate it. Meth, I'm still waiting on the back end. We good though. Salute. Salute all the niggas I beat, man. Yeah, I'm gonna kill y'all niggas again next week. Hope y'all ain't been for the bank, my nigga.
You gotta wait that long. Pay-per-view back, they still coming in. You did. That pay-per-view back, they coming in.
That's crazy, bro.
God,
that's a good point, though. Yeah, but you know what, Method? On the spitting in boxing fans' faces, if AJ, look, I'm an AJ fan, yeah. But if they make the fight now, yeah, AJ Wilder, 6 years after we wanted it, and there's no belts, I feel like that's almost spitting in our faces, bro.
Why are you AJ fan? Why are you a fan of a guy that got knocked out by Andy Ruiz?
This nigga stupid.
Jimmy talk shit.
He became champion again. He regained his title, bro. Something Wilder doesn't know how to do. Because he regained the championship, bro. Will Wilder ever regain this? He got it back in blood, bro. Method, what did that mean when he said he was getting it back in blood? Because the only blood I saw was Wilder's out cold face.
Hey, get off that man, bro. Get off that nigga, man. That nigga said we
Wilder put that motherfucker Fury on the ground. He barely touched him. Hit that motherfucker one time. That motherfucker.
He said he wanted it back in blood, bro. He got it back in blood.
Did you see Fury?
He got it back in blood, Method.
Did you see?
He went out on a shield, Method. But he got everything he wanted, Method. He said he wanted to go out on a shield. He got that. He said he wanted it back in blood. Well, he was out cold in the pool of his own blood. So it's all good, bro. Wilder got what he wanted.
Fury did the Harlem shit when he got with that right hand. Man, he walked right into that bitch. His big ass.
What I'm saying, bro, it was what was the point of paying all those lawyer fees, bro, to get the third fight for this result in it, bro? Like, what was the point, bro?
He talk shit. Fury's big ass went from 6'9" to 5'11" when he got hit with that right hand, man. He struck his big ass down. Come on, stop this shit, yo. His big ass stood tall. His ass stood. He folded up. Yo, come on, yo. Wilder folded his big ass straight up. Then that nigga start falling all over.
The only one that got folded up was Wilder on the floor, bro. Come on.
Did you see Fury on the casket? Fury was laying back like he was ready to take a whole nap. Like he had a long dub, yo.
Bro, he couldn't even question his floor, bro. Face first, bro. Hashtag back in blood.
I've seen a homeless man under a bridge.
Bro, they have to take the oxygen machine out, bro. Method, they have to take the oxygen machine out.
He wasn't.
Bro, I thought Wilder died, bro. Honestly, I thought Wilder was dead.
No, we know Fury died. Fury don't want whatever that. That's the resurrection man. What we talking about? That nigga's the Undertaker. He don't want it like he died. He got it with that right hand, his ass is spread out.
But guess what, bro? You know what, bro? Guess what? Guess what the difference is, bro? Fury got up and Wilder didn't, and that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, Fury really got stretched out. It's two different things, man. Two different things.
That's what Method. Fury got up and Wilder didn't, bro. And that's just how the cookie crumbles.
What you call that shit? He gets stretched out or knocked out? What happened?
I think
Wilder out twice. No, 3 times.
I don't think he was knocked out or stretched out. I think he called that laid out, isn't it? Laid out. Laid out.
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga got stretched out. That nigga got stretched out in that last fight. He could have got stretched out in that last fight. Right. You was good at
back in blood.
Fury got that right hand. That motherfucker turned to an armadillo, nigga. That nigga straight balled up and shit. He bounced back, fell over and shit, laid out and shit. Fury looking at the ref, he looking at the Wilder and shit. Come on, man. He thought this was gonna be a
fish again and again. Method, your boy got knocked out twice, bro.
I'll take that. Fury ain't gonna get his ass back in that ring, though.
Wilder made Tyson Fury look like George Foreman, bro. Wilder's making Tyson Fury look like George Foreman, bro.
Got to throw them bitches right
like it happened, goddamn, in Black History Month again. At least they did that shit. But when they fight again, October or something. When the fuck did they fight? September.
Keith Thurman putting on for Black History Month. Keith Thurman.
I mean, I guess. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, fuck that. Hell nah.
Burr's gonna beat the shit out of Thurman in Black History Month.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Barrios gonna lose. Barrios gonna lose for sure. I ain't gonna lie. Barrios ain't got.
Q, what do you think of Tay Jones when he came in the locker room and started cutting all the gloves open with a pair of scissors?
I ain't even see that shit. That was some goofy shit, though. I mean, that's theatrics, bro. That ain't gonna count. That's some shit.
What do you do?
Bro, they flew in a glove inspector from Canada, and the glove inspector told Tay Jones the gloves are okay. He didn't believe the glove inspector, so he got a pair of scissors and cut the shit open, and they found nothing.
Yo, dumb as shit.
Hey, yo,
dumb as shit. Yo, cut the gloves off and shit. Told him was good. He didn't believe it. Yeah. I mean, they from down south though, yo. They a little different, yo. Out there, they from down south.
Look, I think Deontay Wilder still has a future. First of all, I wanted to pass a brain scan. If you can pass a brain scan, then he needs to go fight. Andy Ruiz. That's a big fight in American boxing.
Man, I want AJ to get his ass in that, man. But AJ,
bro, come on! I don't want AJ to take that fight, bro. If AJ knocks him out, bro, they're just gonna say this guy's coming off 3 knockout losses, bro. They're gonna turn around and say he hasn't won a fight in 5 years, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, AJ gonna get his ass beat. AJ gonna get his ass beat.
Shit, I ain't trying to hear that shit. He full Carlos.
I got AJ getting stretched out by Wilder. I ain't gonna cap.
No, I'm surprised though, Q, that it's a big fight in America because I thought maybe the time had passed. That's good. If it's a big fight in America,
even with Wilder losing, he still got more popular. Like fighting popular. I don't know. It was something about that first fight with Fury and Wilder.
You know what the fucked up part is, bro? They won't put that fight in Vegas or London. Do you know where they put it? Joshua versus Wilder. They put that in the Middle East somewhere. Because those guys over there, they pay like $50 million or something for the site fee in it. So,
I mean,
I don't think that'll happen at London.
They wanted AJ. They did that shit for AJ and taking the release like, man.
Yeah. I don't think it'll happen in London or Las Vegas. I think it'll probably happen in the Middle East. Because those guys, man, they're paying like $100 million site fees. That shit is crazy, bro. How the fuck do they even make it?
That's only one time. I gotta see how. Another fight in the Middle East since then have it.
That's some crazy shit. That's too much money, man.
And they really, if them niggas in the fight about their shit, they need to go. They need to just cash my nigga, Cash Bud and Earl out.
Bro, why don't they take that to the Middle East though, Bud and EJ? Because if the pay-per-view numbers aren't doing that great, go get a big site fee from abroad.
Yeah,
we're Don King when you need him. That nigga been made this.
Frap, they fought in Saudi, didn't they? Like shit. That was a MCK Global fight.
Joshua fought Ruiz, and they paid Joshua, I think, $50 million the site fee. And that was before pay-per-view or the zone money or anything like that. The site fee.
Nigga by 10 said, and Don. He talking about Tay Jones.
And Don will stretch him, yo. He was that right hand. He pulled him up. That nigga so hard. It was funny, yo. That was a bad look, yo.
Hey, he smoked that nigga like this. This shit right here.
Hey, you can't talk.
Put that nigga Tay Jones in a zigzag.
Hey, buddy.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm still thinking about that motherfucking left hand. That boy got hit on Saturday, my God. Shit.
Almost. Yeah, hit a 90.
Man, tears. I ain't gonna lie. I need him and Gary Russell to run that fade. I gotta see that nigga. Fuck Postall, my nigga. Fight him. You know me.
Being Postall put him in the top 5. So then shit, that's gonna set that bitch right on up.
I mean, I guess it would, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm waiting for somebody to knock Postall out. Like Postall still ain't. I mean, you can argue he beat Ramirez. I mean, the fight with Josh Taylor, it wasn't no wild margin like type of fight. That fight is still kind of close with him and Josh Taylor. Shit. I mean, if a motherfucker knock Postal out, they're gonna get some credit for stretching that boy out. I ain't gonna lie, it's hard not to do that or trying to.
He gonna fold him up. I gotta fold him up. He gonna fold him up.
To Russell, I mean, he got a fighter, but then again, who don't Postal fight for top ranker? No,
he fighting Gary, yeah.
Who?
I don't know, to be honest.
Fight Gary on a what's it called? Who called it that? Colbert, yo.
Who did? They are gonna fight on that card?
Antoine versus Postal on the Colbert card.
I know they. Okay. I didn't even know they made that shit yet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit. That's damn. He gonna knock his ass up, man.
I mean, good fight. That's a good fight. I'm ready to see that shit.
Yeah, and that's going to the Matias and Antoine.
All right, y'all. We got the brother. We got my brother Kai on the panel. What up, Kai? What's good?
What's shaking H?
What's good, big bro? You want to chime in on this topic?
Yeah, man. Hey, look. What's going on with all this Wilder hate, man?
Jimmy, I think he's talking to Jimmy.
Listen, you
but he was speaking in general. You know, it's not just Jimmy though, right? It's a lot of people that feel that type of way. Go ahead, Kai.
Straight to the facts. You already know how I feel when it comes to that Mark Breland shit. You already know how I feel when it comes to that glove shit, that ego shit, all that shit to the side. We up here on this panel. We up here on this panel talking like that man a bum because he lost twice. That man that knocked out everybody who's been placed in front of him or at least faced the canvas over 40 times. The greatest has lost 4 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights. And we up here talking about Wilder like he a bum because he lost twice to a nigga that he tried his best to touch down on the canvas. Like, what is we doing? Really? A man who got 40 KOs? We really up here talking about he a bum and he'll never fight again? Come on, man. That's some biased ass bullshit.
Do you know what it is? What's your name? What is how do I address you?
Kai.
Kai, yeah, cool. Well, listen, mate. Do you want it is with Deontay Wilder? It's he hasn't won a fight in 3 years. He got knocked out twice in a row. I mean, that's not a good look. And his fans had no problem trolling Anthony Joshua when Joshua lost. So, it is what it is, isn't it? It just comes with the territory. Because they're never shy about trolling Joshua, disrespecting Joshua, throwing him under the bus, even though he's got a better resume than Wilder. He's won more world titles than Wilder. He actually came back from defeat and beat Ruiz, and he's trying to do the same against, Usyk. Wilder can never come back and beat Fury. And that's something Joshua's proved. He can come back and beat the guy that beat him.
Okay, so are we trolling or are we talking factual? Because the way I'm hearing is like y'all talking like he really a bum, like he done because he lost twice to the same guy. Who got a better resume? Who got a better resume than Wilder?
Bro, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk, Dylan White. I mean, a lot of people have got better resume than Wilder.
Are we saying that because they may have fought one opponent that was? Are we saying that because?
I mean,
hold on.
Dylan White.
Are we saying that because they
fought? Got a better resume than Wilder.
Are we saying that because? Are we saying that because the
more
opponent
fighters than Wilder, bro?
You said what now?
If I'm honest.
You said,
Dylan White.
You said what now?
Dylan White. Listen. Forget Joshua. Forget Fury. Dylan White has fought more top 10 heavyweights than Deontay Wilder. I'm being 100%
What's
honest.
Dylan White record? What's Dylan White record?
Dylan White has got 2 losses, just like Deontay Wilder's got 2 losses.
How many
Dylan
wins
White's got
he
the interim belt. Huh?
How many wins did Dylan White have?
Bro, come on, most of Wilder's fight, the first 30 fights were against bombs, though,
No.
bro.
How many wins do Dylan White have? How many wins do he have?
Why the first 30 fights? I ain't gonna cap them, man.
Yeah, but come on.
But that's not his fault, though. That's not Wilder's fault that they matched him up with those guys. He's just the fighter. He's not the matchmaker.
I mean, he just asked who got a better resume than Wilder. AJ.
Okay. You said AJ?
Tyson.
You said AJ, right? AJ have a better resume, and that's based off of
Tyson Fury too.
I'd say Dylan White.
So who has AJ beat that makes him have a better resume than Wilder?
He beat a lot of people, you know. He beat Vladimir Klitschko. Listen. I don't have to use names.
Klitschko had already been beat by Tyson Fury by this point. The blueprint had already been laid to have to beat him. So who else has he fought? Who else has AJ fought? Who else has AJ fought and beat that's better?
The same Klitschko that used to knock Wilder out cold. The same Klitschko that used to knock Wilder out cold in sparring. Something Johnny Nelson and
Andy Y'all talking about one fighter compared to this man knocking out 40 people, man. Who else has he fought?
Yeah, but who were they, bro? Who were? Well, Joshua's knocking out guys that are Hall of Famers. Klitschko, top 3 heavyweight. Povetkin, top 3 heavyweight. He beat champions like Joseph Parker. Dylan White is now the number 3 heavyweight when he was undefeated. Dylan White, undefeated heavyweight contender. Joseph Parker, undefeated champion. Klitschko, Hall of Famer. Povetkin, top heavyweight. Andy Ruiz in the rematch was a unified champion.
Okay, it sounds like you named 3 people to me. It sounds like you named 3 people to me.
Are there several people? He fought Vladimir Klitschko, right? Okay, what's a better win? Vladimir Klitschko or Bermain Stavern?
That man knocked out 40 grown ass men. And you just named 3 top heavyweights.
Name 3 guys that just put him over AJ resume. Name 3 of them. What 3 guys?
I'm sorry, you had a question for me?
Yeah, Kai. What 3 guys on Wilder resume put him past AJ?
I'm just a casual for what, so I can't go that too deep into the record, but I'm just looking at the overall number of opponents. And I know we can't really count bombs, but I'm saying to discredit 40 people he knocked out that say,
Kai, do you know the difference? Joshua won a gold medal.
I ain't just Joshua won a gold medal. They're just not better than AJ opponents.
So we'll give AJ. We'll give AJ, who beat 3 top heavyweight opponents, a better resume over Wilder, who knocked out 40 heavyweights. And I know all 40 of them could have been bums.
No, listen, it's not about being bums because that's what Wilder's done. Listen, it's not 3 opponents, right? Klitschko, Dylan White, Joseph Parker, Alexander Povetkin, Andy Ruiz in the rematch.
How many of those guys was undefeated that he beat? That you just named?
3 of them. 3 of them.
All right, so 3 guys.
Yeah, Dylan White,
I just look at it like AJ is a great fighter, and I just look at it like Wilder's a great fighter.
Who do Wilder fight? No. Who do Wilder fight? No. You're asking me to give you the criteria. Who do Wilder fight? What's Wilder's best win? What's Deontay Wilder's best win?
I would say.
What is Deontay Wilder's best win?
Luis Ortiz. I would say Luis Ortiz for me. What you think?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yes, Luis Ortiz, yeah. Will Luis Ortiz ever go into the Hall of Fame, though?
Very not.
Kai. Will Luis Ortiz or Bermain Stavern ever go into the Hall of Fame? But Klitschko will go into the Hall of Fame.
This what I do know. Fury said out his own mouth that can't no other heavyweight beat Wilder but him.
Fury said a lot of things, bro. I mean, Fury also said that Joshua was going to get knocked out in the Ruiz rematch. And we all saw what happened there. So Fury says a lot of things. I mean, obviously he's going to big up his win because, I mean, he doesn't want anyone to knock out Wilder because that'll take away from his win.
I just feel like we're being way too critical. I just feel like we're being way too
Fury
critical.
Also said Klitschko was going to knock Wilder Joshua out cold. So, no, listen, but the thing is he's done nothing, though. That's the problem, bro. He ducked Joshua. He ducked Klitschko and he ducked Dylan White.
How he ducked AJ? Well, they offered AJ $50 million. He didn't take it. So was that a duck?
No, it wasn't a duck because when Eddie Hearn contacted him for a meeting, they said you have 24 hours to say yes or the deal has expired. Right? When Eddie Hearn called him up for a meeting, they sit down.
I don't know about that.
Hey, so Jimmy, what about the $50 million though, JB? I mean,
I recall AJ saying that he wasn't going to prostitute his belts out. That's what I recall him saying.
Yo, what about the 50 mil though, Jimmy? The 50 mil that when Wilder came to the UK. The first 50 million that Wilder had.
Yeah. That's what Eddie Hearn was saying in there. The email that Deontay Wilder sent was, you've got 24 hours to accept the $50 million or there's no fight. They asked for a meeting, they asked for contracts, they asked for proof of funds. They said, okay, let's sit down, let's negotiate. Like, what's the fight? Where is it? And they refused to meet Eddie Hearn or Joshua for any kind of meetings. Like, who does that, bro?
You think Al Heyman does business like that? You got 24 hours to say yes. You think Al Heyman do business like that? With you talking with 50 million on the table? Come on,
Shelly Finkel said he already did that. Shelly Finkel confirmed that. Shelly Finkel's his manager, and he confirmed that they sent him an email and they gave him a deadline. So what are we talking about? When AJ sent real contracts, $100 million the zone, real, not fairy tale emails that have got deadlines. When he sent real contracts, $100 million, Wilder said no, thank you, and fought Fury for $5 million.
Okay, but let me ask you this: was there stipulations in the contract where he had to sign to multiple offers? Because Canelo just came to PBC and demanded him to only do one fight and got 40 mil. So maybe he won't trying to do multiple business deals with them, and he got it right. Ain't nobody fussing at Canelo for coming to PBC and just doing one deal.
Listen, bro, this is the problem.
So how is it a duck for Wilder to do it, but it ain't a duck for Canelo to do it?
It's very simple. It's very simple why he's duck. Because he went on Twitter and said, I said no. And he was just addressing Tyson Fury, right? He said,
listen,
I turned down more money
if Canelo can come and do one fight deal, but it's not a duck but it's a duck for Wilder to come and don't do the deal. How is it okay for Canelo to come and do one fight, but you saying he ducked him because he ain't signed a 3-fight deal on the zone?
Listen, mate, listen. You don't get it, dude. You don't get it. It was a 3-fight deal, so it was to be dominant Brazil. The same guy he knocked out on Showtime for $10 million. He was going to get $20 million for that. If he didn't want to do a multiple fight deal, don't he got it right? Canelo ain't want to do a multiple fight deal. He done one deal and got 50 M's. So why is that not a duck for Canelo, but it's a duck for Wilder? He don't want to do multiple business deals with them. You can't fault that, man. He's smart. He was smart, right? He fought Fury over and over again for less money and kept getting knocked out for no belts. That was very smart, bro. You're right. He's a very good businessman. Shout out to Deontay Wilder. He fought dominant Brazil for half the money that he would have got on the zone. He was loyal to Showtime, but Showtime didn't fucking pick up the Luis Ortiz pay-per-view. Shout out to Wilder for being loyal to Showtime. The same Showtime that had him losing the first Fury fight. Real loyal to Showtime. Again, the same Showtime that had him losing the first Fury fight, the same Showtime that said they do not want to pay money for the Luis Ortiz rematch. So, great, he was loyal to Showtime. He didn't go over to the zone. Shout out to Wilder, all right? He went on Twitter and said he turned down more money to fight Fury for no belts. Fury had no belts. He'd been out of the ring for 4 years. He was battling alcohol, depression, drugs, incredible obese weight loss. And let's be honest, let's keep it a buck. He cherry-picked Tyson Fury. And he got fucked. And, that is what it is.
How was Tyson Fury a cherry pick when nobody has beat him? He beat the man that beat the man. And there was so much interest in the fight.
How was he a cherry pick? Listen, he was a cherry pick because he had
like that, 4 years. Man. You just don't like that.
Okay. Was this a great fight? Listen, was this a great fight? Listen, Tyson Fury even told him to his face, you only signed the contract to fight me because you think I'm finished. And Wilder started stuttering. Who fights a dude coming off of a 4-year layoff, right? Drug problems, alcohol problems, depression, 100 fucking pounds. Brother, that's a human being. Tyson Fury had to shed 100 pounds of blubber. That's a motherfucking human being. He had to shed an entire human being off his body.
Listen, the question shouldn't be, it was a cherry pick. The question should be, why did the networks and the people who was putting the money up see that the fight was that much of interest for them to make money? If it was just a cherry pick and if everything was the case that you just mentioned, why would somebody invest millions of dollars in pursuing a fighter who's coming off a layoff, a fighter who's drug addicted and all this? Evidently, it was lucrative. Some people,
because Wilder had done nothing in his career. I'll tell you why. Because, can I answer the question, bro? Listen, mate. I'm not even hostile towards you because it's very simple. Wilder needed a big name, yeah. He thought he'd knock Fury out, become a star, and it was cherry picking gone wrong. The reason why the networks, first of all, they didn't pop any money. His guarantee was $5 million. Like, bro, come on, bro. That is shit. Anthony Joshua was making $30 million a fight. Like, come on, bro. Like, well, we're talking numbers here, right? Right. Fury still had a big name because he was undefeated. He beat Klitschko, and he was a former champion. And Shelly Finkel and Deontay Wilder and JD's, because those are the guys that he was tight with, Shelly Finkel and JD's, right? Those were his homeboys, innit? Those are the guys that he was rolling with. They told him, come on, let's cherry pick Fury. You know, he's got a big name. He's a former champion. You know, let's knock him out because this guy's in fucking rehab, passed out in fucking club toilets with cocaine. Tyson Fury was not mentally healthy for that fight. And he schooled Deontay Wilder. And in the rematch, I mean, okay, when a good version of Tyson Fury showed up in the rematch, I mean, fuck, we saw what happened in it, bro. It was a, you know what I mean, like a fucking massacre.
Hey, man, fuck the Chiefs, man. Fuck them Chiefs.
Hey, so do y'all think that fight will ever happen between Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua, brothers?
That's the fight that need to happen because both of them got the ass whooped. That's the fight that need to happen. Like
right now or later?
Like who could be the, you know, the biggest one to come back and shit after or something like that. That'd be a crazy storyline. It'll sell like crazy.
Yeah, but will it though? Is it a big fight though? Because there's no belts. They both keep like losing, innit? Let's be honest, innit? Like they both keep losing. There's no belts. I mean,
if they market it right, they can make some money. They ain't gonna do no Canelo numbers. On some Wilder, on some redemption shit, you know. But it all depends on what Wilder had at. The one thing about me, I ain't biased. I know Wilder been.
Bro, I thought he was trying to get redemption in the third fight, bro.
Listen, and another thing, I think if Wilder would have handled the loss better, I don't think he would have been getting a lot of this criticism that he getting. Because a lot of this shit, I feel as though, stems from how he carried the loss and, you know, the accusations and excuses. If he would have just handled it like the best man won, etc., people probably would have been advocating for another fight for someone else. I feel like a lot of this shit, this hatred, come from how he carried his loss, in my opinion. Because if we look at his record, regardless his opponent, what he done, the man and beast, man, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro. I mean, when he made that Instagram video talking about a thief in the night and a crab in a bucket referee, and you know his trainer was in on it, and now how he's getting it back in blood. Well, I mean, he got it back in blood, didn't it? It wasn't Fury's blood; it was his own, innit?
I rise like a thief in the night, like a phoenix from the ashes.
A phoenix from the ashes.
Hey, but look though, on the other news though, y'all think that Haney and Kambosos are Haney gonna win that Kambosos sweepstakes?
Hopefully. Shit,
I don't understand why they ain't pushing for that fight up to be made. Like it'll clear the undisputed bullshit. Like why even entertaining Lomachenko, man? Or you know Bob ain't trying to pay for that shit.
He said ESPN is though, Kai. He said ESPN willing to drop a bag to get that Lomachenko fight. That's what he said.
Bob said that.
Yeah, he said that.
I don't think that bag gonna be bigger than what Eddie probably put up. Y'all know Bob cheap. He ain't even want to pay for the Kambosos and Tio fight. That's why when the purse bid.
That's a fact.
And, and that fight was gonna be in Australia anyway, so it ain't like the location change. So if he put the money up then, why are you gonna do it now?
I think we'll find out in a couple of months. Sorry, a couple of weeks. I think we'll find out soon. I think Kambosos will just fight whoever puts up the most money.
Eddie need to be getting behind it. But look though, who y'all got in that fight though between Haney and Kambosos?
Oh, Haney, bro.
Haney.
Yeah, Haney. I guess we all can agree on that one then.
If you ain't got Devin, shit. I mean, at the same time, shit. Not T.O., but motherfucking Kambosos, shit. I don't know, man. This shit, you know, I think Devin gonna smash him, but then again, you know, that motherfucker he fast, he kind of sneaky. I mean, like I'm saying, any fighter that can pressure Devin and make him think, you know what I mean? Shit, it's not really, you know, what's gonna be different. Devin gonna have to show something he ain't showed us, you know. So at the end of the day, shit, I got Devin, but man, I think it's gonna be a good fight. I don't know. I think that should have been like immediately made. I don't think that should have been like no sweepstakes and nothing. Like he got his belts for sale, to the highest bidder and shit like that. Man, if you don't go and take this motherfucking fade and be great like you said you wanted to when you got the belts, like these people always that they change up when they get these belts. I don't give a fuck for nobody.
Yeah, why you think his energy changed? Because when
He just
when he won, he was saying, "Oh, I'm gonna fight Haney, want to put an end to all this undisputed stuff," and then he got the toying around with, "Oh, I'm looking at I'm looking at this person and that person." Like Tank ain't even come out and mention that he was trying to fight Kambosos, and he throwing Tank.
Tank don't give a fuck about no belts. Tank just trying to maneuver and do all that and do it how he
Tank about that bag. He gonna eat regardless. He ain't worried about
title is gonna do. Hey, Jimmy, gonna say that shit.
Jimmy.
Bag.
But you know what it is? I can't say it on the moment. It's when I get annoyed at Method, isn't it? When I start yelling it, I love a bag, I love a bag.
Hey, that shit funny as hell. But man, hell yeah,
Say that
it's
shit,
man,
say
they
that shit, Jim. Say that shit. He just lost the bag. So I love a bag, I love a bag. Method does do that shit, bro.
Yeah, my boy Jim.
He does have double standards. Like, can we all agree Method does have double standards?
Hey, listen, I went on the panel. I know y'all I wasn't on the panel. I know y'all already probably discussed this, but did y'all feel like Gary Russell was robbed? I know I heard some
Hell no.
around. Just want to hear y'all take on that.
Absolutely not.
No,
I feel like he robbed the fight because he came into the fight injured. He should have put out the fight because he was injured and he knew he was, so he robbed us.
Hey, look though. I think. Hey, look, man. They starved Gerd for 2 years, man. That man had to take that fight, man. That man got a family.
You said that he was starved. He came into the way and overweight, Mr. Kai. How could he have been starved? He didn't make what? What was he eating?
Oh no, I ain't talking about food wise.
Nah, I'm just talking shit. I know what you meant.
Damn. Hey, look though. Let me ask you this though. I don't know if I know y'all know because I'm a casual. Because I'm a casual, so I know y'all know. Let me ask you this: being that he was a WBC champion, there was no way he couldn't put no rematch clause in there. Like if he lose, he automatically get a rematch.
Well,
or you can't do that with a mandatory.
You can't do it with for a voluntary, yeah, but because Max was a mandatory, it wasn't a rematch clause.
You can't.
Eddie Hearn do that though. Well, let me say this: Eddie Hearn do that for all of his mandatories.
You can't put that in there yourself. You can't.
Eddie Hearn is the only one
in your contract.
Damn. Hey, Kai, Eddie Hearn is the only one that does that though. Like, put a rematch clause for mandatories like he did for Joshua, because Usyk was his mandatory. And Eddie Hearn had a rematch clause. Even Devin Haney versus JoJo, they had a rematch clause. Eddie Hearn does that for all of his fighters.
So it isn't the organization blocking it from mandatory. It's up to the promoter to put that in the deal.
Yeah, it's the money. So if you offer a mandatory, that's why they paid Jojo Diaz $1.3 million instead of $400,000 or $500,000. Same with Usyk. He probably made $10 million.
So why Gary ain't asked for a rematch clause?
Because Gary obviously doesn't have the money in it to pay.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And he thought this kid was gonna be easy work, Kyle. He thought because he knew that dude was on a different level than him. See, it's so much money.
He knew he was injured too, so that should have been the security blanket just because he knew he was injured.
Shit, it was too late. He changed the contract after that shit. You know what I mean? He signed this 2 weeks before the fight. You know what I mean?
Salute to the niggas.
I think still at the same time. If you would have had,
it's up to the promoter, Kai, to put that rematch clause in there.
Damn, that's fucked up. They should have made sure that was in there for Gary.
Yeah, but I mean, who's gonna pay Gary?
Gary got to come back and fight for Stolberg.
Gary showed a lot of heart with that one hand, man.
Man, Gary
I like
a lot of skill too.
But sorry to say, now that belt gone, I don't see Gary getting another fight.
Now he's done. He's done, bro. Because this guy would fight once every 2 years with the belt. Now, how's he gonna fight? I mean, what's he gonna do now?
I just hope they don't do his brother like that, because his other brother, Gary Antoine Russell, oh my God. That boy is a beast.
That's crazy. Why y'all be doing like that?
He
bro?
fighting
That's
Victor
crazy.
Postile next too. He got Victor Postile next.
Niggas be quick as hell to tell a motherfucker to retire. Like, damn, retire?
No, do you want his cute? Do you want his cute?
I want to see Gary. I want to see Gary active. It's just how they been moving him, getting him fights. So now he only got no damn belt.
If he was a champion and he was only fighting once every 2 years or 18 months. Now that he's not a champion,
now it's high risk with no reward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do you get any fights now? Heyman fucked up his career, bro. Heyman fucked up Gary Russell's career, bro. Like, he should have gotten the Leo Santa Cruz fight.
Yeah, I think something happened between Russell and Floyd, and goddamn it, they blackballed that man. Ain't nowhere in hell you the WBC champ and you only fighting once every 2 years or once a year and shit like that, and you only fighting mandatories.
I think we gotta, Gary needs to be responsible for his, his actions. At the end of the day, he was offered a Devin Haney fight. He turned that down for his biggest payday. Now, Gary has nobody to blame but himself. Gary even admitted that he was offered a unification with Josh Warrington, and he turned that down. You know what I mean? So Gary had options, bro. Gary, bro, was capping too much, Kai. Too much cap. Offer on the table. You remember that. Bill Haney sent him to offer everything he wanted, and he turned it down to accept the fight with Max Sale and lose that. Come on, man. That's not a good look. That's Gary's fault, bro.
What was the issue that he said he had with the contract, though?
He was saying, it was something wasn't right with the contract. And then he came back with some paperwork saying, I got it right here. I'm about to send it to Devin Haney. And he never sent it. He just didn't want the fight. He was capping.
Hey, no, it was even more dramatic than that. Them niggas was on live, bro. And they was like, bro, didn't we give you everything you wanted in the term sheet? And that nigga, like, he didn't say nothing for like 5 seconds and then just bounced off the live. It was some weird shit, bro. They offered that nigga 1.5 and hella shit. That's like 3 times his highest person, hella shit, bro. He just, like they said, bro.
No, I don't know about 3 times his highest purse, though.
No,
he doesn't make a lot.
Go look up his past purse, bro. Go look up his past purse. They offered him 1.5 million, bro. That's 3 times the height of his. That's 3 times at the time. That was 3 times the amount of his highest purse. No cap.
Maybe
why Gary kept saying the contract won't right?
No, because first of all, they didn't even send him a contract. They sent him a term sheet. Gary was just bullshitting, bro. I'm gonna keep it a band. It was that simple. It was that simple, bro.
Yeah, when he was on live in his car, sitting in his car talking about it, like his body language did look off.
No, yeah, it was off, bro. I'm telling you, I wanted to believe Gary had these niggas scared, but because I wanted to fight, but Gary was capping, bro. That nigga, what's the name, put the whole term sheet on the gram. I forgot what page it was, bro, but that shit was crazy. I mean, not on the gram, but he put it on the live, bro. They was live talking about the shit. They read out every page of the term sheet. It was all player to me. I don't see why Gary. It was all player to me. I don't see why Gary didn't sign that shit.
Yeah. Well, shit. You gotta
I don't know about just them. I'm gonna say this. Man, Gary Russell still can come back and fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Ain't nobody got to retire just because he lost his goddamn title. That sounds like some whole ass shit. I'll call Gary Russell if he retired just because he lost his title. People mad because he been inactive. Nigga, if you don't get in that motherfucker and go up and fight or do some shit, like, come on, dog. That ain't no... That'll be some whole weird ass bitch ass shit. Now that sounds like y'all making these boxing.
They pan out for the rest of the
I don't think nobody's suggesting that his career is over. I just think that's going to be harder for him to get fights now without a belt.
I'll be honest, him jumping up to lightweight to fight Devin Haney, I don't think that was a good idea. So even though he was capping and talking shit, I mean, yeah, he ducked Haney, but I mean, he was probably going to get fucked up.
I think he stayed at 126 too long, man. He should have been moved up.
Yeah.
He was talking about going up to 147 to punch Bud in the face. He should have been moved up for 126 if he felt like everybody would duck him.
Yeah. Shit, he can go up to 130 right now. Shit, this smoke there, nigga. Get that shit if you want it, nigga.
Yeah, see
Get up
Wood.
there
I
like
don't think
Chris, get
nobody.
up there. Say you
Yeah,
want
see Wood. I don't think
big ass
nobody's saying that
fight
Gary should
Valdez.
retire.
You talking?
Nobody's saying Gary should retire. I'm just saying I think it's going to be difficult for him to get fights now without a belt. They was already trying to starve him with the belt, getting them fights once every year, if that just mandatory. So now he don't have a
He
belt.
needs surgery.
High risk, low
He needs
reward.
surgery.
That's all I'm saying. Not that he gonna retire because he lost. I just think ain't nobody gonna want to fight him. Ain't nobody want to fight him with the belt. So that's all I'm saying, C Wood.
Shit,
Should have
I
taken
don't
that
know
Josh
if nobody
Warrington.
want to fight him. It ain't like Gary Russell fucking. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo, why
nigga,
didn't you
like,
take that?
bro,
Why didn't you
come
take
on,
that Josh
this
Warrington?
nigga.
What's
You
that?
fighting? Come on, bro.
What you say?
How come you didn't fight Josh Warrington? Though? What's that about?
Who?
Warrington.
Apparently, Gary Russell was offering
Gary would have beat the shit out of Josh Warrington.
But
Hey,
Warrington
that's a
was,
fact,
and
bro.
I agree with you, bro. I agree
Fought
with
him.
you. If it was a healthy Gary, yeah. But then why didn't you take it though? He should have went to the zone. He would have beat the shit out of Warrington. I agree with Method. And he would have unified the belts.
It's always more
he
to the
fucked
shit.
up, bro.
I mean, if he'd have fought for an unification belt, then it would have changed the landscape of a lot of shit. You get what I'm
That's what
saying?
I'm saying in it, but he didn't. So even if there was more to it, he should have bit the bullet, bro. If they're offering you a career high payday, probably $1 million or more.
It's not about him though. Yo. I can't say it was about him. You see what I'm saying? I think it was more to it. There's a lot of shit to it though. You see what I'm saying? Like, when you look at it,
Method,
right?
it don't matter though, bro. You bite the bullet. Method, in life, you got to bite the bullet for the big picture. If he went in there, beat the shit out of Warrington, had 2 belts, who gives a shit if there was more to the contract? He'd be the unified champion right now and then the power position. Instead, he got beat the fuck up and now he's nowhere. He's done.
Yo. How the fuck did he get beat the fuck up? When did that happen?
Yeah, he didn't beat him up though.
When the fuck did that happen? He lost the fight, but he didn't get beat the fuck up. He didn't even get beat up.
No belt, bro. He lost the fight. So I mean, what difference does it make, bro?
He lost, but
Maxayo
Maxayo not that killer I thought he was.
Maxayo won't even fight him next. No cap. They already talking getting the defense in and then maybe rematching Gary Russell, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Why should he fight him
Maxayo
next,
knows.
though? I mean, why should he fight him next, though? He's not obligated to fight Gary. Gary didn't give him a voluntary. Gary gave him a mandatory. No, I'm just keeping it real. Why should he fight Gary Russell again? Why? He was a mandatory. He beat the champion.
He ain't got nobody else to fight, really.
No, he can fight Listen, he can fight Leo Santa Cruz. Oh my God, you can fight Leo Santa Cruz. You can fight Kiko Martinez for the belt, or Josh Warrington if he beats Kiko. I mean, he's got options, bro.
He's not good.
I'm not going to say Maxayo should have to rematch Gary Russell. I didn't ask Gary Russell to go in there with a fucked up shoulder. I didn't ask Gary to do that.
Hey, Jimmy, being realistic, I can see the Santa Cruz fight probably, or Gary rematch. That's it.
Hey, but look though, if he went 12 with Gary with the shoulder, what is he gonna do with a step up opponent?
Who, Maxayo?
Yeah.
Oh, he gonna get his ass whooped against Navarrete. A Navarrete will fuck him up.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, I don't think he's that good though, but I mean, I don't think he owes Gary Russell a rematch.
What's Jorge Gonzalez? They're giving problems.
Yes, he would. That's why I was. Hey, Meth, I agree. That's a fact. Hell yeah, you give him problems. He's still very green.
They be overrating the shit out guys though. Yo, he not no motherfucking he ain't no fucking Pacquiao by far though.
Well, that's that'd be like.
Hey, who is Maxayo promotional company? Who he fight under?
Pacquiao.
Who Pacquiao fight with? I mean, who
Pacquiao promotion.
Sean Gibbons. I mean, they work with Showtime. They're working with Showtime.
But they're not PBC affiliated.
I believe they are. I believe they are moving that way.
No, they don't. They don't have a contract with PBC. Maybe for the Leo Santa Cruz fight, they might sign a contract.
They might.
What did Maxayo fight on? Who did he fight? Julio Sayo?
Yeah, what network did he fight on?
He fought. Remember, he fought on that undercard of what you call it?
Pacquiao Ugas.
Yeah, he was on the PBC undercard too.
That nigga's on the PBC.
So he a PBC fighter then.
PBC, bro.
Yeah.
Well, they do a lot of business with him. They do a lot of business with him.
Most Philippine fighters fight over there on PBC. That's
No, he's
Reggie.
not, bro. He's signed to Pacquiao Promotions, and his manager is Sean Gibbons. He's not with PBC, bro.
That's not what I said to you, Jamie. I said most of the Filipino fighters fight over there on PPC. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, a lot of them do actually. Casemiro, Daenerys.
So who do Pacquiao got a network deal with for the showcase his fighters on?
No one. I think Showtime.
They just doing business over there with the PBC and them.
Okay.
It's that simple.
How fucked up is that, bro? How
They
fucked up is that, bro?
They love that bag, Jimmy. It's bag over there.
Maxeo can come to PBC and fight Gary for the belt, but Andrade can't come over and fight Charlo, bro. How fucked up is that?
But Maxeo was on PBC like from the jump, though, bro. That's what you're not.
No, that's because of Pacquiao, though.
Hey, look, that cross the street shit already been shut down. Jamal, I mean, they just don't want to fight Andrade. He already said he'll never fight him because of that shit that happened back in the day when they was about to fight when he was on the Rock Nation and he pulled out in the last 2 weeks. He's still bitter over that. He said he'll never fight him. Just like Spence said he'll never fight Thurman. Is that something? That's why he won't fight Andrade for that shit that happened back in the day.
Yeah, but bro, that's 10 years ago for $200,000.
That's him though. I agree with you, but that's what that man said. The reason why he won't fight him again.
Oh, boy, it's excuses, bro. I don't know. Look.
Yeah, that nigga scared. I ain't gonna lie.
That's that. You come about $100,000 about 10 years ago. Now, come on, bro. You got to move on the future, bro.
Same shit about Thurman.
I blame him. I blame the promoter, yo.
I know you do, man.
Exactly.
Pass the blame.
Oh yeah,
I ain't gonna blame. I'm not gonna blame man. I blame Eddie. Again, I'm gonna blame Eddie.
Yeah, because you got.
I know you blame. I know.
Why he ain't got him no fight with Triple G, and he right over there on the same network, Andrade.
Because Triple G can't force Triple G to fight him, bro. Triple G is.
That's what Eddie said, bro. But someone asked him, so why do you make the Golovkin fight?
Man,
because it's in house. He said, listen, you can only make a fight if the fight is willing to sign a contract. Golovkin's already told him he doesn't want to fight Andrade.
So now, what I'm saying, right, why would Eddie even advise him to drop his title and not beat the brakes off Johnny Beck and then make a Triple G fight at the end?
It depends.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no intelligent promoter going to say. No intelligent promoter.
You're going around in circles, mate. He's already said Triple G don't want the fight.
Jimmy, you gotta let me finish. Again, that's why I said intelligent.
After his last fight,
all right, so
they asked him to make a unification with Andrade.
A great promoter, right? Not going to sit there and say, drop your WBO title, go to 168, and you know you're not going to get a fight at all, right? Instead of going beating the brakes off your mandatory, right? And if you know if there's a possibility that Charlo might move up, might not.
Bro, he just did that. He just did that. Then he beat the brakes. He just did that.
As a promoter, right? Eddie Hearn's supposed to be dropping that big bag they've been throwing around on Triple G and Andre. Yo. We gonna say it's not gonna be a gate because they don't have pay per view. There's no pay per view. It's no pay per. They don't have pay per views on the zone, right? So
it's a subscription-based service.
Eddie Hearn can up the money. Eddie can just up the money. If you're paying Triple G $20 million, pay that motherfucker $25 to fight. It's excuses, though. That's just an excuse, though. It's more.
Well, they should pay Triple G $50 million, bro.
That motherfucker Eddie Hearn be talking.
Does that make sense, doesn't it, Method, that makes sense, doesn't it? Paying Triple G $30 million.
Situation is simple, but that nigga Triple G don't want to fight that nigga, bro.
Eddie don't want to fight because he the promoter, yo.
No, it's not Eddie, bro. It's not Eddie, bro. It's not Eddie. It's Triple G, bro.
Triple G is like 40.
Triple G got enough fans. Triple G got enough fans saying that Boo is trash for him not to have to fight him, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Right, so that goes back to the fucking promoter.
Hey,
the promoter's supposed to put him in there with Johnny Beck, who got a similar style to Triple G and King Tug. Beat the brakes off his ass.
You blame Al Heyman for the fucked up career of Gary Russell. You blame Al Heyman for the fucked up career of Gary Russell. They didn't get him the Leo Sanders.
That's his advisor.
Hell, not his promoter, yeah.
He advising the nigga not to take fights.
Hey, is Mongiel Andre mandatory?
Yeah, he was though. He don't want to take it. You don't want to take it. Keep turning it down. So
everybody does. So is it fair to say that Andre being ducked?
Andre is one of the most avoided fighters in boxing at this point.
I'm gonna say
what you think, Young Billy?
And Eddie Hearn until proven otherwise, yo.
Yeah,
Young Billy, what you think?
So what happened between him and the English dude when they supposed to fight? Was there some steroids and shit involved?
Billy Joe.
Yeah,
Billy Joe.
Now you talking my language, man. You talking my language, man. You talking my language. Yes. Eddie,
Was that my boy?
Again, it points back.
I ain't gonna lie, Billy Joe didn't want to work either, bro. Because if he did,
you already trying to start some shit.
I got to.
Hey, you already know what I think, Q. I think he avoided and mismanaged. I think he got fucked up people behind him. I think he made a bad decision come out the Olympic. I think he should have took the Lara fight. I think he should have took the. I think he should have never pulled out the Jamel Charlo fight, and I think he should have fought Derevyanchenko when he was on the table. That's I think there's a lot of decisions that Andre did made that's pretty fucked up. I think there's a lot of people like Munguia. I don't have no excuse for that. Munguia should have fought him.
Billy Joe
fucked up. Yeah, I said that too. Billy Joe fucked up. That was another great fight that he could have had. That wasn't his fault. Yeah. So Golovkin need to fight him, bro. If y'all on the zone, Golovkin need to fight him. But the Jamal Charlo scary shit, that's not true. That shit is a lie. That's not true.
I ain't gonna lie. When Boo Boo pushed up on Jamal after the fight,
that shit ain't true.
Bro, no,
I don't care what the video look like. I'm telling you the truth.
Nah,
that
I'm talking
true.
about this nigga whole energy, bro. That nigga
little bro signed to fight him. Little bro signed to fight Andre, bro. Big Charlo's not scared of him, bro.
No. I ain't gonna lie. Lil Charlo, but I'm not talking about that press conference. It was literally after a big Charlo fight.
I know what you're talking about when he fought J-Rock, bro. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And he was talking
I know what you're talking about, bro. But I'm just telling you.
To argue for him after that nigga started saying shit like, "Oh, I just fight who they put in front of me," after a nigga straight up calling out that fade, bro.
Yeah, that's what happened. These call outs and all that shit in person, that shit is cool. Like we be overjudging that shit. That shit overstated. Look, when Lil Charlo signed a contract to fight dude, and Boo Boo pulled out, bro. Little Big Charlo was in the gym helping him get ready for that fight. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Big Charlo was not scared of him, bro. Andre and Jamel activated that for a reason. Trust me, bro. That dude is not scared of him. So they can play with it.
YB, I agree with you, bro. That wasn't a good look, but
hell no.
Why bring up something that happened?
How many fighters has Al Heyman sent? How many fighters that's exclusive to Showtime has Al Heyman sent to the zone?
Yeah, male or real?
None. See, Danny Jacobs, when he went from the zone, he was fighting on HBO.
What about Ruiz?
But why would Al send his fighters to go fight on another network?
Saying. They wanted Eddie Hearn offered Charlo $7 million, quote unquote, but he wanted them to go to the zone.
Mikey Garcia went over there though when he was with PBC, didn't he?
But he wasn't exclusive to PBC, and he left PBC. Mikey Garcia ain't fighting on PBC no more.
What about Ruiz?
PBC will never send a champion nowhere. PBC will never send a champion.
He's a champion. Why would he go over to the zone?
Yeah, but YB.
Wait, didn't Ruiz fight Anthony Joshua on the zone?
Yeah, that was his second fight with Al Heyman, and he wasn't a champion. Q just said he didn't send none of his champions over to the zone. You're not listening, Rich.
He was a champ though, bro.
He already had a rematch clause signed, Rich. He had to go.
What are you talking about?
Ruiz had to go to the zone. He already had a rematch with AJ. So it was a 2-fight deal before he signed the contract. You got to think, bro.
Hey, that wasn't really a shit though, right? That nigga dropping out of the fight with that nigga Jamil ain't got nothing to do with Jamal. He should be one of the
They do got something to do with it. It's the same trainer. Ronnie Shields don't want nothing to do with Andre. Ronnie Shields was training Jamel at the time, and he's still training Jamal to this day. So it does have something to do because Ronnie Shields is the one that's telling Jamal not to fight him. He said, "Don't feed that motherfucker. That motherfucker don't have no honor. That motherfucker ain't a real man." That's what they were saying in the gym. They say any man pull out with 2 weeks ahead of time when you paid all your money to spar and you took all these punches, you took all this punishment and training, and this motherfucker don't have enough. This motherfucker don't have enough decency to go through with it, and he don't even got an injury. This motherfucker pulled out just because he ain't like the contract. So they
I don't think Ronnie Shields influenced that decision though. That sounds like
he did each other though. At this point, they both need each other for a fight though. So
no, they don't need each other because Charlo might get Canelo. No, they don't. Charlo might get Canelo.
But up to this point,
so okay then. Look, if Charlo get Canelo, all this he needed Andre shit is gonna be in the back door. No, we don't.
Facts.
All right, what if he loses to Canelo though? Like, I'm not understanding your point. This nigga just fought Monty Hill.
So
and Boo Boo just had to fight fucking who? What was the fight before Quigley?
Liam Williams. Yeah. So look, and this is one thing with Boo Boo. If Liam Williams, after you fought Liam Williams, why you ain't drop your belt and go up to 168 then before Canelo fully unified?
So he can't use a WBO champion mandatory kick.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Because he.
Well, he can't.
Exactly. That's why he has to fight Zach Parker for an interim title. And
he has to fight Zach Parker. That's a 168
stipulations, yo.
That's the guy at 168.
I thought with the WBO, would immediately get that mandatory shot.
Bobby, I get what you're saying, mate, about the whole Charlo history thing.
Nah,
when you say Andrade versus
won't
Charlo,
get a straight shot to Canelo.
When you say Andrade versus Charlo is one of the best fights.
Because
when you say Andrade versus Charlo is one of the best fights.
The reason why is because Crawford achieved and did more greater shit than he done had pay-per-views. He done had bigger fights. He'd have been undisputed. Andre ain't qualified for none of those things to actually be super champion of the WBO.
Exactly. That's why.
Wait, Andre, so the WBC. I mean, not the WBC. And
Hey, Rich. You know, yesterday when I had went on WBC and looked up their rules and shit
about the mandatory.
The WBO got that same thing on theirs about the things that qualify you to actually be super champion and move up and get a belt. And Andrade actually don't qualify for.
He don't fit them qualifications. That's why he got to go up and fight Zach Parker for interim belt. And since he knew, and if he knew that, why not did that a year earlier and go up there and fight Zach Parker a year earlier so you could put the pressure on Canelo if you really wanted that smoke at 168.
He better off.
So you mean to tell me that what gave Crawford the ability to get that fight at 154 was the Sean Porter fight?
Well, he already had an American fight. He actually been champion in a multiple divisions other than just 140. He was champion at 135 too. Yeah, he
unified. And he's been a unified champion. That's one of the qualifications that could supersede you and make you a super champion too. Is that he's been unified in multiple divisions. Andre is never unified.
Yeah.
And the thing about
because when I was reading it, I was like, damn, this nigga don't qualify for none of this shit.
No, you don't. That's why he got to fight Zach Parker. So that's why he's considering either fighting Johnny Beck at 160 or Zach Parker at 68.
I'm gonna pull up the requirements right now and read it.
Pull them up.
Yeah. I think Zach Parker is actually more dangerous than Johnny Beck. I think he's a more devastating puncher. He's a lot bigger, stronger. Skill-wise, comparable.
Johnny Beck is a body bag. Zach Parker is not going to lead. Zach Parker leads to bullshit and nothing else, right? So common sense, right? Him and Eddie Hearn need to be sitting down talking. All right, we're gonna beat the shit out Johnny Beck.
Zach Parker will put Johnny Beck in a fucking body bag, bro.
We're gonna beat Johnny. So let me figure what I'm saying. We're gonna beat Johnny Beck, and then you're gonna make the Triple G fight. That's it. That's all, yo. You make your fucking shit, and if he ain't supplying what the fuck he's supposed to be doing, you gonna pay me extra. Come over this bitch just sitting around and shit. I mean, that's for the odds, bitch. You get what I'm saying? You gonna let that little motherfucker, little G, go over there and fight Marauder.
Hey, Method, I'm sorry, man. I just want to say this real quick. Anybody want to give up a spot for my brother Puro? He backstage. Anybody?
Yeah, I'll do it, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm back in the chat, fellas.
No. You stay, Jimbo. Kai said he gonna drop off, so you good, Jimbo. Come back, Kai.
Hey, I appreciate you, Kai. Hey, Shadow, man, what's up with you, bro? How you doing? He said whoever Canelo beats, the bar will be raised. They will say he's too old, he's too small, he's from Europe. The fight was fixed. He's ducking this guy. They do it to Crawford and they do it to Fury also.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
Yeah,
Shadow.
no, yeah, I don't want to hear that bullshit. That's some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. Because that nigga Crawford, that nigga Canelo ain't got no reason to fight Average Pilgrim. How do we excuse that shit?
I got the regulations put up.
Read that shit.
Hey, I just want to say one thing. I just want to say, what'd you say, Mete?
Trolling. People keep saying Johnny Beck is an easy fight for Andre, bro. My boy Armando said he gonna get stopped. He said Andre ain't gonna take that Johnny Beck smoke.
Yeah, get Kai back in here. I just want to say one thing. You don't know shit about boxing, yo.
Huh? Piro, you just want to say that to Kai? He's in the chat. Hey, this motherfucker came in just to say that. Come on, Piro.
Puro turned up today, yo.
Pure on that yank. Pure on that yank.
What the fuck? Hey, yo, that's random, yo. I only seen Puro get lit one time, yo.
Shit, I be hearing that nigga smoking all the fucking time.
Hey, Kai, you said Pure just came on to say you don't know shit about boxing and dropped off.
What you got rolled up right now, my nigga?
Shit, I ain't got nothing, but if you smoking, I don't know.
I'm finna spark this right now.
All right.
That shit ain't good for y'all health, man. That shit ain't good for y'all health, man.
Anyway, Section 14, Super Champions.
Hey, don't listen to this nigga, man. That nigga, you see the Kansas City, man. There's too much smoke in his ears, man.
That nigga crazy.
That nigga blowing smoke out his ears.
Hey, Method. It sounds like young, like winners.
Fuck this nigga. Y'all better beat the Bengals, man. That's all I can say, nigga. If y'all lose to Joe Burrows, you better call the year.
I'm about to roll the Bengals in my swisher right now. Anyway.
Do you not feel like he has a point, though? Whoever Canelo fights, they got a problem. Say if he fights Charlo, they'll say he's ducking Benavidez. He fights Benavidez and say he's ducking fucking Andrade. They say he's ducking Benavidez.
That's not true. That is not true, bro. If he fights
no, but that's just you, though, Rich. That's just you, though, Rich. There's a million other people out there saying Charlo's a hype job, fight better BF.
Yeah,
there's a million people out there saying who the fuck is Charlo.
Yes, he is ducking Benavidez.
Did Charlo have a draw with Montiel?
He is ducking Benavidez, yeah.
Yo. There's a lot of fans out there saying who the fuck is Charlo.
Yo, y'all said Kai pull back up. What's good? What was said?
That nigga Puro said you don't know shit about boxing, blood.
Look, that's 100%. That's 100% fact.
He said he a casual.
Listen, look, isn't this what this platform for? For us to tune in, to learn, to get them to give perspective, to get feedback, to learn shit you don't know. So him coming up
if you want to learn about boxing, bro, don't talk to me.
I'm trying to teach y'all about this super champion recognition.
Right now, Judge Joe Brown got the facts put up, y'all. Judge Joe Brown got the facts put up.
Because y'all sleep. You know what I mean? It's certain things that you got to do.
Listen, before I go, as casuals allowed. That's all I want to know.
Yeah, Jimmy up this bitch.
Sir.
I ain't gonna lie.
You got method up in there.
It don't even matter.
You got method up in there. You know, he's telling he's
I'm headed to work. I'm back in the chat.
You know.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Kyle.
Hey, Rich educated casual though, yo. He educated casual.
Nah, Rich is far from.
I think Yildirim is probably better than Montiel. I put Montiel and Yildirim on the same level, bro.
I don't know.
What Canelo did
to did you not see Yildirim lose the next fight after that Canelo fight?
Canelo ruined him, bro.
That shit was also embarrassing, bro.
Well, I mean, Montiel got about 5 losses.
He was already.
Hasn't Montiel been body bagged at welterweight?
No.
I swear Montiel got put in a body bag at welterweight.
I'm pretty sure Montiel had one loss going into that Charlo fight.
Bro, listen. Listen, did Montiel get put in a body bag at welterweight? Didn't they bust out the oxygen machine for this fucker when he got put in bag at welterweight?
Who the fuck is Yildirim?
Is that actually
who the fuck is Montiel?
That looked like a real picture of him. Nigga said Latin King. Oh shit. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you laughing, nigga.
Okay.
Look, come on, you guys. He does have a point. If Canelo fights Charlo, they'll say he's ducking better BF. Who the fuck is Charlo? Then he just have a war with the bomb in Montiel. Fuck Charlo. If he fights better BF, they'll say, oh, he's ducking Benavidez. You know, he's a young, whatever.
He's a 31-year-old duck.
I ain't gonna say he ducking, but I will say, even if he beat him, ain't none of them prove shit to me to make me think they will beat Canelo. Like Benavidez, that's cool. If all of them just go straight into a fight without fighting each other, bro. Canelo. When I look at Canelo record, if he beats them, I still can say none of them niggas ain't fought nobody. They ain't proven, and that's why they lost. I'll be able to say that about all of them. So they better fight somebody over here trying to get some money. You know what I mean? But I guess it's cool. They can do what the fuck they want to.
168 was trash.
But all the Canelo fans, when it boiled down, that's why he would not be like greater than like Chavez, bro. Chavez fought way better people, way more proven fighters, bro.
Hugh, though, is it Canelo's fault that these guys don't pick up the slack? Is it Canelo's fault that Charlo
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not, but it's his fans.
I'm gonna disagree.
It's his fans.
It's not Canelo's fault that Charlo don't have the courage to fight Andrade.
It's Canelo fans and fanboys' fault.
Canelo has
fault, bro.
Canelo came out his mouth right there. He can pick and do what he wants, right? So when you say shit like that, that means you can pick the fight the best, right? So when he decided to say, all right, I want to go to 175 and be this big Billy Badass, right? Then he was right there, right? Bivol was right there. He could have jumped up and fought. Again, he has an entire fucking interview, right? I forgot, Graham, whatever his name is. He said, they want me to go to 75. They want me to see me lose. No, motherfucker, we just want to see you really in the fight. I don't want to see no more Yogi. I don't want to see no guys that.
When do you want to see Tank in the fight? When do you want to see Tank in the fight? When do you want to see your baby boy Tank in the fight?
I want to see Tank and Regis. What are we talking about? They two totally different people. I'm not going to sit up here and complain about it. I'm not going. I mean, I'm going to lie about it. I'm not going to lie for Canelo. In your words, bro, go get that bag, baby boy.
Good fights,
Tank went back to 135. Go get that bag, baby boy.
I want to see Tank.
In your words, man, not mine.
But it's a way you call it Tank, baby boy.
You telling Tank to get that bag, bro. You're worried about Tank's future. You're saying, "Oh, Leonard Ellerby is gonna set him up for life." Al Heyman's smart. These guys got a life after boxing. But when George Kambosos is sitting out for the highest bidder, you got a problem with that, bro.
They ain't gonna have a life at the boxing. You can see that shit right now. Cool, Eddie Hurt. They giving me bags. That motherfucker like he broke.
Cool, bro. Bro, it's not Andre that has to dine and dash at fucking Wendy's like fucking Charlo, bro. It's not Andre that's a dine and dash at Wendy's, bro. That's Jamal Charlo, bro. Can't even play a fucking tab at Wendy's.
Nigga said dine and dash,
bro. You hating on Charlo, bro.
Charlo, bro. Heyman's got him on a fucking allowance, bro.
Houston in the building, bro.
I knew that's what hate on What's up with that Houston bias on there. That nigga
ain't no Houston bias. The truth, bro. I know what happened in the gym. That's real shit.
Nah, I know that nigga wasn't no broke shit at the
Method. How can you say that Charlo, Andre ain't got the bag when Charlo can't even fucking? He has to dine and dash, bro. Sneak out the window, bro. Go to the toilets, bro.
Funny though, bro. That nigga, Charlo had that shit go down, bro. That's fucked up. But
Charlo got that bag, yeah.
Bro, I don't know. Whenever I look at Charlo, the strippers are robbing him of jewelry. He's dining and dashing. Is he all there, bro?
Hey, Jimmy, if you ain't robbing the strippers, you ain't living life. If you ain't robbing strippers, you ain't living, nigga.
Hey, Meth, shout out to Charlo for getting robbed by strippers, dog.
Hey, tell him, man. If you ain't get took off once, you ain't living life. You did. You got to take one loss to get a couple of wins. You did. What you talking about?
Charlo out here agreeing with these hoes.
Wendy's is delicious.
Bro, Charlo couldn't even buy a sandwich after that, bro, at Wendy's, bro. He couldn't even buy a fucking cheese sandwich at Wendy's, bro.
You got the first chef, yo.
They don't even got a Wendy's.
Heyman gives him an allowance, bro.
They don't even got a Wendy's. How you even know what Wendy's is, Jimmy?
He got a first chef, yo.
Hey, them niggas still gotta watch American commercials.
That shit looks good though, bro. I'll keep it real, bro. You know, Wendy's, that shit looks good though.
Wendy's looks good.
Wendy's good as fuck,
what
bro.
What are you doing? Are you jogging, Jimbo?
This nigga crazy.
Yeah, Jimbo sound like he got a breath, don't he? Jimbo, who you done took off on? He be like, what fucking Wendy's?
From his girlfriend.
You told him how to eat that fucking Wendy's. I said, damn.
No, I'm eating my food. No, I'm eating my food right now. McDonald's in it. No, I'm eating my food right now. McDonald's in it. I'm having my milkshake.
That nigga Jimmy stealing, yo. I told you he's stealing. Jimmy out that bitch lurking.
Hey, Method, what he doing?
That nigga out that bitch stealing.
Hey, Jimmy trying to get a getaway on some shit.
No, that nigga Jimmy got that motorbike that he, in order to start it up, he got a
Rich, I did you R. Kelly style last night, bro. Do you want part 2, pussy?
No, you
I did you R. Kelly style last night.
Bro, stop saying gay shit. Stop saying gay shit, bro.
You're the one telling me I taste sweet, pussy. Well, I'm saying, are you gay though? Come on, Rich, that was gay when we start telling people I taste sweet. That's what I said. Like, when the fuck did that nut in your mouth? Like, what's up with that?
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm finna cut, man.
All right. We're gonna change that. But y'all get to go too wild, man.
Yeah,
But
that shit went left.
that's that young. That's
Don't
that
say
young
y'all niggas. That ain't rich.
young
Bro. That
niggas
nigga
be
gay.
saying some wild
Bro,
shit.
that's
Man.
Rich, bro. It's Rich started this gay shit. Rich, stop it. Stop it, Rich. Take that fucking fag shit somewhere else.
Bro. Shut up, bro.
He said, "Stop
Rich,
it."
take that
Nigga,
fag shit somewhere else.
shut up, bro. You gay,
Listen,
bro.
stop it.
You sweet.
Rich, take that shit over to the LDBC, bro. We don't do the
That
fag
nigga
shit
got
here.
that nigga got a silly ass Butler accent. That nigga's talking like what's
That
the
nigga, hey Jimmy, you gotta change your name to Jeffrey, yo. You gotta
Duh.
change your
That
name
nigga.
to Jeffrey, nigga.
Who was that nigga? Bruce Wayne. What's the name? Alfred. That nigga
Alfred.
got an
Yeah,
Alfred
it's that
accent.
IB said.
Corny ass.
Rich, it's that IB said. I'd rather have $1,000 camera than a flashlight and a whistle, Rich.
No, but your camera, you don't have $1,000 camera. You don't have one
Oh
of those.
shit, Jimmy. They told Jimmy Cam up last night. I swear to God, he ran, yo.
That nigga
RB
left,
said
bro.
Cam up that motherfucker.
Oh shit, nigga Jimmy left.
Hey, and then had the nerve to get back on here as soon as IB got off. Him and Brother Butch. I was like,
No,
you
me and
niggas
IB
are
was cool. IB wasn't even talking to me. What are you talking about?
No, yes,
you know,
he was.
you know we talk
No,
about,
we
nigga.
talking to Brother Watson.
You know we talk about.
Yo,
You see how that
Jimmy
nigga Jimmy changed his picture because I said he couldn't draw and shit? Jimmy put a Spider-Man shit on his shit because he know he can't draw. I was making fun of his pictures and shit.
Rich, when are you gonna buy a new set of clothes, bro? Everyone here knows. Whenever you
Bro,
come
I
up, you're always
dress-
wearing the
I
same
dress
fucking
1,000
outfit.
times
Is
better
that
than
your
you
security
do.
uniform?
I dress
Is that your
1,000
security
times better than
uniform?
you. I
Because
dress
I
1,000
donate,
times
I
better
donate
than
that shit to the charity.
Bro.
I donate that shit to the charity. Step your
I ain't
game
gonna
up,
lie.
Rich.
Jimmy,
Dress
you
like a
sound like you
bum.
stink.
Dress like a hobo.
You
Rich,
smell like a
you fat
hobo.
bitch. Rich, you're a fat
Smells and
bitch.
you smell like a hobo.
Rich, you look like Homer Simpson. Rich, you look like Homer Simpson.
Jimmy, we don't know what you look like because you scared to show us you. You insecure like a woman. You won't even get on camera. That's some woman shit, bro.
Why do you want to Skype date with me? Do you want to Skype date with me?
No, stop
No, what
saying
you
gay
saying,
shit.
Rich? Bro, you're
Stop
going
saying
from
gay
you're
shit.
saying I'm tasting sweet, and
You
now
run
you're
out
saying
of
you want to
anything.
Skype date.
You
What's
run
going
out of
on, Rich?
anything.
What the fuck
You
is
run
going
out
on,
of
Rich?
meaningful shit to
What
say.
the fuck is going on, Rich?
This nigga be running out of meaningful shit to say, so he say gay shit to throw niggas off, bro. You're sweet, bro.
I say
And
whatever I
didn't
want
say
to you, Rich.
no,
I'll tell
you're
you why,
gay,
because I
bro.
take liberties with you, Rich.
You're
I
gay,
take
bro.
fucking
You're gay.
liberties with you.
You're gay.
You're the only guy on here I take
You're
fucking
gay.
liberties with.
You don't even know liberties. You living under the parliament. You don't know liberties. Be quiet.
Oh, cool, bro. Cool, bro. Cool, bro.
I know it's cool. It's not cool.
Damn, y'all boys really going? Hey, that boy said, "Hey Jim."
I live in the parliament. That's a democracy, Rich. You fucking idiot. You should have dropped out of high school. You fucking degenerate. Rich, you're a fucking degenerate.
I know the
parliament.
parliament.
That's a fucking democracy, Rich. You fucking idiot.
See, why do you start talking like that, bro? That's how I know you're not 24.
Because I like getting reckless with you, Rich. I like getting fucking reckless with you. Rich, I like getting fucking reckless with you.
I heard it just now.
I tell you why?
Because
I can, Rich. Because I can.
That nigga's sweet, bro.
Jimmy like 15, 16.
There we go again. Talking about how I taste sweet, Rich. Rich, I do not want a nut in your mouth. You fucking
faggot. I didn't say you
faggot.
taste sweet, bro. I said you are sweet.
You said that last night,
gay.
though.
Like
you laugh, you giggle and say, "Oh, Jimmy tastes sweet." My response is, "When the fuck did that nut in your mouth?"
You can't even comprehend the English. I mean, not the English, the American slang, bro. You over here thinking I'm
Americans.
Nigga,
Cool,
sweet
bro.
means gay, bro, and gay is you. Gay.
No,
is
you said
gay.
I taste sweet,
Gay
which
as
means
well.
when a nut in your mouth, you like it.
No, bro, you're gay, bro.
Yeah, that's wild.
Well, you're the one saying I taste sweet.
You hear this nigga? This
What's
nigga's
up
a
with me, Rich?
virgin.
I'm confused, bro.
Only
You're out here saying I
virgins.
taste sweet.
This nigga sound
You're out
like
here
one of
looking
them
for
little niggas
Skype
that be
date.
on the
Rich, I'm looking at you sideways, bro.
video
I'm
games,
looking at you fucking
paging niggas
sideways.
on Call of Duty and shit. This nigga's weird.
Jimmy, you in
Who
the
the fuck
band
is that dude that plays Medina? Is it Medea or something? Goes to prison. That's rich, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, you in the band building right now? There's a big ass echo in that bitch, man. What the fuck going on, Jimmy?
Not a abandoned building.
It's a swear to God, Jimmy, you have a crazy echo behind you, man. I mean, it's a hollow house, nigga.
I'm in a pool house right now.
You're in the parking garage.
Rich, Method, you always gonna echo. Is that because of the basement? Is your wife sending you downstairs again? Is that because I'm fucking the shit out of her upstairs?
Your mama walls hollow. Your mama walls hollow, nigga. That's what you in the echo, nigga.
You back in the basement.
Jimmy,
Rich, your wife
Jimmy, you a virgin,
Method,
huh?
your wife send you downstairs again. Method, your wife send you downstairs again.
Nah, my phone is
Method,
inside
your
your
wife
mama
kick you out
walls.
of bed
Nigga.
again, Method.
nigga,
Method,
My
is
phone
that
is
Hebrew
inside your
said?
mama walls.
Is your wife
nigga.
take your check and kick you out of
It's a
bed,
lot of
Method?
space. It's a
Your wife
lot of
kick you out of
space
bed,
in this
Method.
bitch.
Hey, Method, we
It's a
made a
lot.
bet. I told you if you already won.
Nigga, bro.
Hey, Method.
This nigga's slow, bro.
I'm talking to you, Method.
Yo, you retarded, yo. There's something wrong with him, yo.
This nigga, bro.
Hey, Method, you see Shadow Ghost talking to you?
Hold on, what do you say?
See,
I would be
Listen,
really
Method, we had a bet, yeah. If Fury knocked out Wilder, I got to make a sex tape with your wife, Method.
I got
You think I forgot about that?
I got a few
Method, do you remember that?
Oh shit.
Method, do you remember that? I said if Fury beats Wilder, I get to make a sex tape with your wife. Well, at least send me her nudes, Method.
But Jimmy, bro, you scared of pussy? You a virgin?
Yes,
what
my
you
bitch.
Talking about
Yes,
a
my
sex
bitch.
Tape for, bro?
Yes, Rich, my bitch. What's good, Rich?
Talking about a sex tape for, bro? Like you scared to whip out on the bitch.
You want my attention, Rich?
Rich
getting jealous.
Rich trying to go to
Rich
jail.
getting jealous without talking to
Rich
Method.
trying to go to jail.
Rich getting jealous, bro. Rich getting jealous. Rich want my attention.
Bro,
Rich, I don't want to fucking root it. Rich, you fucking love it, don't you? You fucking love it when I talk down to you, Rich. When I fucking disrespect you.
You sound like you tuck
You fucking love it, Rich, when I call you out your name.
That nigga Jimmy be wild.
That nigga sound like he tuck his shirts in and he still
You fucking love it, Rich. You want my attention. You want me to do your Kelly style. You want me to piss on you. Give you a golden shower. You fucking faggot.
I'm a faggot, but you singing.
Jimmy, you inside of a
You're
basement.
screaming out gay shit, bro. You're screaming gay shit while calling another nigga a faggot, bro. Cut it out.
Yeah, where you at, Jimmy? Where you at?
Method,
Y'all hear that? Jimmy, you know, Jimmy's in an abandoned building right now, yo.
This nigga Jimmy is somewhere in the middle of Wales, bro. Wales ain't that big, so he's in the middle of that motherfucker doing nothing.
I'm from London. Okay, Method.
You're not from London. You're not from London. You're
Jimmy
not
in front of a dead body right
I'm from your mom's yard. Rich, I live in your mom's yard. That's where I'm
How
from.
do you keep running from the fact that you're Welsh, bro? That shit is weird, bro.
Well,
on your roots, bro. You acting like T.Y. when he wasn't trying to admit that he was Italian. You acting like him. You're Welsh, bro.
All right, bro.
Welsh.
All right,
bro.
Listen, Rich. Listen, Rich.
Bruv.
Listen, Rich. You're a bitch.
Listen, bruv.
That's all I know.
Listen, bruv.
The only truth I know in my
bruv.
life is Rich is a faggot. And I'm going to put that hole in the pink dress.
Dude,
It needs to make me a lot of money. I'm the whole richest jiggly ass. Eat a salad, Rich.
You didn't even know about the B word until you
Let me
bossed
not
on
no
YouTube,
fucking
bro.
tongue
This
be in
nigga's
Eat
the
a fucking salad, Rich. Lose some weight, fatso.
Jimmy
Lose some weight, fatty.
right now.
Lose some weight, fatty.
Jimmy,
Lose some weight, fatty.
Jimmy, there's
Who's
no
got
way
bigger
that
tits,
you're
Rich?
taller than
You or your
5'2".
girlfriend? Rich, are your tits bigger than your girls? Be honest.
I put my
Are your
email.
titties bigger than your girls?
Titties in real life?
Rich,
Have you ever seen
who's got a bigger
titties
bra?
in your face?
Your girlfriend or
Have you
you?
ever seen
Rich, who's got the
physical
bigger
titties in
titties?
your face?
Rich,
Have you ever
Rich,
seen
Rich, who's
physical
got the bigger
titties in your
titties?
face?
Your girlfriend or you?
Have
Who's
you
got
ever
bigger
seen
titties?
Hey, Method.
Never seen titties.
Shadow Ghost had a comment for you, Method. He said, H Money. He said, can you let Method know? He said, Method, I got some PC parts, bro. I got a few gaming PC builds in the next couple of months. Holla at me. I got you.
My email on my display name. I put my email on the display name. You see it?
Is that what your method? You're into gaming and shit.
Method? You said your email where?
You see it? You see it?
Let me zoom in on you. Put you on a big
Your method, I'm into that as well, bro. Online gaming.
Jimmy sound like he pay cam girls and shit. That nigga Jimmy gets no ass, and I'm willing to bet everything that this nigga Jimmy's a virgin, bro.
Rich,
Jimmy and
who's got
BH
bigger
in the
titties?
same boat.
Rich, who's got bigger titties? You or your girl?
Have
That's
you
what I
ever
want.
seen a woman's titties, bro?
I'm asking you, Rich. Who's got who's
no
got bigger bra?
Like Jimmy,
you or your
bro,
girl?
you know how I know you get no
Rich,
pussy,
do you
bro?
wear a bra? I'm just being honest right now. Do you wear a bra?
Do you know how I know you get no pussy, Jimmy?
Rich, when you go jogging, do you put your girlfriend's sports bra on?
All right,
Rich, I'm just saying, you need a bra.
All right, listen. I'm gonna say yes to your question. I just answer yours. Now answer
Right,
mine.
cool, you need a bra.
Do you know how I know that you get no pussy whatsoever in that?
Oh, there we go, Rich, interested in my sex life. There we go again, Rich. You go diving deep in my sex life. You want to get all up in my dick, don't you, Rich? Talk about how I taste. Now you're wondering how many times I fucked this week. Rich, you want to know how many times I washed my balls this week? It's also on X, Rich. First, you're wondering about how much money I make. Yo, Rich is actually low-key trying to be my side bitch, bro. Rich is actually low-key trying to be my bitch, bro. Seriously.
Bro, let's talk
First he's worried about my job. Now he's worried about my sex life. Now he's worried about how many times I got my dick stuck this week.
Off a boxer first, no cap. I bet it ain't Rich.
What I'm saying, Rich, is you're gonna be in that pink dress soon, and you're gonna make me a lot of money. That's all I know, Rich. I'm the whole yo jiggly ass out. Keep eating those burgers, Rich. Keep eating these cheeseburgers, bro. The fatter you are, the more money you're gonna make me.
Cause the
faggots like them soft, Rich, and they don't get any softer than you.
Nobody takes you serious. You got a UK accent, bro. I'm gonna keep it a band.
All right, cool, bro.
It's hard to
Rich,
take that
you're
shit
talking about
serious. No
parliament.
cap.
Don't you guys live in the parliament? You stupid motherfucker. That's a democracy.
No.
Are you that fucking
I didn't
stupid,
ask
Rich?
you. I didn't ask you anything. I didn't ask you anything.
Yes, you did. You
I
said you
said
live in.
you.
Don't you guys live in the parliament?
I didn't
Motherfucker, that's a
ask you anything.
democracy.
I didn't ask you
That's a
anything.
fucking democracy.
That's
Are you
a
that
fucking
retarded, Rich?
Jimmy, bro. Your
Am I
voice
gonna have
is
to pimp
way
slap
too
some
high.
sense
Like
into you,
the
Rich?
the
Rich,
pitch
am
of
I
your
gonna have
voice
to
is
pimp
way
slap
too high,
some
bro.
sense
And
into
I
you?
know
Rich,
that you short
Rich,
based off
have
that.
you got bigger
So
titties than your girlfriend,
you
Rich?
played elf
Do you
number
twerk
3
better than your
your whole
girlfriend? I
life.
got a feeling Rich
Real
twerks
shit.
better than his girl. Rich has got more back than his girl.
All
Rich has
right,
got a
bro.
fatter ass than his girlfriend.
All right, start little. Like,
Rich
what type
looks
of
like
man is
fucking.
looking at ass, bro? Use a faggot, bro. Look, what type of man is looking at man ass? You look like you judge every man's ass. You're a faggot, bro.
Listen, Rich, you're talking to me
As a
how
matter of
sweet I
fact, I don't
taste.
even know what you
Rich,
look
you
like, bro.
interested in how many times I got my dick sucked this week?
All right,
Rich,
let's
you
listen
asking
to
me
it,
how many
bro.
times I got my dick sucked this week? You're the
No,
one interested in how many times I got my
didn't
dick
ask you
sucked this
that.
week.
I said no. That's not what I said.
Do you
I
want to get on
said
your knees, Rich?
I said, do you
Why?
want to
Why are
know
you
how
worried,
I
Rich?
know that
Why
you're a
the fuck are
virgin?
you worried about my sex life, Rich? You asking me how many times I got my dick sucked?
What sex like, bro?
Seriously,
You are
Rich.
a
Are you that
virgin,
desperate,
bro.
Rich?
You're scared
Fucking
of
hell, you're
girls.
foaming out the mouth,
You got
Rich.
like 6 screens in front of you right now. You don't even have time for pussy, bro. You play video games on one computer. You got 6
Well, guess what,
fake
Rich?
pages.
You sit in your car
Shut
every
up,
night, bro. Every night watching a sack of bricks.
No,
Every
what did
single
you
night,
say?
Rich. I hold you
Bro, let's
out.
talk boxing, bro.
I hold you out day in and day out.
You damn near
Just
slow,
like they do
bro.
to your moms.
I know, bro. I know, Jimmy. You didn't know what a hoe was until you started watching American news media and shit like that.
Bro, I didn't know what a hoe was until I spoke to you, Rich.
No, you
I'm like, is
didn't
that what
even
they call a
know.
hoe?
You didn't hear
In America,
none of
is that
these
what they
words
call a
till you
hoe?
bounced on
Cool.
YouTube, bro.
Hey, yo,
Damn,
hey, Jimmy, Jimmy, you in the psych ward, ain't you, Jimmy?
Y'all good. Y'all can relax right now. You know what I mean? Y'all can actually stop while y'all ahead. You know?
Okay, hold on. Me try to stop this nigga's burning.
Where the fuck you at?
Is Rich not fucking
Man,
entertaining
Jimmy,
the house?
hey,
Let's have a
Jimmy, you
calm
good.
day.
Talking wild and shit.
Rich, fucking Rich want a Skype date with me, bro. Rich
Hey,
asking me how many times I got my dick sucked.
So
I was
Jimbo,
talking to
okay,
Memphis
so
and Rich
Jimbo,
kept cutting me off.
Jimbo,
Rich
why
want
do you
daddy's
hate?
attention.
Hold on,
Rich
Jimbo.
want
Why do you
daddy's
hate Rich?
attention.
Okay, why do you hate Rich so much? What is your deep burning hate for Rich?
Tell you why, because when on the BDA's chat, yeah, when on the live, yeah, when they were threatening to fucking run down the Rich and kick the fuck out of him, I defended Rich, and my hoe wasn't loyal. In the words of Chris Brown, these hoes ain't loyal. That's my problem with Rich. I defended him. I defended my bitch.
And Rich
I defended
again,
my
he said
bitch.
Okay, Rich, he
I
said he
jumped up. I
defended
was like,
you.
no, that's my bitch. Back up. That's a backup. That's my bitch.
Is that true, Rich? I've heard this story about 5 times.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I've been telling you this story for a while, bro.
I don't know what the fuck this nigga's talking about.
Exactly, Rich. I know. I bet you don't know.
Oh,
I was loyal to a hoe, and the hoe wasn't loyal to me.
Bro, Jimmy,
he wasn't loyal to you.
Jimmy.
Okay.
Like,
oh, bro, come on, don't be saying that.
I don't think too much about Jimmy, like more than like if somebody had a Chihuahua and they dog was just barking the whole time. Like, I don't hate your dog. I'm
whenever I walk,
be quiet, but like,
bro, whenever I walk past a pregnant walrus, I think of Rich. Whenever I walk past a walrus, I think of Rich.
Hey Jimmy, you walk past walruses? That is fucking crazy.
But whenever I go to the fucking beach, bro.
No, he's in Wales. And they
got you're in Wales. Okay.
They got all types of sea otters on the
I don't know what that is, bro. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Rich is talking about. I honestly don't know. Rich sounds confused.
That's the only way
Rich sounds confused.
That's the only way you
ever since I threatened to put that dress on him.
So Method is gonna meet Hebrew the 23rd of February, and then Rich is gonna meet Prince of Wales. When is the date going down? When is it going down?
Rich don't claim an American flag, bro. Rich claim that red.
Who the fuck is from America? Who the fuck is from Wales?
No, Jimmy is most definitely from Wales. Don't let him blur the lines. That nigga's from Wales.
All right, bro.
He's
Listen, the thing is, yeah, we got a lot of British fans
not from London.
Listen to this podcast, and they know I don't sound Welsh.
He's 5'1". He weighs 96
Everyone knows I don't sound Welsh. What the fuck are you talking about?
He has a high pitched voice. He's damn near transitioning from male to female.
Okay.
He been off the estrogen real strong.
Okay, get your smoke off, Rich.
Rich, you're half man, half woman. You're woman from the top, man from the bottom.
I already said
you look like take the top off, Rich. Come up. You got fucking titties. You got double deep, bro.
Why would you ask me to cam up if you have yet to show them people
God, Rich, you got fucking titties.
We don't know if you're a tranny.
You got bigger tits than your mama. Rich, you got bigger tits than your mama.
to your mama. Like, bro, cut it out, bro. You
cut it out, bro.
Like, this nigga been.
And your mama's got a bigger dick than you.
This nigga been watching MTV Jams and shit. He been watching MTV Cribs. Too much BET and shit like that.
Too much, huh? Hell yeah.
It's too much, bro.
So Jimbo, when was it that you actually saved this man? It was a Discord, or what did they say to him?
Basically, it wasn't a Discord. It was the BDA show. So we can click the link. You can talk to people. Yeah, and I was doing that through their group. They were talking to Rich. They were saying Rich was soft. They called him a pussy. They were saying Rich, I'll run down you, I'll rob you. They threatened to pull a fucking gun on Rich, just like Major Key did when Rich had to apologize. Remember, Rich had to apologize because Major Key put the heat out on him.
Rich, you had to apologize? Okay, I don't know.
I
don't remember doing laughing at Major Key, but I mean,
no, you apologize.
Maybe Jimmy just remembers something that everybody else don't remember as well. See, like just like Jimmy be saying he's from London. If Jimmy's from London, then I apologize. It wasn't. Jimmy's from Wales. Yeah, I would never.
Okay, Jimmy, is this true? Is this true? Is this man Rich saying that you're from Wales? Is this true?
This is
apparently Rich has got my backstory, bro.
Jimmy can't be trusted, bro. Jimmy can't be trusted.
You know what about me?
Jimmy had a bicycle and put a lawnmower engine on it, and then told us he had a motorcycle. We can't believe anything Jimmy says, bro.
Oh my God.
This coming from a guy with a whistle and a flashlight. Rich is trying to talk bad about me. Oh, Jimmy, you don't work in you're a photographer, you're an artist. Oh, like motherfucker, you have a flashlight and a whistle and a fucking rape along.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I never
you
said
got a fucking rape Rich.
And I never said you
they
was
took Rich's flag on the way and gave him a rape along. You guys know what a rape along is.
And you put
and women go out late at night. Rich has got a fucking rape along.
Jim is mean.
Okay, let me quarterback this. Okay, so who has more hate for who? Rich or Jimmy?
I told you, Jimmy is irrelevant, bro. He's like the fly when you out camping that's trying to get on your food. Jimmy's a bug.
Listen, I don't hate Rich.
I never said he was
an artist. Check him.
Okay, you have to check him. Okay.
I'll use American slang, Rich. I'll use American slang. I don't hate you. I just have to check the whole
Urban Dictionary.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Looking up new sayings.
I got a question for y'all.
Go ahead, Beans.
I got a question. Hey, Jim, I got a question for you, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Are y'all looking forward to this Makabu fight, man? I know y'all want to see this Makabu fight.
No, we're looking forward to Rich versus
Makabu?
23rd.
Makabu. I want to see Makabu, bro.
That nigga Beans just wanted to hear me talk shit about that fight. He wanted
I want to see Makabu, bro. Look, hey, Rich, you know what, bro? Because you so in favor of this fight, I want to get you first class footage, bro. I might go to see Makabu. For my boy Rich,
my
boy Rich want to see that shit. And I see they got tickets still in Warren, Ohio. And that's where I be from, and Ohio.
Young B, who do you got? Method or Hebrew? The 23rd February is going down in St. Louis over there.
Over there, look there. What fuck you mean? But
who you got? Who
you mean?
Who do you got?
Shit, Method.
Oh damn, you got Method. Okay,
That's pay-per-view worthy right there.
Nah, bro, I ain't instigating shit, man. I like Hebrew, bro, and Method is mob. You know what I'm saying? That boy master boxing. Method the genius. You know what I'm saying? So look, look. Method got a family, yo, and plus Method got good genes. So I'm rolling with Method, yo.
Oh, there we go. Going down the 23rd.
I got good genes, yo.
That nigga Method got horrible genes.
That boy Method said I got good genes.
I got Hebrew knocking Method the fuck out.
Hey, this Method right here. You know my dad's 6'4", yo.
Okay, you know my dad. But how tall are you though? Let's go.
I'm the shortest one of my family, yo. Everybody else.
Height doesn't matter. That's okay. Height doesn't matter. Mike Tyson was knocking motherfuckers out. Let's go.
Hey, nah, for real, Method. Hey, you gotta hear Method. I got good genes. That's my favorite shit. Cause that motherfucker, you be roasting Method, and he'll turn on his camera and be like, "Nigga, I got good genes, yo."
Good genes, bro. A botched fucking hairline.
What you talking about? I got good genes,
bro. And then that nigga said a botched hairline, brother. He said good genes.
Method before 11. But check it out. Method before 11 with a botched hairline, talking about he's got good genes.
Method versus Debo.
I ain't going in on my boy Method, man. Me and Method, that's my boy, man. Hey, but
Method, man, you better cook this nigga, bro.
Nah, I want to hear Method talk about this Makabu fight. I know he got a lot to say.
Okay, after the Makabu fight, it's gonna be Method versus Debo. Set it up.
Man, Debo 6'7", bro. Get that motherfucker out of there. Get that
Debo out of here, Method, bro. Come on, get wrong Method, bro. Fuck Method, bitch.
It's Debo and Ben Israel. That's the fucking fight.
Let's go.
Debo really want to hurt Ben Israel.
Does he? Oh
Bro,
shit!
he
Okay.
fucking Ben Israel.
No, that nigga Ben
Bro, he was
Israel's
talking about
being
digging up
real
the fucking
disrespectful, bro. That
graves
shit
and
was
that fucking
crazy. I was
corpse.
like, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, but nah, Method
alleyway,
ain't even saying. Method ain't even entertaining that shit. Method, what you think about Canelo versus Makabu? I know you can't wait to see this shit. I know we watching that Makabu over Conceição.
For me,
You know, which one should I go to, bro? This weekend, should I go to the Makabu or should I go to the Robson fight?
Now go to Makabu, bro. You got two cruiserweight power punches, bro. Canelo will be in attendance. It's for a world title. Bro, come on,
one is in
you got
Ohio,
two
my
power
boy
punching
Makabu.
cruiserweights. You got two small heavyweights that power punching, fighting for the WBC world title. Come on, bro. What more do you want?
That nigga
Throw
Jimmy
a
look like
regular belt in there. Method will love that shit.
Hey,
Throw a
Jimmy,
regular belt in there, and Method will love that shit.
Jimmy, they said you look like you have a.
Go get that bag, baby boy.
No cap.
Yo, YB, you really
There we go again. Rich looking for my attention. I want to threaten to piss on him. Rich is not act like you don't want it.
Hey Jim, bro. Hey Jim is that I'm gonna start calling that boy Golden. I'm gonna start calling that boy Golden Boy Jim.
That that's what I'm saying, because he got that Oscar De La Hoya in him, most definitely.
I'll fucking put you in those fishnets, Rich.
Definitely.
Watch it, Rich. Don't give me any ideas, Rich, because I'll put you in fishnets, faggot. Want me to put you in fishnets?
Nah, bro.
Hey, DJ said him versus Historian set it up. Big DJ trolling. He said, salute Big DJ.
He said for Undisputed.
Yeah.
Salute DJ, man.
Yeah. But no, hey, so what you had asked me, Primetime, what you asked me? Or was that Khaled?
Oh, no, you're actually going to that fight?
Either Makabu or Conceição. Yeah, either one.
YB, do you think Rich should lose some weight? Like maybe try and have a salad? What do you think? Do you think?
Man,
I feel like he's getting a bit too chubby.
Rich is when I seen Rich turn his camera on, bro, and show his footwork one time. Rich is pretty nimble, bro. If you come to America, you fuck with Rich, bro.
This nigga's crazy,
that nimble motherfucker might handle you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't even fight
Jim.
That
That motherfucker got quick feet, bro.
YB, did he look like Butterbean? YB, did he look like Butterbean?
Rich got quick ass feet though, bro.
That nigga said that he looked like Butterbean. He don't even pronounce the T's. That nigga said butter. That nigga said butterbean. Like, be quiet, Jimmy.
Yeah, he looks like Butterbean. Yeah, Butterbean. Butterbean.
Rich,
this nigga talk
Rich
like
is Butterbean your hero.
Like, shut up, Jimmy, bro.
Rich is Butterbean your hero. Is he your hero, Rich?
Jimmy,
bro, I'm not trying to get on this roasting shit. I'm really trying to talk. I really got beef.
Rich loves Butterbean.
Hey, Method ain't even entertaining that shit by Hebrew.
No, bro, Method's wife turned off the Wi-Fi, bro.
Yeah, it's Hebrew versus Meth. February 23rd at 2 o'clock in St. Louis. Be over there or be over Square.
Dewey!
Be over Square.
Hey,
Is that Method's real name, Dewey?
That nigga Jimmy be
What's wrong with
crazy
you?
Shit, bro.
Yo,
His name is Dewey Jr., bro.
He's gonna hide him in his basement and beat him up.
Bro, how the fuck are you gonna be 4'11" with a botched haircut, botched hairline, bro? Botched hairline, 4'11", and your name's Dewey. Like, how the fuck are you gonna chat shit, bro?
Your name's Officer Dewey. Fuck.
He's a snitch, bro.
Jock Mob said Hebrew would destroy Method. He would slap the dog shit out of him, he said. Damn.
Ooh. Who? Bruh. Fuck all that, bruh. Beans, let's talk about that boxing shit.
Richie, have you ever watched Butterbean?
Alex Garcia, MOB. He said Rich has them cone titties.
Rich, Butterbean is a boxer, bro.
Butterbean. Watch Butterbean.
You're a London bloke.
Hey, who's Butterbean's mandatory? His mandatory. Who's his mandatory?
Hey, Jimmy, do you say I'm all with the banter?
What's all about?
I'm all about the banter, bro. Life is too short to take seriously.
Yo, Jimmy, you
look up Jimmy, it's all just banter.
Yeah, look, you want people to roast me, sometimes I laugh, bro, because it's not that serious, bro. It's just life, and it's not that deep, bro. Can't be taken off.
But you want to fight Rich, though. Let's keep it honest.
No, I don't want to fight Rich, man. I'm cool. I mean, I don't have any problems with Rich. I mean, when I defended him.
It's really no problem with Jimmy. I just like making fun of him from time to time, and that's really
Why do you like making fun of him? Because he's a bitch or no?
No, but seriously, bro, if Rich was in trouble, and I saw him, I'd actually help him. I'm not even joking, bro.
Okay.
If
So you
I
say
saw
Rich.
Rich in
He's
trouble, bro, I'd
obviously
actually help
short and a
him.
virgin, and he's obviously way younger than he wanted us to know. So it's funny to think about. Jimmy's funny.
But seriously, Rich, if you were ever in trouble, yeah, say if you got jumped, bro, Rich, I'd actually jump in and help you,
Jimmy,
bro.
you've
I'd
never
actually
been
fight
in
your
a,
back.
you've never
I'd
been
actually
in a
help you.
physical you've never been in a physical altercation. You do like fencing and shit like that. That's what y'all do in Wales and shit. Y'all do like fencing and shit like that. Cut it out.
Rich, I'm from Southern England, bro. Okay. I'm from
Dude, you're
Southern
not
England,
from.
bro. Okay.
You're
Hey
from
DJ,
Southern
that's a
where?
hell of a fight, man. Gutierrez versus Chris Colbert, February 26th, man. I fuck with that fight.
Rich, are you from San Francisco? Because isn't that the gay capital of America? You went from the Bay, bro. You're from San Francisco. Fuck you.
Hey,
If I'm from
King
Wales, you're from San
Rakishi said
Francisco.
Hebrew can't fight. He has bad knees and
What's up with you, man?
arthritis. He would resort to his gun. Damn.
Fuck it, bro. If I'm from Wales, you're from San Francisco, bro. That's where all the fags hide out now.
San Francisco, right across the bridge. There's real players out the city, man. You crazy, man.
Oh,
cool, bro. No, look, if I'm from Wales, you're from San Francisco, the gay capital of North America.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like,
now you know what the gay capital of America actually is? It's Palm Springs.
It's really Atlanta. Them niggas in
Palm
Atlanta.
Springs, bro.
No, seriously, it's San Francisco.
No,
I'm not even joking. It's San Francisco.
It is.
They do the gay pride there.
Francisco.
They got
That's
rich. If I can bet rich, fucking.
Yo, Jimmy, how do you know that though? How do you know that, Jimmy?
This is all just banter, Jimmy. This is all just banter.
Oh, it's right here.
No, because I'm a big fan of Bruce Lee. I'm a big fan of Bruce Lee, and he was I think he spent a lot of life in San Francisco. And yeah, I found it.
Jimmy, you ever see Bruce Leroy
from Austin Powers? No cap.
Hey, Jimmy, you ever see Bruce Leroy?
Yeah, you almost said Atlanta.
Bruce Lee. Yeah, bro.
Bruce Leroy.
I don't know. Atlanta was a gay city.
No, Atlanta's very much so gay as hell.
Yeah. Is that what
the gayest places in the world is most definitely Atlanta and San Francisco.
A lot of pimping in Frisco, man. IB, hell yeah.
Everyone in Atlanta.
It's hella.
A lot of male pimping, a lot of female pimping, a lot of transsexual pimping, a lot of GTBLA.
I ain't gonna lie. The Bay is like literally that place, bro. It's not sweet out here, bro. Nowhere. Like, where you from, Prime Time?
What about Skid Row pimping?
Nah, where you from, Prime Time?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm from Bakersfield, California.
Yeah. So you already know what this Bay shit about. You already know.
Yeah, I'm all around here. Yep.
I like Orange County. Do you guys know where that is in California? Orange County.
Hey, read this shit from DJ. He said Atlanta got killers who are gay at rich. Dudes be 6'3", 210 and will split your head open, but love men. Yeah,
I heard that for sure.
Hey, when I went, bro.
Hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, Atlanta's crazy, bro. That shit.
He said, BA10 says Rich is a male stripper. He knows how to twerk for Franklin.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's how I already knew BA10 wasn't from Chicago. Ain't no real Chicago nigga saying no sweet ass
Hey,
shit
Rich,
like
ain't
that.
you a part of the mob?
Like
why is the mob talking shit on you?
That's some Jimmy shit, bro. Nigga on that UK Wells.
He said that's some Jimmy shit.
But he really from the shot. He said like YB said, Atlanta, bro. Stop with that shit.
Yo, but them European.
How far would you go for a couple of Benjamins?
Where is the MILF capital?
No, yeah, it's real niggas out of what's the name. It's most definitely real niggas everywhere, bro. But Atlanta,
well, that's anywhere. Go to Mexico.
They got a big Western.
Like, it's a lot of milks in Washington D.C., bro. It's a lot of fine ass milks in D.C. God damn, all
a lot of
That
transgenders.
nigga said mills. My nigga beans be everywhere on the business.
All through Maryland, they got some fine ass.
No, the transgenders are getting harder and harder to spot.
Yo, that's like,
how do you know that, bro?
What's up with that, bro? Why y'all keep talking about this transgender shit, bro?
It's true. Atlanta.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, what's that bitch's name? Destiny Black.
The wrong turn, bro. Bro, we need to turn this shit back, bro. We going down the wrong.
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck, bro?
No, yeah.
Talking about Rich shaking his ass right now, bro.
That nigga.
How do we go from Canada to Charlo to Rich shaking his ass for Benjamin?
So we did turn this shit back.
Bro, we went from Canada to Charlo to Rich twerking for Benjamin.
Anyway, what's up with King Canelo though? He about to knock out everybody.
Oh man, how the fuck did we go from 84? How did we go from Canelo versus Charlo to Rich twerking for Benjamin?
To transgenders.
No, you brought up transgenders. No one else.
No. I think somebody else did.
No, I ain't gonna
you
lie.
did. What are you
That was
talking
you,
about?
dude. That was you.
That was you.
Oh, my bad. I
That
didn't
was
mean
you,
to. It slipped out. Pause.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
What you
IB
said was
said no
damn near
city
like
is Boise, Ohio. Idaho.
Oh shit!
Boise, Ohio.
Idaho? Who the hell's in Idaho, bro?
Rich, who is that fake account of
That's
you?
what the fuck?
Rich, who's the fake Rich in the chat? Who is that?
I don't know.
Yo,
Man, is a fake
who
account
was
of
the guy
Rich.
who said who was gonna be a cop yesterday? Rich, was that you? You said you were gonna be a cop.
Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
Rich.
Stop playing with my name. I would
Who
never.
was that?
That was that
Bro,
nigga
that was
brother
Brother
boxing,
Boxing.
bro.
Bro, that shit was funny as fuck.
No, Rich is a certified top flight security in it. What's wrong with the blacks of America? Yo, that's racist, man. What the fuck?
Yo, what the hell? Yo, block that nigga, man.
George Keith. Yeah, he's saying some racist shit about black people, man. Somebody should block him in the chat, man. Fucking hell,
They
man.
made a whole fake account for that. Like, come on, man.
That shit literally don't matter.
Yo, so what's up with this?
That's crazy, though. But think about it, Rich. In
What's going on with
2022,
boxing?
people are still racist. Like, aren't people educated and well-traveled enough to know? Like, come on, we got to move past this, man.
Yeah, I mean that shit
Hey, is
truly don't matter
Bob
to
Arum
me.
racist?
It's crazy, bro. I
Jimmy,
fucking
you
hate
think Bob
racism.
Arum's racist, bro?
I actually do think he's a racist, bro. I'm keeping it real.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
Damn,
I have
like
to
you
keep it
think
real, man.
like straight on or like racial bias or like
Well, I don't
you just
know,
think
bro.
it's
It's like
racist?
Terrence Crawford said in that
IB, you
interview.
got me fucked up, nigga. That nigga crazy.
What the fuck? This nigga put flashlight emoji.
Big Rich, bro. They call me
put
the San
flashlight
Francisco
emojis.
tree out here. Yo, put that comment back on, please. Do you know the fake Rich? Talking about the San Francisco tree. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. They call me the San Francisco tree out here on the bay. Rich is a top flight, more cop. He has night vision and running shoes. Fucking hell,
Beans,
man.
bro, you better not go to that fight, bro.
Yeah, that's like
Bro, the
that's crazy.
Makabu
He's
fight is
actually
a good
going to a
fight,
walkaway
bro. You
fight.
got two power
Yeah, but
punching
Canelo might
fucking
be there.
cruiserweights. And it's for a world title, bro. I mean, what more do you want? You got two
Hey,
small
who is
heavyweights.
Conseil Sal even fighting? I gotta go see who he's fighting, bro. That's a better fight, bro. Anything with Conseil Sal. Conseil Sal might put on a boxing clinic and do a week. I
Well, is
ain't
that the
gonna lie.
Robson guy? Wait, is that Robson guy
Yeah.
that fought Valdez?
Yeah. The one that beat up Valdez, yeah.
I have to be honest, I didn't watch the fight though, but a lot of people saying that you won. I didn't see it though, to be honest.
Yeah, you should go watch that. That was a good little clinic from Robson.
Whoa, was it really that wide? Or was it close?
To me, it was wide. I had Robson winning like 10-2, 9-3.
Fucking hell, man.
Wait, the Valdez fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about the Valdez fight? Oh yeah, he won that one for sure.
Yeah, I didn't watch it though, but a lot of people are saying that it was a robbery. Well, I don't know. They're saying that Valdez was the aggressor though. So
Valdez was coming
No, I
forward,
mean,
but it wasn't effective, bro. He got outboxed
he
bad,
was
bro.
missing.
To me, I had him winning like 2 rounds. I really think. Yeah, I think I had him winning like 2 rounds. He didn't look good, and he was off pads though, so it was kind of weird. I was like, oh no, he probably shouldn't have
that
did
shit's
pads.
crazy, man. How the fuck are you gonna do pads and shit in the bed, man? That shit's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, man. Do you guys buy the excuse though? It's herbal tea or?
He should have been able to pull up like a box, and it should have said, what the fuck was it called that he was off? Phentermine? Yeah. He should
Is
have
it
said
herbal
that
tea?
on the ingredient. He said he couldn't pull up a label that said it had it in there. Like, you bullshitting, bro. Like, that's an elementary ass lie, bro. How would you give me a lie that I could be able to prove right or wrong by going to a fucking store, bro? Like, you burnt it out. Herbal tea, like all tea is herbal. What are we talking about? Like, what the fuck?
I don't
No,
know,
all
bro.
tea is herbal.
You're saying there's some kind of herbal tea apparently. But you know what? The WBC cleared him, innit? So maybe he had some evidence in it.
No, the WBC is just, I don't know. The WBC is just fucking, I don't know. I don't fuck with the WBC either. They weak. I don't fuck with him. Valdez sleep Shakur. Damn, bro, that'll be good at man. I don't even care, bro. I know that. I want to see that fight. Come on.
What do you think of Shakur versus Lomachenko? Shakur was saying that he beats Valdez. He wants to fight Lomachenko. Yo, Rich, what are you doing? Are you in the car? Oh, yo, Rick, what you up to, man? I can hear all that banging. What's going on? You going to work? Fucking hell, Rich. Loud again, man.
Time machine.
Rich, what's going on, bro? Oh shit, did someone infiltrate the house? Rich, who are you wrestling? Rich, what are you doing, bro? Fucking, I think someone's kidnapping Rich, guys. Someone has fucking
Shut the
kidnapped
fuck
Rich.
up. Bro, you retarded, bro. I swear to God, bro. You
Right, it sounds
retarded.
like you've been dragged out of a fucking boot, bro. Like, what are you doing?
This nigga hella funny. Hey, this nigga IB got me fucked up.
What was that bet that you want to make last night? You were saying that as global competitors, that you want to bet that you'll be further than me in life.
Oh yeah, that's a that ain't even a bet. That's a guarantee, Jimmy. Or humbly.
I don't know, bro. Like, I doubt it, bro.
It can be respectful too.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Look, you know what, man? It's all about competition, innit? Like,
Yeah,
you know, you're
most
from
definitely. Most definitely is.
Iron Sharpens Iron. What fights are you looking forward to this year?
Who, me?
Yeah, man. Is there any fights you're looking forward to this year?
I'm looking for it. I want to see everybody who good fight somebody else who good. I like the reason why I criticize a lot of these fighters is because they not giving me fights, not because I think they shitty. So I want to see everybody fight this year.
Do you think
I'm happy
at a
that
point?
Shakur. You said what?
Do you think Shadow goes to that point though? If Canelo fights Charlo, they'll say he's ducking better BF. If he fights better BF,
No.
they'll say he's ducking better BF.
I mean, yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. Everybody has a naysayer for the most part, but nah, I ain't gonna lie. I get on. See, if I'm not criticizing somebody, then I ain't gonna lie, bro. And I'm gonna call it how it is. Nah, yeah, if he fight Charlo, that's one of them names that he passed up in the past. That's a great fight.
I have to be honest though. I think Andrade gives him a better fight though. I have to keep it
Oh
real,
yeah,
bro.
I damn near know he does. That nigga Andre got a nice style.
Yeah,
I
bro.
ain't
They're
even
all
gonna say
definitely
it,
hard, bro.
but I don't think he want to fight Andre. So it's
Yeah.
whatever. And then
But the thing
everybody's
about
gonna always make an excuse for why he shouldn't. So fuck it, I don't even care to talk about it.
Rich, have you noticed that one thing about Canelo though? This is the second time he's trying to make a Charlo fight, but he's never tried to make a fight with Andrade. That kind of it says something, doesn't it?
Bro, at first I didn't even see it, right? At first I was just like, oh, niggas just scared of him because he like real springy and shit like that. But it's a subtle skill to that shit. I understand why niggas not trying to fight Andre, bro.
Yeah.
The risk reward factor is too much.
It's crazy though, because there's a lot of reward as well. He's a champion. The zone are willing to put up a lot of money. Like, It's not no chump change, man. You're talking about millions of dollars, bro. A world title. If Devin Haney don't get the Kambosos fight, who do you think he should fight?
I think he should move up. And if he can't get that Loma or Tank fight, which I don't think he'll get either. So, yeah, I think it's time to move up, take our talents to 140, and work on trying to make some shit happen there, bro. He done already defended the belts way more
Yeah, can one of the
times.
moderators block the black chicken? He keeps saying racist shit to black people, bro. Can one of the mods block him? He's saying all this nasty shit about black people.
He said that mentality are not even worthy of soap. You live in a fake society with fake rules and just. I ain't gonna lie, y'all should have let me read it, bro. I didn't even get to read the second one because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even gonna get into that. That's funny to talk about though. Soap is a funny thing to talk about, but that should have go over most of these motherfuckers' heads, but
I hate rich, bro.
But what was I about to say? Yeah, Andre got that style.
Yeah,
he got the style. I want to see Bivol. I think Canelo might beat Better Beef. I ain't gonna lie. Like I ain't gonna lie. I kind of think that Better Beef fight is a better style matchup for Canelo. Like yeah, Better Beef is real relentless, bro. But I nigga Bivol, he fight with his feet a little bit more. He just more calculated, more technical. And those are the guys that really give Canelo problems. Guys that want to march forward. Canelo fuck around and get in his bag defensively and just damn near outbox Better Beef. But I think it's a good fight though.
What's a tougher fight though? Benavidez or Better BF?
Probably Better Beef, honest to God.
Yeah.
Probably Better Beef. I have questions about Benavidez. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, would that body hold up?
Andrade or Benavidez, who do you think is a tougher fight for Canelo?
I think Andrade is the toughest fight out of all those guys. He's a southpaw, and it's this little thing he do when he I think Andrade is the toughest fight for him out of all those guys.
Even tougher than Better BF?
Yes, I'm telling you, I don't think Better BF is even the toughest fight at 175 for him.
Yeah, everyone says he's a monster, isn't it?
No, I mean, I've seen him fight. He can fight, bro, but nah, I think Canelo will get him. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll say Benavidez. Morrell or Benavidez. Hey, Morrell in like 2. You're not gonna fight Morrell. Young.
Yeah, I don't think he'll fight Morrell. It's too early in it. He's only had 5 or 6 fights, so I can't see that fight happening.
Yeah, Benavidez. He's not gonna fight Benavidez. Benavidez get like his stamina like extremely well. He gets stamina up.
Bro, he's like one-dimensional though. He kind of marches forward in straight lines, throwing punches. I feel like a guy like Andrade that can give you those angles, that slick footwork. You know what I mean?
Canelo one-dimensional. A lot of people don't see it that way. Some people do. I mean, he's a talented guy, but it's one-dimensional. You take away that one aspect, fight is over. I mean, that's you stay out the ropes with Canelo, right? And you go, in a sense, you gotta go at him. Like when Floyd fought him, he went at him. It wasn't like Floyd. No, then he smoked with him. He went straight to the smoke, and he showed all Canelo up, and all he couldn't touch him. And with Benavidez, it'd be more so damn near not being the same way. You just keep touching him. You long enough. Just putting your hands on him. Callum Smith, when he fought him, right? He sat there and let Canelo walk in. No jab, no nothing, no straight right hand down the middle. You could punch him in his throat, ears, his chest, his throat, all types of shit, right? Touch him. Same point. Instead of going 12 rounds balled up. That's shit stupid. Sitting on the rope. He'll go short and compact dude, and he's not the best inside fighter. He's not. He's good inside fighter. He's not the best. He's not no like
you don't think that Danny Jacobs is I feel like Danny Jacobs is a more I think he's better than Charlo, though. He's more athletic. He can switch it. Would you not say Danny's a better fighter than Charlo?
Danny switching stance is not like Crawford and Boot switch. Right, he just switched the switch. It looked good. It looked good, but it ain't shit. Like when Crawford switched, it's a total different dynamic. His punches change, his whole offensive style change, and his defensive style change. But when we talk about like Boots, you went in, you get Boots, man, you don't see it at all. All you know is you get hit with some shit from the other side. Danny Jacobs, he's strong. He knocked out Peter Quillen, kid chop, but he not. I don't know. When I watched him with Triple G, like he slapped his shit. You see what I'm saying? Right there, Jacobs starts slapping punches. Some of the fundamentals go out the window. Got a lot of emotions behind him. Charlo, he an emotional young man, but he not no emotional. He not. It's a different shit to him. When he in the ring, he turn that bitch off. His only flaw is when he hurts you. When he hurts you, that adrenaline kick in, and then he smother himself. Shit, when he fought that dude that he knocked out, I can't think of his name. He that motherfucker Hugo Santana, right?
Sergio Mora.
When he knocked out Hugo Santana, that was a beautiful ass knockout. He hit him with the right hand back, backed him up. He rolled, and boom, he shot up, rolled, then he hit him with the left hook, put him on out. And that shit was technical. When he stayed calm and relaxed, I saw flashes of that Charlo in the Davinchenko fight, and I've rarely seen it much at. Whereas over Andre, I think Andre is talented, but it seemed like a lot of the skills that went the fuck out the window. I really think it'd be unwise for him to be that big to get rid of his height against Canelo. Because when you give up your height, and the way he gave up his height, he's like leaning back, and his first response is going to be hot back if he missed. You see what I'm saying? Him like Andre, like Billy Joe, they'll throw some shit and then fall into the punching and shit, and it's like you can't recover. Like he'll jump, boom. Floyd did he could do it a little bit, but not as much when he was younger. You see what I'm saying? When he got a little older. So Floyd knew when to do it. Andre, he'll do it. And there'd be some wrong time shit. You can't do that shit with no Canelo. Billy Joe showed that shit. I'm going to fall into this shit. I'm going to fall into this punch. And bang. And he was already soft as baby shit. God dang.
Is this nigga Greek Lives Matter? Is that a George Kambosos fan that's trolling? George Kambosos is going to get his ass beat.
Who's that?
Yeah, it has to be. Greek Lives Matter. Yeah, that's a George Kambosos troll. George is finna get his ass beat as soon as he signed that contract.
How the fuck does motherfucker keep making fake accounts? It's the same dude.
Kambosos could beat them if he came in that bitch on $10 billion. If he came in that bitch like $1 million, man. But I don't see that in him though. I don't think he that guy.
Kambosos can never beat Devin. And this Greek
Devin
Lives
is
Matter.
beatable, yo. If you don't want to believe it or not,
Not
Devin is
Kambosos, not by Kambosos, bro.
I think he a little dude. Yeah, he's a little. He got a little. He built like a 2-year. He built like a 12-year-old boy. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna like Kambosos gave T.O. the blues, bro, but that ain't happening with Devin, bro. Cut it out.
Loma built like a little ass boy.
He keeps making accounts. How the hell does he make them so fast?
It's probably Jimmy, no cap.
Me? Oh, come on. Don't do that to me, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna leave you alone, Jimmy. I did say that you was sitting in front of hella monitors, though, no cap.
Jimmy, I had it for real. When I said I was gonna get somebody hack historian, shout talking about Jimmy. Jimmy gonna hack it.
Oh shit! Here go Puro with the lies again, talking about some Shakur easy work for Valdez.
Yo, he going to troll until March, yo. He gonna do that till
Puro.
March.
Puro, CCD stand for constantly cooking dumb shit. That's what CCD stand for. No cap.
Woo, rent free in everybody's head, like always.
Constantly Valdez head gonna be. Shakur gonna be living in Valdez head rent free. It's coming. It's coming.
That nigga Valdez gonna be having flashbacks forever, bro. Like literally.
Shakur gonna break his whole face. He ain't gonna break the jaw. He gonna break his face.
Well, you're gonna see Rich on the panel after April 30th until like Christmas.
That nigga Puro finna have to change his shit to CCB. Can't catch a break because all his fighters keep losing. He gonna have to come CCB.
Is the winner of this fight top 10 pound for pound fighter?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The winner.
Yeah, no cap. Yep. It's a great fight.
I think the winner should be the top 10 pound for pound.
I mean, I already got
Undefeated.
Shakur on my top 10 pound for pound list, but I mean, because ESPN got a Strata on their shit, and also this Ioka, like that's shitty. So if they can have them on their list, Shakur is almost definitely on my pound for pound list.
For sure.
Isn't Ioka like
Yeah, bro. Shakur's 2 division champ.
champion? No, but isn't Ioka like a 4 division unified champion though?
Yeah,
I
could understand Ioka. He's a 3 division champ.
He is? I didn't know that.
Pretty sure.
Ioka's not on my list.
Why not?
Inoue is on mine. Not because he's a flyweight. No one really regards flyweights on the pound for pound list anymore. I mean, they never did.
Yeah.
They don't look at flyweights.
I've got Inoue quite high though. He's super. Was he bantamweight?
Oh, Inoue, yeah, he's super bantamweight.
Super bantam.
Bro, Inoue's he's hard, bro.
Inoue would never fight Fulton at 122. But he'll fight Donaire old ass.
Bro, he just
I don't know why they're doing that, man.
Bro, he just moved up to 118, bro.
Yeah, I think he'll move up to 122. I don't know why he's fighting Donaire though. That shit's pointless.
Was it a competitive fight?
No, I don't think so.
You didn't think it was a competitive fight the first time around?
No, it was. But the thing is, he was fighting him with double vision, and I thought he won like decisively. With this one, I think he'll wash him.
I thought he won decisively as well, actually. But it was still close.
Yeah, he fought him with double vision. He broke his orbital bone in like the second round.
Who broke whose orbital bone?
Nonito Donaire. He broke Inoue's orbital bone.
Oh shit!
And he could only see double.
Bro, I want fucking Rigondeaux to win that fight, bro. You know when he fought Casemiro?
Yeah, no cap. I want to see Rigondeaux fight. What's the name, bro?
Inoue
in it. Yeah,
bro.
I think Inoue would knock him out, man.
I don't know about all that, bro. That boy Rigondeaux can do. He knows how to not get knocked out, bro. Like if anything, he knows how to not.
Yeah, you're right about that. You are right about that. I think he doesn't throw that much. He's a defensive fighter.
He
just counters and shit. And like Inoue knows how to move.
That was against Casemiro, who also didn't land no fucking punches, but threw hella. Like it's different, bro. I would have rather have seen that, bro. That's a better style contrast, bro. That Casemiro for Inoue is like taking candy from a baby, bro.
Bro, Inoue will fucking kill Casemiro, bro.
Yeah, Inoue will fucking kill him, bro. He was never gonna kill Rigondeaux. He might have, even if he knocked him out, it was gonna be like round 8 after he had to really put in some work. Because if anything, it's gonna be real hard to hit Rigondeaux. You know what I'm saying? Like that would have been a better fight.
Way better. Casemiro's just gonna walk in there and get bombed out on it.
That nigga I give Casemiro 2 rounds against Inoue, bro. On some real shit. I'll give him 2 rounds.
Yeah, I thought Rigondeaux should beat him, bro. But they don't like Rigondeaux in boxing yet, so what can you do with it?
Yeah.
That shit was boring as fuck, though.
Yeah.
No, what's boring is that Casemiro couldn't cut off the ring.
Yeah.
I feel like he should have been penalized more, bro. That shit is ridiculous.
But people say, "Oh, no one, Rigondeaux didn't throw any punches, but anything he threw, he fucking landed." But Casemiro, he was just fucking missing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Ineffective.
Yeah. You should run that back.
Aggression, bro.
What y'all talking about?
So what, Rigondeaux versus Inoue?
Popcorn.
Did you watch the
Casemiro's a top.
Yeah. I thought Rigondeaux.
Hey, no cap. Casemiro is weak as shit, bro.
He's a bum. I don't want to say Marseille was a bum, but he definitely like it. Ancajas is the best Filipino fighter I've seen.
Maxeo better than Casemiro by far. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he better than Casemiro, but he not. Maxeo not better than Ancajas. Ancajas gets busy. He putting hands on motherfuckers. He be beating the shit out of these.
I feel like you guys are too harsh on Maxeo. Gary Russell's a really good fighter.
Gary had one arm.
No, Maxeo, bro.
Right?
He fought him there scared. It's a dude with one arm.
Yeah,
He won the fight.
That's what I saw. No,
he was scared.
He got the nod, but in my opinion, I didn't see no champion. I don't know. I didn't see him beat the champion. You see what I'm saying? I saw him. I don't know. It's hard to describe. That shit was weird as shit because he had one arm. You got a guy in there with one arm. Get his ass up out of there. You see what I'm saying? Like he's only hitting you with the same. He hit him with the same punch. Damn near like that shit was crazy. You see what I'm saying? It's like he couldn't knock him out. He didn't push the issue. He didn't do shit. I mean, he started swinging like trying to throw flurries and shit, but he couldn't accept his punches. Early on, when he was like hot, he came in there hot before he gassed out. You know, he was trying to land that uppercut, and he did finally land it, but he already had a good ass shit.
Maxio reminds me of Rolly if he could box a little better.
You said Rolly?
If he could box a little better, like a little better version of Rolly.
That's good. I don't know. He might his uppercut a little better than Rolly's.
Hey, Method, these rappers better start taking some boxing lessons because NLE Chopper just got his ass whooped. NLE Chopper just got dropped by some nigga, man.
In the real fight?
He got it. Yeah, nigga in the airport. He was in the airport. You know, NLE Chopper from Memphis, right? He from East Memphis, though. But the nigga was like a young, like, it was like a white dude kind of. I don't know. He was mixed with some, and he like flinched at NLE Chopper like you gonna take off on him. You know what I mean? Like jumped at him. And then NLE Chopper came back with a combination. Bop, 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 bop. And then they started exchanging blows, nigga. They was in the exchange, and he caught NLE and dropped his ass. But he got right back up. It was like a flash, though.
That's crazy. Hey, you the knockdown count though. You know that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nigga, he buckled him.
You hit that canvas, boy. That's today. Shit.
And he caught him in the exchange. They was throwing they was throwing blows. It looked like the nigga caught NLE Chopper with a short shot. He might have been A-Rab or something. He was mixed with some shit.
He got whipped by A-Rab. Damn.
Yeah. But hey, they was squabbling though. He dropped him though. It was like a little, you know what I mean, a flash knockdown. But he got back up. They was throwing hands and shit. That shit was funny as shit.
10-8 round though, H. Hey, I gotta give the challenger the dub, man. He took that dub, man.
Hey, look, IB said he slipped. IB said he slipped. It didn't look like a slip to me. It looked like they was throwing punches and the man went down, you know?
Hey, you talking about that King Tug fight?
Nah, NLE Chopper. You know NLE Chopper from Memphis, that one nigga who be doing that Block Boy JB dance and shit.
When them niggas fight? Who he fight?
Nah, it was like a little street fight. Like, you know what I mean? NLE Chopper was in the airport and they was squabbing and shit. And NLE Chopper got dropped.
Hey, I wish hell no. They be wild as shit nowadays. They fight in the airports and shit. They be like, fuck jail, we doing life.
Nigga, you remember the football player Pac-Man Jones got into a fight at the airport too, and 6ix9ine and them. You remember 6ix9ine and them got into that brawl at the motherfucking airport and shit? They was rumbling.
LAX.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. I'll be damned. We gonna have to fuck that. Not squabbling at no fucking airport. Is you crazy?
Hey, Jed Cow said a rapper that can box was Willie D. He had some hands. Yeah, Willie D did have some skills though. He was like an amateur boxer. 50 Cent could box too. He was in the Golden Gloves back in the day.
Yeah, 50 is southpaw too though. 50 is southpaw.
Snoop Dogg looked like he could box a little bit. Tall, lanky ass nigga. Snoop Dogg he like Fundora ass. Snoop Dogg be putting hands on people. He tall and lanky.
Snoop ain't got no hands, man. I saw
what a nigga tall and lanky like
that. Wiz, man.
Oh, you see him training with Wiz?
Yeah, when Wiz did the MMA shit, I saw Snoop. Snoop, he smoked too much weed, yo. That shit, it's kind of late in his years, man.
Nigga, he tall as shit.
Yeah. If I had to put money on like a rapper, I'm drafting Waka Flocka. Give me Waka Flocka. That
Oh yeah, he
motherfucker's like
big. Yeah,
6'5", 6'6" and shit.
yeah, that nigga
Yeah,
big. But if I had to pick a rapper that can fight, I would say the Baby, because the Baby did knock out a couple of people though.
I ain't never seen who he knocked out.
Nigga, at the Louis Vuitton store, that one nigga, what's his name? The nigga that was clout chasing him.
Hey,
that shit was
Baby video was crazy.
You talking about Cole Cohart?
Yeah, that nigga, yeah.
Yeah, there's no footage of it though. It was just him after he beat him up.
But shit, he was like, oh, you know, they was right there with each other. Like the nigga walked up on him, and then shit, the Baby popped his ass, and he was down.
He was on the floor. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, I don't know. The baby, he used to wear the Pampers and shit. He be trolling sometimes.
Hey, what about Drake though?
Drake ain't got never been a hand.
That nigga Drake got no hands.
That nigga did start like lifting weights and shit. That nigga did get kind of stocky though. I can't lie. Drake was small as fuck at first.
That nigga went and got a dad bod and that's it. That nigga used to be skinny as shit. They went and got a dad bod. That nigga.
He was skinny as shit at first though. That shit's crazy. He really was.
Yeah, that nigga started hanging with Future. That nigga started doing music with Future. Just got turned out. That nigga just turned for the streets, nigga. That nigga Drake wild as shit. He was little as shit. Next thing you see, that nigga, he big as a bitch. That shit crazy. That shit crazy.
All right, what else rappers you think can fight? Gucci looked like he got some hands. Well, Gucci more of a shooter anyway. You know what I mean?
Gucci squat. He swat. He be swatting.
That nigga strong too. Gucci, he's in shape now, so Gucci probably fucked some people up too.
I ain't gonna lie, niggas be scared of that nigga Gucci on some whole shit, no cap.
Gucci big as shit though, yo. I ain't even gonna like niggas saying Debo big as shit. Them niggas wild and Gucci, they big as shit, yo.
But being big,
niggas like 6'5", 6 nigga.
But he in shape now. Gucci don't smoke or drink now. That nigga is really in shape.
Most niggas is like 5'7", 5'8". You know that, right?
Yeah, most rappers.
Little as shit.
You know who was short and was scared of nobody was really with that nigga coming out the West. You did that nigga Easy.
Yo,
that nigga Stone Cold.
Oh,
yo, you know which rapper could really fight though? You know which rapper could really fight? Lil Uzi.
Hey, Lil Uzi did pull up on somebody though. Who was that he pulled up on? Rich the Kid, huh? Lil Uzi went to fighting shit.
He pulled up Rich the Kid. Rich the Kid started running, bro. That's
yeah, Lil Uzi looked like he with the shit though, for real. Because I seen him box a couple of times though. He's throwing hands and shit.
He boxes and stuff.
But I don't think the other dude was trying to really hurt him and shit because it was like Little Uzi ain't trying to make Little Uzi look bad. That probably was his homie. He let Little Uzi get off on him like that. You know what I mean?
I don't see Lil Uzi doing that shit.
Hey, Rich, who you said could fight from the West Coast?
No, we was just talking about niggas that's hard. I ain't never seen this nigga fight like just straight gangster. Just don't give a fuck how tall or short, no big or small. Like that nigga Easy. But
Easy. They whip Easy ass, man.
I don't know, man. That was on some movie shit. They put that in a movie like that, but in LA, niggas was not fucking with Eazy-E like that. Eazy-E was a real crip back in the day, and niggas was not fucking with Easy. They put that shit in a movie like Easy was a bitch, but niggas wasn't bitching Eazy-E like that.
They didn't even play that nigga like a bitch in the movie. You feel me? He just got jumped by some blood niggas. By the niggas that should be with. That's some regular shit. You feel me? Like that nigga ain't bitch up or nothing. You feel me? Like
no, I ain't saying he a bitch. I'm just saying they whipped his ass. That's all I remember. He was exploited though. I think he was exploited. Like niggas used the shit out of him.
Hell no. If anything, that nigga Jerry Heller played him, but that's how them niggas get down. You dig?
I blame Cube, nigga.
All right, give me your top 5 rappers that can fight. Look, Matthew, give me your top 5 rappers.
Whoever said Willie D, I'm gonna say Willie D. I seen Willie D get down in the ring.
It could be rappers from today and rappers of the past. It don't matter. So you got Willie D. Who else?
Shit. Trying to play somebody today. Shit. A lot of fucking rappers.
What about Blueface? Blueface.
Gilly.
Yeah, Gilly. Yeah, somebody said Gilly. Said that.
Gilly swat for real. Gilly, Willie.
I got some.
Gilly's a rapper.
Yeah, Gilly, he was a rapper. You know, he was Lil Wayne's ghostwriter. He used to write Lil Wayne's raps and shit back in the day. Yeah, from Philly.
He's from Philly, right?
Yeah, Philly. He got a podcast now, but he was a rapper at first. He used to write Lil Wayne's raps and shit. He was Lil Wayne's ghostwriter.
Oh shit! Damn, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Nah, but Blueface can't fight too. He's kind of
Blueface did beat up a TikToker though.
He beat up what's his name? He beat up
the game rapper. Though the game, like IB said, the game he got to be on there. The game did whoop a couple.
The game,
couple
bro,
of
I ain't
people.
gonna lie. I seen a video of the game getting maxed out.
Oh, when he got knocked out, I think at the Fox Hills Mall. It was one blood nigga. Then a nigga got killed.
That shit had me rolling, bro. That nigga
when
been talking about. Bro, yeah, what you was talking about.
Oh yeah, that one. Yup.
And then bro was on YouTube talking.
He was talking shit how he knocked the game out and shit.
He said I ran into the nigga, told the nigga what's up. That nigga tried to play it like he was hard or something.
Yeah, he said he turned up though. He said the game turned up, but he said he knocked him out though. He ended up dying though, Rich, like a week later after that shit.
Yeah, that nigga did end up getting smoked. I remember that. You did, niggas. That should be happening. You did.
Too many people in Cali, yo.
Yeah, for my top five rappers that can fight, I will say the Baby. Gotta put the Baby on there right now. I'm gonna put Gucci Mane on there. 50 Cent right there. The Game, and one more probably Willie D. I'll say that's my top five. Who you got, Khaled?
Shit, I got Lil Uzi.
Oh shit!
I got. Bro, I
got. You gonna stand by that one?
Blueface. You feel me? Blueface got them hands, bro. I'm telling you. The Baby. Oh yeah, 50 Cent. Yeah, I forgot about 50 Cent. I think you can fight.
That nigga, young boy, would have had the best hands in the world. That nigga related to Floyd now.
NBA young.
I swear to God, nigga, Floyd, your child grandfather, nigga, you supposed to have the best hands down.
Hey, I wonder what happened with Floyd Mayweather's daughter with that case when she stabbed that chick and shit. Whatever happened to that?
I don't know.
That shit was like a year ago.
Floyd gonna put that bitch under the rug, man.
Yeah,
Floyd got that cheese. Shit, I would too, though. It's my damn daughter.
Hey, we haven't heard about that shit ever since, huh?
Hey, no, that nigga said I would too. That's my goddamn.
And she poked the bitch too.
That's crazy, bro. She was on some shit, bro. But I can't even blame her though. It'd be like that, bro. It'd be like that.
I got my top five, fellas.
Who you got, P?
I got LL Cool J, Willie D, 50 Cent, Melly Mel, and
oh shit, good pick. Good pick.
Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre.
He got buffed.
I heard he could squabble back in the days. He used to get
that nigga did get buffed though. Dr.
I ain't
Dre
gonna lie, bro. That
now.
nigga Dr. Dre was damn near sweet, bro.
Well, like early in his career, they was
roasting a lot of shit though.
That nigga Dr. Dre was beating up on the bitch, bro. That nigga, that ain't player, bro. I mean, anybody can beat up on a bitch, you know. I ain't gonna lie.
I like that LL Cool J pick though. That nigga was strong as shit though. I ain't gonna lie, that was a good pick.
Yeah.
Hey, what about E40 though? E40 did take off on somebody at the Source Awards back in the day. Took off on a nigga. E40 big as fuck too.
That's something in that Cali water, yo. I'm trying to tell y'all, nigga.
Hey, what's
niggas big as shit over there in the West Coast, yo.
Hey, UGC Flame said Sweet Tea Dre. That's what they used to roast Dr. Dre. Eazy-E was like, he said, Dr. Dre, I heard he was a sheet thing and shit, you know what I mean? And then Tupac was like, he said Dr. Dre fruity has some Alizé and shit. So they was roasting his ass though.
Nah, yeah, niggas is on Dr. Dre ass, bro. Dr. Dre wasn't like that, bro.
But that nigga buff as fuck now, Rich.
He got some checks. He got a check too.
You know, hey, that nigga Jim Jones and them niggas, when they was beating with Jim and shit, them setting, yo, I swear, them niggas used to get throw down, yo. They used to whip Jim ass though.
Oh yeah, Jim used to be beating the fuck out of people.
Hey, yo, Swear to God, they with that nigga Jim.
Who, Jim Jones?
When Cam hopped the
No, I think it was them Junior Mafia niggas that did that. Little C's homies or some shit. That was at the record
it was G Unit and them niggas, yo. They was coming. Was it G Unit, yo? Yeah, yo, they sitting in yo, they was beefing, yo. They I might be tripping, but they were Jim Jones and Cam run, right? When Cam hopped the fence. Cam got the fuck out of there.
But No Limit, they used to have boxing gloves like No Limit, like Master P, because like some of the rappers wouldn't get along, and he said if anybody had a problem, they would have boxing gloves so everybody will box and shit.
Yeah, that's old school shit. Nowadays, niggas gonna shoot you. Them niggas, they gonna shoot something.
Yeah, niggas scared of fighting, bro. Niggas scared of losing fights.
Yup. Hey, UGC said Nate Dogg was throwing hands. Rest in peace. Yeah, he was throwing hands at a what's that? They was playing like at a golf course. At a golf course with you seen that shit?
Hell yeah. Ran down on that nigga, man. They was getting busy up there.
Hey, that was Easy E homies. What's that nigga? BG Knockout. It was them niggas.
Yeah,
it was not playing back then.
That's what it was. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. It was that.
Oh,
that Easy E smoke with Nate Dogg and them. Yeah, that's funny.
Hey, Big Walk Dog, that nigga like 6'9" though. Big Walk Dog look like he'll beat somebody's ass though. That nigga 6'9", nigga. He that tall, big as fuck. Football playing ass nigga.
That's crazy. Nigga ain't great. See, that's why I think the Lord, man, I ain't no tall nigga, yo. You had to shoot me. He's gonna have to shoot. Hey, yo, the good Lord don't make mistakes. If I was 6 feet, I probably have been shot. So I had to shoot. I had to shit come out my mouth, but then I was big out of bed. Like, yeah, you gotta shoot, yo. You gotta shoot, buddy. Real shit, yo. The Lord don't make. If the Lord would have made me like 6 foot or anywhere above that, 6'1", 6'2", 6. Like I couldn't have been 6'6" or some shit because I'd have man, they'd have shot me. I'm already crazy as shit, yo. And I'm like, yo. Real, you gotta think about that shit. Think about if you was like just a tad bit bigger and your temperament was fucked up. You just going around just doing dumb shit. They like to shoot your ass. You too damn big. You pick it. Like, I just couldn't. I'm already strong. If I was like 6'2" or some shit, like hell yeah, it was at the box. Yeah, you can't be in the streets. You too damn big. Niggas will not try to fight your ass. Yeah, it really ain't no fight. That's why again the normal height. The average height is 5'9". A lot of people under that shit. Some a little over. I mean, y'all niggas in Cali, y'all drink goat milk and shit. Y'all niggas be like 6'4" and shit, walking around like that shit normal. But then, what the fuck was I saying? Yeah, hell yeah. Like, niggas ain't great. Sit there and try to box with no nigga that's no goddamn 6'5" or 6'6". Like, that shit ain't normal, yo. Like on some street shit, that's too damn big. Now me, I do that shit. I had no problem fighting with tall motherfuckers. Average motherfucker like 5'8", 5'9", they not about to do that shit.
Hey, so the UGC Flames to H, you ever catch the OG Jimmel Barnes? He's an OG, swole OG from the city. Nah, I'm gonna check him out though. Jimmel Barnes though. I'm not sure. What about Ja Rule, Method? You think Ja Rule has some hands? He could fight?
He was 450 a long time ago. He had to squabble about that. He had to been fight 50 because 50 was disrespectful. 50 was really disrespectful.
Hey, you see Ja Rule when he got out the penitentiary? That nigga got strong as shit now, though. Oh, you talking about that blood nigga? Oh, Jimmel? Yeah, I think I know who you talking about. He a blood, ain't he? Nah, that's not him. That's a different cat. I don't know who that is. Look, he got a YouTube channel. That nigga lifting weights and shit. Hey, what about that nigga from Naughty by Nature? That one nigga named Tretch. You think he could fight?
He's SWAT. He's a SWAT. Yeah, he's a SWAT. Yeah. I know for sure Biggie ain't had no hands.
Hell yeah. I want to ask y'all about this Anthony Joshua shit. I talked to Method about it earlier. There was some reports, yesterday that Anthony Joshua was considering taking step-aside money, but Anthony Joshua shut down those rumors today. He said, man, I ain't taking no step-aside money. He was saying people, clickbait and shit like that. Do y'all think AJ should take step aside so we can get this undisputed? Because it was a lot of fans, a lot of Anthony Joshua fans that were saying Deontay Wilder needed to take step aside money so Tyson Fury could fight Joshua for the undisputed. But now Anthony Joshua in that same situation as Wilder. So according to those Anthony Joshua fans, shouldn't Anthony Joshua take step aside money so we could get this undisputed fight? If y'all wanted Wilder to take step aside money so we could get the undisputed fight, since undisputed is so important to y'all, don't y'all want Anthony Joshua to take step aside money? Everybody got mad when Wilder got his rematch. What you think about that, Puro? What you think about that, Rich? You think AJ should take step aside money? Do you feel like the fans should put pressure on AJ to do it the same way they was telling Wilder to take step aside money? Wilder had to go to fucking court to get his rematch.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. AJ needs to take step aside money regardless on some real shit. He's not even ready for one of them yet, bro. That nigga needs to digress and go work with his new trainer or somebody else, just like somebody else said yesterday. Somebody said it. You need to go work with his trainer, get a fight in under that nigga, get a win in, get a good performance in, and then come back for the belt. So you damn near got a title shot regardless. You feel me? You're AJ. So cut the bullshit, make the $15-20 million for no reason. And go on about your day. Get undisputed. Get your shot at all 4 titles. No cap. I want to see Usyk and Fury, man. But look, I got to get up out of here. I'm going to go lay down. I'm going to catch you niggas later.
All right, for sure, Rich. But yeah, man, it was a lot of Anthony Joshua fans that was bitching and crying, saying, oh, Deontay Wilder need to take step aside money. We want the undisputed fight. If undisputed is so important to you bitches, why not, tell Anthony Joshua to take that step aside money the same way y'all was telling Deontay Wilder to. You got to keep that same energy. That's all I got to say.
Oh, yeah. But no step aside.
Take that step aside money the same way they was telling Wilder to. They made this big old thing. Wilder's holding up the division. We won undisputed. You know what I'm saying? But when Anthony Joshua was holding up the division, according to you guys, you don't keep the same energy. That's all I'm saying. But
yeah,
it is what it is. Go ahead.
No. I was just talking shit. Like, no step aside for me.
Hell yeah, they made a fake George Kambosos account. He said, can't wait to see Haney. He said, I can't wait to send Haney to the hospital, making excuses about injuries. George Kambosos, man, the ferocious.
He made an excuse about an injury?
Yeah, they made a fake George Kambosos account right here.
No, I'm talking about the statement, though. Did Haney say something about an injury?
Nah, I think Haney was roasting Gary Russell and shit because Gary Russell got his ass whooped by, Gary Russell lost. He didn't really get his ass whooped, but shit, he got beat. You know what I mean? So I guess they, a lot of people upset when Devin Haney talking shit about Gary Russell and shit. Some people didn't like that. But nobody said nothing when Gary Russell was talking shit about Devin Haney, though. When Devin Haney got hurt by Linares, and Gary Russell said, no, Devin Haney is an amateur. Devin Haney doesn't have a chin and all of that. When Devin Haney, does the same thing as Gary, he's just keeping the same energy. Now it seems like people got a problem with Devin Haney doing it. But nobody had a problem when they was talking shit about Devin Haney when he got hurt. It is what it is. It's a part of the game, man. These guys are rivals. These guys hate each other's guts, man. And if they got a chance to kick a man when he's down, that's what they going to do. Yeah, and that's all Devin Haney did. He did the same thing they did to him when he got hurt. Devin Haney didn't even lose. All he did was get buzzed. So for Gary, the way Gary was talking all of that shit, of course people gonna try to get him back when they can. You know what I mean? Gary talked all that shit about Crawford. Crawford a real nigga, man. Crawford could have came on the social media, roasted the fuck out of Gary. Crawford ain't said shit. Now, if Crawford would have lost the fight, Gary would have been trolling him. Gary would have been making fun of him. But Crawford, Crawford don't give a fuck about that, man.
I saw the response by Gary Russell, but he deleted it right quick.
For real? Oh, he responded to him.
Yeah, he said I won my belt by knocking out Johnny Gonzalez, the reigning champion. How'd you get your belt? Who you knock out?
For real, he took it down though.
Yeah, he took it down though.
Damn.
I'm just fucking around.
I was about to say.
That'd have been a good comeback though. Fucking Gary Russell, man. I need to be writing his jokes.
You think he should have clapped back though? You feel like he should have?
I mean, I would have, but nah, man. Right now he's like, fuck. I just lost my shit, my title. This guy's
right now, Gary's in a fucked up situation. What is Gary gonna do from now? The only thing that made Gary relevant was that he had that belt, and you could say he was the longest reigning champion in boxing. You know, but now all that shit is over with, man.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, he's got to get his shoulder taken care of.
Yeah. I mean,
they should unify 126, though. Magsayo and Navarrete and Leo, man. There hasn't been a unified champion in that division in a cool minute.
From what I heard from Magsayo's, his promoter, they said they looking at my boy Ray Vargas. I think Ray Vargas is mandatory or the number one contender right now. Ray Vargas is ranked number one in the WBC.
Damn, I should make a unification though, man.
Yeah, when they asked him about Navarrete, his promoter said Navarrete will be a tough fight, a dangerous fight. And he said our mandatory is Ray Vargas, and he said Ray Vargas is pretty much like a Navarrete type of guy. That's what he said.
Okay, so I see the angle there. But what about Leo or Kiko or the winner of Kiko and Josh?
Leo and Kiko, yeah, that's a good fight. Shit, Leo or the winner between Kiko Martinez and who is he fighting again?
Josh Warrington.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Didn't Josh Warrington lose? Didn't he just get beat recently?
Nah, it was a no contest because of a headbutt.
But the fight before that, he lost that first fight to Mauricio Lara.
Got knocked out, yeah,
and now he's getting a title shot already because they must be offering the most money. That's why.
Yeah, and he already beat Kiko once.
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, I feel you. I want to see champion versus champion in every weight class. 126, 160. Those guys got to unify. It looks like Triple G is going. Go ahead.
Shit. Hold on. Yeah, H. I was just gonna tell you, who's the last unified champion in that division? See if you can guess.
Man, it had to be a long ass time ago, bro. I'm not sure who was. I don't even know.
Yuriorkis Gamboa.
Man, that was a long ass time ago then.
2015.
Yo, shout out to my boy D-Style Boxing. HCP. What's good, D-Style? What's good, man? Everybody go subscribe to D-Style Boxing. Subscribe to UGC Flame. And subscribe to my brother Puro channel and Method's channel as well. Y'all go subscribe to Method. What up, Outlaw? And subscribe to Outlaw Boxing. What's good?
Going on, H, my bro. What's going on, look? You right, what's going on, brother?
What's good, JK? How you feeling?
Yeah, not bad, bro. All good. How you feeling, lad? Good?
Yes, sir. I'm good, bro. Just talking about, this upcoming fight this Saturday. You got Mukabu fighting. Mukabu is a potential Canelo Alvarez opponent. What's your thoughts on it?
I don't know, bro. I think that's a tough fight. Did you see the first fight, H? That Machunu was winning most of the fight. Mukabu caught him at the end, so
he knocked him out.
Yeah. But I think this Machunu might get him this time, lad. I think he might beat Mukabu this time.
And what makes you say that? What makes you go with the challenger in this one?
Oh, because he was winning most of the first fight, and he just got caught at the end. And he's really slick boxer, this Machunu. Like, he's a good boxer, He even gave Usyk some problems when he fought Usyk early on.
Oh, Usyk fought the same guy too.
Yeah. Usyk fought Machunu. He stopped him, but Machunu was doing good early on. He's a slick southpaw. I think he's a southpaw from what I can remember.
Did they go to the scorecards with him and Usyk?
No, Usyk stopped him, but he was boxing well with Usyk early on. He gave Usyk some of his biggest trouble at cruiserweight.
For sure. So you going with the challenger in this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Machunu, bro.
So say if Mukabu loses the fight, do you think Canelo will still go for that same belt or no? What you think?
Nah, I don't think so, bro. I think he'll just fight. I think he'll just go with Mukabu wins. I think he likes that matchup. He likes that style matchup. So I think it depends, bro, if Mukabu wins or not. That. whether he'll fight at cruiserweight.
For sure. Do you think Canelo is going to fight Charlo next or Mukabu? Which fight you think Canelo is going to do next? Say Mukabu wins. You think it's going to be the Charlo fight or the Mukabu fight?
I think maybe Mukabu. I think he might fight Mukabu if he get that belt at cruiserweight.
Okay, so you think the Mukabu fight is more likely to happen?
Yeah, I think so, bro, because I already mentioned it, and like I said, he can get a belt at cruiserweight, make history, you know?
Would you say Mukabu is a popular fighter, or is he just popular right now because Canelo was, talking about fighting him? Was he popular before this?
Nah, I don't think anyone gives a fuck about Mukabu, hey, to be honest, bro. I like watching him fight, but I don't think anyone really knew who he was before Canelo mentioned his name.
Do you give Mukabu a chance in beating Canelo, or you feel like he doesn't even have a chance in that fight?
Oh, he has a chance, bro, because he's so big and he can punch. But Canelo should. I think Canelo will count the fuck out of him and beat him up. But he has a puncher's chance, of course, being how big he is. The puncher's play.
Canelo's defense is too good. Like if he thinks the only way he could beat Canelo is by knocking Canelo out, it's gonna be hard because Canelo has a great defense, and it's really hard to catch Canelo clean like that. Canelo barely gets caught clean. I can't remember the last guy that has hit Canelo with some big shots over and over again. Billy Joe was popping him a little bit. Billy Joe landed some good shots, some good jabs on him, but Canelo eventually had broke him down. What you think? You think he could catch Canelo with a big shot and probably knock him out, or no?
Nah, and that's the problem, H, as well, bro. Like, when Canelo does get hit clean, like Golovkin did, Canelo's got an iron chin. So, I know this guy's a cruiserweight, so he's bigger, but Canelo's chin's hectic, bro. And like you said, his defense is so good. And this Mukabu's so slow. I think Canelo's going to see the punches coming and be able to roll with them, even if he does get caught slipping, he'll still be able to, because he's just too fast and accurate for this fight, bro. I think he'll counter the fuck out of Mukabu.
You think Canelo could stop Mukabu?
Yeah, I think he might, bro. If Bellew stopped Mukabu in a few rounds, I think Canelo can stop him as well, sure.
Which fight do you think is better for Canelo's legacy, Mukabu or Charlo?
That's a good question. I think they're both really good, bro, because Mukabu's still the champion at cruiserweight, so he's going to have a belt at cruiserweight. That's still great for his legacy. And Charlo's a fight everyone's been wanting to see, a big name opponent in the US. So I think either fight, bro, I'd probably give it to Charlo, though, just because Mukabu isn't really known, bro, by most fans don't really watch cruiserweight, I've noticed. They don't really fuck with that division,
Yeah, absolutely. And Charlo is, he's considered to be the best middleweight in the world by a lot of people right now. ESPN, they got Charlo as the number one middleweight in boxing at the moment. And Charlo is an undefeated champion. So if Canelo beats Charlo, he could say he beat the undefeated champion. Canelo could say he beat the number one middleweight in boxing, the number one guy in his weight class. I don't think Mukabu is considered to be the number one guy at cruiserweight.
No, definitely not, bro. Yeah, Marius Freitas and even Okoli, I'd have above him.
You think Okoli is better than Mukabu, you would say?
Yeah, because Okoli beat Glowacki. You know that Glowacki, the one that beat Marcel Huck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's a better opponent than anyone Mukabu's beat, I think. So I think even Okoli I'd have Okoli above him.
Absolutely. So you would prefer the Charlo fight over Mukabu?
Yeah, I would, bro. To be honest, I would, lad. Yeah.
Even though,
but I'd rather Charlo, bro.
Even though if Canelo beats Mukabu, Canelo will become a 5-division champion, and Canelo jumping up to 2 weight classes to fight a champion. You still believe that Charlo is the better fight?
Yeah, it's what I'd rather see, bro. I'd rather see the Charlo fight. But like I said, I still wouldn't hate on Mukabu fight either, though, bro. Because,
Do you hear anybody calling for this fight with Mukabu? Like any fans, say it's a good fight?
Not really, bro. I don't think people are too into it, lad. I don't think the fans really. I think they'd rather Charlo as well.
Yeah, Method. That's what Method is saying. Method said he wants to see that the Charlo fight. He prefers the Charlo fight. I think most people prefer the Charlo fight because people know Charlo, and nobody really knows who Mukabu is. Nobody's heard of this guy.
They haven't, bro. I know him because I still watch Cruiserweight, but most fans don't really. I can tell they don't know Cruiserweight. You know what I mean? They don't know who he is really.
Bro, I didn't know who the hell Mukabu was until Canelo was talking about fighting him. To be honest, I never heard of him.
You remember his fight with Tony Bellew, hey?
Nah, I didn't even know he fought Tony Bellew. I never heard of him.
That was a good fight, though, H, bro. That was a mad. Go watch that fight, bro. That was a good fight, him and Bellew. They both dropped each other.
Yeah, when they told me Canelo's talking about fighting Mukabu, I was like, who the fuck is Mukabu? I ain't gonna lie, bro. For real, like, what the fuck? I never heard of this dude. And me, I'm a hardcore boxing fan. I'm surprised I gotta do more research then. I should be knowing every champion in every weight class, but I never really just followed the cruiserweight division. But I did, I'm familiar with guys like the Cuban fighter, the knockout doctor, Doherty Coast. I'm familiar with him. I know Lawrence Okoli. He fights on DAZN. Marius Breedis, who beat the knockout doctor, Doherty Coast. I know about these guys, but bro, I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back, okay, bro? Give me 1 second.
All good, bro. Anyone else on here? Who else is it? Nah, he's on mute. Who's in the chat?
Hey, this is Method.
Oh, it's still Method. What's going on, bro?
Let's go with you.
What's going on, bro?
Y'all talking about the cruiserweight.
Yeah, but really talking about Charlo or Mukabu. I'd rather the Charlo fight, lad.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's skill wise it match up a little better. Like I still favor like right now, like Canelo like a 70-30. With Mukabu, well, shit, it's like a 90-10 type fight. Probably 95-5. I don't see nothing that Mukabu does that's able to beat a Canelo. I don't think he's that skilled or he's just too big and too slow. Just Canelo could really be the faster guy in the ring and just skate to a decision if you want to.
That's what I was saying, bro. He's only got a puncher's chance, like you said, 1 in 10, like a 10% chance. That's all he's got, bro. You know what I mean? Just a puncher's chance, lad. So yeah, I'd rather see Charlo.
Yeah, Charlo was a big tall guy, jab. He can box. At least it's stylistically a better fight than what's been proposed with Mukabu. Mukabu just he lacks some things.
He does, bro. He's really limited, bro. Just a limited really. But like the Charlo that fought Deverenchenko, if he could box like that, he'll give Canelo a lot of problems, bro. The way his jab was looking in that fight, the way he controlled the distance, that'll give Canelo some fits, bro. The way Charlo fought Deverenchenko.
Yeah, that's what I was actually saying. If he can perform a little bit better than what he did when he fought Deverenchenko, he could possibly beat him. But that's an if. It's all about what he's working on and him picking up on his own mistakes. And coming in this shape, he didn't come in the best shape when he fought Montiel.
Yeah, I think he didn't really take that fight serious, bro. Like that Montiel fight, I don't think he could fight way better than that.
Yeah, Montiel was putting hands on him. Montiel was landing on him. Yeah, I know he learned his lesson.
Montiel had a weird style, bro. He had a weird style the way he punches. He looked like a fucking keto boxer or something. The way Montiel was like.
Yeah, he almost blew it. Montiel started turning up on him, almost put him on that canvas.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's why that training, he just can't be like the days when training. He got Ronnie Shields in his corner, so that's something he's got to start keep taking serious. Money cool, but if you want to keep making money in boxing, you got to keep winning.
Hey, Method, what's good? What's good? My bad, Outlaw. Go ahead, Outlaw. You was finna say something. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, it's all good, bro. Go.
No, I just was talking shit. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, I was really able.
Just gonna talk some shit.
So is that the only fight, Machunu Mukabu? Is the other fight this weekend, late?
Now we got Robson, Conseco, the Brazilian guy that fought Oscar Valdez. A lot of people thought he beat Oscar Valdez, the gold medalist.
I thought he did,
He's
bro.
fighting.
I thought he beat Valdez. I thought he got robbed, lad, in that fight. I thought he beat
Valdez.
Me
too. I thought he beat Oscar Valdez, but yeah, I thought he outboxed Oscar Valdez, to be honest, man. But we know Oscar Valdez is a star in the sport of boxing. And, of course, they're trying to make this fight between Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. So, the money is with Oscar Valdez, not Robson. And they've been doing this shit in boxing for years. Like, when fucking Winky Wright, I felt like Winky Wright got robbed against Fernando Vargas in that one.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a great fight.
He's an Olympian. He was a star. And nobody knew who Winky Wright was at that time.
That's an underrated fight, H. That's a great fight, Vargas and Winky Wright. They both showed a lot of skill in that fight.
Yeah, so they can afford to rob somebody like a Robson that nobody really knows, so they can do that. That's why certain fighters get robbed. If you don't have the big promoter, if you're not the big name, if you're not the cash cow, if you're not the A side, they can rob you. This is boxing. They've been doing this shit for years, bro.
That's just how it goes, bro. That's how the game is, unfortunately, bro. But hopefully this Conseco can get another big fight, down the line, get another chance. But against one of the champions.
Yeah, absolutely. Now he made a name for himself. Even though he got robbed, I felt like in that fight with Oscar Valdez, he still made a name for himself in there. Because a lot of people felt like he won that fight. So people remember him as the guy that gave Oscar Valdez that tough ass fight, right?
Yep. Right.
Hey, did you take that toothpaste out of here?
Yeah. It's downstairs. Hell yeah. Shout out to my boy JK, man. JK, man, what you think about the Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez fight? Who you got in that?
What up? So this fucking thing go past. I think Shakur's gonna steal him, but I don't think Valdez has got much for Shakur, bro. Shakur's good skill, but I think you outbox Valdez pretty easily, bro. 9-3, 10-2, something like that, lad.
Yeah, Shakur is definitely an elite boxer. Shakur has some of the best skills, I think, in boxing right now. One of the best defensive fighters. Oscar Valdez is a big puncher. He got good power. I wouldn't say he's just a devastating puncher. He did knock out Miguel Berchelt, but Berchelt was stopped before in the past. Berchelt was stopped even before that, so.
Yeah, but if Berchelt comes straight at him, swinging wild, bro, so Valdez just countered him. Shakur's not going to do that.
It's going to be a good fight, though, man. That's the fight that I was calling for. It's a fight that a lot of people thought Oscar Valdez was going to avoid, and they said April 30th, man. It looks like it's really going to happen. I'm excited.
Yeah, bro. Remember I said to you, H, bro, it reminds me of Mayweather versus Corrales. Probably the biggest fight at 130 since then, when Mayweather fought Diego Corrales.
Hell yeah, bro. That was a great fight. That wasn't even pay-per-view. That's when boxing was at its, I would say boxing probably was at its peak right there. Yeah, HBO boxing, great fights like that. That wasn't even pay-per-view. Back in the day, they only put the big fights on pay-per-view, like, the super fights. Nowadays, they'll put anything on the pay-per-view,
Yep. Yeah, we'll see if Shakur can handle Valdez like Mayweather did Corrales, put his name out there on the map for real.
And I think Oscar Valdez, his best chance is to make it a rough and tough fight with Shakur Stevenson. Even try to make it a dirty fight. Be aggressive. Go to Shakur Stevenson's body. And make it like a street fight. I think that's his best chance in beating Shakur.
He can't box with Shakur. He can't box with him, bro. So that's probably. But see, that's the problem. Valdez kind of likes to box as well. That's why I just think Shakur's gonna. He hasn't got the style to give Shakur trouble. I just think it's kind of easy work for Shakur.
Yeah, he needs to make it a tough fight, rough and tough. Very physical matchup. Get on the inside on Shakur. Go to Shakur's body. Try to take his legs away. Be very aggressive, man. You know what I mean? Make it a dirty fight if you have to. Do what you got to do. He needs to bring that real Mexican style and be aggressive with Shakur Stevenson. You got to make it a tough fight. Make it a dirty fight. That's the only chance he got. But I don't think he could box with Shakur. Not at all. Not at all. And I like Oscar Valdez. Brandon Lee says Oscar got to turn into Orlando Salido for this fight. Something like that, right?
Yep. Like a Jose Luis Castillo when he fought Floyd. Something like that, bro, you know?
That's his best chance, man, because Shakur is too talented of a boxer. Shakur is world class. And, Oscar, seen in his last fight against Robson Canseco, how Canseco was, pretty much outboxing Valdez. I think I'm going to see a better version of Valdez in this one, to be honest.
He better be. He needs to be. Otherwise, he's going to get schooled badly, you know? If he shows up how he did against Canseco.
How do you compare Shakur to like the Devin Haneys and the rest of the young guys like the Boots Ennis? How do you think Shakur's skills match up with those guys, those young guys?
I think he's on their level at the least, bro. I think Shakur's the real deal, lad. I think he's one of the best young fighters, if not the best in the sport today, bro. I think he's a super talent, lad.
Does Shakur Stevenson remind you of Pernell Whitaker by any chance?
Yeah, I could say he actually kind of was reminding me of Floyd a bit in that fight with Jamel Herring. The way his reflexes were, like the way his reaction times were. It kind of even reminded me of Floyd a bit in that last fight with Herring. So yeah, I could see a bit of
like a southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd, yeah, exactly, yeah, bro. The way like he could be inches from you and make you mix your punches, you know, like he's got that special reactions, rather, that like special fighters have. You know, he could be close with you and make you miss by a few inches because he just has that perfect anticipation of when the punches are coming, you know?
For sure. Does Shakur Stevenson remind you more of Floyd Mayweather or Devin Haney? Which one is you think more like Floyd, Shakur or Devin Haney? Your honest opinion.
I think Devin Haney's got like he's more closer to Floyd in style. But I was just meaning the reactions Shakur has. But I'd still say Devin Haney, like just all as a boxer style wise. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But I think Shakur got the same type of reactions Floyd does.
When their careers is like all over, who you think will have the better career when it's all said and done? Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney? Who do you think it will be better?
That's a good question. I think they're both going to have great careers, Bar, and I think when they fight each other, that'll decide it.
Do you think they'll ever fight each other, knowing that they're pretty close friends in different weight classes? You think that fight will ever happen?
Yeah, I think so, bro. If they keep winning, they're going to have to fight each other because we're going to demand to see who the best is, you know, of their era. So if they keep winning, I think that fight will happen, bro. You know, as long as they if they beat everyone else, they'll have to fight each other. There'll be no one else left to fight.
Right now, who do you think is better at the moment, Shakur or Devin Haney?
I'm gonna say Devin Haney because I've seen him against like more Linares, Jojo Diaz, and Abdullah. He's fought more guys at the world level. Shakur's just fought one, Jamel Herring, you know. But we'll see. I'll see how Shakur handles Valdez.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen Devin Haney face adversity and come through it. You know what I mean? He got stunned by Linares, but he held on and got through the fight. So we've seen Devin Haney overcome adversity as well. So we haven't seen that from Shakur yet.
Yo, JK, what's the word with Kambosos out there in Australia, man, right now? What the people are saying?
Yeah, I haven't heard too much, bro. Just from last time I spoke to you, you know, it's still. I think it's still it'll probably be between Haney and Loma. That's the two names I keep hearing, you know. I think it depends on the zone, how much money they'll put. Like I said, I think if the zone is trying to come here, bro, I think that it'll be Haney. You know? I think they'll try to make that the fight. Haney versus Kambosos on the zone here. If they start making a push here.
For sure, man. And which fight would you rather see? Haney in Kambosos, or would you rather see Lomachenko in the Kambosos?
I'd like both fights, but if I had to pick, I'd pick Haney, bro. I want to see this undisputed stuff. Like, let's just settle it. You know what I mean? Let's just get that out of the way, bro. No more debate. Let's just get Haney in, give him a shot, you know, at the belts.
Like the word in Australia, do people feel like Kambosos is undisputed already, or do the people feel like Kambosos must fight Devin Haney to be the real undisputed? What the people are saying?
Well, that a lot of people here are casuals, bro. So they don't really understand, like they don't really know about all the belts and that. You know what I mean? But they know that Devin Haney's a worthy opponent, and that he's one of the top guys at the weight class. You know, so they know that Devin Haney's definitely one of the top guys out there at this weight. But as far as the belts, they're kind of casuals. They don't really understand that, you know?
Absolutely, brother. And what's your thoughts on Anthony Joshua and Usyk, the rematch? Do you feel like AJ can come back and win, or do you feel like Usyk is just on a different level? Usyk is that much superior. What you think?
Well, I think Usyk is the better boxer, more complete fighter, but I think Joshua can win if he has to take chances. He just has to try and knock Usyk out in the first half of the fight. He's just got to come out and try and impose his size and strength and power, try and knock Usyk out early, you know, get him out of there, bro, in the first 6 rounds. But if he doesn't, I think he'll just get tired, probably get picked apart again. But yeah, Joshua's still got a chance because he can punch, he's big and strong, but yeah, Usyk's going to be a tough matchup for him because he's so skilled.
Hey, JK, who you think is the most avoided fighter in boxing today?
Most avoided fighter. I'm trying to think, bro. Maybe Beterbiev, bro.
You said who?
Beterbiev.
Oh, okay. Light heavyweight champion, unified champ.
Yeah. No, he hasn't had a... Seemed like no one ever wanted to fight him. Kovalev, Stevenson, now Bivol, Joe Smith. I don't know, bro. It seems like Beterbiev can't get a big fight, bro. He's too dangerous.
What about Boo Boo Andrade? You think Boo Boo Andrade deserves to be on that list as one of the most avoided guys?
I don't know. I mean, Canelo fought Kovalev instead of him. I don't really know if Andrade, I'd call him that yet, bro. I don't know. I mean, I guess they say Charlo avoided him. I don't know, man. Boo Boo's resume is really, I don't know, bro. I guess you could say he's avoided a little bit, but I wouldn't say he's the most avoided guy in boxing. I mean, his resume is so bad as well. He hasn't proved it.
So you don't believe Boo Boo is avoided at all?
He has been a little bit, but I don't know if I'd call him the most avoided guy in the sport. You know, I don't know if I'd call him the most avoided guy in boxing. I think he's been ducked a few times, but you know, yeah.
Who you feel like is ducking him?
Well, when Canelo fought Kovalev to not, you know, when he moved up and fought Kovalev, that's probably the only time. Yeah, that's probably the only time Boo Boo could say Canelo ducked him, and that's what I mean, bro. I don't think Boo Boo's that ducked. I mean, I don't think he's the most avoided guy in boxing. You know, I don't see it, bro.
Do you feel like Canelo did avoid Boo Boo at that time when Canelo went up to 175 to fight Kovalev? You felt like that's a justified duck right there?
Yeah, like you could say he avoided him, but he fought Kovalev for a light heavyweight title. So I think it was
Yeah, at that time, Kovalev, of course, was much more of a bigger name than Boo Boo at that time. You know, and Canelo jumped up 2 weight classes to fight Kovalev. So
yeah,
I think
it was a justifiable move. I think it was the right, you know. I don't think you can really call it a duck. You could say he avoided Boo Boo, but I don't know if you could say he ducked him. Because you ducked someone when you fight someone who's got a bigger name and has a better resume.
Hey, JK, who does Boo Boo Andrade remind you of any fighter, like of the past? Like a fighter that Boo Boo reminds you of?
Yeah,
who would you say?
Boo Boo's got a bit of a weird style. There's a guy, Harold Graham, bro. Do you remember him? UK fighter?
No, I don't remember him. Harold Graham?
Yeah, he kind of reminds me of Boo Boo a little bit. He was like,
who did he fight, Harold Graham? Who did he fight against? Julian Jackson knocked him out. He was winning on points against Julian Jackson, and then he got caught. He fought Mike McCallum, guys like that. Callum Bay, all great middleweights in the 80s. Thumbu Kalumbe, right? The African brother?
Yeah.
I think he lived in Italy, right? Sumbu?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him, bro.
I remember Michael Nunn.
He had mad skill.
Michael Nunn knocked him out in the first round.
Yeah, Michael Nunn knocked him out. Yeah, that was crazy.
So Haplo says Boo Boo reminds him of Lara. Do you see any comparison between Boo Boo and Lara at all?
Yeah, a little bit. I think Lara's probably got better footwork. Moves around the ring more athletic, more fluid a bit. But I can see that comparison. They are quite similar, I guess. I just said Harold Graham because the Boo Boo's real awkward to me, bro. The way he throws his punches, his upper body movement. It's kind of awkward. You don't see it real often, you know?
Hey, what's good, Lil Penny?
Hey, man. What's up?
What's up with you? How you feeling, bro?
Yeah, good. I see you got my Australian friend there.
JK?
Yeah.
J Cal.
Yeah, because I know him as well from another boxing.
Another channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing you around. I think I saw you on the Ringside Reporters channel one day.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yes. I remember your avatar. Yeah.
Yes, sir. How you doing, brother?
What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, good. Hey, Outlaw, I'm just asking. I think I asked you this at the other channel, but I think you were on mute. Hey, when's that Kambosos versus Haney fight?
We're just talking about it, bro. It's not official yet, so it's still waiting to see what will happen, bro. You know, probably between him and Lomachenko.
What's with the holdup?
I don't know, bro. Probably negotiations, stuff like that. But yeah. I'm not sure, bro. To be honest.
Oh man. Yeah, I can't wait for that fight, man. I might travel to Australia for that.
Yeah, bro. I'll be there for sure, lad. So tell me if you come on, bro. You know.
Where is it? Is it Melbourne or Sydney?
I hope it's Sydney, bro, because that's where I live, lad. But it could be in Melbourne, bro, because there's so many Greeks there, you know.
Where is Kambosos? Is he from Melbourne or Sydney?
Nah, he's from Sydney, bro. He's from Sydney, but there's so many Greeks in Melbourne, they might put it there, lad.
Oh, there's not a lot of Greeks in Sydney?
Nah, there is, but there's more in Melbourne, bro. Great. Here in Sydney, more Lebanese and Turkish and that.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I would have thought it would be see, I think Melbourne is more a sporting city, right? I don't know. Is that right?
I don't know, bro. I don't really fuck with any of them sports except boxing or, you know.
Yeah.
So I could tell you, bro. To be honest, lad.
Yeah.
But yeah. But there's more. Where are you from in NZ, bro? You from Auckland or?
Yeah. But I've been to Australia though, because I went to uni in Melbourne.
Oh, you went to uni in Melbourne.
Yeah, and we traveled back and forth. So, but we first migrated to New Zealand. But there's more jobs in Australia, you know what I mean? So we travel back and forth sometimes. You know how it is.
Yeah, I get you.
Where are you from?
Yeah, I think, but I'm hoping that. Hey, Sydney, lad. South Sydney, bro.
Sydney. Okay.
South Sydney, to be exact, bro.
Yeah. I hope Kambosos doesn't take a tune-up though. I hope he fights.
Fuck the tune-up, bro. We don't want to see that. He said he's going to fight a top guy. That's what he needs to do.
Because
we don't want to see that, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Because you could easily get like a tune-up fight in an arena, not a stadium. Say, I don't know where the tennis is in Melbourne, and he can sell that out with a tune-up fight. It's a smaller capacity. Whereas if he has a stadium, it has to be with a name. Yeah.
Yeah, and he talks it up, bro. He goes, I'm going to fight one of the top guys next, so he has to live up to that.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
and I think
if he doesn't fight top guy.
And he's got two options, right? He's got Haney and he's got Loma. He just has to choose between the two, right? Because from my understanding, Bill Haney has spoken to what's his name? What's Kambosos?
Jim Kambosos, George Kambosos' father.
Yeah. He's spoken to Kambosos' who's the HBO guy he used to write? He's promoter now. What's his name?
You talking about Lou DiBella?
Yeah, Lou DiBella. He's spoken to him already, and I think Bob Arum has spoken to him too. So he just has to pick which one.
Who would you pick if you're George Kambosos, Little Penny?
Definitely not Loma. I would pick Haney because it's.
And you're from Australia as well.
No, from New Zealand.
No, he's from New Zealand.
New Zealand, okay. But
yeah.
Is close by? Is New Zealand close to Australia?
Oh, very close.
Yeah, not far, bro. A couple of hours, lad, in a plane, lad.
Yeah, Little Penny, what do you think about Bob Arum saying that in that region right there, they said that Lomachenko is the much bigger fight than Devin Haney? But it seems like you want to see the Devin Haney fight. And Outlaw, JK, Jed Kyle, he's from Australia. He wants to see the Devin Haney fight. Is Bob Arum just capping? Is he lying?
No, because I think the Haney fight is more winnable. But just to answer your first question, either way, whether it's Loma or Haney, I don't think one or the other is that much popular. Am I right? My Australian friend, am I right or am I wrong?
No, I'd say that's a fair assessment, bro. Haney and Loma are both known. They're both known here,
right?
Yeah, and Haney's known, bro, like by like I said, people know Haney here, bro, especially younger people who have a little bit of interest in boxing. They know who Devin Haney is. That fight will sell no problem, bro. Haney, Lomachenko both fill out a stadium.
Yeah, I agree. Both guys will do the same numbers. Like maybe Loma will do just a little bit, but it's not a significant amount where, oh my God, we got to pick Loma because we want the money. Haney would do the relatively the same. And for me, I would pick Haney because he can win that fight. Whereas with Loma, I don't know, man, because Loma's freaking he's like a Matrix, dude.
I don't know, bro. I think Haney's got the style to beat Kambosos. Whereas I think Loma's still small for the weight class. Yeah,
so you prefer
I don't
Loma,
know.
isn't it, man?
Hey?
Your preference is Loma.
Nah, I'd probably rather see Haney, bro, just to wrap up Undisputed, So there's no more debate. Put that to bed.
Haney's got a glass. No, not I wouldn't say glass chin. A suspect chin, man.
I don't know. Linares can punch though, bro. Linares dropped Lomachenko as well. So.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
You feel like Devin Haney is chinny? You feel like Devin Haney doesn't have a chin?
No, I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying it's suspect.
Yeah, Linares is a good puncher, though, right? And he got hit with a big shot, but he didn't go down.
Yeah, but the thing is, Linares is far from his prime, and I know power is the last to go, but it's not like Linares is like Edwin Valero, where he's like knocking guys out at 135. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he did drop Loma. He had enough power to drop Vasily Lomachenko.
Yeah, true.
Linares can punch it, and he's really fast and accurate. So that's what creates power a lot of the time.
But I'm not dissing Haney because before the Linares fight, everyone was saying, oh, Haney is like boring. He never takes any risks. And then when he takes a risk against Linares, he gets hit a little bit and he wobbles. And then all of a sudden people are like, complaining. I'm not complaining of Haney. I think Haney, I like Haney, because he's out of all of the guys at 135, with the exception to Loma, he's probably the one that's taken the most risk. Because Ryan Garcia's not fighting anyone. Tank's not fighting anyone. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree, bro. Haney's definitely been ambitious. You know,
Yeah.
showed us what we want to see, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, so you want to see this Devin Haney Kambosos fight, brother?
Definitely. Definitely.
And how did you get the name Little Penny, by the way?
I used to when I was in high school, I used to wear a Penny Hardaway's #1 jersey, and because I kind of like modeled my game after Penny Hardaway, because I was a point guard in at school, but I was short. I'm only 5'8", so everyone used to call me Little Penny because that was I don't know if you remember, but that was Little Penny was actually Penny Hardaway's what do you call it? His alter ego, remember?
Yeah, it was Chris Rock too.
Yeah. And I don't know, it just stuck, dude. So I mean,
so did you wear the Penny Hardaway shoes at all?
Nah, man. We didn't have them here. I wore the Kevin Garnett's.
Oh, the Kevin Garnett's.
Did you wear basketball shoes, bro?
Sorry?
Did you wear basketball shoes?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got
great.
the early 90s. I got the Jordans too.
Come on, bro. You're from Sydney, Auckland. You got to wear TNs, bro. You got to wear TNs or fucking Air Max or Asics.
Oh, I like the Air Max, man. The Charles Barkley Air Max. Oh my god,
Nah,
I
not
love
there.
that.
Now the TNs, you know the TNs. TNs. You don't know them?
What are those TMs?
Nike TNs.
Nah.
TNs. All the hoodlums wear them. You know the hoodlum shoes.
Oh, okay. No. I only wore.
Those are some Nikes, J. Cal.
Yeah. It's like the shoe here, bro. Most popular shoe. Yeah, Nike TNs.
Do you know what I like too? Scottie Pippen's shoe, where it's got the air on the side.
Oh yeah, the Scottie Pippens. I had me a pair of Scottie Pippens when I was young, with the big, what they say, air on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a pair of those.
But the shoe that I really wanted to buy was D Brown's one when he won the slam dunk.
Oh, the Reeboks, the air pumps.
Yeah, the pumps.
Yeah, those are pretty cool too, though. Yeah. What about Jordans? Michael Jordans.
Yeah, I had some Jordans, early 90s, the black ones.
Hey, the reason why I asked you about Penny, because look, I'm from Los Angeles, California, but I've been living in Memphis, Tennessee for like 11. Memphis for 11 years now, and you know Penny Hardaway, he's from Memphis.
Yeah, true. Hey, dude, they're trying to get him out of there, like because he's had a lot of good recruits the last 2 years,
and his team is not doing good.
Yeah, but the thing is, last year one of his best player wasn't allowed to play, right?
Well, Jonathan Wiseman, he plays for the Warriors now, the center.
Yeah, remember he wasn't allowed to play, so obviously
he only played like 1 or 2 games, I think, and then he couldn't play anymore.
And this year, the majority of them are injured, so it's not his fault, dude.
Oh, you saw yesterday when Penny Hardaway roasted the media? He cussed them out.
Yeah, he went off.
He was pissed off right there, man.
Hey, buddy, maybe he's frustrated that maybe he sees the writing on the wall.
Yeah, Penny Hardaway was the man before his injuries, man. Before he got injured, man, I remember they beat Michael Jordan 1 year in the playoffs, though. The Orlando Magic.
Dude, he's the only guy I know that Scottie Pippen couldn't guard in the post or when they do a full court press because Penny's handles, even though at 6'7", it was really good.
He was a 6'7" point guard.
I'll tell you who, Penny Hardaway and Grant Hill are 2 of the biggest what ifs in basketball.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to be the future, when I was a kid when I first started watching, but it just never panned out for them 2 lads.
Yeah. It's because Penny played in that playoffs against Miami, and he shouldn't have done that because he was injured and he was averaging like 40 points. But even so, he should have like let the season go. And because they were the 8th seed from memory, and it's like, what's the point, dude? Just rest and call it a day. And even you can even you're in the lottery now for 97, I think, or 98, and you could have gone maybe Maybe Tim Duncan. It got like what San Antonio got. They got lucky, right? Man, it would have been like a Penny Hardaway, Tim Duncan duo. Man, that would have been good, huh?
Yeah.
JK, you got a question. Haplo says, ask JK why Australia is on lockdown.
It's not on lockdown now, lad. My city's not on lockdown at the moment. Yeah, so I think he's a few months behind, bro.
Yeah, hey, Outlaw. I had a conversation with my friend, and he was saying that Kambosos win against Teo is the best win in Australian boxing history. I don't think so. I thought that the Kostya Zab Judah one was better.
Yeah, Jeff Fennick got robbed against Azuma Nelson, but Jeff Fennick really beat Azuma as well in the first fight. Azuma fucked him up in the next fight. Yeah, Azuma fucked him up in the next fight, but Jeff deserved that win in the first fight as well. So that's a better victory. Lionel Rose fighting Harada in Japan.
Yeah,
that's a better victory. Yeah,
I was thinking the same thing. But I like the Kostya one because at that time, Zab Judah, he was
Zab Judah. Zab Judah was killing lads at 140 back then.
And I don't know if you remember at that time his ceiling, as everyone was saying, it was higher than Floyd's. I don't know if you remember that, because he was faster than Floyd. He was stronger than Floyd at that time, and then obviously Zoo ruined all of that. Yeah. And I think Zab Judah, didn't he win a silver medal, whereas Floyd won the bronze? I can't remember. In Olympics. I can't remember. Hey, it looks like Paul Walker's
Man, it look beautiful out there in Australia, man.
Ella, that looks like Paul Walker's where he died.
Even the betting shop's open, see?
Man, Australia is nice, man. Even Fred from Barbershop Conversation said he will move to Australia if he could. Even that crazy motherfucker said that.
Yeah, responding to the lad in the chat. Yeah, lockdown ended here, I think October, bro. It's been open since October. That's why I'm on the way to our gym. H Money knows we run a gym here, so that's why I'm on the way to now, walking to the gym.
Hey, Money, I've noticed that Fred has been killing Al Heyman lately. Like,
I know.
Like, damn, man. Like, Al's making all the look, I like Al. I'm not like one of those haters, but I like Al because he's giving boxers the opportunity to be their own boss. Whereas if you're with Top Rank, Bob Arum is the boss. And also Al Heyman pays more than Bob Arum, even though they don't fight as often, but he pays them more. So I don't know. I don't know anything about those, like, and Leonard Ellaby stealing money and all of that kind of. That's TMT. That's got nothing to do with Al Heyman. That's like the PBC and TMT. They're two different entities. So I don't know, man. I like Al.
Fred really knows these guys personally. Like, I seen Fred on videos with Floyd Mayweather, taking pictures side by side with Floyd Mayweather. He knows these guys. Fred knows like Al Heyman, Sam Watson. He knows the PBC guys. He used to work with the PBC. He was the biggest PBC fanboy at one time.
Yeah, but Money, if Floyd thought that Leonard Ellaby is stealing money, he would have fired him already. But he's still there.
Exactly. So he got something personal against these guys. He felt like he was wronged. Remember where it started at, right, JK? When Fred was like, they took away his media credentials, right? Remember that? Yeah. And he blamed the lady Kelly Swanson. He blamed the lady Kelly Swanson, and he got upset because the PBC took away his credentials. So ever since then, he had something against these guys.
Yeah, Fred is a very intelligent guy. I can see that.
He is. He was a school teacher.
Yeah, but I think, I feel like sometimes they're a bit jealous of Leonard, how successful he is now. It's like, come on, man. Like, I know, and sometimes they complain, what's his name? Mickey Bay and Badu Jack is not fighting as often. But, dude, look at the houses, man. They're freaking millionaires. Like
Exactly. Thank you.
like I don't like because the thing is, yeah, if you fight often, then maybe you're not in a main card. You'll have to fight in an undercard. So instead of getting 4 million, you're not getting paid maybe, I don't know, 800,000 because you're in an undercard. If you want to fight that often, but if you wait maybe another year, you can be on the main card and he'll pay you 2-3 million. So I don't know, man. I mean, the majority of the people that are on PBC, they're not complaining, man. It's only a few like Lucas Matisse, Mickey Bay, Badu Jack. Who else is complaining? Maybe Gary Russell Jr., but that's more on Gary Russell Jr. Like I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey, bro, I find it kind of weird. All of a sudden, these guys are trying to expose PBC and all of that, where they were the biggest PBC fanboys. I find it kind of funny. Obviously, it's something personal, brother. He doesn't like that man. It's something in his heart that he got against Al Heyman. That's why. Before this guy was going at DAZN first, right? He said Eddie Hearn was a racist. Eddie Hearn was this. Eddie Hearn was that. DAZN is weak. Don't watch DAZN. And now we changed from attacking DAZN to attacking the PBC. And he was the. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't get it, dude, because Al is trying really hard to get these guys paid because it's such a brutal sport, man. Like, do they want them to be like UFC, where they fight as often, but they get paid like $400,000-$500,000? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, Fred feels like he's been wronged. He felt like Al Heyman, the PBC, did him wrong. Yeah. Like I said, he was the biggest supporter of the PBC. He went out of his way, and you know what I mean, to speak highly of Al Heyman and PBC. He was there side by side with Floyd Mayweather. Now he hates Floyd Mayweather. Like I said, it's something personal that he got against them. He felt like they did something wrong to him. Remember when Kenny Porter like slapped Fred? I mean, he didn't really slap him, but he kind of like pushed his face and all of that. Yeah, all of that, bro. He felt like, they took away his media credentials. He feels like he's been making videos supporting all of the PBC fighters for years. Deontay Wilder, he's supporting Earl Spence. He's supporting all of these guys. He felt like the PBC owes him. That's what he thinks. It's something personal, brother, that he got against those guys. It's not. It doesn't even have anything to do with boxing.
Yeah, I agree. I've noticed that too. It's a little too strong. You know what I mean? Like the way he's attacking them, it's too strong. Like
at first he was attacking Eddie Hearn. He was attacking Eddie Hearn. Now he's attacking Al Heyman. But at first he was saying Al Heyman was the best thing that ever happened to boxing. And I really don't. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about that.
Hey, Manny, we should ask Outlaw if he wants to spar. Let us see his sparring skills.
Oh, that's his gym. That shit is nice, bro.
Yeah, I know.
That's nice. Look at that, bro. You see, that's his logo, Outlaw Boxing.
Yeah.
He probably got a future world champion coming out of that gym. We might have the next George Kambosos coming out of that gym.
My brother, the first Roy Kyle. That's who we got.
Where's the next?
What's his name?
Roy Kyle. That's my brother. He's
oh, your brother.
Yeah. Plus, we've got a few other lads that might be hopefully get that far. Take it one day at a time, bro.
Hey, Outlaw, who's the next Danny Green, man? Where's your next Danny Green?
I don't know, bro. I'm not looking for that. We're looking for our own fighters, bro. Make their own name.
All right. He's from Sydney too, right, Danny Green?
No. He's from the West Coast, I think, lad.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Now, sparring day's tomorrow, though, bro. But yeah.
That looks good, man. Chet Gym looks good.
See, no lockdown here, bro. We've been open back for a few months. Gym's pumping, getting people coming here every day to train them.
Do you box?
Hey, bro.
Hello, do you box or are you a trainer?
No, I help train. We help me and my dad run this gym.
Oh,
help
wow,
train lads.
cool.
We've got a few classes today, bro. That's what I'm walked in.
Nice.
So So where'd you grow up with a lot of the Polynesian brothers, lad? Where you were?
Sorry?
You grew up with a lot of the Polynesian brothers in Auckland?
Yeah. You mean the Maoris?
Yeah, Maori, Samoan, Tongans and that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, of course, because that big community in Auckland, you know.
They're good boxers too, man.
Yeah.
Remember David
Going on, bro?
Tua?
Going on, lads? How are you, bro? Good? Yeah. Big community there, lad. I've got a few mates, bro, fought the 501s. You know what they are? They've been sent back.
Nah.
You don't know the 501?
No, what is that?
Nah, it's just gang members that get deported back to NZ.
Yeah. No, I'm not into that, man.
No, I thought you might have heard it on the news and shit. It's a big.
No, man. Not on my end.
Yeah. Few of the lads I grew up with, bro, they got deported. You know, they grew up here, but because they were born there, they're able to deport them when they get out of jail. You know, even though they grew up here.
Dude, is that where Anthony Mundine is?
Yeah, I'm not too far from him, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
He grew up. He's in the same area. Yeah.
He's a good boxer. I like Mundine.
Yeah, he never stepped up. He never stepped up there, bro. You know.
Yes, he did. He fought what's his name, Mikhail Kessler.
Yeah, but then he got. How are you, bro? How are you, lad? Good. How you been, brother? Mate. Nah, he was he fought Kessler, but then he got beat. But he could have had the Kessler rematch, bro. He made too much money fighting like limited opposition here, lad. You know.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
What,
he fought Danny Green. He fought Danny Green and won.
Yeah, but who's Danny Green, bro? He's just another fucking fighter. He's not really elite, bro.
Man,
You know.
Danny Green was good, man.
He's all right. He was all right, bro. But he wasn't the best in the world. Calzaghe, Mundine. I mean, Calzaghe, Kessler. They were the best at 168. You know, Mundine never even tried to fight Calzaghe.
Yeah.
No, bro. I know you mean. He had some skills and he was a mad athlete, bro. Because he started boxing when he was 25, bro.
You know, with Mundine, he's the only fighter I know that, usually with guys like Pacquiao, Mayweather, and De La Hoya, you move up in weight and win titles. Mundine did it the other way.
Bro. Exactly, bro. He moved back down. What the fuck's up with that, lad? Now, Mundine was a cherry picker, bro. Mundine was a cherry picker, bro. I got to keep it.
Yeah,
he's from my area and that, bro. You know, he means a lot to the brothers here, but he was a bit of a cherry picker, lad. He never really stepped up and believed in himself 100%. He made big money.
I reckon he did it at the end of his career, but early on, he fought he fought the guys.
But who did he fight, bro? Other than Kessler, that's it.
Kessler, who else did he fight?
Oki, I guess, bro. Oki got knocked out. That probably shook him up a bit.
Yeah, he had a bit of a glass chin. Yeah.
He cherry picked a lot, lad. So I got to be real, bro. Like I said, he means a lot to the brothers here, but I'll just keep it how it is. But I'll tell you what, bro, the company, you wouldn't believe the money Mundine made from boxing, bro. It would shock you how rich he is, lad. He's probably the highest paid sportsman from this part of the world. He probably made between 50 and 100 million, bro, from boxing. He made huge money, lad.
In his career? Entire career?
Yeah. Entire career,
Yeah.
That's a lot of money for a guy who fought mostly just in domestic.
Well, I remember that Danny Green fight was quite lucrative from memory, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 93 Octane, bro. He said something in the chat. That's what we're looking to do, bro. Trying to get some youth, to work with the youth get off the youth off the street and stuff like that. Program. That's definitely what I'm looking into doing, bro. Got to make this stuff.
Outlaw. A lot of the mainstream people, they think boxing is such a brutal sport and should be banned. But people don't know that boxing actually gets people off the streets, like what you're doing.
Exactly right, bro. It's a brutal sport, but it saves a lot of people from gang life, drugs, the life of drugs, the life of crime, stuff like that, you know?
And no, dude, not only that, it keeps you fit. Like a lot of these females, if you go in the park, right, you see them boxing with a trainer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it, lad. You know?
Yeah.
It really, bro, our girls' class is always full every night. 15, 20 girls come here to train. You know, they love it for the fitness and just any guy off the street, bro, who not even wants to be an athlete. I recommend boxing to them. There's nothing better for your physical and mental health. You know.
Yeah,
true. Doing boxing training. Take a couple of hours out of your day, and you'll be a new man after it, bro. You know?
Yeah. Hey, any guys in your gym that might make it?
Like I said, I'm hoping my brother, that's the number one.
Well, is he going to go to the Olympics or where is he at?
I think he's more, to be honest with you, bro, I think he's more interested in pro. He just wants to get that amateur experience. He's only a young lad now, so he's 19. He's 19. And, yeah. So he's looking to get a few years of amateur. But we wouldn't rule out international competitions, just taking it as it comes, you know. We're just building that experience up. We're hoping to get, like, having fight one or two every times a month, like once or twice a month.
Because
Probably two times a month would be perfect.
Dude, Paris is only 2.5 years away, so it's not like he's.
Yeah, that would be two. That would be two. He's like I said, he's only. Well, yeah, because he's only fighting in the novice, because you've got to have over like 25 before you can get to the next level, you know. Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
So
damn, man.
So yeah, but the next Olympics, yeah, he'd be about 24, 25.
No, that's too late, man. 2028.
That's what I mean, bro. That's what I mean, bro.
He'll be 27 by then.
Nah, he'd be about 25. But yeah, like you said though, bro, he wants to turn pro anyway, lad. So yeah.
Nah, man, 25. Nah, that's not good, man. That's like.
Well, I don't know, bro. We'll just take it as it comes anyway, bro. You know, we're just looking to get his experience up
Hey, dude, why don't you take Halo? Why don't you take your brother to the Philippines and fight some of those warriors there, so he can get, like, you know, kind of like when you're going to Tijuana in Mexico, like what Devin Haney did.
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to do that, bro. I'd love to get a few Filipino fighters out here, bro, fight for us. They're hungry as.
Yeah, true. No, I'm talking about in Manila, dude, where it's like serious stuff. Like
that's what I mean, bro. I'd like to get some of them lads out here. We could put them somewhere they can live and fight for our boxing.
Oh, here. You know? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think they'll do that, dude. You probably need to go over there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Go to Manila and get them.
Yeah. Just to get some experience and just to get that feel of like the poor people. You know what I mean? Like, you know, in boxing, it's like the majority of the great fighters are like they live poor. You know what I mean? Like the poorest of the poor, and you can't get that sort of an experience in Australia. When you go to Philippines, you have that, you know, where you see the eye of the tiger, because, you know, these Filipinos are so poor that they just want to be successful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But, you know, great fighters can be developed anywhere, you know. You just have to have that mindset, the hunger, you know, to be great, you know.
Yeah, true.
But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, though. There's nothing better than developing a fighter, throwing him in with some hungry kids who are ready to kill, you know.
Yeah, man. Like, because a lot of those Filipinos, if they don't win, they don't eat, right? So they have to win. You know what I mean? So there's nothing better experience than fighting a person who has to eat to win. You know, so you know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of like fighting a margarita when you're in your amateurs. You know what I mean? Damn, that's a pretty good experience, dude.
But I'd like to get some fighters from Manila, bro, and bring them out here and have them live. I could put them up somewhere, you know what I mean, and have them fight for our gym.
That's expensive, though, dude.
I don't know. I reckon I can find some fucking hungry killers, bro. As long as I feed them, look after them, and get them.
Dude, there's some killers in Philippines, man, literally as well. But anyway, but yeah, or maybe Japan. Japan's got good fighters too.
Yeah, I mean, your brother's like a super middleweight, though. There's not many,
absolutely. Japan, you have Nakatani, you have Inoue, right? You have Murata. These guys are champions.
Yep.
What else you said? Where else you said? Before in Japan, you said somewhere else, right?
Philippines. Manny
Pacquiao. You have Nonito Donaire. You have Mark Maxeo. Who else?
Ancajas. He's been on the shelf, though. He's at top rank, but he's a champion as well, actually.
And you got the other guy, Casimiro.
Yeah, Casimiro, yeah. Donaire as well. Brian Valoria.
So you talking about fighters like throughout the world, like countries that develop good fighters?
I think Valoria grew up in Hawaii, though, bro. I think he's Hawaiian.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I'll stay on here, brothers, but I'll be gone for a little bit. Our class is starting, but I'll come back to talk to you in
Hey, Manny, I have to go back to. I have to go and get something to eat, man. So I'll join in your next live, dude.
Oh,
okay, Little Penny, man. Appreciate it, Little Penny.
I'll subscribe, dude.
All right, thank you, brother. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, and tell a friend, bro. Share the video.
I've got a channel as well, Penny. I upload the videos from the gym and that. So yeah.
Yes. Subscribe to Outlaw Boxing Club on YouTube, brother.
Yep. Thanks.
Are you welcome, brother? Peace.
Yeah, I'll be back as well, H, bro. We just got this class starting. So yeah.
Okay, bro. For sure, I'll be here cooking.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Shout out to my brother JK, man. Much love. Outlaw Boxing Club. Everybody go subscribe to his channel. My brother Jared Cow, man. Shout out to JK. What's good to everybody in the chat, man? I see you, By10. What's good? By10, hashtag MOB, Masters of Boxing. What's good, man? Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Let's make it happen next for the real undisputed. Yeah, we know Mauricio Suleiman said Kambosos was the undisputed champion. But do you think he's the undisputed champion? Rodney Evans was good, Little Penny. Appreciate that, Little Penny. Now, we know Mauricio Suleiman. He said that George Kambosos was the undisputed champion. But what does the fans say? Do the people feel like George Kambosos is the real undisputed champion? Most people feel like Devin Haney is the real WBC champion, no matter what Mauricio Suleiman says. George Kambosos, he walks around, and George Kambosos, he calls himself the real undisputed champion. What does that mean? Does that mean George Kambosos is looking to fight Vasily Lomachenko? Because George Kambosos, on every social media account, he calls himself the undisputed champion. I showed y'all that. The day after the fight, the day after George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. George Kambosos said, I'm the undisputed champion, and he put it on his Instagram. Come on now. Kambosos, he feels like he calls the shots. Kambosos, he's the shot caller. Kambosos, he has earned the right to fight whoever he wants at this point. He beat the man that beat the man. George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was on the pound-for-pound list. Teofimo Lopez, he beat Vasily Lomachenko when Lomachenko was considered the number one pound-for-pound. Hit the fucking like button. Subscribe to the channel. We know Mauricio Suleiman said George Kambosos was the undisputed champion. But what you think? Shout out to Rodney Evans. My boy Rodney Evans says, yes, H Money. The beat. He said he beat the man to be the man. Absolutely. He said, but politically, he's not Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the real champion. Devin Haney is the real champion. That's what you think? What Mauricio Suleiman say, though, Rodney Evans? I hear what you're saying, but I'm telling you what Mauricio Suleiman said, the president of the WBC. Mauricio Suleiman said that. He said it. He said that Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. And now he's saying that George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. How can we argue with the president of the fucking WBC? What belt does Devin Haney have? Devin Haney has the WBC belt. So why is the WBC telling me that George Kambosos is the undisputed champion? This right here is a fucking problem. This right here is a fucking problem, bro. YB. This right here is a serious problem. The only way you can fix this is if Devin Haney gets in the ring with George Kambosos for all of the belts. So it leaves no doubt on who is the real WBC champion. Because Mauricio Suleiman, he can say whatever the fuck he wants to say. That's his organization. Before Mauricio Suleiman was the president of the WBC, his father, Jose Suleiman, was the president. That's their organization. They make their own rules. They pick who's the fucking champion. You know what I mean? But it seems like most boxing fans feel like Devin Haney is the real WBC champion. No matter what anybody says, you can't change their mind. They already made their mind up. Devin Haney is the real champion. Despite what Mauricio Suleiman is saying. He said, yes, sir, George Kambosos versus Devin Haney. I got George Kambosos by majority decision. I got Devin Haney beating George Kambosos. Bro, it's going to be very hard to beat Devin Haney at 135 pounds. Devin Haney is a combination of speed, skills, and then he's a very big lightweight. Devin Haney is much bigger than George Kambosos. He's the bigger man. It's going to be hard to beat Devin Haney at 135 pounds. I promise you that. Rodney Evans, what it is, what it is. Kush, M.O.B. My boy Kush said the WBC fucked this shit up. Now they got to clean it up. Man, even Andre Ward said that. I was watching Andre Ward on that, I think it was Max on Boxing. And Andre Ward even said it his damn self. Andre Ward said the WBC made this mess up. Man, Andre Ward been cooking the WBC, though. I ain't gonna lie. He been cooking their ass. For that shit that happened with Oscar Valdez, man, Andre Ward went in on their ass, bro. And this shit with Devin Haney and George Kambosos, that whole thing, Andre Ward said, the WBC, they made this fucking mess. It's not Devin Haney's fault. The WBC said, they said Devin Haney was the real champion at first. When Lomachenko was given the franchise, at one point they said Devin Haney was the real WBC champion, though. And Devin Haney defended that belt against Alfredo Santiago. His first title defense on that Logan Paul and KSI undercard, man. That's the first time Devin Haney defended that belt. And then Devin Haney defended the belt against Gamboa. Then he fought Linares. Then he fought Jojo Diaz. Devin Haney defended that belt 4 times, my nigga. That should mean something. You know what I mean? It's really not fair what the WBC is doing with Devin Haney, my nigga. I can't even deny it. And I know Devin Haney feel like that. They've been mistreating this brother. Doing him wrong, bro. And remember when Devin Haney got injured? Didn't they put Devin Haney champion in recess? They on that bullshit, homie. And I got a lot of respect for Mauricio Suleiman. And a matter of fact, I talked to Mauricio Suleiman before on Barbershop Conversations. And I told Mauricio Suleiman myself. I told him Devin Haney is the real champion. And he didn't disagree with me. He agreed with everything I said. So at the end of the day, man, all of this shit is about money, man. All of this shit is about money. And Devin Haney, all he want to do is be great. I could tell you that much. Devin Haney, he just want to fight, bro. He don't give a fuck about nothing else. All he wants to do is be the undisputed champion because he been dreaming about this shit his whole fucking life. When Devin Haney got into boxing at only 8 years old, my nigga. He was only 8 years old when he got into the sport. And Devin Haney loved boxing, my nigga. He's not out here trying to cheat the boxing fans, nigga. He's trying to give you the best fights possible. Because Devin Haney, he wanted to fight Lomachenko when Lomachenko was the boogeyman. And Devin Haney, he wanted to fight Teofimo Lopez when Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko. And now Devin Haney, he's ready to fight George Kambosos when he beat Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney ain't picking and choosing, my nigga. Whoever had the fucking belts, nigga, he wanted to fight him. Doesn't that count for something? Come on now. Everybody talk about unification. Champion versus champion. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. You know what I mean? But I don't know what to expect. In this sport of boxing nowadays, come on now. This shit is crazy. George Kambosos, he's already calling himself the undisputed champion. But Devin Haney said this is the real undisputed right here. For the real undisputed. But George Kambosos, he's saying, I'm already undisputed. So does that mean George Kambosos is going to fight Lomachenko because he feel like he's already the undisputed champion? Or does he go fight Devin Haney to make the people happy? You feel me, Rodney Evans? What's really going to happen? What's really going on? George Kambosos say he undisputed already. Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC, they say George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. What is George Kambosos going to do? George Kambosos has earned the right to pick and choose who the fuck he fights next. Point blank, period, nigga. Nigga, put yourself in George Kambosos' shoes, my nigga. George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez in Teofimo Lopez's backyard, nigga. He beat Teofimo Lopez in New York. Teofimo Lopez, that's his hometown. George Kambosos from Australia came to America and beat T.O. in his own country. And Teofimo Lopez was considered the baddest man in the lightweight division. And George Kambosos earned that right as the underdog. He shocked the world and beat T.O. I still can't believe George Kambosos beat him. Till this day. He said, it's simply who offers the best contract. Yeah, man, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going to happen, man, but right now, everybody wants to fight George Kambosos the same way everybody wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. George Kambosos, he got the juice now. George Kambosos, he got the juice like Raheem. He got the juice like Tupac. So, man, it's going to be crazy, man. I don't know what to expect right now. I just want to see the best fight the best. I would like to see Devin Haney get an opportunity. It seems like the fans, all of the fans are supporting Devin Haney. They want to see Devin Haney get this opportunity. A lot of people feel like, Vasily Lomachenko already had his opportunity. How many chances does Lomachenko get? How many chances? Lomachenko, he had his opportunity when he fought Teofimo Lopez and he lost. Devin Haney's next in line. What's going to happen? We got Big Jimbo. Jimbo, salute.
Yes, bro. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Like, Lomachenko had his chance and he blew it. So Haney definitely deserves the shot just to clean up all the doubt. So it's no doubt, one champion. He's a young, talented fighter. He deserves a shot. He's been trying to get a big fight for a very long time. And, yeah, bro, I hope they make it. I think they will do.
Absolutely, man. And you support Devin Haney, right?
Yeah, bro, of course, bro. Haney all the way, bro.
Is Devin Haney your favorite lightweight right now in boxing?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, especially after I spoke to Bill Haney. Yeah, bro. What do you think, though? If he doesn't get, say if worse comes to worse and he doesn't get the fight, do you think he'll just move up?
If he doesn't get this fight with Kambosos, I think Devin Haney's going to move up, bro. I mean, at this point, because it's hard to make 135 for Devin Haney. He's been saying that for like 2 years. I got you, Piro. He's been saying that like for 2 years. He said 135 is not easy to make.
Yep.
What's good, YB? What up, though, Piro?
What up, H? What up? Just finished work.
Yeah, we talking about
what's up, guys?
Haney Cambo. Go ahead, YB.
What up, YB? Jimmy.
Hey, what's up, PSC? What's up, Big Jim? I want to see that fight, man. I want to see. H, you got me so hyped, bro. I listened to your whole promotion for that fight and why it should happen, and I agree with every point you said, man. It's to clean up this mess. It's to clean up this confusion. And I agree with Jim that Loma had his opportunity, so I would like it to go to Haney first. And he defended that belt, even if he didn't win, even if, people have their, even me, I criticize that belt, but if you defending it, why not clear it up? And so we won't have this debate anymore. Just beat Haney. If Kambosos just chooses to fight either one, I'm pulling for Haney, H, like I told you I would, and I'll stick to it.
You don't feel like George Kambosos is the real undisputed, because you even told me in the past you didn't, even though T.O. was your favorite fighter, you still didn't feel like T.O. was the real undisputed because of Devin Haney.
Right. T.O. was my favorite in the 135 division. I just thought that T.O. would win, and he lost. And even before that, I wanted him to fight Devin Haney to clean up the mess the WBC made. And I felt like T.O. and Haney was a mega fight. All the hype around it, all the hype surrounded it, and now that T.O. lost to Kambosos, I want to keep the same energy. Now it's time and Kambosos had to keep the same energy, because before the fight, he said, unlike T.O., I will fight you if I beat him. That's what he said. He had a Twitter post where he said, I will fight you when I take the titles from this guy. So, yeah, I mean, if you pull up old tweets, George Kambosos was making fun of T.O. for not fighting Haney. So he got to fight Haney now.
For sure. So, I mean, do you think he gonna keep his word? Like, he's talking about, even though he said that, he talking about fighting Ryan Garcia, Kambosos. He been talking about fighting Loma and Tank Davis, and he got options now.
Yeah. You know what, H? And that's what I was trying to tell everybody. People thought Tio changed. Bro, the belt, the promoters change. Hey, look, when you come into the thing and you like, yo, I'm this hungry lion. I just beat Comey. Now I beat Loma. I'll fight everybody. Then you sit down with a promoter. You start sitting down and seeing your different money options. And these guys are like, man, that don't make sense. And see, Cambo was talking all of that, but you see now he even threw Ryan Garcia in the mix. Loma's in the mix. He said he was even talking about Tank at one time. So I mean, this guy will fight the biggest money fights he can. Like the belts had your boy thinking he Iron Man, thinking that he can call the shots. Yeah. And that's what the belts give you. They give you that power, and that's what people go wrong. So he's acting eerily similar to Tio when Tio got them belts and was saying that, I've done more, I've done this, and that entitlement. Them belts give you that entitlement if you let them. And so I feel like Kambosos is set up to lose his next fight with that mentality.
Do you know what it is? YB, I agree with you. With Kambosos,
you see how as soon as he got the belts, the words changed. Tio had that same energy too until he got all those belts. That shit changed your mind. That shit changed your mind.
He's trying to cash out? You think Kambosos, because he's never made any real money in it. So you look at the other lightweights, like a Haney or a Tank or a Lomachenko. They've been getting paid multi-millions.
H, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Yeah, they've been getting paid multi-millions for a long time. With Kambosos, he's never really made any kind of real money. You know what I mean? Maybe 50K here, 100K there. Not any real money. So I think he's kind of trying to. I think he'll just fight whoever puts up the most money in it. What do you think? Is it just purely a money grab now? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Jimmy, we can hear you, brother. We can hear you. Did you ask a question, my brother? My bad. What question were you asking?
I think with Kambosos, do you think he's just trying to go for a money grab now? Because, he's getting up there in age. He's had a tough career, because he travels so much and there's always the B side. Do you think maybe he's just trying to maybe cash out now? Because he's never really made any real money. If you look at the other guys like a Haney or a Lomachenko. No, I say if you look at guys like Tank Davis, Haney, Lomachenko, I mean, they've all made multi-million-dollar paydays for a long time. And with Kambosos, he's never really made any kind of money. I guess now he kind of wants to, cash out in it.
Well, maybe, but I just think, he upset, the favorite. He won all the titles. I just think he could be going for a money grab, but he also earned, his pick. If he picks whoever, I don't really care. All of them would be good fights. Haney would be nice, so we don't have to hear these fucking so-called fans cap about Undisputed. And then Loma and him would be awesome. Tank and him would be awesome. All of them would be awesome, to be honest.
Hey, Puro, you said so-called fans. What exactly do you mean like that? What do you mean by that?
Well, I was going to ask that question, like, why do you think so-called fans cap for fighters? Like, for no reason, just cap for cap's sake.
Because they got their feelings into it, and I mean, maybe those are the fanboys, right?
Yeah, for sure. I feel you, but you know who the so-called fans are. I mean, fanboys.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Because that Loma fight is still a great fight for Cambo.
Yes, sir.
Of course. I mean, none of them fights are bad fights, H. But we asking about preference. Who would I rather have? Who do I think who deserves the shot more? I probably will go Haney. But does that mean Loma doesn't deserve it? No. Loma's still a 3-division champ. Was a pound for pound guy. When Tio fought him. I mean, this guy, had 2 sensational wins since the loss. Yeah, you can't go wrong with fighting Kambosos either. But
yeah, I think if we're honest, both fights are great fights. Lomachenko, Hall of Fame fighter. A lot of people have him as the number 2 lightweight in the world because Tio's moved up.
and he's lost. And obviously, Kambosos is the unified champion.
Mm-hmm.
I think both fights are great fights. Really, I think he'd probably lose to any top of the. I mean, to be honest, I think there's only two real options. You've got either Haney or you've got Loma. I mean, I don't think guys like Tank Davis or Ryan, they're really in the mix. Ryan is doing his own thing, and Tank is, I don't know what he's doing. So I think it's just either Haney or Lomachenko. I think it's just two options.
There you go. And so, and that's what I think too. And like you said, like you was talking about, like my boy Hamza posted in the chat, Hamza Abdullah, he said, told Tio these belts are your curse. See, it's once you go from hunted to hunted, it changes. If you still have that same approach, if you still have that same mindset, things become, the pressure gets bigger, to perform. Everybody's watching you now, now you're not the underdog. So it's just a different thing. Kambosos had no pressure against Tio because people expected him to get washed. People expected him to get knocked out. Now people shit, 50% of people think he could beat Devin Haney or think he could beat Loma. So now the pressure's on Kambo to retain that and do that and best that performance he had against Tio, which I think is highly unlikely.
I think, yeah,
but I would still like to see it.
Yeah. I think with Lomachenko,
I don't think Kambosos really like Kambosos just came out of a fucking tough ass fight. He was the underdog. You feel me? Like, this nigga just shocked the world. Like, if Kambosos decided to take like a fucking tune-up fight or a homecoming fight in front of his fans, like a free fight, like a Canelo Rocky Fielding type of fight or a Canelo Yildirim type of fight, would you be mad at him? I feel like I want to see the Devin Haney fight, but Jimmy, do you feel like he deserved a homecoming fight or like a tune-up?
You know what? I'd be okay with a tune-up if he was going to fight, let's say, a Haney or Lomachenko in the next 4 months. Like, you know how Canelo, he fought Yildirim, but then he fought Billy Joe 10 weeks later. Or when Canelo fought Rocky Fielding, that was right after the Golovkin fight. So whenever Canelo has these kind of, I guess some people call it bomb bashing, whenever he does that, it's usually right after a big fight or before a big fight.
So when Canelo beat Triple G, that second fight, right? What did Canelo do in that next fight?
Fight Rocky Fielding.
So he had like his little tune-up fight or, like an easy fight or whatever. Like a free fight for the fans on the zone. That actually was a free fight that time. I remember.
Yeah.
But, hey, you got to keep the same energy, though. When Tio beat Comey, Nakatani, and Loma back to back, people called him a duck that he didn't fight Haney. He was fighting his mandatory in Cambo.
Exactly. That's what Tio did. He had his tough fight with Loma, shocked the world, and then he fought his mandatory, which was Kambosos.
But see, was that a tune-up? Because see, tune-ups are somebody like Rocky Fielding that,
Yeah. A mandatory, they earned their shot.
Yeah, Cambo had never lost.
But a lot of people looked at like Kambosos as a tune-up, though. It was like, who is this Kambosos? Like, when people said Tio's fighting Kambosos, he cherry picking. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You feel like that was wrong because Kambosos wasn't a tune-up. He actually was a mandatory that earned that position. And mandatories aren't cherry picks.
That's what I was arguing with everybody. Tio fought 4 guys in a row. You got to think. He fought Nakatani, he fought Comey, he fought Loma, and then he fought, even though Kambosos had 2 split decisions that some people argued, he got those W's. So he was another undefeated. He was a undefeated fighter, a mandatory. That's 4 fights in a row where he fought top 10 guys. And people were criticizing Tio, and the kid only got 17 fights after this one. He only got 17 fights even with the Kambosos loss. And he fought 4 top 10 guys in a row. So
for sure.
That's why I feel like we got to keep the same energy with these other guys, because at least Tio, took the fights.
Okay, so now I got a question for Jimmy. So Jimmy, when Anthony Joshua beat Vladimir Klitschko, he became unified champion. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So in his next fight, who did he fight? Anthony Joshua after that fight?
He fought his mandatory in Carlos Takam.
Was it
Takam,
Takam,
he fought
right?
Carlos Takam. Would you call that like a tune-up or a cherry pick or whatever? Like the Rocky Fielding type of fight?
A little bit, but I think it was his mandatory, the IBF. It was supposed to be Kubrat Pulev, but I think Pulev pulled out with an injury, and then the IBF gave him Carlos Takam.
But isn't that like a kind of like a tune-up though? Like, I mean, it's not like he didn't go straight to a big fight though. That's what I'm saying. He didn't go fight Wilder after that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone does, bro. No one. Out of all the top level fighters, none of them take. I mean, who fights monsters back to back in it? Nobody. Nobody fights monsters back to back.
Well,
I mean,
Nello
and after
did.
that Conor Stacken fight, he fought Joseph Parker in the unification. But I mean, with a lot of that's why UFC
So
fighters.
if we know that, me and you, we are the masters of boxing. We are the MOB. We are the mob, right? And we know that. So if you're Kambosos' promoter, right, Jimmy, YB, and you know in the history of boxing, ain't nobody just going from a fucking super fight like T.O., shocking world, becoming the man, and then go straight to a Loma or straight to another super fight. And we know that it doesn't happen. Even when Floyd Mayweather beat Pacquiao, what did he do in his next fight? He fought Andre Berto.
The only guy that did that was Jason Rosario when he fought J-Rock, Jamel Charlo, and then Lubin. That fucking J.
You know what? H is right. I mean, the history.
You feel me? Like if that's my fighter, my promoter, like you the promoter, what you gonna do for your fighter? You call the shots. You matchmaking. Like my fighter out. You remember what Kambosos said in that tweet? When Kambosos said, "Oh, much respect to Loma and T.O. for mixing it up." You remember? And he pretty much dissed Devin Haney, right? YB.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, I agree, H. I mean, if I was his promoter, I have to keep it real. I'd probably give him like a big, homecoming against a light touch where he knocks it out, knocks the fighter out in front of the Australian fans, gets a lot of hype, makes another easy payday, and then goes into a super fight against
like a Loma and then Devin Haney after that, right?
Yeah, because I mean, it's like you said in the history of boxing. I mean, who fights killer after killer after killer? You have a super.
I know who did. I got a fighter that did and lost though. Guess who?
Who, bro?
Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson, became undisputed. You fought Holyfield.
Hey, but what you think about this? Jason Rosario. He took the titles off of Unified Julian Williams, fought Jamel Charlo. Then his next fight back fought Erickson Lubin.
Oh yeah, he did. Yup. He did, yeah. You got to give, man.
Got to give Rosario credit. You got to give Rosario credit for taking those 3 fights in a row. Because Lubin.
Well, you think it was? Yeah. You're right. You're right. Fact.
And then he fought after being. Go ahead.
You know what the one problem with that is? When fighters do that and they take a couple of bad losses, sometimes it kind of fucks up their career. Because if a fighter gets knocked out 3 times, I mean, like, where the fuck does he go with it?
Right.
Homie, boxing is a business, nigga. This motherfucker Kambosos just got those straps. Shit, I ain't trying to lose those belts right away. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make as much money as possible with this guy. I can get.
I mean, look, potentially Kambosos has maybe got 3 fights left. So maybe a tune-up in Australia, a Lomachenko or Haney, which I think he'll lose to both of them, and then maybe one last fight in Australia. That's it. 3 more fights. If you're Kambosos' promoter, and you're looking, okay, my kid's got maybe 2 or 3 fights. Yeah, maybe take a tune up in Australia. Make the Australian fans happy, get a bit of buzz going, pick up some easy money, and then go into a super fight.
Exactly. I want the Devin Haney fight because of course, Devin Haney is my guy. But now, we gotta call it. We gotta call it for what it is. What is Lou DiBella thinking? Are these guys just capping like they want to fight the top guys and go fight somebody else? What's really going on, my brother? You know what I mean? It's something you really got to think about. Now, George Kambosos, he said he will fight anybody. He said he want to fight Loma. He wants to fight Devin Haney. What if he turns around and takes an easy fight that we're talking about right now? How would you guys feel?
I mean, to be honest, I don't know if I'd hate on him too much because just came out of like a violent war with Lopez as the underdog, and he took a lot of damage in that fight. I mean, people say Lopez was hurt and bloodied, but Sosa, he took a serious damage in that fight. And then go from a killer like Lopez, like maybe he wants his shot at, kind of, basking in the glory, you know what I mean, like milking the belts a little, and then jump in the deep end with probably, a final fight against a Devin or a Vasily. So I can't blame him. But say if he fights his tune-up, a light touch, like a tune-up, like an easy work fight, and then he fights Lomachenko or Devin Haney 5 months later, I'd be cool with that. Would you be cool with that? If he got, his tune-up out of the way and then fought Devin maybe 5 or 6 months later, I wouldn't,
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know, man. What you guys think, man? What you think, YB?
Well, I'm reading Top Dog's comment right now. He says Lou DiBella keeps saying they're going for the money fight. So what does that tell you? Who's next?
Well, could they just be capping?
Whoever throws the biggest bag, shit. That's probably who's gonna be next. But man,
maybe they're just saying that to put up the purse bids. I think they do that for the bidding war. Yeah, maybe Kambosos probably doesn't want to be in boxing for too much longer, and he probably thinks, you know what, let me go on a bidding war. Team Lomachenko, Team Haney, Team Davis, Team Ryan Garcia. All of you guys step up. And whoever puts up the most money, I'll fight. I don't know, man. But it's like H said. I mean, like, who the fuck fights monster after monster after monster? It's very rare. And the fighters that do that shit, they kind of become a little short in it.
Boxing is a business, bro. You know what I mean? Just look at the way Floyd Mayweather is moving Tank Davis. Now, Tank Davis was in a tough fight early in his career against Pedraza. Pedraza was a tough fight for Tank. Tank was only 21, and Tank knocked him out. But ever since Tank won that belt, you see how Floyd been moving him.
Oh, I would say Josh Taylor fought monster after monster in that super tournament that he was in to try to get the undisputed, because he fought Prograis, Baranchek, Postal, then he fought Jose Ramirez. Not in that order, but that was a hell of a run.
See this comment by Khaled? He said Kambosos said over and over again, he gonna fight one of the top 4. If he doesn't, I'll be pissed off. What y'all think about that?
You know who else fought a monster after monster? Jimbo. Hey, Jimbo still there?
Yeah, he there. He on mute though. I'm right here. Go ahead. You good?
Hey, you know who else fought monster after monster? Your boy Vosdick, the one that fought Beterbiev. Remember, he hurt Adonis Stevenson and ended Adonis Stevenson's career. Then he fought Beterbiev back to back.
Yeah. See, but the thing with this Kambosos one is like that when he beat Tio, like Tio was really that guy. Like Tio was, arguably the undisputed champion at that time. Pound for pound, like Tio was the man to beat, though. Really, you feel me? Like that was the man to beat, man. That some people feel like Kambosos is the undisputed champion. So Kambosos feel like, you know what I mean? Ain't no telling how he really feel. You see on his social media, he say he the undisputed champion. Remember that the day after the fight said undisputed.
Yep. Yeah, remember before the fight he told Tio he not undisputed because he ain't got the same belt Haney got. Remember that?
He said Tio was not undisputed.
Yeah, because Kambosos was making fun of Tio, said you still got to get that last belt from Haney, bum. He
probably just was trying to get it in his head because remember, leading up to the fight, George Kambosos was calling Devin Haney the email champion.
Yep. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro.
Maybe he just was saying Tio was not undisputed because, he wanted to get in Tio's head and he knew that would bother Tio. Fuck with his ego. Tio walking around saying he undisputed. Kambosos said, you ain't undisputed. You capping out here.
Right. I can see that too, H. I mean, shit, you like I say, bro, you can't put nothing past what these dudes do to get in each other's heads, because it's such a, like you said, it's such a mental sport. And you see what happened to Tio mentally, bro. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like you have one mental lapse in a fight, you get your ass whooped. I mean, you can't have a bad night. A bad night in boxing most of the time means a loss. So shit, he lost everything, you know what I'm saying? So now you got to rebuild, regrow, like you said, man. Look, some people they, like you said, H, you can't have a bad night in boxing. You can't not be mentally there in boxing. That shit ain't gonna work. Shit.
They was overlooking Kambosos. They had no respect for Kambosos. Remember Tio's dad leading up to the fight. He was here the day of the fight. He was in the comments and we gonna knock this nigga out. Fuck this nigga, you know what I'm saying? Easy work. He feeling like good, man. And more power to him, but they didn't have no respect for Kambosos, man. They overlooked them.
Yup. Remember we was talking to him. He said, "I'll bet my money my son knock him out in 3." He said that shit.
They underestimated Kambosos.
Yeah, remember that shit, AG? Remember we did that interview. I was asking you like, YB, go ahead, ask some questions. So then, shit, you was like, well, you gave me the floor. So I asked questions and shit. And he was like, we gonna knock that fucking bomb out in 5 rounds. Yeah, I remember that shit. What's up, Outlaw? What's up, PSC? Got my boy Cambo in the screen. Shout out to Cambo.
Hey, Puro.
What's up, Black?
Yeah, what's up with it? Hey, Puro said that Kambosos is the undisputed champion, and he been feeling that way about Tio. You know what I mean? And see, I mean, Puro, would you be upset if Kambosos decided to defend his titles with somebody else? Oh, we got live sparring up in here in the gym with Outlaw.
Oh, nice.
Let's see, live sparring.
Got some drills.
Oh, they working in there.
What's
good? What's up with the lads? Let's go.
Oh, what time is it there right now, Big Jed?
Oh, that's his brother right there, I think.
5:30. That's me brother.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. His brother's a young amateur fighter, man.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah. He said his brother, man, gonna be a future champion. Let's go. They working. Look at them on the pads right there. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go. They turned up in there. Them boys working. Let's go. They turned. That might be a heavyweight, that motherfucker.
Hey, G-Ball, they didn't get a lot of money after they beat Loma. Shit, Tio only walked home with $600K, G-Ball. That ain't a lot of money for being undisputed or for thinking he's undisputed. He only got paid $500K against Comey. That's why he wanted a bag in his next fight, because he only made, after taxes with Loma, he said in the interview, he only made $600K after he paid everybody. Hell yeah. And then he only walked home with like $200K after the Comey fight. So shit, you fight two champions.
Pick the coaches. You got to pick
hold on, brother.
Boxing.
Hold on. You fought two champions. You fought two champions and walk home with less than $1 million, bro. I mean, after you paid everybody in them 2 fights. So Tio was fighting for peanuts. I mean, for an undisputed fight.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit.
That's true.
He didn't walk. He didn't even make a total, like you said, when he paid everybody. Like he said in the interview, he made $600K. He made 200 with Comey and made like 100 with Nakatani after going home. So he ain't even make $1 million in 3 fights. Like walking home with it. So that's why he went to purse bid and tried to get as much money as he could against Kambosos.
He had bills to pay. He had mouths to feed.
Right.
Ain't nothing in this world for free.
That's big shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, I get what YB's saying that. Like, fuck yeah. I've been getting punched in the head for nearly a year. Like, when the fuck am I gonna get some like fucking real money in it? You know what I mean? I've been having my brain scrambled in the gym and in sparring and inside the ring for damn near over a year. Like, when the fuck am I gonna stop making some real money? Like, you keep seeing all these headlines about $1 billion deals with the Zone and Fox investing hundreds of millions at ESPN. A lot of these fighters want to say, like, when the fuck am I gonna get a slice of that pie in it? So you know what I mean?
And that's why I'm not too hard on these guys with Terrence Crawford and stuff for asking for $3 million. I mean, when you a pound for pound guy, I know it's a $3 million guarantee, but like, $4 million. Yeah, but like you said, Jim, they offered it to him. He didn't sign himself.
Yeah, he didn't put a gun to Aram's head. Like, the reason why Aram paid him that money was because Aram wanted a piece of the welterweight jigsaw. He thought he could cash out in the Errol Spence fight, which didn't happen. But again, that's not
Crawford. But Crawford is the best welterweight in the world, man. There's no debate about
that. Man, he'll beat the shit out of fucking Spence, bro. Before.
Earl Smith,
I mean, why do you think this?
It's like he saw a ghost with Sean Porter got stopped. That motherfucker, like he saw a ghost.
Out there, bro.
He got that.
Y'all
saw him fast. Earl Smith got that motherfucker. He got that motherfucker fast.
Bro, you remember the day when
he ain't want no smoke with Crawford.
You guys remember when he cornered Spence in the hallway? Telling him, save my number. We're gonna make this fight. He made Spence take his phone out and save his number.
Hey man, I couldn't respect that shit, man. That Spence pulled. This motherfucker shook his head and walked. Like, nigga, you never go to this man's fight But you go to this fight, see the motherfucker you couldn't stop get stopped, and you want to run. That's and then before that
was gonna beat him.
And then before that, you hear this. You was talking about wanting to fight. You was talking about wanting to fight the motherfucker though. Like that's the craziest shit. Like you was talking about, oh, I got the winner of Porter and Porter and Crawford.
Bro, he was hoping Porter would win.
That shit was so weak, man.
Some would argue that Bud fought Sean Porter when he was on the decline.
Man, whoever says that dumb shit is Philly.
When he fought the better version.
Well,
man, it's so no. You know what's so funny about that? People
decline.
Look, man, he's the same, bro. He was the same Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence, man. I mean, if this is second to last fight, what that means is he's the same motherfucker that fought in his last fight against Errol Spence.
The problem is Crawford neutralized his game, man. That's all. They just don't want to give the man his credit there.
And he was playing with him too. He was playing with his prey, man. I'm like Spence had to actually knock this motherfucker down.
Sean Porter fucking Errol Spence was a dog.
Because he fought a better version of Sean Porter.
Look, bro. Look at Errol Spence.
I love Terrence Crawford.
It was a unification.
Spence fight a better version of Porter. He did.
Come on, bro. Y'all man. No.
I'm not dissing that. I'm not dissing. Hold on, brother. Boxing, goddamn. Let me talk, bro. But I will say, Bud did play with him. Bud did play with him, and Bud is 34 years old. You get what I'm saying? Spence was what, 29 when he fought Sean Porter?
Why did he look like shit against Ugas? Was he on the decline when he fought?
He did look like shit against Ugas, but he trained, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, Jim. That was my point about Charlo and Montiel earlier. He could have a Montiel fight and fight a fight of his life against Canelo. He trained different for Spence. He hired Barry Hunter. He went to the gym. He had a different coach. He had different sparring partners for Errol Spence. He trained his heart out. He had David Benavidez in there training against Spence, bro. He had different type of guys sparring, man, trying to get ready for EJ. He was sparring monsters to get ready for EJ.
In this fight.
He got paid more for Crawford than
Man, look, you don't drop off from a whole year. I mean, you have 2 years of rest, basically. 2 years of rest.
And he lost by split decision.
It's not like Spence knocked him out though. Like, let's keep it real. It's not like Spence destroyed him. Like, it was a war. Like,
he didn't. No, he didn't destroy him. No, like boxing historians said, he needed a knockdown. I mean, in some people's card to win, and that's what I'm saying. Bud Crawford did the unthinkable. I don't care if Sean Porter was 2 years removed from that fight. Look, you did something that nobody has ever done to Porter. It stopped him. You stopped him. Like, what else can you say about that?
The reason why Sean Porter didn't fight early, because
based off the argument, would you say Thurman fought the best Spence? Thurman fought the best.
Boxing was removed from
yes. No, Kell Brook fought the best Porter. Kell Brook fought the best Porter.
Yeah.
The undefeated Porter. But out of the three of them, yeah, Thurman fought the most. To me, Thurman fought the most competitive Porter. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think Porter came in tremendous physical shape. I mean, he looked like a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like a rock star on the scale, man. I don't think, I mean, he was still young, relatively speaking. It's not like he was getting knocked out, dropped in every fight. And in the fight, for the first 6 rounds, he was competitive. I mean, if that wasn't the best version of Sean Porter, he would have got blown out in a couple of rounds, bro.
No, but Bud starts slow, Jim. You got to think about that. Bud started slow against, and as much as I love Bud, you got to think about it. Bud started slow against Igor Kavalauskas. He started slow against Kell Brook. That's not true. And Bud only fights once a year now, so it takes Bud about 3 or 4 rounds before he starts getting in the rhythm. So it took him about 3 or 4 rounds to start timing Sean. So Sean,
Sean was up on the scorecards. I gotta give Sean credit. He was up.
Yeah.
I don't think he was though, but after 2 knockdowns, how would he,
He knocked him down twice in the same round. And
for the boxing, tell Bud to stop ducking arrow.
What are you talking about? It was a 2 knockdown stop.
Look, I mean, look, we could just say it like this. Maybe Spence isn't that good. The reason why he performed better against Spencer because Spence just, maybe he's a little overhyped. You know what I mean?
He fought better against Spence because Spence is he's a one-dimensional fighter, bro. Like Crawford neutralized his game. People just don't give Crawford his credit.
Yeah,
Spence is a one-dimensional fighter. What a casual statement.
Compared to Crawford, yeah, he is, bro.
Spence is a great fighter, man. I don't think he's one-dimensional. Spence is pretty complete, bro, because he's an inside fighter, and Spence outbox. You know, Spence can box a little bit too, so I don't think he's. That's tough to say, and that's why if Spence was such a bad,
He wants to break you down to the body. He's a great body puncher. He got a good jab.
Great jab.
Yeah, maybe I was a bit harsh, but I don't think he has as many dimensions as Bud. Maybe I worded it wrong.
Who does?
No.
But that doesn't mean Bud's gonna win that fight either. You get what I'm saying?
Man,
by the time
Bud
they fight,
the shot that boy, nigga.
that's what we think. That's what we think, brother boxing. We don't know. We don't know that. I think I pull for Bud, but it's a 50-50 fight though, bro. I think Bud will win.
We got.
If Errol Spence is healthy, bro, that's not an easy fight. Errol Spence is a monster in there, bro.
Yeah. You're right. I mean,
it's not an easy fight, bro. If Sean Porter wasn't,
I'm not gonna take that away from you. He's a good fighter, bro. And you know, don't like I fuck with Errol Spence sometimes, bro. When he's good, you know what I'm saying? Y'all fuck with him, bro. But nigga be getting on my nerves sometimes, man.
Yeah, but don't let that
don't bastard though. Yeah.
Hold on, but look, but you can't. Don't let the outside shit influence what Spence do in the ring. That motherfucker's still a bad man, and you know, we treat Spence like he took a loss in his career. Like that motherfucker never lost. We treat Spence like he's been on the canvas. I never seen Spence get dropped. So we act like Spence is just this you know, fragile motherfucker, bro. I don't see it. Spence is a big, strong, durable guy that could box. That was an Olympian. Hey man, we underrating this. I think Spence went from being overrated to underrated in like a year.
Well, YB. Well, let's deal with some facts though. When's the last time Spence fought a real puncher?
Danny Garcia.
Man, they gonna say Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia is a decent puncher, but he's not a real threat to put you away like that, bro. I mean, yeah, he's a threat to put Amir Khan away because Amir Khan ain't got no fucking chance.
Okay, well, look, how many? Look,
yeah, Brandon Rios. Yeah, a shot Brandon Rios who wasn't that good to begin with. Yeah, I mean, I got you.
How many real punches are there at welterweight right now? Then, historian.
Boots, Virgil Ortiz. Let's see who.
Thurman's a puncher.
Thurman's been out the ring for 2.5 years.
Crawford.
Okay, well, look. And Boots and Virgil weren't in position a year or two ago to fight Spence. You know, Spence ain't fought much in the last 2 years because of the accident in the eye. So it was no Virgil Ortiz really in the mandatory position or Boots. So now these guys are coming up, but they weren't top tier guys 2 or 3 years ago. They were still prospects and building.
Eddie Hearn thinks the fight will never happen. He thinks Spence, after he beats Ugas, which he pays him to beat Ugas, he thinks he'll probably move up to 54 and grab one of Charlo's belts.
And people could say, and look, I'm a Bud fan, but if you want to do that, people could say the last time Bud fought a puncher, he got dropped. He fought Igor Skavalauskas and got dropped. The last time he fought a puncher.
Let's see who. Wait. Jose Benavidez had a good punch. He had a good punch.
But he had got shot in the leg and he was out there for 2 years.
That's true.
Gamboa, bro. I'd say he's fought more punches. I'd say Yokis Gamboa. I'd say.
And what happened against Gamboa? He got hurt by him too, Jimmy. So you get what I'm saying? See, if we nitpick like that, we can go back and forth on Bud and Spence and why each guy can win. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I think
Spence is gonna get fucked up, man. I'm sorry, bro. Spence ain't never fought no boxer. He ain't fought no boxers for real. I mean, I'm just saying, he ain't never fought nobody anywhere near like Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford at least fought guys that are somewhat similar to Errol Spence. You dig what I'm saying? So,
like, who did he fight that was similar? Who did he fight that was similar to Errol Spence? Who?
No, I'm talking about level wise.
Like who?
I'm sure I'd say was at the same level as Spence. I'd say Kell Brook was at the same level as Spence.
Well, Kell Brook was shot.
Come on, man.
I'll say this: Kell Brook shot. He was shot.
Kell Brook that fought Bud is not on the same level as no fucking EJ, man. Stop it.
No, but when he fought EJ, that went 11 rounds though, and that was a very tough fight.
That was because that was a better Kell Brook too, though. Stop it, Jim.
Yeah, but you got stopped out by
come on. Like look, see, this is the thing. We gotta be honest and we gotta start calling this shit down the middle. I gave EJ problems for Bud fighting him after he fought Triple G. So I'll be like, yo, he was hurt. when he came in against Triple G. But when he fought Bud, he hadn't made welterweight in 3 years, bro.
Yeah, that's true. You did make a good point. Yeah. So neither of them fought the best version of Brook. But I just say based off the performance, I say Bud's performance was so much more violent and sound, and with EJ he struggled a lot. But you did make a good point. He fought a younger, fresher Brook. With the Porter thing, I really don't see the difference. With the Brook, I see the argument, but with Sean Porter, he's always been a little hot and cold throughout his career. If you look at Julio Diaz, Ugas.
So that's my point. It's like, so look, this is my point though, Jim. Look, and he the Spence that beat Kell Brook. Kell Brook had never lost at welterweight yet.
That's true, but I mean, he was coming off of some really.
He was coming off of really, but look, he broke his eye again after Errol Spence. So you could say he had 2 broken eyes, and then he never fought. And then he went up to 54 and didn't fight at welterweight until he fought Bud. That was his first fight at welterweight in 3 years. So if you look at that, Jim, like look, see, and that's what I'm saying. We as fans, we pick too much at these resumes and these fighters too much, and we start tearing down these guys that are really great, like Bud and Spence, when they both are great. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They both are great fighters, and we don't have to be like, oh, well, Bud is great and Errol Spence is not. And because if we start picking at resumes, you can make a solid case on both sides that both of these guys, like what punches did they fight?
Bro, what are you talking about that Kell Brook was better than when he fought him? What are you talking about?
He was better than him. Yes, he was.
He was better after Triple G because he still was with Dominic Ingle. He didn't fight Spence with Dominic. He didn't fight Bud with Dominic Ingle, his real trainer.
He never lost in welterweight.
He never lost at welterweight. Like, bro, what are you talking about, bro?
Come on, brother.
He got stopped earlier. My opinions. He got stopped earlier with Bud than Spence, right? Is that
man, that Kell Brook was washed. Come on, man. That was.
I know. I'm not knocking Bud's win over Kell Brook, and neither should we knock Errol Spence's win. Errol Spence beat a really good Kell Brook.
He beat a dude coming off of eye surgery, man, who just lost.
He still beat a really good Kell Brook.
And Bud beat an older version of the guy coming off eye surgery.
Oh, so
and coming off wins, bro. And then Piro, he didn't fight it. He hadn't made the weight limit in 3 years. At least Kell Brook was a welterweight when Spence fought him.
No, he wasn't.
And Kell Brook was moving down from middleweight, though. No,
but he used the argument though. Middleweight, Jim. But he was only one fight removed from 147.
He wasn't an actual middleweight.
At least, look, he was still a 147-pound champion when Spence fought him. He had after he lost to Spence, he didn't fight at welterweight no more until he fought Bud. What do you think about that? How could we say this? Use logic when we talking.
Yeah, bro. You guys gotta stop shitting on Errol Spence. Like, come on, man.
Like, bro, if we gonna criticize Errol Spence's win, we could damn sure criticize.
Yeah, bro. I can say Bud's best win was Victor Postol before Sean Porter.
Because we keep saying who he fought. That's this and that. When and then we say, oh, when did Errol Spence fight a puncher? When did Bud fight one? Oh, Igis Kambosos. So what happened? He got hurt.
That, bro.
I said John Molina. I'd say John Molina was a big puncher because he beat Provodnikov and he had a war with
John Molina beat also.
Yeah, he beat Mickey. John Molina. What's John Molina's record? Would you favor John Molina over Errol Spence?
Nah,
bro.
Errol Spence would have watched that motherfucker, man. Especially 5 years ago when Bud fought him. Errol Spence would have beat the dog shit out of John Molina.
So, yeah, bro, the way he beat Peterson.
What?
There's a Bud fighting Ugas.
Come on, man, this is crazy, bro. Like, and I like Bud more than Errol Spence. I mean, I like Bud more than EJ. I think Bud beats him.
Two critical injuries, and he's fighting top dogs back to back, bro.
Errol Spence ain't no bitch.
Come on, man.
Like, bro, he's a dog, bro. If you look at by the time if he does fight Bud after Ugas, if he beats Ugas, you gotta look at his resume. He would have fought Ugas, Bud, Porter,
everybody,
Brook,
except for
Mike,
Thurman,
Danny.
Yep.
Bro, he damn near cleaned out the division except for Thurman. And Thurman cleaned himself out the division.
Except Thurman and Bud.
Right. But I'm saying if he fights Bud after Ugas, though, Khaled, then he would have damn near cleaned out the division if he beats Bud.
Oh, hell yeah. Definitely.
Like that's crazy. Like that's a good ass, I mean, in 30 fights, that's a hell of a run. So you gotta get some type of credit, bro. EJ ain't no bitch. That's all I'm trying to say. We talk like EJ is some straight sucker or something.
Yeah, like all these people on this panel, man, they're talking about EJ
like he's just a bum.
Bud.
Khalid, use a dick rider,
this and that.
Khalid, use a
man,
dick
fuck
rider.
out of here, nigga. What are you talking about, boy?
Bro, right, you a dick
you
rider,
riding
bro.
Bud. You riding Bud like a rodeo. What is he talking about?
And Bud is a
Every
great
time
fighter,
you
though.
every
Look,
time you get on,
all
every
I'm
time you
saying
get on, you're
is,
signing with Bud.
but
I'm not knocking Bud
MVP.
either. I'm not knocking him.
it's not
You
wrong.
guys
It's
just
not nothing
you guys
wrong with
just riding
signing
him.
with Bud, but bro, like bro, this
Exactly.
dude, this dude, bro, it's why you think everybody wanted to see Bud versus Spence? If Bud wasn't, if Spence wasn't a good fighter, then nobody would have wanted to see that so bad.
no, we're not saying he's not a good fighter.
All right, what you saying?
I'm saying is that when they get in the ring, I think Bud's gonna beat the shit out the boy. That's all I'm saying.
How
That's
do you
just
see?
my fucking
How do you see
opinion.
the
You
fight
can't get
going,
mad.
brother Boxing? Break it down for me.
I think Bud's gonna be too much for him. I think Bud got too much power. But Bud has more attributes, man. Bud does more things. He's more diverse than Spence in the ring.
I know.
How would the fight go?
Okay, but break it down though. Like, how do you see?
Break it down.
How do you
Yeah,
see it
break down
starting? Like, what's Bud's game plan gonna be?
Just like he gonna neutralize his ass. That's all we know. He gonna outbox him. But
Okay.
Earl Spence gonna be too slow for Bud.
Okay. And so what's so Bud is Bud gonna fight him on the outside? What?
He's gonna fight him on the outside.
Hey.
He gonna come on the inside and he gonna bust some motherfuckers other eye socket up and give him two broken
Yeah,
eye.
he's gonna be like the new Kell Brook out this motherfucker. He's already
Hey,
body.
And if Errol Spence beats Bud, bro, that ain't gonna do nothing but make Errol Spence a straight legend because he done came off of that eye surgery.
Nope. I ain't gonna make him a legend because he beat
Yeah,
Terrence
it will.
Crawford. I mean, to make him the best in the world at welterweight, but nah.
Nah, bro.
Sorry.
He's going down as a Hall of Famer, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, if he beats Bud Crawford, he's a Hall of Famer.
Man,
That's
the
pound for
fuck?
pound, undisputed
He
is the
is a
biggest
Hall of
division of
Famer.
boxing.
He will be a Hall of
No,
Famer.
he ain't no Hall of Famer right now, but
I'm saying if he beat Ugas and Bud, if he beat Ugas and Bud, he's a Hall of Famer because he'd be undisputed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. But regardless though, it's not happening, bro. Sorry.
Hey, bro, by the time you do realize the story, by the time they fight, Bud would be damn near 35 years old, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that punk ass shit, man. That's why I can't fucking value that fucking win like that. For these motherfuckers been ducking and dodging the nigga for like 6-7 years, and don't give me that bullshit. Oh well, he wants to fight, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You don't do the shit that motherfuckers do like that, bro. For 7 years, what was it? Going on 5 years. We should already be talking about Errol Spence versus Terrence Bud Crawford 2, possibly 3 right now. But
yep.
Hey,
man. I'm sorry.
And my boy Top Dog says neutralize what? He was saying, hey, Bud's gonna neutralize what, brother Boxing?
Don't matter if he's 25.
He doesn't even know, bro. He thinks Bud's just gonna go in there and just stop him, bro.
That jazz gonna eat, bro. Errol Spence, man, Errol Spence's head is just like wide open for that jab. That fucking left hand. He gonna fuck up, man. It's gonna be so bad, bro.
And let me say this, bro. They say, yeah, Bud is still fresh. He is, and so is Spence. He's saying that age won't mean nothing. I don't think it will either. But I'll tell you what, bro. 40 training camps in boxing, you still sparred 40 different times to get ready for a fight. Yeah, bro. That's wear and tear on your body. Every training camp, running, fighting, hitting the bag, running those goddamn hills in Colorado Springs. That shit is wear and tear on your body, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, well, be
yeah.
Taking long breaks and doesn't help this much.
But I would say though, bro. So you think Crawford's gonna fight before the end of this year? Or you think he's gonna wait for Spence and Ugas?
Hell yeah, he got it. He gonna need the payday. He gonna have to fight somebody. I mean, he gonna sit up here and wait for a whole fucking year.
Yeah.
But then again, who's gonna pay his price though? That's the thing though. Like,
hey, if he wins that lawsuit, he's gonna get a payday. That's for sure.
Hey, and G-Ball says Spence can fight. I mean, Crawford could fight southpaw. Spence ain't used to fighting southpaws. That's a good neutralizer. See, I was waiting for Brother Boxing to say that.
Shit, Brother Boxing doesn't know what he's talking about, bro.
I was waiting for my boy Brother Boxing to say that, but he didn't. So me, in my honest opinion, it's a 50-50 fight. I favor Bud because we got to, that retina, all that shit. But if Earl's okay with Ugas and his retinas, bro, and they make that fight right away, and Errol, and they make that fight by the end of this year, boys better be careful down Errol, bro. That motherfucker might come in there and stop Bud.
All cap. Errol beat him blind.
Hey, I don't know if he'll stop him, but
Yeah,
I think he
okay.
could outbox him.
I'm not saying that, bro. Because look, Khaled. I'm not saying that he will. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that he will. I'm saying that he.
Yeah,
that
I know.
if people think
It's
that
possible.
Errol can get knocked out by Bud, I think Bud can knock Errol out too.
Yeah,
It's boxing. It's boxing.
I mean, yeah, there's a potentiality that he can. It's just that, I mean, the difference between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is that one guy moves his head, the other guy is there for fucking target practice, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, Bud don't move his head at all.
I got Bud beating Errol. Don't get it twisted. But what's up, Ohio runs boxing? Shout out to the big homie.
It was good, guys.
Speaking of which, man, there was. Oh, what's up? Oh yeah, what's up? Al runs boxing. What's up with it?
Chilling, man.
Yeah, we was just talking to Bud and Earl, man. They people keep acting like Earl's trash now. So I was like, yo, it's a 50-50 fight, man.
I think Earl is still a great fighter, man. I think it's just the momentum. Boxing is all about momentum. We've been in this game long enough for y'all that's been following it.
Right.
A lot of people go with the trend. I remember what's his name? Dog Bay, if I'm saying his name right.
Isaac Dog Bay, yeah. Yep.
Man, he come off looking like a beast. People was going crazy off one fight. The next fight, he gets stopped. Now he's trash. It's like
and then get stopped again.
And get stopped again. So they go by just the momentum. I go by styles, make fights. I go by the styles of the fighter. Sometimes you can look good against an opponent that comes forward. You know what I mean? You knock him out, and then you get another decent name that comes forward and you knock him out, and all of a sudden people's like, oh yeah, he's gonna do the same. He's gonna do the same thing to this guy. And I'm like, nah, his style's a little bit different. So you gotta pay attention to the styles, man. And I think when it comes to Crawford and Earl, man, I like both of them. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a Bud fan, but I always like Earl. I think he's good for the sport, and I think hopefully, I hope these guys actually fight. I don't know if it's gonna come, it's gonna actually happen. But we didn't had a lot of fights that just never got made that should have got made over the years in boxing, man. And I just hope this actually is a fight that actually get made. So it's gonna be up to, like you just said before I came on, it's up to Crawford and his price, man. Like, I hate talking politics in the business, but this is it. You got to be realistic. And to make fights, man, you coming over there with 6-7 million that you was getting from Bob, and then you're like, okay, I want the same thing. Al Heyman is moving different, even with his fighters. He's putting them all on pay-per-view for a reason, and I told people this. He's not putting them on pay-per-view to, in my opinion, to succeed right now. He's actually setting himself up for the negotiations. So when he's giving these guys pay-per-views and the numbers ain't big, guess what? You're not coming to the next fight talking about, I need this 1.2. No, your numbers was low. You got 30K in your pay-per-view numbers. So I'm going to negotiate with the numbers now. I done spoiled y'all. So a lot of people didn't even know that that's Al Heyman's one of his tactics, bro. He's really, really smart. And when it comes to business, before he get in the red, because Top Rank did the same thing, or HBO did the same thing before they went out of business. They was putting on pay-per-views that didn't make no sense, but they were in the red. Allen is not there yet. He's actually ahead of the game before he gets there for these 2 years with COVID and stuff like that. But yeah, man. But the most part, man, I definitely want to see these guys make that fight. I want Crawford to come. Eventually, I think he's going to cross the street and sign with PBC. He's just going to do it, bro. There's no other way. There's no other options. He's going to suck it up, sign a 1-fight deal or 2-fight deal. And
they said they don't want him, though. But no. What you're missing out is Tim Smith, who's an executive on their official podcast. So they're not interested in the fight because it's not a big fight and it's not going to make any money. So,
No,
this is something Eddie Hearn also
did hear that. I know. Tim, I know he said that. I know exactly. I know, but this is boxing. How many times have we seen something and we think is not going to happen, and it happens? It comes out of nowhere, and I think.
Well, I mean, it's not been happening for 5 years, though.
Shit, man, you gotta tell me when that's happened in the last couple of years, bro.
What are you talking
about? Something that we didn't expect happening. I mean, the only thing I can say is maybe Canelo Alvarez versus fucking Caleb Plant, but
Yeah.
Well, I sure wasn't expecting Charles Martin to go to the UK after he won his belt. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, but is that really a shock, though? I mean, for $5 million, Charles Martin will sell his own mother, bro.
That was for 8. But I'm just saying, part of boxing, I'm just saying in general, we have that. It happens where 1 minute you think something is going to stay, and they actually switch up on you, and you be like, whoa, I thought this was the...
Boxing does have a history of disappointing fans, though, if we keep it honest, though.
Yeah.
You're talking about what might happen. I feel like boxing has a more consistent history of disappointment than it does of delivering what we want.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of saying this for a while, that I didn't think Crawford and Earl was just going to that fight was going to transpire. I just didn't think it was going to happen. And it's the same. The Crawford is in the same situation Mike McCollum was in. It was more about politics. People who don't know who Mike McCollum was, he was a beast, man.
Yeah, but it's not about politics, though, because he's a free agent and they don't want to work with him. I think it's more like the Spence protection program.
See,
it's not really politics.
I don't know if he actually, but it's not even about him not wanting to work, them not wanting to work with him. If you pay attention, TC has shown you by going to the WBC, trying to get them to mandate him to fight Earl Spence.
Yeah, but what happened though? Nothing though.
No. Listen, hold on. Listen to me. That showed me red flags that he didn't have intentions to go across the street with Al Heyman right at that moment, because why would you go to the WBC to get a mandate a fight when you can just go to PBC?
No, but that's better. She'll tell you why. Because then everyone can bid on it. ESPN, The Zone, Fox. Then we could say, everyone could bid on that fight, bro. That's the smartest way to make the most money.
No, you're still not. It's not just the smartest way to make the more money. You got to have a promoter to actually pull that off because of purse bid.
Yes, you do. No, you don't. The promoter that wins the bid. You don't think people will bid for Crawford versus Spence in the open market?
What did the WBC listen? You're not listening. What did the WBC say to Terrence Crawford?
I don't know, bro. The WBC are selective.
They told him he needed a promoter. You talking so fast, you're not even listening. They told him he needed a promoter to ask for such a request. That's what they told him. That's why he was rejected. I know what I'm talking about.
Cool, bro.
The point I'm getting at.
No, I mean, it's not what you're talking about. That's open knowledge, isn't it? That's well documented. It's public knowledge.
But you didn't say
the
that.
Information you're sharing. No. I did say that. When Crawford went to the... No, that was very smart. When Crawford went to the WBC.
Yeah, but he it wasn't really very smart. He just went because he seen Bob Arum do it. And history shows that as a world champion, they don't let you be mandated to fight another champion. They only did it for
They've done it before. Bro. Kovalev, Stevenson.
That's what
Golovkin, Canelo. Yeah, I know, but bro, come on, it's happened before, and let's not sit here and pretend in it. Let's not be ignorant now, innit? Come on, bro.
For who fighters? What fighters did they do it for?
I did it for Stevenson. I think he was with PBC.
No. They didn't do it for Kovalev. They did it for Kovalev. They did it for Triple G, and they did it for Lomachenko. What a coincidence, right? Who else they do it for? That's the problem. Now, what is the odds of that? Those 3 fighters I just named, they went against their own rules because of favoritism and who they wanted to get.
I think they had that. To be fair though, I think the promoters were involved in that because Stevenson was the champion of the WBC and he was under.
And they wanted a fight with Kovalev. They wanted to help Kovalev get that fight. So guess who won the purse bid? Al Heyman.
No one won the purse bid because no one won the purse bid because no one won the purse bid.
Won the purse bid.
No, he didn't. You don't know what you're talking about. Kovalev's team didn't enter into the purse bid. Because according to them, they had a deal with, I don't know, exclusive deal with HBO or something. But no, they never even went to the
all you got to do, listen, we don't have to go back and forth. All you got to do is follow me. I will send you the article, and it will show you that Cafe Duba, they opt out of it because...
Exactly. So how the fuck did Heyman win the bid? They can't be in a bid if one team opts out of it.
Because he won the purse bid, you can actually opt out of it once it's already over. They said they could not fight on Showtime because they had obligations on HBO. I will show you the article. You speaking so fast.
I just said that. Bro, I'm not fucking up. I just said that.
That is true.
I'm just said that.
Al Heyman did win the purse bid.
I literally just said that.
Thank you. He's talking over so fast like he's looking to have a disagreement. I'm telling you what I know, man. Like that's
I just said that. They pulled out.
Yeah, but
Bro,
you
I
said
just
how
said
did he
that they
win a
pulled
purse?
out.
You said how did he win a
You
purse
can't,
bid?
you can't win a purse bid if one team pulls out.
He did win. They pulled out because they wasn't going to go with his fighting on Showtime. They don't have to, just because a person win a purse bid doesn't mean you have to go across the street and fight.
Right,
That's what I was. Doesn't mean you don't have to do it.
Right, bro.
So that's what I was saying. That's what
Cool,
I was
bro.
getting. That was my point. They don't have
Cool,
to do
bro.
that.
Listen, my problem is this though. Why would you're not making any sense though, right? PBC is the promoter. They should approach Crawford. They've never ever contacted Crawford about a fight or a contract. You say apparently you want Crawford to go over there and fucking panhandle. Like, bro, that's embarrassing, bro. When's a top level fighter ever gone and begged for a fucking contract?
I don't hear what you said.
No, Jimmy, what are you talking about, bro?
You said
Panhandle?
Yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah, bro,
understand
you want Crawford to go over there and panhandle, bro. Like, it's up to the PBC to call Crawford.
Hey,
the same way
it's
they
up to
sign up
the
all their other
promoters to make
fighters.
the fight. It's up to them to make the fight at the end of the day. It's
Exactly,
them
bro.
two. Takes two to tango, right?
Right.
Yeah, but once the
Takes two to
PBC
tango.
contacted them, every time they talk about Bud, it's either wrong side of the street or we're not interested. Like, let's keep it a buck, Ohio.
Yeah,
it kind of sounds like you're
they
very,
stalled this shit out way too long, man. I mean, you can
you
blame
sound
Al
like you
Heyman
got
for
a dog
this.
in the race. Yeah.
You can
but
blame Al
listen,
Heyman's
hold on.
slime ball ass for that,
Listen,
bro.
but you got last week. You guys were blaming Spence, but now you guys are blaming Bob Arum after the lawsuit. So which one is it? Now you guys
Man,
are
who the
agreeing
fuck?
with Bob Arum.
Wait, hold it. Wait,
Which
Khaled,
one is
bro.
it?
I've always blamed Al Heyman.
Nah,
I've
you
always
guys were
blamed
like Bob
Spence. I've
Arum.
always
No,
said he was
I
pussy.
have. Khaled, I'm saying
Hey,
for me,
Jimmy.
I have always blamed Al Heyman for this bullshit, bro.
Nah, I was hearing you guys agreeing
No,
with Buzz
you don't know
that
what the fuck you're
Aaron was the
talking about.
reason. Nah, bro.
Hell
I said
no,
Aaron was the
nobody
reason the
said
Pacquiao
that.
fight fell
Nobody
apart.
said nothing about
Listen, Khaled, you don't know what the
nothing.
fuck you're talking about. I said Aaron was the reason why fucking the Pacquiao fight didn't happen. I never said Aaron was the reason why the Spence fight didn't happen. What the fuck you on about?
Nah, you
Hey,
must be thinking of someone else, Khaled.
Yeah, that wasn't me, bro. I said that's the reason the Pacquiao fight didn't happen. I said the reason why the Spence fight not happening is because fucking Spence is scared. I've
Okay,
been
so
saying
why
this for
didn't
over.
so Jimmy? Why didn't the Spence fight happen? Why did it not happen? Because the PBC.
Bro, you're gonna have to. It's like, what's his name? That guy from War Week Radio. He was here and he was saying that Bob contacted them on the same basic contractual structures, right? We did Fury Wilder. It's the same basic concept. ESPN, Fox. Let's get together. Let's both put 50-50 into the pot to promote the event. We split the back end revenue. Boom. Basic same structure. Heyman just never got back to him.
So he sent the
So it
offer.
is
Is that what you're saying?
Who?
He said he was trying to make the fight. That's what Bob said.
Yeah. He told the guy from War Week Radio that said, let's sit down and work out a co-promotional deal. There is no offer, bro. It's the same way Fury and Wilder. There was no back and forth. You're not listening. Have you not been following the sport? When they did Fury Wilder, who promoted that event? Right? Who promoted the event?
You talking to me?
Who was the guy that was just asking me a question, saying who sent an offer? I was saying when they did Fury Wilder, who sent the offer? No one sent the offer. You sit down and you do a co-promotional event. There are no offers. What are you talking about?
Oh no,
You sit down and you work out a deal.
No. It depends on who is the A side. I get what you're saying. I'm not. You. It seems like you talk over some people sometimes, and you don't even.
Who the fuck? What do you mean? Who is the A side?
No.
Errol Spence's team are now saying they don't have the money for the fight, so they should have made the fight when fucking Bob Arum was involved. Again, you're making the idiot out. You want to dick ride PBC.
No,
that's your problem.
I'm
You want to dick ride.
I'm not. It's like
you want to dick ride PBC.
I don't listen, man. I don't dick ride PBC because I'm an Ohio guy. We got a lot of guys that signed with Top Rank, so I don't.
Facts.
I don't get where you get this. I know you don't like PBC. That's cool. I don't care about that.
I never said that. I never said that.
No, listen.
I never said that. When did I say that? When did I say I don't like PBC?
I'm just saying I'm not emotional when it comes to these promotional companies and fight networks because I got guys.
Who's the A? Okay. So who's the A side? Okay, so is Spence the A side? Okay, well if Spence is the A side, they should make the offer to Crawford.
I'm not.
You can't have it both ways, my friend.
No,
you can't have it both ways.
I don't know.
If Spence is the A side, he needs to make the offer then.
When you want to ask me a question, go ahead. I don't want to talk over you. I apologize, but
so you said Spence is the A side, right?
No.
So why doesn't he send the offers?
So you didn't listen. I never said Spence was the A side. I said when you said the co-promotion, I said when most of the guys who are the A side, it depends on the A side when they want to go over there and do business or not. It's not just whoever the A side is. It's whoever the A side is. That's how it's been working.
Cool. But for Fury Wilder,
Did Wilder
They
go to
did a
Tyson
50-50.
Fury, or did Tyson go to Wilder when the fight first presented
Look,
itself?
look. Bob said, listen, Bob Arum said to Al
No.
Heyman, look,
Before
what,
Bob, it was the first fight with Wilder and Tyson Fury. Who went to who? I'm asking you a question. I'm not even going back and forth. I'm just asking you a question. Who made the
again,
fight?
I don't know, bro. I don't know who made the first phone call. Only Frank
Oh,
Warren and fucking what's
okay.
his name?
So now Frank Warren,
Yeah.
but the
Shelly
rumor
Finkel.
was
Shelly Finkel,
Tyson
Frank
Fury
Warren.
was going through depression. He had gained a lot of weight, but now all of a sudden his promoter will call PBC and say, you know what, we want to fight Wilder.
That was after 2-2. No, you're not listening, bro. This is your problem. Fury came back, had a couple of wins, and then they made the Wilder fight. You're not listening. They only made the Wilder fight after he came back and
I
won
just
a couple
asked
of
you a
fights.
question and you didn't answer it. I said, who made the fight first? I just said the A side is the one who made the fight first. That's what I said. I'm standing
But
on my.
you don't make any sense. I mean, you're saying like 1 + 1 and the sky is blue. You keep asking questions without answering them.
Because you kept saying Bob Arum, and I said no. Before Bob Arum got in the mix with Tyson Fury, who made the fight? It's not a hard answer.
Who made what fight?
The first Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fight.
Who made the first? It was Frank Warren and Shelly Finkel. They were the ones at the press conference in the first fight, saying that they made the fight.
So it was PBC.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't get what are you talking about?
That's fine. Can y'all is I'm the only one? Do y'all get where I'm going with this, or I'm not the only one? Because I don't want to feel like me and him just having a back and forth. I want y'all other to talk about it too. Did Wilder? Do y'all?
Okay. Let's forget what happened 10 years ago. Yeah, let's talk about now, bro.
No,
but you're going around in circles and confusing yourself as well.
No, you're good, bro.
Yeah, because I was trying to
ask him the questions.
When Bob Arum said to Al Heyman, look, we worked out the second Fury Wilder fight. Let's do the Crawford Spence fight. He said Heyman just kept saying, I'll get back to you, and he never got back to him. And that was it.
Yeah, but I get it. I understood at that time where while Al Heyman was trying to make sure at that time he was looking out for his fighters and he had a plan with Earl Spence. My thing is, hold on. My thing is, I wanted.
Spence ducked him. Okay, cool, bro.
Yeah.
We both agree.
Yeah,
Spence
we both
ducked
agree.
Crawford.
Yes, we can say that. Yes, we can say that. But I wanted that fight, no matter what. When it came to the politics, and we use this word "duck" so much, it's so hilarious to me because every fighter in history has been considered duck. They duck somebody in their career. So welcome to Duck University. Welcome to Duck University.
Even Ray Leonard, they say Duck Aaron Pryor.
You can't name
no,
one
he
fighter
didn't, bro. He didn't.
I know, but they say that though. They say that though.
Yep. So welcome to Duck University. I don't have no problem with people saying a fighter duck, but I've been in this game.
Well, that's why boxing is dying in it. Well, there you go. And this is why fighters are doing 200,000 pay-per-view buys, and apparently that makes you the A side because you did 20,000 more buys.
They say Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns didn't want no part of Mike McCollum.
There you go. You know your history because of politics. It had nothing to do with him being scared.
But there's a difference, though. No. There's a difference, though. But they fought each other, which were the main rivals of the era. Crawford is Spence's main rival of his era. They should fight in their primes. Okay, once they get older, say if they don't fight a Virgil or a Boots, that's not as important as them fighting each other. That's what I'm saying. Ray Leonard fought Tommy Hearns in his prime.
Mike McCollum
Ray Leonard
was a great
Duran
fighter
in his prime.
That got overlooked because of politics, and he wasn't a big star. He didn't attract the fans, and that's what made him out of the Fab Four. They was fighting each other, and people was like, "Oh, hip hip hooray!" But you had another guy that could have been in the mix, but he.
Mike McCallum was not around when they were in their prime, bro. Mike McCallum was not around when they were in their prime. Right? Mike McCallum showed up at the back end, bro. He was not a relevant factor, bro. Like, come on, let's not. You know what I mean? Let's not start making up history, bro.
That's
not saying,
okay. I'm just saying. But the point is that they use these numbers.
But it's the biggest. But listen, brother, it's the biggest fight out there, though. Crawford Spence is the number one fight in the welterweight division. Mike McCallum was never the number one fighter in the division. Ray and Leonard were. Leonard were the number one. You know what I mean? Welterweights, and they clashed it out. Same with Spence and same with De La Hoya and Trinidad clashed it out. right? The same way Hearns and fucking Leonard clashed it out. The same way Spence and Crawford should clash it out. This Mike McCallum being left out, bro, that's a non-factor which you're talking about. We're talking about the two top dogs of the welterweight division clashing it out, and that's always happened for the most part,
why,
right?
but this, hold on.
You're bringing up Mike McCallum he should have been the fifth king. Like, bro, that's not relevant.
No. I'm talking about I'm lining it up, but it's like you're not listening. The reason why I brought Mike McCallum up, because what are they using against Crawford? Numbers. When I'm not saying these guys are scared of each other. They're using numbers.
Everyone who Spencer's sport had lesser numbers.
Let me ask you a question.
Everyone Spencer's sport has lesser numbers.
Me, I don't care about the numbers.
How does that make sense then?
I want these guys.
What numbers did Danny Garcia have?
Hold on.
What numbers did Sean Porter have? In Errol Spencer's own words, he called him a motherfucking undercard fighter.
Ask me a question. I don't know you talking over me. Ask me a question. Go ahead.
No, I mean, you're saying numbers, though, but what numbers does Sean Porter have? Errol Spence, to his face, called him a fucking undercard fighter. Danny Garcia, bro. When has Danny Garcia ever done big numbers?
What are you talking about? Absolutely. I know that they haven't did numbers, but it's the A side. They're building a fighter. That's not about them. I'm talking about the A side. But I'm talking, you actually, it's like you jumping here and here. I was talking about the A
I'm jumping here and there because I'm trying to get all the facts out there.
Yes, because
and you're slipping and sliding.
Yes. No.
The reason why I have to keep jumping from here to there is because you keep slipping and sliding.
The first thing, here's the thing. I said it was been about the numbers. That's why Crawford was on the other side, and they brought up numbers when I didn't care about numbers. I wanted them to fight each other. That's what I was talking about. They brought up the numbers. We don't
and
care
the numbers
about
are who's the highest paid welterweight in the sport? Who's the highest paid welterweight in the sport? It's not Errol Spence, bro. So, like, what are we talking about? What numbers, bro?
Does Crawford do better numbers than Errol Spence?
Based off what? What fight are we talking about? Outside of the Mikey fight, when has Errol Spence ever done big numbers, bro?
No, it is the big. It ain't even about. I'm just saying who did better numbers. You talking about big numbers like he's a superstar. All I said is the numbers. I'm not talking. I don't even like talking about the politics because that's the problem with the sport.
Who gets paid? Anyway. Yeah, but okay. Crawford's last fight, he got paid $7 million. Listen. Crawford got $7 million in his last fight, right? $6 million base purse plus the $1 million bonus he got from Top Rank.
Right.
$7 million.
Good pay.
Right.
Great
Spence fought Crawford. Listen. Spence fought Porter, and he got paid $2 million. So I don't know, bro. You tell me who's the top dog.
Hold on. This is what I'm talking about here. Even when you said, let's just say Crawford got the most money.
$7 million. Yeah.
Even
if I'm making 3 times more money than you, how can you be A side?
Wait.
I don't know, bro. It don't make no sense.
Let's slow down because didn't Bob say he was in the red? Don't you believe in fighters getting overpaid?
Well, isn't PBC in the red? Haven't they lost hundreds of millions of dollars? Is Errol a rock star? I don't think so, bro.
I just asked you a question.
All right, cool.
I'm
asking you a question.
Okay.
Has PBC lost hundreds of millions of dollars? They have in it.
Okay, yes.
You want to keep it a buck?
Now I want to ask you a question. Did Bob Arum say he was losing money behind Terrence Crawford? I just asked you your question. Okay.
Yeah. Al Heyman's losing money as well.
Like
that's why he's in the red.
Oh no, calm down. I'm talking to you. I'm not screaming. I just told you I have no fight in this race. Top rank.
Yeah, you do, bro.
Top rank. You do. Have 6 top rank.
I don't even give a shit about Bob Arum, bro. He's a racist piece of shit. I don't give a fuck about Bob Arum, bro.
Oh, I get it, but I'm just saying, don't sit here and try to put me in a situation where I'm protecting one organization when I got DAZN, Montana Love, Alicia Bogardner is with DAZN. I can hear we all over. So I don't have no bias at all. When it comes,
do you think DAZN should step in and try and make this fight? Because they're the only ones, and maybe if they offer them like $20 million each, they can make that fight happen.
Why would they? Maybe. They ain't about to make that. They on the budget though. DAZN is on the budget. DAZN on the budget.
Yeah.
They on the budget. They're tight right now. Triple G. They fucked up when they had Triple G, Demetrius Andredes. They were signing everybody over there, but then they realized they can't actually make the fighters fight each other. That was what the problem was with them.
That's why they cut Golovkin's purse in half and only make him fight once a year now. That's why they only give him 1 day a year. And this thing with Andrade though, right? Yep. The reason why they didn't cut Andrade's purse and the reason why they make him fight twice a year is because he wanted the Golovkin fight.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I still wish they could have made that fight, but I actually like Triple G. I hate that he's maneuvering the way he's doing, but I actually like Triple G. I think. Yeah,
Eddie Hearn even admitted. Like, keep in mind, Eddie Hearn promotes both fighters, but he even admitted that look, Golovkin just doesn't want the Andrade fight. It is what it is, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm a promoter, but I can't make Golovkin sign the contract in it.
And I think style-wise, Demetrius would definitely bring would be a little difficult, but Triple G, well, he's aging now. But if I a couple of years, I say 2 years, 3 years ago, probably 3 years ago, I would have favored Triple G to beat him. I think Triple G is great at cutting off the ring, adding pressure. He's a better inside fighter than Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius does not like fighting on the inside. He's more of a mid-range guy.
Based off the Danny Jacobs performance, though, was Andrade's a better southpaw than Danny because he's a natural southpaw. He's also faster. He's slicker, and I feel like technically he's a little more versatile than Danny as a boxer.
Who? You talking about Andre who?
Demetrius Andrade.
Oh yeah.
No, Demetrius Andrade. Yeah. I think he's a better
slowing
defense
down.
than Danny.
He's slowing down though. I mean, he's getting hit a lot. I don't know if you
Definitely,
watched his last couple
definitely.
Fights. I don't know what kind of fights y'all been watching, but his last couple fights, guys, he's slowing down. He does.
I'm trying to
No,
tell
he had
him.
a rough fight with Williams, bro. He had a rough fight with Williams. But outside of that, I mean, he dominated Selecki. He blew up quickly.
Nah, man.
He blew up.
I'm betting against Demetrius in his first in one of his step up big fights. If he gets one, I love Demetrius. I've been riding with him for a long time, and I still
like who would you bet against him with right now, Ohio?
Who would I bet against him with right now?
Like if he was like out of those step up fights, who do you bet on to beat him?
Oh, definitely. I still think Canelo will get. I would definitely bet.
Yeah,
Canelo.
I mean, I think
I bet Canelo. I would bet. See, I linger with Triple G. He got hurt against Derevchenko, but I don't go by that. It's just the styles. He's a great pressure guy where he knows how to cut the ring off from slick boxers. I don't care who.
I don't think Derevchenko's a bigger puncher than Andrade. I mean, who's Derevchenko?
I don't know. Demetrius is not really considered a real knockout.
But I don't think Derevchenko is either because I know he grinds people down, but he's never really knocked anyone out.
Triple G to the body though. See, Triple G got an iron chin. No one's knocking that guy. I put money on that. Maybe 45, but you're not knocking Triple G out. I think he got hit by the hardest puncher was Curtis Stevenson, and Curtis Stevenson was knocking shit out. And when he hit him, and Triple G just bent his head down and gave him that look, I told everybody, I said, no one's knocking that man out. I don't give a damn. Charlo, nobody is knocking that man out. I felt the same way about Danny Garcia. In a way, I think Danny can actually probably get stopped with relentless punching, but he has a chin out this world. I respect Danny Garcia's chin too. Both of them guys got hell of a chins in the sport. Both of them. So Triple G, but I just think, I say Demetrius Andrade. Who would be his Charlo? I like Charlo, but I'm not too big on Charlo to be to see if to have him dominating Demetrius Andrade. I think that's a 50-50 down the middle, man. I think because he will be hesitant at times, and I think Demetrius has the length and can be able to box him too, man. So I think that's a 50-50 fight when it comes to Demetrius fighting him right now.
Who's that?
Charlo, Jamal.
Bro, I think he'd beat the dog shit out of Jamal Charlo, bro. Like, this ain't no washed up Karabov, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I just think it's style. You might be
Karabov
right.
was styling on him. Yeah, Karabov was washed up, bro. And that was on a late notice.
But that was super late notice, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, Jim. Like
Karabov,
even though
not Charlo though. Charlo got full camp. Karabov didn't.
No, but Charlo didn't prepare for him. He wasn't fighting in Southpaw before he went into camp. He was fighting Willie Monroe. He wasn't training for Korobov, so he didn't know he was fighting Willie Monroe.
No, I agree with you. But the thing is, Korobov didn't get much of a training camp at all. He got about half a camp. And Charlo has historic trouble. He struggled with Trout, who's a southpaw. He struggled with Korobov, who's a southpaw. I think he struggled with another fighter as well. So Charlo, that's why Ronnie Shields is really smart. I know they like to play up the whole, they didn't fight for $5 10 years ago, and that's a big deal. That's why they shouldn't fight for 10 million now in a unification. And I get that with Ronnie Shields. That's a really good point. But I think Ronnie's a really smart man. Really good trainer. I actually hope AJ goes with him. But he knows that Charlo has a history of looking really poor against southpaws, whether it's a kind of past the Austin Trout, a late minute Korobov. I mean, these aren't even the best versions of Austin Trout or Korobov. And Charlo still looks like shit. So I think against a prime fighter, Andrade.
I think,
yeah, I think
but I agree with you on that. What you're saying about Charlo, I think the difference too. Another thing is that a lot of people don't look at it when it comes to comparing him and to Canelo. And one thing about Canelo that even if y'all don't like Canelo, this is one thing y'all cannot say. Every time he fight guys that he's supposed to dominate, he dominates. He never has a night where you be like, "Well, I didn't have my night. I still pulled it off." He dominates these guys, and then yet we see these guys like the Charlos and the Demetrius sometimes fight guys where we be like, "Huh? Why are they going the distance? Why is it a little closer than it should be?" Well, fighters have off night. Canelo doesn't have one. When it comes to him fighting guys, he's supposed to dominate, and I think that's what it is. When you fight guys that you're supposed to get in there and dominate, you're supposed to show them as a level, not going toe to toe. I always had a problem with Broner doing that. When people were saying that when Broner was fighting the Emmanuel Taylors, and you shouldn't be supposed to be life and death with him. He damn near needed a knockdown just to win that fight. So you got to separate yourself from the talent, man. So from some of the guys to show that it is levels. You have to. Now, there is competition. There is elite competition where you're going to have some back and forth. You won't be able to dominate elite competition. That's why I used to debate for Triple G all the time, because people used to say, Triple G ain't fought nobody. He ain't this and this. But when he stepped up, why was the fights competitive? If he's such a nobody and don't fight nobody, then when he step up, he's supposed to get dog walked. It did not happen. He was way more skilled than people give Triple G credit for. Now I get it. If you didn't like him because the way he was being promoted, he was being over promoted. I get that. I'm not mad at you for that. That can rub people the wrong way. But we're not going to sit here and say this man is not a top 3 or top 4 middle heavyweight. He's not in the top. He's not one of the best. We're not going to say that. He's too skilled. So I had crazy debates over that.
Yo, Ohio, I want to ask you about Boots Ennis. How good do you think Jaron Ennis really is?
I'm gonna tell you how good this man is. we have a guy. I'm really big.
Charles Conwell.
Absolutely. We have a guy in Ohio, Charles Conwell. That's a beast. And I'm gonna tell you, when they sparred, Charles was going through everybody. When it comes to sparring, I told Coach Otha Jones this. When Charles is mad, he don't need to be sparring nobody. If he's going through hard times in life, whatever he's dealing with, he don't need to be in the ring sparring. He needs to be just hitting the bag. And I remember writing that publicly, and they was laughing. But Charles go through a lot of people. When he sparred Enos, he ain't go through no damn Enos. One thing about Enos, and I'm not just basing it on sparring, guys, because I'm not too big. Sparring is sparring, but Enos is just so freaking physically fit, and he's in shape. And that's one thing I love about Enos, is that he's in the gym 24/7. He has that work ethic like Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather. It's all the same. They 24/7 in the gym. Don't drink, don't smoke. We grind it. That's what makes me fall in love with Enos so much. Is what he does outside the ring, not just what he do inside the ring. So that's why he's definitely gonna be in. He's one of the top guys, man. That it's more about getting him a push. I don't know if it's more about for him to get the fights. When it's guys like Enos, the sanctioning bodies is supposed to help him get the fights because of how good and talented he is. So that's how the sanctioning bodies is supposed to help you get those fights.
Well, they're gonna make him an IBF interim titleist this year. He's gonna be in a fight like that. And
Facts. Absolutely, because that's how you do it. When you got guys that's a big high risk, low reward. That's how you move them. That's how the sanctioning bodies used to move. They only pick and choose when to do that. They only pick and choose when to make fights they feel like should be making it, when they should have been mandating some of these guys to fight, man. Drop the belt or keep it pushing, however you want to do it. But
Hey, I'm having a sense that Andre might drop his belt, bro.
Who, Demetrius?
Yeah, because he might drop his belt and fight Gabe Rosado at 160 instead of fighting Johnny Beck. That's what I'm hearing.
My thing is, because the belt, sometimes I'm not always big on just holding the belts too. Sometimes you do need to drop them, but it's just no one's fighting Demetrius. Like he has to, and he wants to. You say he wants to go to 160 for Gabriel?
Yeah, he's gonna drop the belt.
168, right?
No. I'm hearing that Gabe Brazado might fight him at 160, and he still might not even go to 68. H.
But why
And
would
just drop the belt?
Just drop the belt. That make it
That's
even
some
worse.
bullshit.
No,
That make it even worse if he's not moving up in weight to drop the belt. Don't it make it worse?
It only makes it sense. It makes it worse if he's dropping the belt. If he's going down, he don't have to drop the belt unless he has a mandatory. That's the only difference. Y'all making? Did he fight a mandatory already?
His mandatory is Johnny Beck, and they got pushed. And if he don't fight Johnny Beck, he's gonna have to give up that strap.
That makes sense now. Okay, because I'm like, that makes no sense unless he got a mandatory. So yeah, that makes sense. But fight your mandatory, man. You need that strap, or you're gonna be like a Benavidez when he got stripped on his behalf. That was his fault. So once he got stripped, now all of a sudden his belt is being taken and it's over Canelo's waist. Like, you gotta protect that, man. You gotta have some type of leverage. And I think him staying with that belt, that's all you got right now, man. Stay with that, but they have to try to make these fights. They have to be over there trying to make big fights. I've criticized Charlo, Demetrius, and Benavidez. Benavidez has actually been trying to call him out, make fights. But these guys cannot just sit and wait for a golden Willy Wonka Canelo ticket. That's why I made a post like, guys, y'all got to go out there and y'all talking about Canelo. He's doing this. He's maneuvering here. It's not easy going up and down in weights, but I get it. Canelo does do his little tricksters, do his little slick stuff too, but the boy can fight. But we can't just sit there and wait for him. What are y'all going to do? Can y'all make a big fight without mentioning his name? That's what my challenge is. Let's see if y'all make a big fight without even mentioning his name.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Ohio.
I'm just keeping it real, man, because I've messed with him.
You about to get outlawed, big bro.
What you talking about? What's wrong?
Don't say that.
Yo,
I'm just
Ohio. What's next for Abdullah Mason?
I think you say that, it's like they in the package deal because you got the rest of the Ohios. I think what they're gonna Bob Arum actually mentioned Wilder's name with Rick Jarrett, Big Berry, and I thought that was brilliant because I know exactly what he's do. I tell people it's promoter tactics 101. I actually posted this when he said that. Damn well he can't get a fight with Wilder with Big Baby as a prospect. Wilder will be fighting going backwards. His big fights is Andy Ruiz, AJ, and White that's left. Those are like the big decent money fights that's left for him in his career.
So Bob Arum is doing a good job promoting.
No, that's what
they say he don't promote. That's what they say. That's some bullshit. Then
I think it's more about favoritism. You might have every promoter has it. That's why I say it's every promoter has their strengths and weaknesses. But I think Bob job, and I actually said that. I said that was brilliant for him about Wilder with Big Baby. People was like, oh, this is, it's a fantasy. Yes, talk about it. That's good. Match his name up with Wilder. But what he's going to do, and it hasn't been done yet, but I can now he's going to have him headlining in Toledo. And that's when you got Abdul Mason go be on the undercard. Tiger Johnson from Cleveland go be on the undercard. Reagan, Cincinnati, undefeated, gonna be on the undercard. Then we got Dante Benjamin, who fights at 168. He's another one that's gonna be on the undercard. He has a lot of stable fighters on Top Rank that's gonna look exactly like Al Heyman did when he had Broner, Rasheed Warren, Terrell Goucher, Sean Porter, Albert, all those guys fighting on the undercard. Ohio is really, really deep. So
Hey, bro, Ohio, man. If you go to that fight, man, you gonna see me there. I'm gonna be up in Toledo then.
Oh,
if they put that card together anytime in the spring, I'm up there.
Bro, it's definitely, and that's why, and I tell people all the time, and my brand is to try to push those guys too, because we need to go out there and support. We need to support these fighters so they can keep coming back to the city. If it wasn't for Jake Paul, people made fun of me when I was team Jake Paul. I kept telling people he's gonna get in a position where these Ohio fighters is going to shine and eat because of him. I kept telling people that, and what do you know? He comes to Cleveland. Charles Conway found the undercard. He didn't get televised, but he got a nice standing ovation in the crowd. And then you got Montana Love, who looked at fantastic as Ivan Berlicek, and he gets signs to Matchroom. Alicia Bogardner, Matchroom. Otha Jones, Matchroom. He's coming to Cleveland. Montana is coming to Cleveland with Matchroom. So they gonna be there. Alicia's gonna be on the undercard. We deep. We deep, man. I'm telling you, we deep. and we're gonna have other fighters that's undefeated. That's gonna actually jump on and share to get some of that shine. But we're very, very deep. That's why I tell people, oh, you just like PBC, or you just like no. Guys, I call everybody out if I the BS, but we got guys on each network. I'm enjoying it because I get to bounce all over.
Hey man, and I'm in Houston, man, and y'all got a lot of Ohio boys out here in Houston with Jay Prince.
Absolutely, that's Duke and Duke Jared. Yeah, Duke is one of the guys. Duke Reagan was the silver Olympian.
Silver medalist.
Yeah, silver medals. We had 3 Olympians on one team. This is the second time we had 3 Olympians on one team. You know what I mean? So this ain't the first time. We had that before, but yeah. And they got signed. So the state is paying attention. But back to Abdul Mason, he is the freaking truth. Shakur Stevenson, love the kid. Shakur was one of the reasons why Abdul Mason actually got discovered. By Top Rank. He seen him, was just like, whoa, who is that kid? Because the Mason brothers they moved to Vegas, and that's when they started to get recognition because they started.
He's the youngest brother?
No, he's not the youngest.
Okay.
He's like.
Would you say he's the best one?
Oh, absolutely. And his dad, yeah, they know it. I think, and it's nothing wrong with it. That's what I love about their father, Valen. He keeps them all humble, but they all know who the best brother is. They good, but they know who's the best brother is, and they supporting them. They wasn't mad. They all get signed. He got them as a unit. One gets signed, they feel like they all got signed. And I love how he's doing that.
Hey, and you told me like he reminds you if you said like if any fighter, it's Shakur Stevenson, like the next Shakur Stevenson.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's go.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
I told you why I be the next Shakur Stevenson. I told you.
Yeah, it's not because he can box, but he can sit down on his punches and get you out of there so he can frustrate you. He's a thinker. His dad got him watching a lot of film. All of them watch a lot of film. And I always get behind fighters like that who watch a lot of film. Abdul is a student of the game. That's why Jay Prince he got something really special with that kid because he is a student of the game.
Is he bigger than Shakur?
No, they about same size. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you a picture.
How old is he still? 17?
Yeah, 17.
Man, what's up when you gonna bring him to the show, bro? I told you, bro. We gotta bring. He need this promotion of the nigga. If he that good, man, come on, man.
I got you. But I told you that's through Dad. Dad is the one, maneuver where he wants him to go in here and there, bro. I can pitch it to him like I told you I already did. But it's up to Dad.
I be talking to him though when he be live and shit, but he a good kid though, man. I like that kid, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I think he's not only. I think he's gonna be. I won't say a star. It depends on the right opponents to push him, but I can see him being like another Andre Ward, where he's a really, really great fighter. Yeah,
Andre Ward, my favorite fighter of all time.
Yeah, but Andre Ward wasn't a superstar though. That's what I'm.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He wasn't a superstar, but
like Terrence Crawford, kind of.
Facts, but just because you're not a superstar doesn't mean you're not going to be a great fighter or go down in history as one of the best. It's not always about superstars, and that's
true though.
That's what's destroying our sport. I tell these fighters all the time. We got a lot. Charles Conwell, he's mean. I don't think he's out there talk a lot of junk. He don't. He just like going in the ring fighting. So it's going to be the right opponent to actually boost him up. But I don't think he's going to be that guy he's going to be that Adrian Broner.
No,
he's never going to. Those guys are never that. Albert Bell, he's 19-0. He's not really considered a puncher, but he's not going to be that. So
I don't think Duke is either. And Duke is a great fighter, but I don't see him being that crossover superstar. But I can see him being a great fighter, like you said. Go down. That don't mean he's not going to be a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? Like you saying, I agree with you, big bro. Keep it.
Absolutely, bro. So I think that's but I had these conversations with them. So they understand the politics of the game. They understand what happens. They understand why they might get ducked. Albert Bell was 19-0. Top Rank let him go. He was another one from out of Toledo. He was 19-0.
He with PBC now?
Nope. He's fighting free agent, but he was supposed to fight on Don King's card in Warren. Don King got a card going on in Warren, Ohio. Like
why he don't fuck with Richard Schaefer and them in Pro Bellum?
Oh no. He's they're actually trying to get different. He got a fight coming up on the 4th, but it's on a smaller card. I don't know who it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to talk to him and ask him who is that gonna be on what card. But yeah, he actually got a smaller management company, Vic Green, who's great. He's a great manager, and he goes around and, like I said, he actually pitch and talk to other promoters to try to get the fighter on. So but I think, my opinion, I think Albert Bell was a big risk, low reward. You had a guy that just his reach, everything at that weight, 130. He was a problem, but they didn't. I didn't believe Top Rank felt that they could make money, which is, the business, always the business. Like, dang, we got this cat 130 that's winning, and he's making it look so easy, but it's boring in a way. You get what I'm saying? Albert, man, when you see him box, he makes it look so damn easy.
You got a question, brother. Abe wants to know Benavidez versus Morrell. David Morrell versus David Benavidez. Who you got in that one?
That's a good fight. I gotta go with the experience though. I'm gonna go with Benavidez, but Morrell can definitely win that fight. Benavidez is so much offense though. He gets hit a lot. A lot of people don't talk about him getting hit so much, man. David be getting cracked, but his offense,
get cracked by Morrell, he gonna get knocked out. That's why I got Morrell beating him.
So, and again, that's a good pick, because if Morrell hit him and he respects his punching power, guess what? Those hands ain't gonna let go as much. I noticed every puncher who throw a lot of volume punches, they get in the ring with somebody that make them pay. Their hands don't let go as much. I remember Guillermo Rigondeaux fighting Obeko. Obeko averaged like 125 punches, 100, almost 200 punches around. Man, he was only throwing 16, 17 against Guillermo Rigondeaux. I remember Floyd in the corner with Obeko telling him, why you ain't punching? Motherfucker, he getting hit every time he try to throw him. It's a difference. So I think Morrell would be a good pick. If you have to put money up and bet, yeah, Morrell probably hit that boy with something, and people would be surprised of seeing David Benavidez fighting in the high guard trying to walk him down, because that's what they do when they can't time you. You can't time a guy with great speed and punch that can actually hit. They go into a high guard and try to walk him. Then, like, fuck it, I can't time him. I'm hurting. Let me just try to time this guy. Let me just try to catch and shoot. That's what they try to do. So I like that fight, but that was a good fight. That's actually a good fight. That's really a good fight.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Morrell called out Benavidez. We still ain't got no word from Benavidez and his team. Benavidez' dad said something like 5 more fights before they fight Morrell or some shit like that. So, Morrell want the smoke though. But I know Benavidez, he was calling out Charlo, and he called out Canelo and all of these guys like he's some type of bully. But then when Morrell, somebody who's a champion in your weight class, Morrell, who's on your same network, is calling you out. He's with the PBC. We don't get no answers. And they got the same manager too. So that's an easy fight to make.
But you know what? From David Benavidez' manager already exposed, they wouldn't even go fight Charlo on them unless the fight was worth $10 million. He said that on Top Boxing Voice.
For real, that's crazy.
His own manager said that. So
Bro exposed him before as well. He didn't want to unify against Caleb Plant. Ohio, when they both were champions, it was actually David Benavidez' manager who told Caleb Plant that, no, don't make the fight now. We'll make it in the future. We'll build it up.
Yep. His manager has been holding him back. I think his manager, David, want to fight everybody. I'm trying to tell y'all, that's why I eased up on him a little bit and realized it was his manager trying to milk him. That's what these guys try to do. They try to milk him, and I get it. Get what you can, but unless you milking them, unless you really don't feel like they're capable of holding the torch. You see what I'm saying? Like, like Charles Martin, for example, he won that belt off a guy tearing his ACL. I knew he couldn't milk him and get him winnable fights. Like, no, we don't even know where. Take that $8 million. You being offered $8 million by AJ. Take your ass over.
And he got $8 million for that shit,
bro. He got $8 million.
Oh shit,
bro. He got $8 million from a fighter tearing his ACL in the ring. He didn't even throw a punch.
Hey, that's what you call selling that belt, bro. You know what I'm saying? For $8 million. Yeah. AJ bought that motherfucker. Eddie Hearn bought that motherfucker.
That's why I told everybody Al couldn't even match that offer because he know Wilder and
he lost a Povetkin purse bid as well. I think, didn't he?
You said
didn't
what?
Lose the Povetkin. The Povetkin purse bid.
Who did?
Didn't they lose that?
PBC.
Yeah, I think
You
they
know when
did.
Wilder perfected?
Yeah, I think they did. And he had to go across. Yeah, he was gonna go to Russia. Yep, I think that was. But Russia had the money. Like, and I think that was good. I think that would have been good for Wilder. I wish that fight would have took place, man. I really do. I hate the drug stuff, but I did. Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right. They did lose the purse bid. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep, they sure did. But yeah, those was good fights, man. I just think Morrell is in the same situation as Enos. And I think the more a lot of people start to get into this game and see the politics, they start to see the high risk, low reward. Morrell is going to have to be put into a situation with the rankings and say, look, y'all got to help me because these guys are not going to fight me. So that's how the sanction bodies, that's what they were supposed to do. Sanction bodies were supposed to help these fighters get the big fights. But they've been so corrupt over the years. They're actually coming up with belts, helping the champions duck, helping them, maneuver a certain way. Here's a new belt, franchise. People forgot Sergio Martinez went through the same thing with the WBC. They took that belt from that man and gave him Chavez Jr. a soft touch up just to give him the belt. So they, they do these things, all of them. I don't have no favorites when it comes to WBC, IBF. Shit, Sean Porter lost to Kell Brook, and they said, bye-bye, you ain't on the rankings no more. How the hell you lose to Kell Brook and you was the champion, and they can't find you nowhere on the rankings? The next day, politics. I call them all out. WBA, all of them. They had too many belts. That's the Al Heyman belt, in my opinion.
Yeah, regular, interim, super.
Yep. That's the Al Heyman
international.
WBA
Gold.
I can tell you right now, top rank, all the Ohio guys that's going to win the world title, if they become world champions, the first titles, y'all already know what belts they're going to hold. I don't have to tell y'all that. Yeah. Y'all know what belts they're going to have first.
Yeah.
So
WBO.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Same with PBC, WBA.
Absolutely.
Probably a regular belt as well.
Yep.
Look at Tank, innit? They made him into a... Yeah, they made history with Tank Davis, innit? The first ever in the history of the sport 3-division regular champion.
Right.
Never been done, bro. Tank Davis is making history, bro.
Listen, and I agree with you. And listen, and that's the thing too. And I tell people when that happened, hardcores and experts of the sport know Tank. I said, listen, Tank ain't the real champion. Oh, but they said, I said, listen, Josh Taylor has the belt. Damn, bro. Like, but that's why it's brilliant on the promoter side because they realize they're selling it to dumb people. It's more dumb people.
Yeah, there's a guy called Method in that. There's a guy called Method that comes on this show. Mm-hmm. He believes all that shit, bro. He tells me every day that Tank's a real champion.
Yeah,
I have to keep telling him, bro. That's a regular. You know what I
mean? But I also use that phrase. I always use this metaphor. I say, if you can get away wearing fake Jordans, why in the hell do you got to buy real ones? If I can get women with my fake Jordans on, you can have the real belt. I don't need it. I'm getting all the love with these fake damn Jordans on. And I don't.
No, it was crazy though. You had Lomachenko and Teofimo fighting undisputed. He had the WBA belt, and then a week later, Tank was fighting Gamboa for the regular belt.
Yep.
Same with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez fought for all the belts. A month later, Tank was fighting for the regular belt.
Yeah. And I'm like, guys, and that's what. But this is my thing. We have to
call that out. Fake Jordans, man. Who got a problem with fake Jordans, bro?
No.
I rock fake Jordans, Ohio. Come on, man.
Hey, listen,
bro. I still get those with fake Jordans.
Bro, ain't nothing wrong with. Listen, you can fake it till you make it. But my point was, if we,
I'll just play.
Bro, fake it till you make it.
Listen, fake it till you make it, because that's what they doing. I done seen a lot of dudes pull girls with fake Jordans on. I seen the little Jordan hanging off. I said I ain't gonna even say nothing, but go ahead. I seen that Jordan, the stitching falling off, but go ahead, man. You know what I'm saying?
Devin Haney.
What?
Yeah, bro. That why buy a real Rolex in it? They're about $3,000, bro. Just get a fake one.
Listen, I'm telling
you
people
can pull it off.
But and people laugh when I use that comparison, but it's just the truth. That's what the promoters do. I think a lot of these promoters, They all are slick. They're good, but they're slick. If you can sell a fighter and make him think he's the best, it ain't no more about him being the best. We're going to sell him like he's the best. That's
Yeah,
what
I think someone
boxing is.
asked Leonard Ellaby that about the situation, and the Tank's going for another regular belt in another division, and they kicked the reporter out.
But
Leonard Ellaby was saying he was a hater.
Jimbo, but if we called that out, let's just say if we shut that down, let's just say we said, look, WBA, we got all those regular belts, all that, just one belt. It will force those guys who want to become world champion across the street and with other promotions because they have the leverage, they have the belt. But if I am a sanctioning body and I say, I don't like this tension, I know y'all don't, let me just make a belt, then you're not helping. You're not helping us because now you done created it. Man, listen, y'all know I'm about to cook. Remember the Power Rangers? Remember when it was only 6? I remember my son watching it and I was lost. I'm like, I remember, but why is it so? It was like 6 Red Rangers, 6 Blue Rangers, 7 Black Rangers. They was all together fighting. And I'm like, how many Rangers is it? My son was like, yeah, it's just, he was explaining all of it. There was so many Power Rangers. That's what boxing has become when it comes to these champions. We don't have the original 6. We have a whole bunch of them now saying they're Rangers. Get the hell out of here.
Don't be surprised, bro. They're pushing hard to make the IBO a belt. A lot of fighters are fighting for the IBO now.
I've been saying that. I've been saying that's going to be the new, where now you got to have 5 belts. I've been saying, I agree with you. We both agree on that. I've been saying that because it all starts with attraction. Klitschko had it. We can go on and on. Certain fighters, they're going to be pushing for that pretty soon.
Yeah,
because
they'll say Pacquiao. They say Roy Jones had it. They'll say Pacquiao Mayweather had it. They'll say Golovkin's got it. And then one day it could be another belt.
That's when the politics starts, man. But I think we still have to be able to call that BS out because and I remember my boy H Money was talking about that because he big on Kambosos being undisputed. We had our back and forth because I stand on it. I was like, man, listen, that boy he should have. Look, he won. He's unified. But guess what? If he calls himself undisputed, he don't have to fight Devin. He don't have to make another fight over there. So if I'm undisputed, I can just call myself undisputed and pick who I want to fight. But if I'm unified, if I know that in my heart, then I know who I got to fight to become undisputed.
Well, why is he walking around with 2 WBC belts, though? That's crazy, though.
But look at it. Floyd did it. Floyd was the first one to milk the system and told the sanctioned bodies, kiss my ass. There's a picture right now on Google. You can Google Floyd Mayweather and see him in the ring with 9 goddamn WBC belts at the same time.
Damn, 9?
Go look it up.
What the fuck? Jeez, damn, they were sanction fees for each one or what?
Nope. I think they were making belts. He was paying a little bit of sanction fees, but Floyd no longer cared about
Diamond franchise interim super.
Y'all think I'm joking? Y'all think I'm joking? Go look it up.
Yo, what are you shit?
Floyd got 9.
Floyd rocked it.
Maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe it's 7.
Floyd rocked up in that bitch with 9 WBC belts.
Bro, I wish I could look it up and post it right now. H Money, post that, man. He got about not 7 or 9, bro. Maybe 7, but he got a lot of them in that Google, man. Floyd got all of them in the belt. He just showing a peace sign, like, yeah, baby. Floyd knew the system. He knew how the politics worked, and that's why they was like, oh, Keith Thurman is your mandatory. He's like, what? Man, I'm fighting Robert Guerrero. I'm fighting whoever I want to fight, and they will make belts for him. He pimped them. Canelo pimped Pete Game. Canelo was like, kiss my ass, WBC. I ain't about to fight. You made me mandate to fight Triple G. Absolutely not.
Bro, Canelo's the man, bro. What are you talking about, man? Canelo's the man.
You said
Canelo's the man.
Yeah. Canelo told the WBC to kiss his ass. There you go. How many belts is that? Oh, it's 5? Okay, I was a little over.
Well, we all know that Floyd's way better than Canelo. We all know that. There's no debate.
Yeah, that's debatable.
Fuck you. What? Fuck you.
That is debatable.
How that's debatable, bro? Like these guys.
Did Floyd go undisputed? Floyd go undisputed?
Floyd won undisputed.
No.
Was Canelo ever an Olympic medalist though? Like Floyd, was he ever a 5-division world champion?
He's from Mexico. He's from Mexico. Mexicans don't go to the Olympics like that.
Oh, see now Mexicans don't go to the Olympics, bro. Come on,
they go pro at 15. They go pro at 15, bro. They have to feed their families. They go pro at 15.
That is so
He's not
funny.
there yet, but he's on his heels.
That sounds like some
Hey, but
bullshit to me. I ain't
Good.
gonna
Hey,
lie.
good looking out pulling up that picture.
No, don't trip.
Hey, I
That's
got a
true though.
question.
Floyd is never undisputed.
Okay,
Hey,
but Floyd beat better
Ohio.
than dudes, though. It don't matter if he was undisputed. He was the number one guy in all his weight class. He was one of the most important fighters.
But that's
At
my thing.
135, bro.
Floyd
Nobody
was
want to fight Floyd 135.
Floyd was avoided.
Go ahead.
How the fuck has Floyd got 5 belts, bro?
Yo, Ohio, I have a
I
question.
think it was for the Birdo fight.
Hold
He
on.
just brought him
Yo,
up.
Ohio versus Bakman. So
No, he got all. No, those
what do you think about
WBC
these
belts, right,
sanctioning
bro?
bodies
On
owning
God,
certain
bro.
belts?
Like I just said, that shit was WBC
Hold
belts.
on, hold on, guys.
It's
I didn't hear you. You said you guys.
wait, hold
Nigga,
on.
Floyd.
Let me ask a question, brother. Hold on.
Nigga,
What do you
we
think
looking
about?
at Floyd record
Yo,
right
let
now.
me
Nigga.
ask this question. Come on. Yo, so what do you think
Wild
about
ass
like,
nigga, you know what I'm saying?
bro? You cannot be serious right now,
Ricky fucking Hatton. Bro, Canelo doesn't even have a
bro.
resume.
No one
That's
cares
fucking
about that shit no more.
Tell
Stop.
Buck
Bro,
stop
Kali.
dunking Earl, bro.
Hold up, Kali. I'm gonna cook you, bro. Cause he ain't no way he got a resume like Floyd Mayweather, bro. On game, you
Who?
He does.
You really want to do this right now?
Canelo,
You really want to do this?
Fuck is you
Bro, I'm
talking
not.
about?
I don't feel like doing this shit right now.
Yeah, but come on. Let's not compare the two. His career's not done yet.
Chop Corley, nigga.
Yeah. His career's not done
Baltimore,
yet.
nigga. What the fuck
No,
are you
He said
talking
chop
about, bro?
Corley.
He brought a
Y'all nigga, come on,
bro, they
man.
both fought Baltimore.
He said chop Corley.
Bro, they both Canelo
I mean, he was
fought Baltimore
okay.
as well, bro.
I know, right?
He fought a old Baltimore one time, nigga. He fought a
Bro,
washed up Baltimore.
Mayweather fought Andre Berto.
We
Bro.
gonna. Now I'm
This nigga
on my
fought.
computer right now looking this shit up, bro. On gang,
I don't think.
Favorite fighter, man. Hey, we got to do it in a minute.
Nah, I had to pull
Andre
this shit up because Floyd got a lot of
Did
fights.
you mention Zab Judah? I'll match your Zab Judah with a fucking Yildirim, bro.
No, he beat Miguel Cotto. He beat Victor Ortiz. He beat Juan Marquez. He beat what the fuck? Ah, damn. What's the dude name? Oscar Del fucking Hoy. Damn, me forgetting his name. Robert Morrell, Marcus Maidana, Carlos Baltimore, Zab Judah, Arturo Gotti, Chop Corley, Jose Luis Castillo, nigga. Like, look at his resume, bro.
You forgot Genaro Hernandez.
Yeah, also he's a good fighter.
Oh yeah, and
I'll be honest, if Canelo fights for another 2 more years, he would have beaten more champions than Floyd.
Why is that even a
fights for
debate?
another 2
My
more
thing
years.
is, why is that even a debate with Floyd and
That's
Canelo
what
when
I'm
it
trying
comes
to
to
say. What the fuck
resume?
is it a
Because
debate for?
Floyd,
Diego
Floyd beat Canelo. That ends that whole thing, man. He beats him, and he was 50-0. But Canelo does have a good, decent resume too. So, but I don't. But if Floyd beat,
What do you think about the argument that people say that Canelo was? What do you guys think about the argument that when people say that Canelo was young and also Floyd weight drained him?
Yeah, that's a bad argument. I don't agree with that.
Because Canelo, you gotta think Canelo took that fight. Canelo won that fight.
Yeah, they agreed to it.
See, that's the problem is
Canelo did agree to it.
We can't say it if Canelo accepted those terms though. That was him that accepted those terms. We can't keep on saying that, bro.
Yo, brother
Yeah,
Boxing,
but why
bro,
fight
here's the thing,
Miguel
right?
Cotto? Listen. Why fight Oscar De La Hoya and Miguel Cotto at the full 154, but then force Canelo to fight at 152?
Bro,
I mean, it does look a little off.
You don't under Jimmy. Canelo took the fight. That's 8 years ago. We can't keep on crying about that, bro.
No. Listen. But Floyd even did that. Floyd said in the interview that he actually winked, and I think I'm about to find that where he was actually talking about how he made him drop 2 pounds when he really didn't have to. It was just the A side. He just smiled about it. He was like, hey, he laughed.
No, but I think I think he did it for a reason though, because if he didn't do it for Cotto or Oscar, and he felt necessary to do it for Canelo, I mean, there had to be a reason, innit? Or else why would you do it? Why fight Cotto at the full?
I'm gonna tell you why,
bro. Why? Bro, okay, so Jimmy, you thought that Canelo was gonna beat Floyd?
Nah, bro. No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, then. So what? That's what I'm trying to ask you.
I'm just saying a lot of fans say that. A lot of fans say that. No, I'm just saying a lot of fans say that. I'm just saying a lot of fans say that that wasn't the best Canelo.
Jimmy, I get what you're
that you
saying,
handicapped
bro, and I get what you're saying. But
a lot of fans do say that, bro. The handicap.
That's his fault. Look at Jimmy. You can't blame yourself, brother. That's his fault that he took that fight like that. It's his fault. But he took Canelo.
Hold on, but listen, guys.
He accepted on the fucking terms, bro.
But listen. Canelo did. Canelo wanted to fight, and that's what and Floyd made sure, if you want to fight me, you're gonna do what I say, and he did. Remember, he actually told him,
but that's what I'm saying, though. It doesn't make sense, though. It doesn't make sense, though. Why fight Miguel Cotto?
Bro, he's the A
and
side.
Oscar at 54.
Bro, he's the A side,
bro.
Of course, bro. Of course,
Didn't
he's
he?
the A side.
I'm just saying.
We're all agreeing.
No, Floyd Senior.
No, but
That was fun, bro.
Floyd
He's the
Senior
A
is senior.
side, bro.
he's the
He's
A
the A
side,
side.
bro.
Hey,
He's
correct
the
me
A
if I'm.
Well,
side.
Hey,
then, but
correct
then
me.
you gotta get, bro. Then you gotta be criticized. Listen,
Yo,
brother Boxing. If you say he's the A side, then the criticism comes with that, though. You can't have it both ways. You can't play the A side card and then say don't criticize my win.
Me, but
You
it
can't have
sound
it
like,
both
but it
ways.
sound like you're
he's the A
complaining.
side, bro.
But it sounds like to me you're complaining about him doing that. To
No,
Canelo.
I'm asking
But
your
brother,
opinion, though.
they fought
No,
around.
I'm asking your opinion,
They
though.
fought around
Was he weight drained?
2013.
Hey,
They
but
fought
he was
around
the A
September
side, bro.
14, 2013. I'm on boxing right now, bro. That's about 9 to 8 years ago they fought, bro. Why are y'all still talking about this dumbass shit? That's why I don't.
No. You're saying, listen. Brother Boxing. Why you getting emotional for, bro?
I don't know why. Yeah, why
Why you getting emotional for, brother Boxing?
Not that deep,
Y'all
bro.
keep on crying about.
No, I'm just asking you a
he was
question,
weight
bro.
drained. Nigga, that's Canelo's fault,
Bro, I'm just asking you, was he
Bro, you
weight
just
drained?
came out here. You just came
Was
out
he
here.
inexperienced?
I don't care.
Okay.
He
go
fought
back and
before he
forth.
got his ass when we got a boxing lesson. Who cares if he was weight drained?
Hey, here's
That's
my
his fault,
hey,
bro.
here's
What the fuck?
hey, here's my thing
All right,
though.
bro.
Here's my thing. That fight.
Okay, did he fight the best version of Canelo? Be honest. Did he fight the best version of
beat
Canelo?
Austin Trout. Okay. Let's look at Canelo's resume, right? Before Floyd, right? We're gonna go before he
No,
fought
bro, I'm
Austin
not
Trout,
even
Jose
disagreeing with you.
Lopez,
I'm just
Shane
asking
Mosley.
a question.
He came
A
off
lot
a
of fans take
unanimous
away from that
decision.
win.
Hold up. He came off
They
a
say that
unanimous
Canelo was
decision
weight
against Shane.
drained.
Hold up.
They say
He came
Canelo
off
was
a
young.
unanimous decision, a TKO knockout against Jose Lopez, and a unanimous decision against undefeated Austin Trout at that time. So you telling me, bro?
All right, bro.
Right? You're telling me that this
That's
guy
two fights,
was
though.
not the same fighter, but he has all these good fighters on his resume
That's two
before he
fights,
fought
though.
Floyd, bro. What are you
But yeah,
talking
but one
about?
of those fights at 54, though.
Hey,
But those fights are 152.
Were at 54.
Listen, I respect Canelo for
No,
actually
no, I'm
taking
asking you,
the
but they are
Trout
52,
fight
though.
because he actually
Well,
asked
but
him.
bro, it seems like you're getting
Yo,
upset
let
because
Ohio talk. Come on, guys.
52, bro.
Let other people
Listen,
talk.
I actually respect Canelo
Yeah,
for taking
brother
the Austin
Boxer, I'm just
Trout
asking you the question, bro.
Oh my god.
I get what you're saying. I understand.
I know a lot of fans say that, though. Why did they bring it up, though? Why do a lot of fans bring it up that Mayweather weight drain?
You brought the weight drain up, brother. You brought the weight drain up.
No. A lot of fans say that.
I don't care
A lot
what
of fans
people
do
say.
say
He got
that.
his ass whooped, bro. And Canelo became a great fighter after that, bro.
And that's my point. Is he
He got his ass
became a
whooped.
great
He
fighter.
became a great fighter. So what does it
Listen,
matter?
Exactly. Yep.
And but hold on,
That's
here's the thing. Here's the thing that people don't say about the whole thing. Canelo fought Austin Trout, and when Canelo was the A side and he used it, people changed the narrative. Now when he tells Charlo, whoever you fight somebody, or Demetrius fight somebody, it's they go crazy. When Floyd told him to fight Austin Trout first before you fight me, and he did that. So
No, Floyd never told him that. That's not true. No. Floyd never told him that.
Yes,
listen.
Yes, he did.
Canelo was supposed to fight Cotto.
What are you talking about?
No, he didn't. He didn't, bro.
The best 154 pounder at the time that Canelo beat him.
No.
Yes or no? Because hold on. Ohio didn't he just beat? Because Austin Trout just beat Miguel Cotto. He beat Miguel Cotto too. Before
yeah, that's what I'm saying though. No. Canelo was trying to fight Cotto, and then Austin Trout beat.
That's what Austin Trout was in his prime, bro.
Jimbo, I'm giving Canelo credit because he did take that fight. Hold on, and here's another fight that he did. He actually was told by Oscar De La Hoya not to fight Laura. Canelo said no.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding. He said no.
No, brother Boxing. I don't know why brother Boxing gets so angry. I'm just asking a question, bro. A lot of fans do keep bringing it up that
you know what,
that
Ohio?
Floyd fought him at catchway.
You know what?
Drained him.
Scared to fight Andre, but he fought Laura. Ohio. That shit is crazy.
Said what?
I said people say Canelo scared of Andre, but he fought Laura. It don't make no sense.
No, I'm gonna tell you why he fought Laura because
YB. You know where I'm coming from, innit, YB? A lot of fans do say that Canelo was weight drained against Floyd.
He never fought
and he was inexperienced. That's what I'm saying.
Oscar was trying to protect him because he wasn't good with against those slick fighters at that time. I think he has gotten better and learned with Rashidi Ellis and a lot of these other slick fighters he didn't spar with. I tell everybody that's no more his kryptonite. If you watch boxing and really see,
he beat the shit out of Billy Joe and Caleb Plant. So
see how
Caleb Plant was using the Philly show. So.
When you see how Canelo is able to break these guys down, and slowly, man, I'm like going to the body. That's the most effective way when you fighting a slick guy who you can't hit up top. This is what I tell fighters we from the Midwest. We fight like that. We fight like what Canelo don't want to face. But now Canelo is getting these guys into training. When I seen he had Rashidi Ellis, who I'm big on, I know Golden Boy is not moving him, but I'm very high on Rashidi Ellis at 147. People can say what they
What do you think
want.
about him sparring Frank Sanchez? What do you think
Homeboy
about him
Joey
sparring Frank
is cool with him. Rashid.
Ohio.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're the only person other than me that said that.
Said what?
That's no longer his kryptonite. You're the only other person I hear on YouTube that says that.
Oh man, I'm in the sport, bro. I watch it.
I can tell, brother. I can tell.
I watch it. Yeah.
What do you think about Canelo sparring Frank Sanchez?
Hold on.
What did
too many people talking. Too many people talking. I'm trying to hear one.
Hey, what did he say, Piro? That you
That the slick fighter is no longer Canelo's kryptonite. I've been saying that fucking since he started his 168
campaign.
Yep. You know,
Yep.
Ohio's the only other person I heard say that shit.
Nope.
Everybody always tells me I'm fucking crazy.
Hey, Piro, you don't hear me say slick fighters give him problems now. You heard me say that a guy like Jamal Charlo with that jab, like Triple G, the Kovalev, a jabber, a guy that has a ramrod jab, like that's a monster that will fight you on the inside, that doesn't have no give in him. That's the guy that give Canelo problems. Like Triple G in the first fight, he used his jab and still set up things, but the constant mental pressure that he applied was what troubled Canelo, in my opinion.
Yeah, but that's 5 years ago, though. YB, that's 5 years ago, the first Triple G fight. Do you feel like Canelo's maybe gotten better since?
Even with
I feel like he has, but just that solid jab, because a solid jab will trouble anybody. A great jab troubles any fighter. No matter how good you are. Even Floyd had problems with a great jabber. You see, even Miguel Cotto busted his nose with the jab. Like that was,
Maidana as well. Yeah, Marcus Maidana.
Yeah. The jab is a weapon that it's almost a great jab can set you up, set up everything.
But this is the thing about Canelo, what a lot of people don't talk about. It's the mental advantage he have against these fighters when they first step in the ring. They're fans of him. He has the Floyd Mayweather effect now. I don't care what nobody says. When they get in there, I told people why Caleb Plant wasn't going to win that fight. Look at what he did in the 10th round. If he would have fought a Charlo or a Benavidez before he fought Canelo, he would have never asked for validation in the 10th round, telling Canelo, how do I look? Do I deserve to be here? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, come on. He never said that, Ohio. He said not bad for a fighter with 20 fights. That's what he said.
You get what I'm saying? He was looking for validation, bro.
Yeah, but bro, he's getting beat up, though. I mean, he got knocked out in the next round.
But my point is, he mentally was a fan of Canelo. He was happy to be there.
But this is what happens when fighters don't build up their own legacies. Like guys like Jamal Charlo, Caleb Plant, Benavidez. I mean, none of them have built up their career. So when they look at Canelo, these mega events.
I tell people all the time, Kelly Pavlik wouldn't.
They see him as a rock star.
I tell people all this all the time. Kelly Pavlik would have never beat Jermaine Taylor if he did not face Erison Miranda first. He was the boogeyman in the division. Did nobody want to fight Erison Miranda? And my boy Kelly, I'm good friends with, Kelly said, I'm going to back this man up. What? You crazy. You ain't backing up Erison.
He beat the dog shit out of Edison Miranda, too.
And that prepared him for Jermaine Taylor, who was skill-wise better than Kelly Pavlik. Skill-wise, he was faster, stronger, and Kelly, I felt, because he fought Erison Miranda, was prepared. He went down, got back up, and he beat Jermaine Taylor's ass. You have to take a fight like that before you jump in. That's why I was against these people who were talking about Canelo need to.
What do you think of Charlo? What do you think of Canelo Charlo?
No, my point. I still think Canelo beats Charlo, but I think he has a jab. I think Charlo has a jab, but my thing with Charlo is mentally. He's been calling him Mr. Canelo. He has too much respect for Canelo. I think he's going to get in the ring and he's going to freeze up.
Hell no.
I think he's gonna freeze up, man. I think he's gonna listen.
What about my couple?
I think Charlo freezes up.
Hell no.
Yeah, I think he'll be in defensive mode the whole time, bro. That's what I think.
Yeah, he will.
Hell no.
He will freeze because they. I'm trying to tell you, he has not got that fight where he felt like he belonged. What fight?
What fight did Caleb Plant? I mean, Caleb Plant put up a good fight, though, bro.
No, I like Caleb Plant. That's my guy. I just
he lasted 11 in there, man. Charlo going full 12. I'm gonna promise y'all that.
No, yeah, he probably would. Yeah, I think he probably would.
Why does Charlo have the feet though? Does Charlo have the feet of a Plant? Like he doesn't have that fast.
He don't have to have the feet of Plant. That was Plant. That's the thing. Plant didn't apply no pressure on Canelo. Like see, Charlo's so big and strong and durable that Charlo will punch in an exchange with Canelo. See, Canelo A lot of dudes don't punch in exchanges with Canelo.
Because
Charlo
he's
has
slick though. See, you got to be careful. See, when you're fighting a guy like I get what you're saying, not to cut you off, but
yeah.
Charlo is a guy who think too. He's a thinker. So Canelo can take advantage of a guy who's trying to think and trying to figure him out.
Isn't that dangerous, YB, though? Exchange you with one of the probably the best counter puncher in boxing.
But see, when you in trouble, and when when you in trouble in boxing, the best thing you can do is stick back to your jab, and that's a fundamental that Charlo don't ever got to worry about. When he's thinking and trying to figure a guy out, he does have a reach advantage against. He is strong. And when he's in trouble, he'll get behind that jab. I'm telling you, that jab is going to be trouble.
No, and I agree with you. I cannot disagree with you on that. When it comes to that jab, I think that's what gives me a 60-40 type fight instead of me thinking it was a 70-30. I really think I still would have Canelo 60-40.
Yeah, I had a 60-40. Yeah, I have a.
But but that jab, people can say what they want. He's got a great jab, and I agree with you. But another thing too is why I would favor Canelo is because these guys is not slick. And we just read that in the comments. I forgot who just wrote that, but they're not as slick. Demetrius is not as slick as these, like people are trying to make these guys are. Like they're slick black fighters. No, they're not. These guys are very, very hittable. You know.
And then you know what though, Ohio. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Canelo fights more, so it depends on what Canelo shows up. But that uppercut that Charlo got is a mean ass counter uppy. You got to be careful with that when you go to the body against a guy that can. That one of his best punches is the uppercut.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful because Charlo's always in a position to throw that bitch too. That's one thing that people don't realize. That dude is strong, durable, and he's always got his feet set to counter. Always got his feet set. So he doesn't have his feet set to retreat. He has his feet set to counter. And that's the difference between him and Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was over retreating. Charlo will retreat with the intention to counter punch. See, it's a totally different style of fight.
Though? Huh? Say if Caleb Plant tries, like Caleb Plant is better at running than Charlo, so wouldn't that mean that he's got a better chance
Charlo
of
don't have to do that though. Charlo don't have to do that because Caleb Plant uses his feet to get him out of trouble. Charlo would just get behind the high guard to throw that jab, and also he'll counter back with you. Like Charlo's going to get more. Charlo's going to stand his ground sometimes to try to gain Canelo's respect. Caleb Plant
himself open to damage though. When you say that, he might leave himself
open.
Yeah,
but you have to against the Canelo, you have to get his respect though.
Yeah, I agree.
Danny Jacobs got his respect. Shit, why can't Jamal Charlo?
Yeah, I think he definitely can try to.
I think Danny Jacobs is probably a better athlete than Jamal.
He is a better athlete, but he didn't get it. He got his respect from his counter shots and holding his ground. He didn't get it from being a good athlete.
Canelo's going. I think that a reason why I like that Charlo and Canelo fight is because if they fight, we're not going to get a whole bunch of running around the ring. We're going to get some real great IQ. We're going to get some.
What you think, Hero? What you think, PSC? Because you're the biggest Canelo fan on the panel. What you think?
He's not bigger than me, bro.
I wouldn't say. I don't even fanboy for Canelo anymore, bro, because he's so good, man.
Let's come up, Hero. How many Canelo shirts do you have, and how many Canelo posters do you have?
Oh shit!
Come on, bro.
I have a tank shirt.
That's the
only shirt. That's the only boxing shirt I got.
Shit! Y'all about to go at it.
Who's a bigger Canelo fanboy? I got receipts, bro.
Nah, Jim, you ain't even a fanboy. None of y'all are fanboys. Nobody on here.
I agree with everything you say, brother.
Hey, let me tell you about the Canelo supporters. I know.
Shit, YB's getting me excited for this fight, bro. YB's actually getting me excited.
Charlo's really gonna try to fight this dude, and if he get knocked out, he gonna get knocked out. But Charlo ain't gonna be no. I'm telling you.
I don't see that. I see Charlo. Listen, I see Charlo trying to bang and exchanging, but this my thing. This is what I see some of these fighters do. They so mentally, they're fans, bro. That's my own turn. It's like he started getting hit with a pop. He's like, oh man, I'm here with Canelo. I'm in here with
Canelo. They start like, oh shit, he is that good. That is Canelo.
Yeah, I'm in here with Canelo. And I think Canelo had that same effect when he faced Floyd Mayweather. I don't care what nobody say. That still was a young boy. He still was a great fighter. But when he was in there and he tried to box, because it's more about the style too. You shouldn't
right.
But he tried to. Floyd was hitting that boy, and that's another thing. Floyd wasn't running. He was making Canelo pay for everything he tried to throw. I'm gonna sit here in his pocket. I'm gonna sit in his pocket. You gonna pay. And Canelo is, and I think, and this is another thing before y'all talk. Canelo, everybody said Floyd beat his ass, cool, but Canelo took what Floyd did to him and he adapted it to his style and moved on. You have never seen a fighter Floyd beat do that, and Floyd had his own gym in TMT with his own roster, and no fighter seemed like they can't pick up what Floyd do in the ring, but Canelo. You better give Canelo
he uses
some
Floyd's
credit.
moves. Yeah, he does use Floyd's moves in the ring.
Give Canelo his credit and stop talking about, well, Floyd just beat Canelo and he whooped his ass. But why is it that he can adapt certain things and learn from Floyd when we have fighters in his gym that can't even do it?
Right.
Around him all the time.
And you know what else about this fight that's going to be crazy? You know what else is the difference in this fight too? But the difference, as good as Lara was and as good as slick as he was, Lara would not. When Lara got touched in exchanges, Lara got on that bicycle with Canelo. Like that's some of the rounds that he lost. He lost them because Lara did not try to make an effort to stand his ground ever.
And that's another thing. People said that Lara was, Lara won that fight. I think Lara could have edged it, but in my opinion, I didn't feel like he was fighting like he was the A side. You can't be hitting like 1-2s and be doing like, bro, you got to do a little bit more. And I didn't like that because he knew he was against the judges and he still wanted to play it safe like he was the A side, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then you want to cry robbery when it's over with.
Look,
you want to cry robbery.
I'm gonna be honest. Jim. Canelo's gonna show Charlo way more respect than he showed Plant. Trust me. Trust and believe what I tell you. Trust and believe what I tell you, Jim. It's a different fight with Charlo than it is with Caleb Plant. I could promise you that. Because the thing, and also you gotta look at the different type of defense. You know, Caleb Plant's defense is mainly his feet, mainly getting out the way. Charlo's is catching and shooting. So Charlo, when he knocked out J-Rock, he caught a punch, slipped a punch, with his and blocked the punch with his left hand and threw the uppercut and knocked Boy out. I know that's at 154, but I'm saying you never seen Plant catch a punch, catch and shoot, throw it back, stand his ground, bend on his hip, turn his hip.
Oh yeah, I think, but you know what?
And stand his ground and shoot back. You know what I'm saying?
That was a great shot. That was a great.
That was a wonder, but it's hard to teach that. Most guys don't have the reflexes, don't have the confidence to stand in there knowing they in punch range, take a big shot, block it, roll with it. Throw your uppercut and knock a motherfucker out and still keep that power because he had his feet set. He wasn't trying to retreat.
You got to give Coach Rodney Shields, a lot of credit for that because they practiced on that shot for the simple fact that J-Rock
kind of overextend
in this thing with his head. I don't think I see Canelo doing that as much.
No. I'm not saying that he could do that. I'm saying I'm not talking about that though, Ohio. I'm saying he trains with the intention of punching back when you punch, even if it's with the catch and shoot. You don't see Caleb Plant catching and shooting like that. See, that's a different type of. See, when he will hold his ground when Caleb Plant wasn't making Canelo pay at all for missing.
Absolutely, you're right.
If Charlo makes you pay, if you miss with him, he gonna hit you back, and that's something that a lot of guys that you said are fans of Canelo, they don't hit him back a lot of times. Like Billy Joe and them were making a miss, and he would duck under a shot and not throw a body shot in return for making a miss.
Oh, you nailing it. You cooking.
Yeah, so that's a different type of mental stress when somebody punching you when you miss, and instead of retreating all the time, you still, even when they're retreating, it's the mental pressure. You breaking them down mentally because all they doing is retreating. They're not making you pay for missing.
No, you're right.
What's the point of being a good defensive fighter if you're not gonna make them pay?
It's facts. You're absolutely right about that because
Elite sweet people sit in the pocket and make you pay every time you miss. James Toney on that shoulder roll, he was sending that uppercut or that right hand back when he made you slip.
I remember Demetri Andredes whooped my boy Willie Nelson out of Cleveland in the fight. Willie was just in a goddamn high guard getting ripped to the body, uppercut. And I'm like, dude, if you don't slide a jab and try to make this man pay, bro, you can't just be up there.
Exactly. You can't, and that's what Caleb Plant them do. They'll get to the point where they so mesmerized with Canelo's head movement, all they do is try to get, circle the ring and throw one punch at a time. And when Canelo misses, they just happy they made him miss. They don't ever sit down and make him pay.
Nope. But you know what? And you said something too earlier, but you talked about that jab with Charlo, which is key because Triple G has a goddamn jab. I remember in the second fight, I think Canelo won. Some people still feel like Triple G probably still edged the second one, but I felt Canelo did win that fight. But I was still impressed with what Triple G was doing because he was circling. He wasn't backing up as much, but he was circling, and he kept that goddamn jab coming. That bazooka jab was coming, bro.
That jab was a sledgehammer, and it got him back in the fight. It got him back in the fight, whether you think he won or lost. He would have got blown out in there if he didn't have a great jab.
But, you know, in the second fight, too, I was funny because I made a post that went viral. A lot of people liked it on my Facebook. I said Triple G came in there as a Mexican style and turned Cuban 3 minutes later.
Exactly. Hey, circling and surviving off that one.
Hey, he turned Cuban. You thought Mexican style.
Hey, drama show, Max. Drama show. That motherfucker. Hey, Triple G survived that bitch. He was trying to. He went from in that bitch to Mexican style to try not to get his head knocked off.
Bro, and that's why I love about Canelo when it comes to his mindset. Canelo was like, bro, I'm coming. Ain't no running with me. He came in there, bro.
Oh, shit. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, when Golovkin challenged him to a Mexican style, and when Canelo came forward and wanted to slug out, Golovkin started fucking backpedaling.
Laura. It was a Triple G Laura. He was a Cuban now. I was like, look at the Cuban, man.
Watch. Y'all gonna see that in 60. Y'all gonna see it's a 60-40 fight, Jim. I promise you. You're gonna gain more respect for Charlo after this fight. If this shit get made, you're gonna be like, man, if win or lose or draw, and then most likely he's gonna lose, but you're gonna be like, damn, YB, that motherfucker put up a fight.
But
God damn, I'm glad I watched that bitch.
It gets to the point where you see Canelo dominate so much, you want to see him in a competitive fight. You want to see some vulnerability and some when you see a guy like Canelo, because it seemed like Canelo was just getting better, and he's good for our sport. You know, even with race, man, race is a part of our sport. We gonna have it, and you know, we used to hear people talking about, oh yeah, the blacks is dominating this. Bro, we got a Mexican right that when we sit there and so match him up with certain fighters of our race, I'm black myself, but we like, hey, we got our fucking hands full. So it's not always about blacks better than Mexicans or, you know, whites. We got skilled fighters that's just really good, and if you take your business out of it and take your personal feelings out of it and just look at these guys in the ring, you would try to you enjoy the sport more. That's why I try to tell people that. We had one guy. Oh, go ahead.
No, like you said, Ohio, I just want to add to it. Like you said, bro, when you look at how diverse that pound for pound list is, you got a Usyk, you have a damn Canelo, you have a damn Josh Taylor, and you got Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Look at how diverse. You got an Inoue, a Japanese bro. You know what I'm saying? It's
great
boxing
for our sport, bro. And I tell people this all the time. We need another Puerto Rican. We need another great. I know they're building Edgar Berlanga up, but I don't think he's gonna be as good. I've already seen a lot of flaws, even in sparring. I didn't seen a lot of stuff with him, but you have to try to build this guy up and hopefully give the other Puerto Rican fighters some hope. You know, we need Puerto Rican fighters, man. We need that.
Yeah, when we gonna get the next Miguel Cotto, the next Tito Trinidad?
Man, don't even remind me of that shit, bro.
Hey, how about Matias, bro?
Don't remind me of that shit. But yeah, hey, bro, I favor Canelo on this one, Jim. 65-35, but against Charlo. But shit, man, like it's gonna be a good fight. That 35% is a live dog, though. Charlo's a live dog.
Do you think they're gonna fight? Is that what they're saying right now?
In Houston, the buzz is crazy. They even got rumors that it's gonna be at our baseball stadium or the three arenas that's in rumored to be. It's all contingent on this Makabu fight this Saturday. If Makabu loses, Charlo's for sure getting a fight.
Okay, and that's what and that's what's so crazy, because it's like I was joking. I said, "Dang, even Ohio is throwing a ranch in the party." Like
Don
King is
still. Even if Makabu wins, Canelo still might fight Charlo.
No, because I'm gonna tell you why. I think that he's gonna fight. I think Canelo is doing a favor for the WBC. The WBC did him a favor by giving him that belt against Yildirim, and now they're like, hey, we need you to open up the cruiserweight division. We need you to hold that belt, and we need you to open up that weight. So, and guess what? In return, you're going to be another six division champion. So we need you to open up these divisions and bring a little bit of money.
I can't see Canelo going to Bridgeweight, though. I mean, to ask Canelo to go up to, was it 210? I mean, the guy walks around at 180. I mean, that's what most middleweights walk around at. Even some junior middleweights.
No,
I mean, Errol Spence and him and Canelo walk around at the same weight.
But you don't think he would try to pull that off if he fight at cruiserweight? You don't think they'll try to give him another CB6?
No, because Canelo wants to be the first Mexican in boxing history to become the cruiserweight champion and a 5-division champion. So it's 2 stones with 1 bird. But Bridgeweight, I don't think it's got that history.
Go ahead.
Behind it.
I just thought they was
Yeah, I don't
probably
think
use
Bridgerweight
that.
has a history.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
they was just gonna use him as a face to open up that division because there's nobody at Bridgerweight right now that's a face
Yeah,
to help you
Bridgerweight.
open up that new division. That's what I thought
Hey,
Canelo would
That
probably be
makes sense.
favored. That's
that's a
all.
possibility later down the line,
Yeah,
though.
but 224, bro. Asking Canelo to bulk up to 224. I
Hey,
feel like that's just. Yeah, I don't know, man.
hey, he eats.
He's
That's a lot.
Hey, he got some meat in the refrigerator that can get him there. Let's be honest, guys.
How is
Stop
somebody
acting
down?
like he don't have
Oh
great meat
shit,
in his refrigerator that can get him there. Like, and I
that's
think they
funny
Yeah,
as
know
but bro,
that.
fuck.
he's only 5'7" though. He's 5'7", walks around at 180. I mean, even if
Let
he
me
does
ask
He's
you an
big
bulk
as
up
honest
to
shit right
question.
now.
cruiserweight,
Let me ask you an honest question. Jumbo.
yeah.
The Bridgerweight champion right now is the WBC. You know, I don't know if you know him because a lot of us we know the weight class is new, but he's a Japanese guy that just became the champion at
That was
Bridgerweight.
Is
Oscar
he?
Rivas.
Huh?
I thought it was Oscar
That was Oscar
Rivas.
Rivas.
Is it Oscar Rivas? Okay,
Yeah, he
okay.
just beat
No.
the 100.
Who's the champ? Okay, Oscar Rivas is the first champion, right? Or is it all
Mm-hmm.
four? It's 4 belts. It's 4 belts in that division, right?
No, one, just the WBC.
Okay, so they just crowned one of the Bridgerweight a Japanese guy as one of the first Bridgerweight champions.
Really?
No, I think that was the interim champion.
Was it
I think
interim?
that might be
Okay,
the
well I was
interim
getting
I
that.
have no
I
idea.
thought that you had me look it up then because I thought he was
Look
one of the
at
first.
the WBC, bro. These motherfuckers, they make a belt. They've already got the interim version ready.
Okay, so
And then
that's
the
what I'm.
super title.
That's you right. So that's what they're gonna do is use that guy to fight Canelo. Canelo walks through that guy, bro. When you see him, Canelo walks through that guy.
I
Basically.
don't know about Oscar Rivas, bro.
No,
Oscar
heck
Rivas,
no. Oscar Rivas,
yeah.
no, he's not gonna take. He's gonna be like Roy Jones. Roy Jones with the heavyweight when he had what was it, Lewis, Bo, who was all of the champions at that time. He took Ruse. He wasn't fighting nobody serious at the heavyweight. He went up to weight
Right.
class. He took the weakest one. I mean, that's what you gonna do.
I get the cruiserweight thing. Like, okay, I'm gonna be the first Mexican in boxing history to win to hold the cruiserweight title. I'm also gonna become the first Mexican to become a 5 division champion. I feel like that's a nice little piece of history. It's two birds with one stone. The first Mexican to win the cruiserweight
You
title.
don't think it, but you
and the
don't think
first Mexican.
6th division is sexy though. You don't think 6th division is
Yeah, but
sexy, and
I
that's in the
mean,
back
yeah,
of his
but to
mind.
go from 168 to 224. I mean, how's he
Yeah,
gonna
that's
move back down, man?
that's why I say it's something later down the line, like later.
I don't think that's Canelo's motivation, to be honest.
Y'all keep acting like this man don't have a stack full of meat in the refrigerator. Let's stop
Yeah, but
acting
how's he
like.
gonna move back down though? How's he gonna? I mean, he's gonna stay there then.
No, I don't know. I don't think so. Absolutely not.
Yeah,
He's
that's what
gonna
I'm
move.
saying. Like,
That's dangerous though to go up and down. I'm with you on that. I agree with you on that. That is dangerous.
yeah.
I always tell people that it's not easy going up and down the weight. Some people think it is. It's not. It can be. It's unhealthy to be honest.
Hey, you see what happened to Roy Jones?
Yes.
That's why when he moved up to fight Kovalev.
That was different.
When he
Hey,
moved
bros,
up
I
to
got
fight
a question.
The weight
Yeah,
had nothing
yeah,
to
go
do with
My
that.
bad, Jim. Go ahead, fam. My bad, Jim.
No, I was gonna say if you when he bulked up to fight Kovalev, we jumped from 160 to 175, bulked up. Then he was out of the ring for a long time because of the court situation with Golden Boy. That's why he decided to move to 68 instead of all the way back down to 60. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, YB. Yeah, that's yeah.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, Jim. I was just gonna say if me ask y'all around the panel if Charlo, if Canelo fights Charlo in May, who do you guys think he fights in September? Would it be Benavidez once he beats Lemieux? If he beats Lemieux, do you go Benavidez since you're still at 68 and just clear up 168 with Benavidez, or do you go 75 and see if Joe Smith and because now there's rumors that Joe Smith and Beterbiev are in negotiations for a unification fight. So do
Yeah, I
you
heard
go?
about that.
Do you fight the winner of Joe Smith and Beterbiev and try to get 3 belts at 175 and be 1 away from undisputed again? Because the winner of Beterbiev and Joe Smith is going to have 3 belts, and then you got 1 with Bivol left. So do you try to do that and then try to be undisputed at 75, or do you clear up? Do you just clear up whole one? Do you fight Charlo in May and fight Benavidez September Mexican Independence around that time? And another big day against another Mexican who people said you avoided, and Benavidez, and people said you won his belt without fighting him. So do you beat him, or do you fight him on a mega pay-per-view for PBC again? What do you think he's going to do?
I'll be honest. I think the Zone are probably going to get tired of watching Canelo fight on the PBC, and I think they're probably going to make him a monster offer to come over and fight Golovkin for the 3rd time. Yeah, the 3rd Golovkin fight. I think that's going to happen soon.
for Canelo because the zone just I don't know why they're so desperate for that fight. They seem to be fucking obsessed with it. Canelo Golovkin 3. I think they'll try and make that. And I think if Makabu wins, I think Canelo's just got that itch in it. Oh, look, he wants to be the first man in history from Mexico to become, a 5-weight division champion and the cruiserweight title holder, a champion. I think he'll try and go after that. So if he beats Charlo, he'll try and go down Makabu or maybe Golovkin 3. I mean, as far as Benavidez, I mean, he's already fought a big name PBC fighter without a belt that he can win in Charlo. And I'd say Charlo's market value in America is probably a lot bigger than Benavidez's. Charlo's been fighting, headlining events on Showtime for a lot longer. Fighting in Texas, he's got a bit of a buzz. But Benavidez, I mean, he's kind of like the new kid on the block. And I feel like he's going to sit there and just clean out the entire PBC roster.
Go ahead. I just don't want him as Canelo. Canelo is starting to get these fights where if he fights Charlo, then all of a sudden, okay, you need another juggernaut. No. Let these guys build up and fight each other and build up the fight, make it bigger. He does not need to knock down everybody. That's what I don't want as him because he's the more active fighter than all these guys. Let's be honest. So it's like he's more active than anybody. Just call it straight for a spade. Let's just call it true.
Yeah.
He's active. So he might have to fight another Rocky Fielding after he fights Charlo. After he just
I think Makabu, yeah.
So
I think he'll fight Makabu.
Yeah, he's gonna fight somebody a touch-up. He deserves that. I don't think no fighter should go through a damn gauntlet of just one fight after another fight after. No, you need a touch-up.
That's true. What everyone else is just sitting by, watching.
Yes, I use Canelo as the Kevin Samuels. I don't know if y'all know who that guy is. Last year or two he became a famous vice for women. But I say, a high value man. Canelo's a high value man. Y'all got to bring something to the table. Y'all can't just be sitting there waiting and I did this back in 2000 and so on. So like, no, what are y'all doing now to make the fight interesting, man? It can't all be on Canelo. Canelo can't be the only one fighting on pay-per-view. What are y'all doing?
Ohio, but there's word on the street is that there's a standing order that all these guys are supposed to stand pat and wait for Canelo to pick them.
You know what? And that's my thing.
Yeah,
even if that's the case, that's great. You waiting. That's scary. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't even advise my fighters to do nothing like that. I told people this way before it got to this, before Caleb Plant got the fight. I said, why is Charlo don't want to move up to 168? It's on the same side. Fight Caleb Plant. I'm not moving up. But you fighting Brandon Adams. You fighting all this. Okay, cool. So you cool with the money. Okay. So it's not about legacy with you. Okay. That's fine. But don't try to switch it up and talk about legacy now. When it's probably too late, because now you're not really an A-side guy where people just want to fight you, where you just bring in a whole bunch of money. That's why you have to go and make these type of fights and build your name. But I don't like these guys sitting down. I tell guys in my state this all the time: pay attention. Don't be like Demetrius Andreades. Demetrius is my guy, but Demetrius, he didn't take the fight with Jamal or Jamel. No, it was Jamal. He didn't take that fight with Jamal. Whatever.
Jamal.
It was Jamal? I thought it was
Yes,
Jamal.
sir.
It was
Jamel. It was Mel.
Okay, Jamal. Yeah, Jamal at 154. But he did not take that fight. It's a risk sometimes. And he didn't take it. He felt like he probably would have got more money or he went somewhere else. It was not about legacy at that time for him. It was he wanted the bag. And now he see on the other side. I tell these fighters that. He got the bag, but he's not happy. Because he is now a great fighter, no superstar. He's a fantastic fighter, but he's not a superstar to people who are so fast to fight. So you got a belt that no one really care about. It's like you got nice jewelry and you walking around Boston and people are like, we got jewelry too.
Yeah, he's become a fighter that. Oh, go ahead, Colin.
Yeah, like how you mentioned, like if he moved up before Canelo moved up, and he beat Caleb Smith and like Caleb Plant, he would have been a pound for pound fighter. Either of them.
Absolutely.
Pound for pound. That would have elevated him to a whole new level.
Even with the Demetrius, like telling Demetrius, listen, go up a higher weight class, fight Benavidez or something. Make that and he on his own. Like go up. Try to show be great. No. Benavidez. Go up at 175. Move up.
You trying to get Demetrius' head knocked off?
No, I'm trying
No, he
to
said
help him.
Benavidez,
I'm trying to help
right?
him get a name. I'm trying to help him become sexy. That's what I would. This is what I advise these fighters. What are you doing? You want to sit back and just fight quigs and all that? That's cool. But don't sit here and tell me that you're trying to you towards the end of your career, bro. It's time to go all out.
No, YB. Hey, he said no. He said go up to.
Move so weird.
He said go up to 175 and fight Beterbiev. I said, man, Andre would have got his fucking block knocked off.
He said Benavidez. He said
YB,
Andre.
did you say
No, he said Benavidez, but then he said Andre. Andre
Canelo wasn't wrong though what he told Boo Boo in that press conference, man.
Yeah, he fight
And
nobody, man.
And listen, and I
He
actually
literally has fought nobody.
showed her screenshot.
Yeah, but you say that to anyone though. Canelo could say that to everyone though. I don't think that's just.
But it applies to Boo Boo. Like
No,
literally, I've never seen a fighter that's 15 years in the game. He's literally at the end of his career, and he's not fought a reigning champion. I've never seen that before since the 80s.
That's not
like,
true.
Since
That's
I'm
not true.
watching boxing.
He fought Jack Oakey. No. That's not true. He fought Jack Oakey, bro. Jack Oakey was a champion, bro.
But you got to understand, he's happy.
Reigning. I said reigning. Sorry, Carl.
Yeah, he was a reigning champion.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was, bro. He went to Germany and beat Jack Oakey. No. Look on Wikipedia right now.
I already looked at his resume multiple times, bro. He's the only one vacant.
Okay, well, look at BoxRec again, though. No, because I remember that fight. And he beat him for the WBA belt.
He beat him for, was that a unified? Or he beat him? Or he beat
No.
him?
No. He lost.
He's never fought another champion.
Oh.
Bro, right now, look on BoxRec, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Seriously.
You look at BoxRec, Jimmy. I'm good.
I've been looked at BoxRec.
Okay, then I looked at it.
Bro, you got
agree,
argued. You're being ignorant. You're being ignorant. The chat.
I'm not. I already looked at it a bunch of
Everyone in
times,
the
bro.
chat,
I don't cap the cap, brother. You know. I don't like to look
y'all
stupid.
see my point though? Do y'all get where I'm going with when it comes to these guys just trying to show yourself being great? Why I get mad when Canelo is doing certain moves or Canelo's doing this? You just
Pura, I just checked it again, bro. You're wrong. Yeah, he did fight Jack Oakey for the WBA belt. He went to Germany and beat him for it, and he was a reigning champion. Yeah.
Was that the regular or the super?
It was the regular.
Not the first time, Jimmy. Not the first time I've been wrong.
Good stuff.
Won't be the last either, bro.
I'll bury you, bro.
No, bro. This is the same Vanes Matarosian who was undefeated that most people thought beat Erislandy Lara, bro. Like, I'm not saying he's all that, but
I think
Willie Nelson, bro, put Tony
yeah,
Harrison in the fucking body bag.
Selecki.
Yeah.
I think
Willie
Selecki
Selecki gave Danny Jacobs hell, beat Rosado. I mean, everyone keeps hyping Derevchenko, but I mean, outside of being a glorified loser, what's Derevchenko actually ever done?
No.
I think he has a decent resume.
What's Golovkin done for the last 3 years? Just bombash, bro.
Arguably beat Triple G, but that's about it.
Triple G, what he did. Triple G.
Bro, arguments don't get into the Hall of Fame, bro. Either you do this shit or you don't.
Yeah, I agree with that. He didn't really do nothing.
And he just lost to a bum in his last fight, bro.
Imagine if Andre beat Lara or Tramel early on. Like, he would be at a whole different place right now.
Who?
I said that shit in my video.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
but those are the risks that some of these fighters have to. It's hard decisions.
Yeah, but bro, the reason why he went to the zone is because he signed for the Billy Joe fight, right? And when he went over there, Golovkin, Canelo, everyone was gathering up there. Do you guys remember when the zone first started? Canelo, Golovkin, everyone was going down there. So, I mean, should he have just went? I mean, I don't get what the point is. Like,
no. I think he went with the intentions, the thinking he was going. I think he was going to get the Billy Joe fight. I definitely. But my thing was this though. He still was going. He had great money. He went.
But what was at PBC though? At 160, who was at PBC? No one outside of Charlo, right? And would you not say Golovkin, Canelo, Billy Joe? They were all bigger fights than a beltless Charlo.
Who will all be bigger fights? You talking about if he moved up to 160, or you talking about at that time when he was at 154?
No. When he signed the contract with the Zone, he signed to fight Billy Joe for the world title, right? And after he won that belt, guys like Golovkin and Canelo were champions.
I don't think he signed. No, I don't think he signed. I don't think you understand. I don't think he signed with the Zone because he had the Billy Joe fight already signed. That's not. He just signed with the Zone because he seen Triple G and Canelo with those big.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were the champions at that time.
He went, but my
you
thing
can't
is,
blame a guy for.
He went with the money, expecting that these guys was going to fight each other. and it just
Yeah, but bro,
didn't happen.
who didn't go with the money though? Because I mean, Charlo stayed with PBC, and what have they done with his career? Brian Adams, Montiel. I mean, come on, bro. Dennis Hogan,
No, I get what you're.
Santano.
No, I get what you're saying, but that's why I'm saying the same thing.
I still think Charlo got a better resume than Andre, though, bro.
Yeah, no, it's They okay,
160.
well, he beat J Rock.
No, I'm talking about career wise.
Yeah. But my point is that they both are in situations where they need to fight
I
each
think
other.
an undefeated Vanez Martirosyan is just about as good as J Rock, bro, at 54.
No.
I mean,
well, yeah.
No, hey, but then
J Rock didn't have no real big wins until he.
But then you got Trout. Then you got he got some wins on there. Then I think Derevyanchenko's a real good win for him, even though it was at 160.
That is a good.
The thing is, J Rock went on to be a unified champion, though, Jimmy, and Martirosyan never went on and did anything with his career.
Right, that's a fact.
A lot of people.
J Rock recovered it and became unified. That's a fact.
Lara, innit? I saw a lot of people telling me that Vanez won the first Lara fight.
It was a headbutt. The fight was stopped because of an injury.
Yeah.
It was a no contest type of fight.
Yep, I remember that shit. Yeah.
Then it ended up becoming a draw because I guess the judges they went to the scorecards and it was early in the fight.
I remember that shit.
Well, I'll be honest, his resume is not that good though. But I feel like when he signed the Billy Joe fight, he saw Canelo and Golovkin Triple G there. And I feel at that time, it probably, what was better out there? You had Billy Joe for the belt. You had Triple G, Canelo.
Well, look. Going to Rock Nation was bad too. A new promotional outfit in the sport of boxing. You know, after you left Star Promotion, you went with Rock Nation instead of. Look. This is the thing, Jim, that you don't understand. Demetrius Andre was so highly touted coming out the amateurs, top rank. Everybody was beating down his door, bro. Like he had Al Heyman. Everybody wanted Demetrius Andre when he first came from the amateurs. Him and Gary Russell.
Why did he sign to Star Boxing then? I don't get it.
Because him and his dad and them were cool from the gym times growing up in that region. That was one of the biggest promoter in that little northeast region, but they weren't, a national real big presence. And he signed to them, didn't like it, then went to Rock Nation. That's who made him pull out of the Jermell Charlo fight after it was signed. And because these guys were new in boxing, just like what happened to Gamboa when he went with 50 Cent, it kind of ruined his career.
Yeah, he pulled out the Rios fight. Yeah, when Gamboa pulled out the Brandon Rios fight.
You could get
Rock Nation.
So that's the thing. Andre made a lot of. That's why I was saying Andre made a lot of bad decisions because when he went to Rock Nation, Showtime had offered him something, and Al Heyman and them had offered him something while all the Charlos was in his weight division, and he went with Rock Nation. You feel what I'm saying? After all them situations, and even with his own, he didn't weigh all. I mean, he didn't go and weigh all his options and never ever consider going with Al or anybody else. And that's the thing. Because he saw the bag, like you said. We always talk about. And when he went with Jermell Charlo pulled out, it was about the bag, like we said. But now his legacy is shot, and people are taking shots at his legacy now. It's like, damn.
Yeah,
like you said,
you're right.
He's not
if
happy.
Andre retires, if Andre retires, he'll just be remembered as a average world champion. Nothing special. I agree with you, but with the zone, I have to be real, bro. When you have Billy Joe, Golovkin, Triple G, and Canelo all as reigning champions on the zone, why would you stay at PBC for? I mean, no, they had nobody at 160.
But go to the zone with all those middleweights, like you said, and get no fights.
Right.
It didn't make him look because he understood once he came over there. I think him being in the boxing, being in this game now, the curtain was pulled back. The zone thought that when they were signing these guys, they were signing to fight each other. And when they started seeing Triple G, said, "No, I don't want to fight Andre. Give me Steve Rogers." They're like, "What the? We're like, what? We paying you this?" And I was telling people,
no, they were like, "Here's $100 million contract, bro." He's like, "Cool, where's Steve Rose?" They're like, "You what, motherfucker?
Right.
You do what?
Where's Steve Rose? Where's Derevyanchenko? And where's Murata? Give me them guys.
And then
where's Zero Meta? Motherfucker, no wonder they give this bitch one day a year.
God damn, that shit crazy.
They thought Canelo was gonna fight.
Triple G runs in a hustle, bro.
Hey, Triple G did his shit though.
That's why they signed him. Ohio was right. They signed Triple G because they thought they was gonna get that third fight with Canelo, make their money back.
Exactly. That's exactly what they thought, big bro.
They realized that the fighters is who picks and choose. Canelo was
now the zone be like, what the fuck do we do with this old cherry picker?
Canelo said, fuck that Triple G third fight. I think Triple G wanted that third fight because he knew it was lucrative. But I don't think Canelo said I
still
ain't giving that
take it now.
motherfucker that accused me and said the shit he said, and then I ain't giving that motherfucker no more.
Hold on. But
I think
here's
he'll
another
take
thing.
it now. If the zone offer him 100 million,
No,
I think he'll take it, bro.
Canelo still, I respected Canelo because what he did too was say, listen, after the second fight, no, I'm not fighting him a third. He needs to fight somebody. Triple G was not trying to fight anybody, and I felt like he was skilled and good enough to challenge. Like, why are you fighting Steve Rose? You over there, he's being busy, but he's doing the same thing Charlo and Demetrius and all them other guys. They're just taking these fights. They waiting for Canelo. Fight each other. Make a bigger fight, Triple G. And he wasn't trying to do that. Triple G, let me tell you, Triple G son, he was willing to wait a whole year and not fight at all because he wasn't trying to fight none of these guys.
Now he's waiting even longer, bro, for Murata.
Man, went to Japan just to get a fight. Like, really?
Bro, he's not even big there. I'll keep it real, though.
You from there, man. You've been fighting.
The fact that he's going to Japan, actually means he's at the B side, bro.
And
That's what Triple G does, bro. He went to England to fight Kell Brook. He went to fucking Japan to fight Murata. It's just, he's not a big star, bro. I'm so tired of people telling me that he's a big star.
But I would go to England. I would go to UK to fight a little Kell Brook, too. Because remember, he did say he didn't want to fight Kell Brook because he's small. The moment that fight was presented to him,
they offered him €8 million. He changed his mind, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's because Eubank pussy ass pulled out though. Eubank fell out because he was agreed to fight Eubank that day, and what happened was Eddie asked Kell Brook after Eubank pulled out for unknown reasons, and he was like, yeah, he pulled out because Eubank would have got stopped that day instead of Kell Brook.
And that's funny you
said that. You should tell why Eubank pulled out, though. It's because I think, his dad, Eubank Sr.
Yeah.
They want the same deal as, how Joshua has with Sky Sports.
Yeah.
They want the same deal. And I think Eddie Hearn didn't want to give it to them. So
that's a lot of. How the hell would he get the same deal Joshua got with Sky Sports? Like, come on, who is Eubank?
They thought it was a big fight. So like, how Joshua had the Klitschko fight, they thought it'd be like that. Yeah, they want the same.
UK, I never question what fights is big or not in the UK because they be selling out with fights. I'm like, really?
What the fuck?
Man, them fights be selling out.
See, that's the fight I want to see Charlo fight, bro. Eubank versus Charlo. I was excited for that fight, bro. Yeah, I want to see that fight, bro. It just never happened, bro. I'm not sure what happened there. I saw Eubank went to PBC. What the hell happened there?
They didn't do. And listen, this is another thing too, because I know you. You like to hear this when I talk about PVC. It brings gold into your ears. But I said this when Bob Arum had Guillermo Rigondeaux. Great fighter, just no ticket sell. And when he said what he said, I didn't agree with Bob when he was talking about Guillermo Rigondeaux publicly. I didn't agree with that. I didn't like it. But was he telling the truth? Absolutely. This guy was a great fighter. He actually beat Dernier, who was the number one pound for pound fighter at that time. But they couldn't do nothing with Guillermo Rigondeaux. But guess what happened? All these people was, Bob, racist, this and this. Guess who get him? Al Heyman. Al couldn't do nothing with Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Yep, that's a fact. He ain't doing shit with him.
So
he ain't doing shit with him.
And so it went back to show that Bob was right. People got to get out their feelings and just pay attention to what is going on. I help put shows together. I tell people all the time when it comes to this business, if I had to choose between James Kirkland, y'all know who he is, and James Kirkland and Ersalandy Laura. If I had to pick two, and I'm opening up a show for a main event, Laura is not getting picked because I got to attract casuals to my event. James Kirkland is going to be coming forward and trying to knock something out. I cannot sit there and try to explain to people at my new event and my show what sweet science is because they're trying to see knockouts. I hope y'all understand where I'm coming from with this. This is what Bob was trying to
bro, the casuals would be saying hit and not get hit. They'd be like, motherfucker, we came here to see a fight.
Absolutely. So when I try to help people understand the business side of it, this is what Bob was talking about. So when Guillermo Rigondeaux went to PBC, everybody like, yes, he went out, black, cool, yeah, he gonna show him, blah, blah. No. Rigondeaux said, I'm still gonna dance, I'm still gonna be me. And I ain't have no problem with that. But if you ain't gonna take risks and really try to go out there and change something or just put it all out there, that's on you. And I think Guillermo Rigondeaux was a great fighter, but he would never.
Well, I want you to ask YB a question. Yeah. YB, can you hear me?
I'm right here, big bro. Talk to me.
Yeah, bro. I was actually gonna ask you that, and this actually really scared me, bro. Did you say you heard rumors that Andrade might fight Rosado at 160?
Yeah, I heard that shit, man. I hope it's at
Bro,
at
bro, that's like
168.
career suicide, bro. Because if Andrade does that, bro, I can't be telling people I like Andrade anymore, bro. It's tough in the streets. I can't be telling people I'm a fan of dude, bro.
But
Because that shit's embarrassing,
why
bro.
would you even make a risk to fight Rosario at 160 when you should have? I was just saying the same thing earlier, guys. I was just saying, listen, take a risk, but that ain't no real risk. That's more giving Rosario a reward. Like what the and Rosario.
Rosado, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I know
Rosado
they've made
coming off
bad
the
business
loss.
moves, but Jesus, YB, I know they've made bad business moves, but Jesus Christ, this is the mother load.
Damn, man, that's not good. I heard that too. That hurt my heart. I hope that ain't true. That
I
hurt.
hope that shit. Hey, Jim, I hope it's not true, bro. I bought it by you, but I don't believe it till I see it, man. I gotta see this shit.
Yeah, bro. Because I
That shit don't even
can't be
sound right.
telling people I like this dude.
Wait, what's not true?
I can't be telling people I'm a fan of this shit. You know what I mean?
What happened?
Yeah, they might look at you different then, Jim. If you say, "Hey,
Yeah, that's
man,
what I'm saying,
this
bro.
dude, hey, he dropped the belt to fight Gabe Rosado in his weight class." That would be crazy.
Oh,
I can't be
bro, I don't
doing
want to
that,
hear
bro.
nothing about fucking Andre
Nah,
after
bro.
that, man.
Bro,
Yeah.
anytime did you guys do a show on Andrade, I'm just not gonna show up, bro.
Man, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Hey, Jim, what you say?
I said whenever you guys do a show on Andrade, bro, and Rosado, if that shit goes down, I'm just gonna go missing for 2 days.
That's funny.
Hey, Jimmy, what you say, bro?
I like Demetrius, man. I still like him, but I call it. I think
Whenever Andrade gets brought up, bro, I'm just gonna drop. I'm just gonna bounce, bro.
y'all clown.
What you said, bro? I mean, I was eating that, bro, Jim.
Bro, but I haven't been defending this motherfucker
Hey, Jim,
for over 2
what you
years.
say?
for
You
him
gonna
to
duck
do
the
me
fucking
like this,
show,
bro.
Hey, he gonna duck the show.
Bro, I haven't been defending this motherfucker for 2 years for him to do me like this, bro.
Hey,
for him to do this
Jim,
shit
go
to
to
me,
that. Bro, you would duck the show.
bro. Whenever someone brings up Andrade, I'm just gonna bounce, bro.
Jimmy, you said you would duck the show.
I can't be coming on here, bro.
You heard that,
Everyone's gonna be asking me why is Andrade doing this, bro, and I don't have the answers.
Y'all off the hook.
You don't
man.
have the answer, Sway.
Yo, I got a question real quick for Ohio. Ohio, what you think about Terrence Crawford in his lawsuit with Bob Arum?
And you know, that's funny that you actually mentioned that, man. It was crazy because I got a lot of people was hitting me up because of that. I think because it was said because of racial bias. I think that's what he was trying to what the lawsuit was for, and it made a lot of people was like, "Well, Marcus, how you feel?" I mean, Al just signed not Al, but Bob just signed about 6 black fighters from Ohio. Yeah, I think I'm not there. It's kind of hard to really talk about TC situation. I think it was favoritism more than TC in a way. I wouldn't say it's racist or being racist. I think every promoter has a certain group of guys that you can have favoritism, and that's what I think it should be. It can be for it's favoritism, moving a guy that you feel like you like more than the other. I think you can see that. I think Bob has a better relationship with Lomachenko than TC. TC is a great fighter, but again, I never thought TC helped Bob promote him in a way too. You couldn't put it all on Bob. We got fighters in our community, and when it comes to the black community, they know how to market themselves. The ones who want to become stars. Floyd, and I say this all the time, they always crossed over in the hip hop community. People forget that Bob Arum tried actually putting Terrence Crawford. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but Terrence Crawford was on ESPN in an All-Star game. People forgot about that.
Say it again one more time. You said the All-Star game. What happened?
Terrence Crawford was in the All-Star game on ESPN. It was like a celebrity All-Star game.
And for real? I didn't even know that.
Man, look it up. Yeah,
he be in a lot of public events and stuff.
He was 32-0. This is stuff people don't talk about. He was 32-0 at the time. I think 32-0. And they showed him shooting free throws with his headband on in a celebrity basketball game on ESPN. That was on Top Rank setting that up. So, but TC never really talked a lot, and he's starting to do that now. but he never. And like I said, he was just a guy that just fight and go back and sit down and fish, man. That's just who TC was, and I don't think he has to change that. But if you want to market yourself and do more, then yes, man, you have to help by doing certain things. Invite Nicki Minaj over and have her on video or something. Broner knew how to do this. I don't understand why these fighters don't watch other ones. Broner was smart enough to cross over with the hip hop. He knew how to. He was playing craps with T.I. You know, he was doing a whole bunch of stuff with other hip hop artists that cross over. That's why Broner is one of the only fighters who can lose multiple times and still be the A side. Still the A side. Because of what he did. So he put himself in that position. So I think when it comes to TC, it's more about favoritism with Lomo and certain fighters and not him. But I still think Bob was trying to do his best with TC. He just wasn't, but he was pushing other fighters a little bit better. But I think that it falls on, I can't say it all falls on Bob, but as far as racism, some people was trying to push. Nah, I can't say that with Top Rank. People forget Bob Aaron was at the, what was it? I think he was at the Million Man March for Martin Luther King and them. Like, man, what is they people? I say, ain't nobody gonna be wasting time being around all those black people if they racist. I'm sorry,
bro. That's a good comparison as well, though, with Broner, bro. Zab Judah kind of crossed over with the hip hop community in the US because remember he could take a few losses and was still marketable.
You nailed it. That's a great comparison because when we
remember he came out with Shine. He came out with Shine back in
he did. He was in rap videos with Shine and all of them. And Foxy Brown and all, hanging out with Jay-Z and all of them.
Good stuff, because I forgot about that. And you know what's so crazy? We didn't have social media at that time. We didn't have the internet that was really that strong where we had the platforms that we on now. And you remember we watched HBO, and HBO seemed like Zab was fighting every 3 months. I remember seeing Zab fighting this guy, then Zab fighting Khan, then Zab fighting Azazu. It was just like he kept fighting, but he wasn't winning. Bardermere, everywhere else, Claudy, I'm seeing him on TV all the time, but he wasn't raising his hand.
We got somebody that want to join the panel. Y'all welcome. Let's make sure this ain't no troll or something like that. His name is Manny, it look like. Hold on, Manny. I'm gonna let you in. Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah, that was a great comparison, man. Great comparison. That is what.
Yo, Manny, you there, Manny?
Yeah, man. What's up?
What's up, bro? All right, welcome to the panel. And so we got a question right here from my boy Anthony. He said, "Panel, if Boo Boo ends up moving to 168 with Canelo already fighting Charlo, do you think he fights Benavidez or David Morrell? What you think about that, YB? Anybody? What y'all think? Puro, you think Boo Boo will fight Benavidez or Morrell? Anybody?
I don't think he's gonna fight in it because of PBC. I don't think they're gonna risk right now Morrell or David with cross promotions with when it comes to Demetrius. I hate to say that. I don't think it's just a politic thing with that. I would like to see those fights, but I just don't think Al would be like, it doesn't make it's not sexy enough. And we already know that DAZN was sent offers. PBC done got plenty of offers from different people, and Al will turn them down. Like, you know.
Yeah, I don't think he'll fight those guys, man.
Yeah,
he don't fight killers, man. Boo Boo don't fight no killers. Real talk.
Right. Yo, silly, man. I think he gonna fight somebody eventually, man. He got to. I'm being optimistic. I hope. You know, optimistic. So
who we need to fight is Jaime Munguia.
They moving Jaime smart. They're not even risking Jaime as much yet. Who is he fighting right now? I think he's fighting a guy. He's fighting a prospect from Golden Boy. He's about to fight somebody. But I'm gonna be honest. I love how they was moving him. And De La Hoya did something about Jaime Munguia that I thought was brilliant. He made him drop that WBO belt because Saddam Ali should have did that. They shouldn't even have fought Jaime Munguia when he was in a weight class he had no business being in. They should have been able. They should have took something else, or you know what I mean. But I think they thought Jaime Munguia was easy work. That boy had too many knockouts on his box rec, and I told people I didn't like the fight, even though people didn't know who he was. That's way too many knockouts for you to be fighting in a weight class that you just want to upset from Code over him. And when he won that belt, De La Hoya made sure he dropped it, and he's still undefeated. like he dropped it. I forgot when he dropped it, but it's a smart move. So De La Hoya knows how to move certain fighters that he actually favored, that he's behind. And speaking of that lawsuit with Crawford, it should have been shoot. De La Hoya should have been the one being sued for the thing that Crawford is talking about. They the one had the racist emails. Al Heyman was the N words in them emails. Rashidi, well, they don't move the black fighters as much. That's obvious. You got Rashidi Ellis, as talented as he is, coming off a knockout with Gomez, and y'all sitting down. Like,
Free Speedy Rashidi.
There's a couple of them though. It wasn't just Rashidi. What's his name? RP Tevin. What's his name? Tevin Mays. He actually got killed in a car accident a couple years ago. He come out with a brutal knockout on TV. Couple knockouts with Aaron Wolf. That's out of the Texas area. And they said him. They just wasn't moving these fighters. And some people might say, well, why do they still sign? Because they're vulnerable. If no one else is signing them and Golden Boy knock on your door, you're gonna be happy. But then you see the results. You're not really getting pushed. They're signing some fighters just to be tools to get beat up on, not somebody they really pushing behind. That's why Virgil Ortiz was being pushed more than Rashidi Ellis, when I actually think Rashidi Ellis will be Virgil Ortiz. People might call me crazy, but that's when
for real.
That's when we start putting money up. Absolutely. Virgil
Hey,
Ortiz
but I heard
green. He's great, but he's green.
I heard they offered him. They offered Rashidi Ellis to fight.
Good.
But there was issues with the contract or whatever.
Yeah, I'm glad you actually said that, because that was true. They didn't offer him. I know who actually put that article out. That was Ron Herrera, who actually signed with he signed with magazine Golden Boy. He actually writes for them, and he follows me. And when I start talking about Virgil Ortiz being, I feel like they ducking Rashidi Ellis, I was putting that out there. All of a sudden, the article come out of nowhere, and we had to put two and two together. Because I talked to Rashidi Ellis. I talk to him all the time. He follows me on my IG, and we start laughing because he knows he's never been offered. He said, I tell him all the time I want that fight. Now all of a sudden, a article come out of nowhere, and Rashidi ain't even no big star. So that's how we knew it was just off my little page. Like, y'all see me pushing it. So now all of a sudden this article come out, and that he's ducking Rashidi. Like, come on, how is he ducking Rashidi when right now Virgil is in a position to get bigger fights? He fought better names. So I pushed the narrative. Business-wise, it don't make sense for Virgil to fight Rashidi now. But I've been calling for these fights way before he fought Mauricio Herrera and before he fought Kel Velasquez. I've been calling for Rashidi Ellis. They just never wanted to do that. But that's how De La Hoya moves. He doesn't want his fighters to fight the slick guys, the slick black guys. That's just what it is. He don't want that style right now unless it makes sense. That's why he tried to tell Canelo that. Canelo was like, what?
Hey,
no.
Hey, you think that's why he didn't because Jaime Munguia, he was the mandatory for Andre.
Absolutely.
For a while too. And
Ryan
he never fought him.
Ryan Garcia, Devin. I mean, you can go. The list goes on. He will maneuver around these type of black fighters and don't want to fight those right now. That's been De La Hoya's background. I follow these promoters, man. I know how they move. So
then that's why De La Hoya is bad for boxing.
Yeah. He wants to take the fights when he feel like it's worth the risk. Maybe he'll take it, but if it wasn't for Canelo, and I tell people this all the time, Canelo's the only fighter that told his promoters or his advisors, no, I'm fighting this dude, because these fighters get that all the time. I would have loved to see Errol Spence tell Al Heyman, I understand you got a plan, but fuck your plan. I gotta get this fight with Terrence Crawford. I would have loved that. We only had Canelo do this. I don't see nobody else doing this with guys who's running their careers. He proved that he tell you who he want to fight when he want to fight. And I remember De La Hoya saying that. De La Hoya was like, yes, I told him not to take the fight, so this is going to be very interesting. I told him. We know you.
Ohio.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
Yes.
Do you think since Canelo does that with his fighters that he has now, if they ask him to make a fight that he doesn't want to make and they press the issue?
You're breaking up. You're kind of scratching up.
I can't
like
hear
breaking up.
Oh, my bad. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, real good.
Yeah. Do you like? That's what I've been telling to H and to I think Beans fell off, but Ryan Garcia, man, to me it's eerily similar to the Oscar situation. It's just that Ryan doesn't have the the Oscar situation, the Canelo situation. It's just Ryan doesn't have the clout that fucking or the popularity. Well, he has the popularity. How am I trying to say? I guess he doesn't have the bargaining power like a Canelo does to actually force these fights. Because like literally they were moving along Ryan Garcia
Back up a little bit. Hold on. You starting to stretch a little bit more now.
Yeah, you're breaking up again.
Actually, let me do this real quick. Hold on. Go ahead. Chop it up real quick.
Okay. What you was pretty much trying to say about Ryan Garcia is like, he seemed like he got the level, like A-side type level, the way they building him to fight, to take on certain fights. I think that's what you were trying to say.
No, can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay. No, what I'm trying to say is like literally like last year he had a big win with Luke Campbell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like to me, it was consistent to the way that he's been moving. He's been having. I think he's been averaging about a couple fights. I would say for the last I don't know, maybe 3 years of his career. And then after the Luke Campbell fight, he called out Tank. He wanted to fight Tank, and then the Manny Pacquiao situation came up, which was weird, really weird to me, especially how they were trying to make it like an exhibition and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking De La Hoya came out and he said he was lying. And then fucking what's his name? What's Manny Pacquiao's business partner's name?
Sean Gibbons.
Sean Gibbons came out and actually verified that they did actually contact Ryan Garcia's team, and they did was trying to make that fight. I don't know. To me, the year that kind of that transpired for Ryan is kind of like punishment from De La Hoya. That's what I'm asking. Do you think like since Canelo did that to Oscar, took him to court and all that stuff, and I know for a fact that the Lara fight they didn't want for him. They didn't want him to fight Jacobs. I think there's one more fighter they didn't want him to fight.
Austin Trout was the fight too. That Oscar.
Oh, Austin Trout was another one.
Absolutely, that was a fight.
So go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah, but that was. I see what you're saying. You think it's like kind of the way they moving Ryan. I think Ryan. I think he's supposed to be fighting Tevin. I think he's supposed to be. I'm hearing that he's supposed to be fighting Tevin Farmer.
That's the rumor, but then then they're saying that might not be true as well. So I don't know. The whole thing just seems kind of fishy to me because he was getting consistent fights. Then he has a really big fight, and then all of a sudden he has a mental health issue, and then the handle. It was his dumb ass. But
I think it's more about him and his mental aspect. Canelo said something too that I pay attention to. Canelo doesn't think this kid is mentally in boxing. He thinks he's got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Canelo really is frustrated with Ryan because he knows he can see the potential and the big star ability that this kid has. But it's like he's tippy-toeing it. He actually got another business and stuff that's modeling outside of boxing. So I think just mentally, I don't know if he gonna be. I don't think De La Hoya gonna put him in a real tough fight coming back because he's throwing names out there, but it wouldn't be smart for him to just fight a former champion or anybody. I just don't think it'll be smart. He needs to fight somebody that he can actually knock out and build confidence and see if he's going to stay on this path because he can have another mental breakdown. I don't trust that.
I don't think he even had a mental breakdown, Ohio, to be honest, brother.
Yeah, you're right. That could be just, but that still plays a part of what Canelo said. He got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Even if you don't agree, we can both agree on the fact that this kid is just not taking the sport seriously. I think he's talented.
Oh, absolutely. I think there's something else to it. I get what you're saying, and I believe Canelo because like sometimes he just talks too much. Mm-hmm. But like the Duno fight, they didn't want that fight for him either, and he had to press hard for that fight. I know he was having a contract dispute around that time too.
Oh, okay, yeah. So pretty much what you're saying is that Canelo could be not Canelo, but Oscar De La Hoya could be trying to freeze him out or punish him in certain ways too. That could be the case. I mean, that could be the case from little tactics and certain things because they did have a fight. People remember they did have Facebook going. They did have Twitter wars going back and forth for a second as well. So I can definitely agree with that.
Yo, this brother Anthony wants to know. He said, "Panel, I think Charlo is the one that gives Canelo his toughest fight. But what happens if he can't push and use his weight on Canelo and his jab throughout the fight? What y'all think?"
I think it doesn't matter. I think with the experience gap and all the tools that the Canelo possesses, like he's gonna if one tactic doesn't work, he's gonna go to like his bag of tools to get the job done. You get what I'm saying? Like I could see the fight playing out kind of like the second Triple G fight, to be honest, because I think Charlo has a underrated boxing skill. But the thing is, I think at the end of the day, man, just because the way he goes to the body and the way he kind of breaks it down throughout the fight, I give Charlo a good chance to win. I mean, but he's gonna have to fight the fight of his life, especially the experience gap. He's never been in with a killer like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I think he gets beat up like Triple G, to be honest.
And not to mention the top that off, I think he's moving up in weight, so he's going to be in a weight class he's not even familiar with. And another thing too, he fought. What was his name? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. What's his name? Mateo, the last guy he fought, where he went to.
Montiel,
yeah. He went the distance with him, and he hurt him, but the guy was just awkward to get out of there. Jaime McGee knocked him out within the third round or something like that. But what was smart with that guy, Mateo did, was he stayed in range with Jamel, and he stayed in range enough where Jamel was throwing a lot of punches trying to get him out of there, and Jamel tired out. I think Canelo will see film and say, you know what, all I got to do is stay close in this darn pocket, slide in the jab, stay close, and let him throw a lot of shots, because he will tire out. Canelo had fatigue problems too, but if you get in the pocket and stay in close range with Charlo, he's going to be trying to throw punches and get you out of there as well. I think that plays a good strategy for Canelo, in my opinion, trying to tire him out, early. Stay in range. Let him be able to try to touch you so you can wear him down.
That's the issue too that Canelo had early in his career, when he was tiring out, is that he threw a lot of punches. He tried to overwhelm you, and that's what that's one of the subtle changes that I've noticed, is that he's real conservative in how many punches he throws down. He makes them count.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, Ohio. Hey man, what do you think about the Twitter post that was made recently about the WBA? They ordered the fight between Rolly Romero and Gervonta Davis. How do you think that fight plays out? How do you think it unfolds with them, Rolly having an awkward style and Gervonta Davis having power and all that? How do you think that's unfolding?
I think first I want to say Rolly, give a shout out to Rolly, because he's doing what a lot of these fighters should do, is finesse the game. You finesse your way up to the top. Now, you said something very important. You said that they mandated they ordered this fight, right? Rolly didn't even deserve to be in this fight. Talked his way into this fight. So people forgetting that this guy was actually got off a robbery a few fights ago, and they forgot about it, because that's what you do. People forget. So you use your tool, which is your mouth, to get yourself in position. I knew that he still had this fight on the table because the way they're moving Tank. So I think the fight is going to be fun, because he's going to help sell it. And but we're going to get I would say a knockout. We probably can get a knockout, but his style is awkward enough to actually still go the distance with Tank, in my opinion. He still has a rough, just rugged type of style where you're trying to really land shots, and then when you throw a punch, an elbow hits you in the fucking chin, then you try to throw a body shot, then he got his motherfucking head hit you. It can be just like you just said, man. It can be very, very rugged. So I can see Tank knocking him out, but I will not be surprised if it goes the distance in an ugly fight, but Tank actually dominates. He has Rolly might be a survivor. As far as the fight itself, I'm not really big on it. I think I'm excited, but not just really big. I think see the hype up. I like seeing the shit. I actually drove 9 hours myself to see Hank Lundy get beat by Terrence Crawford, but just his damn mouth. And Terrence Crawford was better. So I didn't become victims of talking sometimes. I fall for him sometimes, man. But I think Tank can definitely be victorious in that situation.
Absolutely.
Ohio. Go ahead, Ben. Sorry.
No, yeah, I was just saying because it's a very awkward style. When Broly gets in that ring, he tries to push you. He basically is just like wrestling formed into boxing. So it definitely be if Isaac Cruz was hard for Tank, I think that Rolly Romero will also give him a run for his money just because his awkwardness.
You know what? I agree with you. I thought it would be it could be the awkward type of a fight, dirty. I still think Tank will probably get more credit for landing the more cleaner shots because his style, Rolly's style, is like somebody you play a video game with, and he just pressing all the goddamn buttons. And you playing for Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, you can't time him as much. You know, we all been there. You might have been if you ain't the guy playing pushing all the buttons. You're the guy that's actually good in skill, and you can't throw your powers out because this dude throwing kicks. He don't, and you. It takes a minute for you to catch on. By the time you catch on, it's 11, 12 rounds. It's too late. So, he has a style like that. I used to say Sean Porter was similar like that. He was similar. You know, it's hard. He's rugged. He here. He in and out. Like, oh my god, can you stop pressing the buttons?
This will be the second time that they mandate this fight.
Yeah, that goes to show you when you really said what you know, paying attention to the politics. That's what I tell people. They manipulate the rankings. It's all you got to do is finesse your way. Some of them pay. All of them are similar. You can pay for rankings. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's all politics. You got guys who ain't supposed to be mandatory, and this is how a lot of people fall for the trap. You're like, oh, Earl is fighting Ocampos. Oh, that's his mandatory. Really? Really? Ocampos is his mandatory, but you never question how Ocampos got there. You never heard of Ocampos until he fights Earl. Here's another one for y'all. Y'all know I'm not lying. Triple G fight Dominique Wade. What? Who? That's his mandatory. That's ain't nothing we can do about it. It's mandatory. That's what the sanctioning body put up there. Really? Dominique Wade, huh? Politics.
Canelo and Yildirim too, right?
Bam! You already got it, man. Y'all know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, that
I
was
ain't gotta say too much, man.
that
I ain't
was
gotta
cherry
say too
pick.
much. But that's my thing. They can give you the belt without even just handing it to you like they did Devin. I told people the same thing because Devin was getting cooked. He was getting cooked on here too. I get it. I didn't call Devin the champion until he actually fought Linares. I said no. I didn't call Devin. Actually commented on my post. Devin actually I got screenshots where this Devin actually reached out to me and said thanks for speaking up to me. I have that, but I always be real with these guys. No, yes, they gave you the belt, but you're not a champion. But here's the real question. What's the difference between Canelo fighting Yildirim and Devin getting a belt emailed to him? Like,
Nothing.
right. So what's the oh, but at least he fought him. No, guys. That's like, come on. We better than that. I think shit, Josh Taylor can beat Yildirim. I think Josh Taylor can move up and beat Yildirim. Let's be honest, man. But that's my point. They was putting him in the position to give him the belt. That's what they do. That's what they do sometimes, and sometimes that backfires. That's why I think that's funny sometimes because it backfires on some of these guys when they're trying to matchmake like that, where the guy they think that's just gonna fold all of a sudden win when he's not supposed to win. But yeah, I'm saying the same thing with the Devin situation. They do that, man. They actually, I didn't call Devin a champion until he beat Linares. I am not calling you a champion, and people forgot they took that moment from Devin. People go, oh, Devin email. They robbed Devin of hearing and the new. He will not experience that. People don't even think about that. He didn't want that. He got robbed of a moment that he deserved if he did win. You get what I'm saying?
Speaking of Devin Haney, Ohio, do you think if the fight does happen with him and Kambosos and it does happen in Australia, don't you think there's a risk of him actually being robbed?
Yes, but
Because
I think
he's not going to be home?
absolutely. I think, but that's the part of you not being a real big star yet. Like Devin has tried to build himself up. He's a name in America, but he's not in a situation where he is. People are coming to fight him. He has to go to Australia. Kambosos won those belts. To be honest, I actually thought Teofimo shouldn't have fought Kambosos. I've actually told people before that fight even happened is that Kambosos didn't have no fights where we was like, oh man, you got to fight him. No, he has you coming off a Lomachenko win, right? So now you got to fight Kambosos. How about you drop the belt and then go or fight a Devin? You know what I'm saying? Or give him some step aside money and fight Devin for the undisputed. This is the confusion that happens in boxing when you have guys that win that's not really big stars, because then we play this. You find yourself fighting in UK, Scotland, whatever you want to call it, and you like, dang, what the heck, man? You imagine Buster Douglas when he won undisputed. It was just like, huh? You know, it was good for boxing, exciting, but is you really the money? No. He got $24 million in the next fight, and he got knocked out by Holyfield. So, to answer your question with the Devin, I think Devin, he could get robbed. He could. It can actually happen. But I think he will be. He has the skills to pay the bills to actually make it convincing. Because we got to remember, Josh Taylor, Terrence Crawford went to UK, and he had to fight Ricky Burns, and Ricky Burns was coming off a few robberies. People forget about that. He robbed Ray Beltran, and I forgot who else, but he was coming off some robberies, and Terrence Crawford took that fight, and I was just like, whoa. But he won so convincingly that they couldn't take it from him. They just could not take it from him. So, but I think that's what he has to do. He has the skills to do it. I just don't know about knockout ability, but I think he has the skills to actually win convincingly there. You know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn comes to people's mind too, but I actually felt that people call me crazy. I've been saying this for a long time. I felt Jeff Horn did enough to win the fight.
Manny didn't look good.
No, it was rough. It was rough for Manny. The first 5 rounds, I challenged people. Give me 2 rounds that Manny won in the first 5. I was sitting there and watch. Tell me, break it down. Tell me. That's just my opinion. But I want you to at least show me 2 rounds that Manny won the first 5.
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be hard.
And just for my own, also go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just for my own personal ego, I actually was right about Demetrius, and Jimmy's probably listening or whatever. He beat Jack Koke, but Koke was a regular WBA champion. Erislandy Lara was the actual super, like the
right. That's why. But
the main champion.
I caught on to that. That's why I said regular champion. He wasn't the super. He wasn't the real champion. That's why I was laughing, because we just talked about the super, the fake Jordans, and the real Jordans.
Yeah, because I was about to say, I looked into this, like, because I still can't believe it. Like, damn, man, I'm like, not one. But hey, it's what it is.
No, you're right. But that's the confusing of boxing, man. They get all these belts and have people fool, who's the champion or not. I don't like it, but it's part of the business, man. So it is what it is.
Yeah, brother. It didn't just happen yesterday either, man. This shit's been happening forever.
Oh man, yes it has. And I tell people, we just got to stand up. You can't be scared. I got guys that's in the business where they want to say certain things when they see the WBC or some of the sanctioned bodies do something. They're like, we never know. We might be working for them, so we got to be careful. And I said, listen here, I get it, but so you're gonna wait till one of your fighters that you working for get fucked, and then guess what? You want people like me to speak up for them after it happened to them? No. How about talk about it now? They're gonna have to respect you. If you got a great fighter that's talented, they ain't gonna be bringing up what I said. They're gonna have to sign him. They're gonna have to work with him. He's good. But they gonna blackball me for speaking my opinion, and I gotta fight? Absolutely not. If you got a great fighter and they feel like they can build around them, they will kiss your ass. Canelo proved that. Floyd proved that. He told the WBC, kiss my ass. He threw that belt away. We're so sorry, Canelo. Please, please, anything you want. We can use Yildirim, anything. He's sitting at the table eating with the WBC, eating dinner right now. I mean, it's pictures with them just chilling. Canelo's in a good position because you know what? He told them, F you. I'm not doing, I don't need y'all. And he was right. He didn't need them. That's what the sanctioned bodies were scared of, that these fighters get so big that they ain't gonna need them, and that was the truth. They didn't. So now they're just saying, "Look, we making a new belt for you." Look, mark my words, guys. They're gonna come out with a Black Panther belt in a minute for the black fighters. Just watch. It's gonna be a WBC.
Oh, they already came out with the Black Lives Matter one, the one with the shackles on it and shit.
Oh, see, I didn't see that.
For the Juneteenth, yeah.
Yeah, but did they present that to somebody?
They presented to Jamal when he beat Devianchenko.
Okay. But I just wouldn't
Or
be
when he beat
fighting.
Montiel, I forget. But it was a ceremonial belt. Like they've given
Yeah,
Canelo like
yeah.
8 of them and shit.
Yeah, yeah. They nothing but they want to stay in business. I get it, but don't corrupt yourself to the point where you don't even want to put on fights that's deserving to be fight because you don't want to make the star unhappy or the guy who's making the money unhappy. He's going to either fight or not. I still think they did the right thing with Canelo by asking him, mandating Triple G to fight him, to make the fight, and Canelo didn't like it. So he wanted to do it how he wanted to do it. But eventually, I didn't think he was scared of Triple G. I just think he was just trying to move the way he was trying to move. Specifically, they end up fighting twice. So it is.
In Ohio, there's some that believe that when he like told the WBC to go fuck themselves, that they actually created that clenbuterol scandal as punishment. I've seen that. I've seen that narrative go around.
That's crazy.
No, because other fighters have been popped for clen and nothing happens to them. Like they don't get stripped. It's like back in the day when they used to have papers, page 12 and shit in the corner in small print.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying that to say that the fucking boxing is corrupt as fuck, man, and these promoters and these fucking sanction bodies are vindictive as fuck too.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I get promoters right now that call me. I'm not saying. I get them to call me and say, "Hey, man, you got a fighter we can fight you to beat my fighter." I'm like, "Huh? What?" Yes, man, getting on my nerves. You think he's this? They actually getting their feelings. That you actually got promoters calling up other people to try to get their own fighters beaten before they leave out of contract or something. It's crazy, man. People don't know what goes on in the back doors. I see it. I'll be like, what? You actually calling to get your own fighter beaten? Oh, well, yes. Contract is about to be up. Oh.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's a crazy.
I actually came on YouTube the other day and I saw that like it was a rumor going around that Teofimo Lopez was supposed to fight this one kid that I really, really like. He's really explosive. His name is Montana Love. I don't know how true that is, though. But if Teofimo's actually moving to the 140 division, I see problems for him because it's dangerous. We got some killers in that division like Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis, Jose Cepeda. Like, I see problems for him.
Yeah, you said your Montana Love, that's my guy out of Cleveland. Montana, now what was your question? Did you?
I don't know. I just saw the rumors between Montana Love and Teofimo. Like, what do you think about that? How true it?
I just don't know. My thing is, I know Montana has got a 3 or 4 fight deal with Massa, and they're trying to look for big fights for him in Ohio. That's why they actually mentioned Adrian Broner too, to be Ohio versus Ohio, and I think that would be really dope. But I don't think Broner turned that down because he loved Montana. It's like a brother to him, so he wouldn't take that fight. But back to your question with the Teofimo fighting Montana or just 1-on-140, I don't think that would be realistically right now because Eddie is trying to milk Montana, and I don't think he will put him in there with Teofimo right away unless they're, it's in Ohio. Teofimo just feel like, hey, I was unified. I'm not going to Cleveland to fight Montana. So I can tell y'all right there, that's going to be a roadblock because of the guarantee Eddie Hearn told Montana he's guaranteed 2 fights in his contract to fight Montana. So I don't know if that's going to work.
I got a question, y'all. Doesn't Teofimo have an ESPN deal?
He does.
Yeah, okay, that's another thing.
That's another review. Yep, that he does. But I don't think Bob, and they just said that Teofimo is going to fight on pay-per-view. He did say that. He said, I think we love Top Rank. They switched up their opinions about Top Rank all of a sudden, and then say we can't rate the fight on pay-per-view this year. They did say that. So who is he fighting on pay-per-view this year?
Cepeda.
So there it is. And I don't know if that's pay-per-view worthy, but you know what I mean?
Yo, I'm sorry, pound for pound. This brother want me to ask this question. He said, panel, Do you guys feel that the reason why the promoters and sanctioning bodies are hesitating putting these fights because we're in the middle of a pandemic? What you guys think about that? And he said, and they feel that they're not going to make the best yield in terms of pay-per-view buys and live gate money.
I don't care about none of that. I don't look at the pandemic as an excuse, because you look at any other sport, NBA, they're not taking pay cuts. They got contracts. They still making their money.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about none of that. Just give me the fights, honestly. If anything, it's the pandemic, that should help out with the ratings, because everybody was at home. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's more people at home to be able to order the pay-per-views. It's just the fact that they're not giving us the best fights, and they're not doing a really good job of promoting like they used to.
Facts.
They literally wait. They literally wait till like the week of the fight, and then it's like, oh, it's a fight coming on this week.
They don't really push it too much, man. It's just, yeah, you're right. You absolutely don't. It's, man, that's, yeah, you know that on the head. You definitely know that one on the head. They don't, man. It's crazy, but it shouldn't stop them. Shouldn't stop it from the shows from going on, man. I think my problem with the sanctioning bodies, I think if they stay consistent when they come to mandate, it looks like, and I've said this before, it looks like a murderer's row back when they used to have just all the black fighters fighting each other. Because I find it funny sometimes where you see the mandate, here come, Sean Porter and Crawford. But when Lomachenko or Canelo and these other guys get mandated, they find ways to get around it. But we fight each other. You got Charlo versus when he had Lubin. Lubin wasn't ready. People felt Lubin wasn't ready, but guess what? He's mandatory to fight Charlo. Like, we'll knock each other off first. We'll fight each other. But when it comes to these other guys, like the Hami McGee's and the Victor Ortiz, Virgil Ortiz, I'm trying to tell people it's funny. They can actually set up a system where we actually fighting each other but knocking each other off, but everybody else is just moving around different ways, collecting the belts, fighting this guy and this guy. And you're like, wait a minute. I mean, look at Enos. Enos is about to be in a position to fight Errol Spence. Come on, guys. It's a good fight. But guess what? It's those two guys. We can't get Virgil to be mandated against another elite guy who we think good. They ain't having it. It's just not happening. So people don't want to talk about it, but it's the truth. We'll fight. I still just want to see great fights, but it need to be consistent all around the board. That's all. That's all.
And that's the problem with boxing, because it's like you guys only fight twice a year, and you guys don't even fight in the top level competition. Like, why are we wasting so much time?
Yep, absolutely.
And guess what? One of these guys is going to end up beating you. I'll take Tank, for instance, great fighter. I want to see him in there with the Devin Haney. I want to see him in there with just bigger names, Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I want him to get that shine. The Lomachenko fight, we've been asking for that for years.
Yep.
But he's fighting lower level guys that he's better than. It's clear that he's better than them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the issue is, but guess what? They're going to mess around and put him in there with a guy that's going to end up beating him. Something might go wrong, hit the wrong way.
Absolutely. You're right. You is nailing it, bro, because we've been talking about this all the time, where these guys, we got more upsets in boxing in the last 4 years than the last 20. It's been more upsets in the last 4 years because of how they're matching these fighters. They losing the guys who don't have names instead of losing to the big. I mean, look, I just talked about Triple G. He's willing to wait a whole year so he don't have to fight Demetrius, he don't have to fight Charlo. He wants to go to Japan. I don't wait a whole year then to fight me. And so you need to tell me, instead of you want to lose to Morrell, if I'm saying his name right, Morrell, whatever, Japanese guy, you want to lose to him.
And you kind of low right now, Ohio.
Oh, hold on, my bad. Can you hear me now?
A little bit better.
Dang, I didn't even know I got low. But he wants to fight Morrell. He's willing to go to Japan and get upset than to lose in America where he goes. That's sad. That's sad.
Yo, we could take Mikey Garcia. He just lost to a dude I still don't know what his name is.
Salvador or something like Martin.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, Sander Martin.
I knew he was gonna lose. I knew he was gonna lose as soon as they started letting off fireworks when he was walking out. I knew it. I'm like, he's gonna lose this shit. That shit was hilarious.
You funny.
See what I'm saying? He came in on a tractor and walked out with an L. Damn.
Yeah, he was celebrating. That's like Jared Hurd, right? When he fought against J-Rock, homecoming fight. He's celebrating on the way to the ring and shit. I seen it happen all the time. Corey Spinks versus Zab Judah. He dancing with Nelly and shit. He's celebrating, and Zab Judah knocked him out.
That's
So
so good. You nailed it on that one. But even with Hurd, I liked that fight, but I didn't like it for the fact that he was using a hometown fight, a tune-up. You just don't fight J-Rock. I respect him for taking that fight, but that's just a fight. We was trying to get that fight, Willie Nelson. We were trying to get Willie on that card against him. We thought that had been a nice setup for him to fight Willie. Willie beat Tony Harrison. You know what I mean? He had a little, he could have had some little storyline with that one. But he chose to fight. I think it was J-Rock. J-Rock chose to fight. I think it was J-Rock, not her. It was J-Rock. J-Rock fought Rosario. We were trying to get that one set. But yeah, those upsets sometimes do happen, and you get way more upsets, man.
hell yeah! Remember J-Rock when he fought against Rosario?
Yeah.
That was a homecoming fight in Philly. Got knocked out.
And that's what I'm talking about. Now look, all this stuff wouldn't have happened if Jared Hurd would have just went ahead and fought Charlo when Charlo got in the ring and Fury Wilder won.
Facts.
See what I'm saying? You gotta leave opportunities for other people to come in and beat y'all. Now you done ruined the big money fight.
Yep. And Jared Hurd.
Look at AJ and Wilder.
Yep.
Andy Ruiz came in there short notice, beat the dog shit out of AJ.
Yep. Messed up. And we still want to see the fight. I would still want to see Wilder AJ, but it lost its luster because we thought that was and they, you are talking about we want to see the big fights. Y'all trying to build superstars. Man, Wilder versus AJ would have been huge.
Bro, do you understand how many arguments and debates I had over that shit? Golly, that's why I don't even argue anymore, bro. Like, I'm tired of wasting energy if the fights ain't gonna happen. I'm not doing it no more. I refuse.
I got a video that went that hit a million views on my Facebook page when I made a video clip of all the fighters face to face. I did that 5 days ago, and everybody was sharing it, but they was talking junk. I just showed Tevin Farmer, Tank. I showed Jamal Charlo, Danny Jacobs, all these guys, Earl Crawford, all these face Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis, face to face, going at it. Fights never happen.
And that's what I got a problem with. We do too much talking about everything outside of the ring. Can we talk about? Are y'all actually gonna fight, or y'all just gonna get on Twitter and run your mouth like sign the contracts, bro? And then they get mad at the fans because we put pressure on them. Well, I'm sorry, I thought you were a fighter. This is what you do.
This is facts, though. You telling the truth, bro. They get upset. We get tired of
sick of them, bro.
We got soap opera in Boston more than anything, man. It's a soap opera
every day, bro. Look, Tevin Farmer on social media saying Ryan Garcia didn't sign the contract yet, bro. I don't give a damn about none of that. Just sign the contract. Like, yeah, dog, we over here got to put pressure on y'all. If you want to fight, cool. If you don't, shut up.
Yeah. I actually think that's a stunt too. I don't think De La Hoya is really trying to fight a slick guy like Tevin. He don't never have to try to fight those type of styles. So I don't know why he's using Tevin. He's probably gonna use Tevin as a little, throw it out there, and then Ryan is fighting somebody like a Ross Salka. He got a Ross Salka coming out of nowhere. Like, what? They do that, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he always be like, I need a tune-up. Like, no, how many tune-ups do y'all need? Damn, you tuning up for what? Just to wait for somebody to leave the division so the belt can be vacant? Then you want to act tough and become the champ? Like, come on, dog.
That's what they do, man. That's another thing. And I said this too, Brent. I've been telling people this. I believe, I'll say about 2000, I'm going to say 2027, 26. We'll probably have, by that time, we'll probably have over 10 or 12 undisputed champions in the history. Why? Because of how they moving. They're going for accomplishment. They're not even fighting the best no more. They're just going for accomplishment, ways they can maneuver. So, oh, yeah, right here. I'll be 3 division. I'll be over. I can get this better. They're not even fighting the best. It's just all about accomplishment. It's gonna be. It's not even gonna be special no more because of how many people are doing it so easy now. Not
I
even
mean,
fighting.
we could make that argument about like Terrence Crawford's road to undisputed 140. Like, great, he accomplished it. He became undisputed, cool, but wasn't nobody really at 140, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it makes me it makes me mad to say that, but it's like, damn, Danny wasn't there. Danny was the man. AB wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Like Amir Khan wasn't there. Nobody was there.
You're right. You're speaking facts, but it's the truth. It's a good accomplishment. It's really a great accomplishment. But at the end of the day, do we feel like as fans they actually fighting the best? That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to.
And it's always an argument between like, oh, I got all the belts. Well, just because you got a belt doesn't necessarily make you a champion, bro. Like, I'm gonna use a good example of Canelo. Canelo against Triple G, the first fight. I think it was like what, a 55-45 split. Triple G had most of the belts. Canelo only had one belt, but it's all about how much money you're making.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You're following how many asses you putting in the seats, and Canelo has that. Triple G can't argue that. And I mean, I think a lot of guys hate on Jake Paul and Ryan Garcia, but they know how to market themselves. They have a following. And if I was Bud, I would have took Ryan Garcia's advice and try to get myself popping on, you know what I'm saying, on the social media tip. And, you know, that would equal more money. Jake Paul too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta attach yourself to those guys. Like, that's why AB's popping. He know how to relate to everybody, man. He know how to market himself.
Perfectly. Because and another thing too, I said before you came on here, he knew how to cross over to the hip hop community because of who he is. Mostly the black fighter. You know, you gotta be smart, man. Like Jake Paul might be a little cheesy, but his following is crazy. Montana Love fought on his undercard, and then he got signed with Matchroom. Montana Love been a good fighter. He just didn't have the eyes on him. It took Jake to come to Cleveland. You know, I started getting people inboxing me crazy. Hey, you know about this Montana Love? Yeah, I've been talking about it. I'm tagging them in posters I done had 3-4 years back. Like, yeah, okay. You know,
Yep, everybody's starting to catch on. He been doing the same stuff, dog. Like, he been fly, coming out, showcasing the skills, got the flair. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
These guys just.
What y'all think about this comment? He said, panel, but the difference between sports like football and basketball, boxing is the sport actually relies on pay-per-views, live gate, and more. What y'all think about that?
I mean, they don't really rely on pay-per-views because they have network deals.
Right.
I mean, what fight did we get? We got Keith Thurman against Danny Garcia on CBS. Great views. Wilder got popular by fighting on, like, you know, when PBC first started up, NBC, Fox, all that, you know what I'm saying? Across the board. So, I mean, we don't need pay-per-views, but I feel like super fights should be on pay-per-view.
And I think go ahead. I agree with you.
No, I don't see many super fights in the game right now.
No, not that many. But I think we do. I think as hardcores and the experts of the other boxing game, we deserve fights for us. We've been so much invested in this. We deserve our fights. Of course, y'all doing certain things for casuals, who don't know shit about boxing. I get it. It's all about the viewership and drawing people who don't know about the sport. But the people who've been involved, y'all have to put on fights for them as well, man. We help promote these guys. We help talk about these guys and make other people who don't know about the sport interested. Period.
You know, something that would go a long way with like promoting these fighters? Endorsements. They should be in like Burger King commercials, you know what I'm saying? Gatorade deals, like Everlast, something. Get it popping. Come up with your own shoe or something. Put billboards up everywhere. It's common sense. How can I, and then fight more? Like, how can I support you if I don't know when you fight?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no schedule. We don't see these guys enough. They just fight, expect to do big numbers, and disappear.
Yep. 2 times a year is not cutting to build a star, bro. I just don't.
That's why people get mad at Canelo. I don't care. I mean, if Canelo want to fight a turkey here and then fight a big fight and then fight another big fight, then a turkey, that's cool because you're active. We see you.
Absolutely. I just said that before you came on here. I was talking about that. I said people were talking about Canelo. I said I don't like the fact that Canelo got to fight everybody. He got to fight Charlo, then he got to fight the Benavidez next. No, give him another Rocky Field. And if he's fighting Billy Joe, Plant, and Charlo, if he fights Charlo next, bro, why do he have to fight a tough fight after that? Give him the cruiserweight. I don't have. He's active. Dude fought 3 times as the A side.
And at the same time, everybody's sitting around waiting on him to do something.
Yep.
That's why I believe Caleb Plant lost, because he hasn't fought any type of competition to prepare him for his style. If he would have fought a Benavidez, beat a Benavidez, then I think he would have been ready for Canelo.
And I said the same thing earlier.
You know what I'm saying?
You go back. Yep, I agree with you. I said that. I said he actually looked for he was not ready for that fight. If he would have fought somebody like that, he wouldn't have been looking for validation in the 10th round. Talking about how I'm looking. I'm pretty good for a 26-0 guy. Bro, are you serious?
I just put my hands up like this motherfucker right here.
Bro, it was crazy to see that. I've never seen that like that. But he was more of a fan. He didn't believe he was worthy to fight Canelo. I personally believe that.
I'm not gonna lie to that press conference. He started off strong in that press conference, though.
He did.
I was like, oh, he talking shit. That shit was crazy, but golly, I don't see nobody beating Canelo, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You said Canelo beast, man. He's good. I think, and we said this before you came on. I was telling them I think Canelo has mastered the slick's fighters now. It's like the slick. He knows what to do against those guys. Going to the body consistently, man, and breaking you down slowly. I mean, he has mastered that, man, in his movement. But I think we want to see him in a competitive fight. We just don't know who would give him that competitive fight. And it might be a guy who we just we won't expect. That's what I think. It's gonna be a guy who we just don't expect if we ever see it. To be honest,
I think David Morrell or Benavidez would be those guys, or hell, better be at 75.
Benavidez would be like a robot, though. It would look. I think that fight would look like, in my opinion, I think he would have a good. I think it's a good chance he can beat Canelo or be competitive, but. Man, it would be Carlos Baldomir and Floyd Mayweather again, man. That's what it would look like, in my opinion. Because I thought Carlos Baldomir at that time, I thought he had a chance to give Floyd some work, man. I don't know. I was drinking at that time. But Floyd, man, made that look so easy. That was probably the easiest payday he ever had.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, Anthony is not beloved, man. I see. You said you get blocked on other channels, man. Just ask questions, man. Even when you casual, that's what it's all about, man. Learning the sport, man. And you got a lot of people who don't know about the sport that talk a lot too, man. So it's all about asking questions, man. You be careful who you get advice from. I'll tell you that much.
I just think the politics and the business part of the sport really is messing up the sport.
Mm-hmm.
I really do believe that, and I think if everybody wants to do in-house fights, just make your own belts, and we can. That's easy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like treat it like WCW and WWF. That's it. Like, okay, this guy's contract's up. Now I can go over to WCW. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's not hard to figure this thing out. That's why it's like I don't need this many belts in boxing, bro. Like one belt per network. That's it. I don't want to worry about we called this guy out. We clout chasing this guy. Oh, well, he's on the wrong side of the street. We already know this.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm tired of hearing about these fake fights. Let's talk about the fights that actually are happening. These disappointing tune-up fights that they throwing on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still trying to figure out how the hell is Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios on pay-per-view for what, 79?
Yeah.
Any disrespect. I'm a Keith Thurman fan. I'm not ordering that shit. For real, I'm not about to pay for the tune-up card. What the hell?
But you know what? I purposely think, and I think, I don't know if you heard this, but I think, in my opinion, the way it's set up, I think Al is purposely putting himself at the negotiation table with the fighters. because he has been overpaying them for so long. Now he's putting it into the point like, hey, you said you want this much money. Let's see how much you really worth.
You know, reset the market.
Can you hear? Yeah, to reset the market. And then once you come to me again, don't be talking about 1.5, 2 point this. No. Some of them guys will get they dropping down to 500K, man. Look at your numbers, man. What are you talking about? It's brilliant. It's a brilliant way to sit there and humble your fighters, man. That don't. I hate to say this, but some of them guys were getting overpaid. But it's good. They were. I mean, it's obvious. Floyd even said it. You know, some of these guys, and you can tell they was getting spoiled because then Angel Garcia said, "Why fight so and so when you can fight a Ron Salka for 1.5?" Like what? I remember Angel saying that. I'm like, hey, yeah, y'all getting spoiled. So I think that's what Al is doing. He's got these Luis Ortiz and Martin, these pay-per-views that don't really make sense to us, but I think it makes sense to him from a business standpoint. He's putting these guys in position. The ones who's going to get paid are actually going to get paid. But the ones who he was overpaying, you better take this 300K and a little bit of the back end.
And you know what it is? That's gonna move the old guys out of the way. It's like, you know what? I done made my money. I'm not about to go through this for 500K or $1 million.
Fact.
So the new blood can come in here. We can start this whole thing over again.
Absolutely, because and then you got it, and that's another thing too. He's actually going to do that because you're bringing in the new people who is. If I ain't never made 10K, and I was offering me 200K, that feels like 2 million to me. You see what I'm saying? That feels like 2 million to me. So, he's still gonna be looking out for these guys because not only that, he advised them outside the ring how to invest and how to do certain things. So it ain't even just the money with Al Heyman on his side; it's how he works with these guys and help them invest and build their money, bro. That's the dope part about it.
I think now this might actually give us better undercards for like pay-per-views and stuff as well.
Yep.
Because everything's gonna be affordable now. Everybody's gonna be taking lower wages. I mean, at the end of the day, we want the fighters to get your money. We're not saying don't get your money. Just if I don't know, if you getting overpaid, they don't want to pay you as much. Time to go ahead and get out the game.
Facts. Yep. Absolutely, man. And a lot of
I'm not gonna lie. Like the welterweight division, dog. Like they've taken way too long for this. Like all these fights should have been happening.
Mm-hmm. They should.
Like, I mean, I know Keith Thurman. He was out for 18 months, and then, Errol with the accident. I mean, he didn't miss no time really, but then now the eye injury, you was holding it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
It's one of the reasons why we need to make the fights because you never know what happens outside of these rings, man. You never know, man. You can't wait and just assume that I'm gonna take this fight. Me and you just agreed. They've been having too many upsets, and you never know with this Ugas fight. Keep telling people, man. I just don't know about this Ugas fight. I just don't know.
Styles make fights, man.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we got to see how Spence makes it through training camp. He might have a setback or something with his eye.
Man, listen, and that's another thing. And if he does, guess what? He gonna find himself in a Gary Russell situation where he still got it to go through with the fight.
Damn.
Because he knows the setback and what that means. So that can definitely play a big part. You absolutely nailed that one on the head because that can actually happen where you find yourself still forced to fight because you've been on a long little layoff, or you know what I mean. You're trying to fight this, get this half quarter, fight this fight, so you can get ready for hopefully a bigger fight at the end, man. So I don't know, man. It's just I don't like the let's wait and make this thing bigger when it's already gonna be the biggest it's gonna get. Is just at that moment. I don't think it gets no bigger. The Crawford and Earl fight, it just don't get no bigger, man.
Yeah,
it just don't. Like they trying to make it like it's Manny versus Manny versus Floyd. It's not. Never will be.
But this is my thing. What are y'all doing in the meantime, in between, to make the fight bigger? You feel what I'm saying? Like, are y'all doing commercials? Are you in rap videos? Y'all on World Star? You up at the Breakfast Club? Like, what y'all ain't doing nothing.
You know what? They don't. I get what you're saying, but it seems like they don't have to now because they got us. They using us just to fight back and forth with each other. They feel like we promoting it just by talking back and forth with it. But
They owe us a check or something. They owe us some money. We do this shit every day. They owe us some money. For real.
Hey, bro, you ain't lying, bro, because that's who actually helped promoting it, because they ain't doing nothing, bro. It's the fans. I done seen people get emotionally connected to this, where they just lose their, like, man, they losing their mind over this, bro, and these guys ain't fight. I've seen guys get blocked. I've seen it.
Hey, and you know what? Salute to H Money, because this man be doing 12-hour lives every day going
I don't know how he do
bro.
it, bro. I don't know how he do it. That's different, to be honest, dude. I catch myself watching Pornhub and then go on YouTube and he's still on.
For real, that man ain't playing though. He put that work in every day, bro.
Bro, he do, man. He different with it. They go to sleep on this bad boy.
For real. See, that's what I'm talking about. When you working like that, all the promotional, all the networks, everybody, they all owe this man a check, bro.
You ain't lying, bro.
For real.
Because he putting the, he be having, yeah, what you said, yeah, 12, yeah, I think he went the longest was like 13. I was like,
they're not playing, bro. As soon as they wake up, going live. For real, going live. That's it.
That's funny, man. Going in.
But hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Everybody hit the like button. I got to go. I'ma holler at y'all, man.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at you too. I'm gonna get up out of here.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to my boy, you know what I'm saying? Ohio Runs Boxing. Shout out to my boy Pound for Pound. We in the building. MOB. My boy Ryan. What's good? Anthony, what's good, man? Another great episode. My boy Gerald Fields. G Fields. What's good? What's good? You know what I'm saying? My boy Batman. Team Batman. What happened to Gary Russell? What I've been telling y'all, man. I've been telling you for a very long time. Those guys were capping. You know what I mean? And Gary Russell got exposed. Congratulations to Mark Maxayo and the new. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, bro. We're going to wrap this thing up, man. We're going to wrap it up.